Hello, everybody, and good morning. Welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First. My name is Aya. I'm here with Tettles and Droutnose. We've got some exciting news this morning, some exciting updates. We're seeing some prog, not with us, but with other guilds.
Yes, heroic Ula'tek has fallen after 60 attempts for Clearwater, a Chinese guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, now, because they're a Chinese guild, that means they had a pretty recent reset as well.
About 30 hours.
Yeah, so they have gotten less gear than Liquid, than Echo, than Method will be able to have gotten before attempting heroic Ula'tek. So it probably was on a little bit of a harder mode for them. Extremely impressive that they were able to get it down. Something that took us... We've kind of come in there and attempted it and then walked away, being like, this is too hard, and then come back, and then the part that was too hard was nerfed, and then there was a new part that was too hard, and then we went away, and then we came back, and then that part was nerfed, and then we went away, and then we came back at the end of yesterday. It was still a little too hard for us, but it was not impossible, right? It was just like, okay, we'll not get this just yet. It seems like today we're reaching the point where we're going to actually, hopefully, down this thing on Heroic in full splits as well, so able to get all that gear generated from this boss still, not having to, condense down or send all of our resources to make this happen.
I do think a part of the reason that it's so hard is because of the composition that they're running. The fact that they were trying to do it with such heavy splits means that they're playing characters that maybe otherwise wouldn't be good on this fight. Obviously, if they ended up swapping into more Arms Warriors, more Destro Warlocks, more Devastation Evokers, and you swapped out these pranksters at the bottom of the meter like the Ret Paladin and the Unholy DK, it would probably make the heart double damage amp burn a lot more doable. But because you're trying to optimize for loot as opposed for optimizing the comp, and you probably want the other characters' Arms Warriors to be able to get their own personal Ula'tek and not need to be in here on this one, it kind of creates this weird tension where you're incentivized to try to play with a suboptimal comp. But as a result, they're utilizing some of their dead characters that are obviously still 295 item level, and they're Vantis runing them to try to help them get a little bit of extra power.
Now we do see the Vantis runes, being sent by most of the alts, which is a little bit interesting because Nimrissa Wavecaller is also a potentially very difficult boss that might be splittable this week in, potentially nobody's killed it yet, but it might be splittable.
I'm not...
At least we were thinking that coming into the week. Now, it might be just not possible or worth the time, and so they might just be thinking, okay, let's just use this all on Ula'tek instead. But of course, if you use the Vantis rune on Ula'tek, you don't get to use it on Nimrissa.
I mean, for me, I kind of view it as like this. We're at Friday. At some point, we got enter Mythic at some point. Not like today, but there's only so many more days until the reset happens. It's great to have a gear up tier, but at some point you do have to enter Mythic. And if Nimrissa Wavecaller, we assumed that was going to be similar to Chimeras in terms of difficulty, mostly because it was associated with something that was similar to the Rotmire.
It's got the Mythic Flex difficulty. It's hanging out there out in the world. It's sort of the spiritual successor to world bosses, Chimeras, and Sporefall.
Much harder.
Yeah, it turns out that much like everything else this year, it procced a Enrage and is 50% stronger than you'd think it would be. So, it might not be something... The thing is as well, it might be possible to split it if you throw enough time at it.
Mm-hmm.
But is that worth the time? It doesn't drop anything crazy. It's not Chimeras level loot where there's a trinket that everybody wants. There's a strong intellect trinket for casters, but the difference between getting one of those at Hero 3 versus Myth 1 is not that big. That's saving a couple crests.
Also, real quick before we get into our first poll of the day, do of course want to give a shout out to our sponsors that make the Team Liquid Race World First possible. Alienware, our presenting partner, as well as AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote-E, Raider.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And I don't know if you guys noticed, we're almost at $10,000 for UNICEF.
Yeah, our charity goal going great so far. The first $7,500 being matched by raid bots, and then the next $7,500 will be matched by Warcraft Logs and Archon. So we are absolutely chugging along here, nearly at that 10K goal where I think Hopeful and Fired Up will be reprising a favorite that we saw last race. Nice. Last race, we had that kind of dead period during the Mythic splits where they did the cooking challenge. And, we'll maybe see that again.
They amped it up a little bit also. There's a third player that's in there as well. And somehow it got even more ridiculous. So if you want to see that, your current donations are being matched dollar per dollar by Warcraft Log /Archon now. We are in that territory. So TL.gg/donate if you'd like to contribute to that, and maybe we can see that sometime this morning. Raid bots.
Yeah, because the first 7,500 from donations.
Oh!
So up until the tracker says 15K.
I'm doing math wrong.
Yeah, that's
yes. Okay.
And then when our tracker goes to 15K, that's when it'll swap over to
Right.
Warcraft Logs and Archon.
Yeah.
They're adding it. They're adding it proactively.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
math has gotten a lot of us. This tier, it's already been showing us some of the challenges of math on that second boss there as well.
Oh my goodness, yes, the Entombed Sentinels. Simple arithmetic.
Yeah.
I maintain the fact that graphic is a little bit difficult to see. The little orbs.
Okay.
That they're green and red.
Okay.
They could have just made it one orb.
We ran a strategy where you just, if you had the two, you just ran straight to the middle of the boss.
Stay still.
Oh,
No,
middle of the boss.
Into the middle of the boss.
I just
Yeah.
think it's a bit of visual clutter. I feel like you should have just gotten one orb or 3 orbs or 2 orbs and not 4 orbs, and a certain number of them are green and a certain number of them are red.
Well, it's to really make sure that people who have red-green colorblindness are at a disadvantage here.
Oh yeah, that's.
Are at a disadvantage.
I thought you were going
see,
in the
yeah.
other direction. I was like, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. There's a few guilds that have people like that in their guild. Last time we were talking about this, and they said that they just make that guy stand still and everybody.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's like
you got like
decent
30
guys, right?
minutes, so you
Yeah.
know, who cares, right? Just a couple people can plant and it's totally fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Who cares?
Ooh, THC taking out some of those new verse pots.
Oh, this
The
thing's
liquid
good.
luster.
They got
They got
gigabuff.
massively buffed. Yeah, so during the PTR cycle, they were looking pretty good, and they got nerfed in half. And then last week, it got buffed by more than double, so 150% buff.
Are they worse than Wreck?
So it depends on the situation. The thing about this fight is it backloads when it gives you the versatility, right? It's you click the pot, and then like 20 seconds later, you're getting the versatility, basically.
Yeah.
That's really good if you've got a damage amp that isn't on pull, right? Because you can press it 20 seconds before the heart is actually attackable, and then you're getting your full versatility during the actual burn. So it's especially well suited to a fight like this.
Yeah. The problem with potions like that, specifically compared to, say, something like Light's Potential, is that they actually hit stat DR penalties. So there's like the first breakpoint's at like 1,200, the second breakpoint's at like 1,600 for stat DR penalties. So the more secondary stats, versatility.
Because it's versatility, a lot of people are pretty low on
Exactly,
verse,
that's what
especially
they
like
say.
cloth casters, versatility. Versatility hasn't really been a good stat for Warlock since Amir Drasil, where it was briefly their best stat.
Yeah, Demo was like haste verse or something.
That was a
like
strange tier. Yeah, I think a lot of it was the. Do you remember the
Big Tyrant.
There's the Big Tyrant, and it was the Trinket that scaled with versatility, where you'd run in and blast yourself.
The Tendril Sage Swift
Yeah.
on use. That thing ruled.
Fella Malorn, wait, no. It was one of the ones like that. Bella Malorn is the dagger from Bellerin, but it was something like that.
Yeah,
One of those ones with the apostrophes, you know?
of course.
All right, well, if you're just now tuning in, we are standing in front of Ula'tek right now. There's also a second guild that got 2% this morning, also a Chinese guild. So we might see some more Ula'tek kills in there.
The fact that they took 60 attempts for the first heroic Ula'tek kill, pretty tough.
I mean, this is basically going to be Mythic progression, except it's not saying Mythic on it, but it's going to feel like progression here on this boss, which is nice, right? It is being done in splits, so the characters are a little bit weaker than we will be on Mythic, and then once we do kill it, we're going to have to kill it over and over again, and an important variable is how many wipes do we take per split, right? Once we kill it the first time, are we able to reliably one-shot it in all the other splits? But this boss is definitely hard enough that it is going to be, for all intents and purposes, this is race progression time now.
Yeah, I mean, this is... In a normal tier, this would be harder than, like, well over half the raid.
Yeah, this is, I think, it's sort of like Heroic Lura was as well. It's just Heroic Lura came out after there was already Mythic to do, and so it wasn't as big of a priority, and, we had quite a bit of gear, but that boss was very hard as well for a Heroic boss, and I think this one is a strong successor.
I remember Heroic Lura, whenever I killed her, I was like, oh, wow, this is like the hardest heroic boss I've ever fought. And now I'm not so certain that that's going to be true anymore.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is week one.
What's the strat for our kind of guilds? We're just bailing on this guy, even though he's got like Bisque gear and we're missing curios, right? We go and do Mythic raid.
Feel free.
I mean, what do you think? What's your guild going to do?
We're going to try and kill this thing.
Okay. Instead of killing Nexali or whatever.
Well, Nexali, you can take out pretty quick. You can do both. It doesn't cost you being able to do that this week.
Like if you'd only do one.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but you're comparing like something that'll take a couple hours, something that'll take 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, here comes the first heroic mechanic here. We have these coils. So on heroic, you need to split the raid in half for each of these. And then those 3 rawlings are spawned from the eggs that started the fight. If you get hit by like any of the green mechanics, you're going to spawn those, and they're going to be bigger and angrier. But if you can get them killed by the coils, you can stand in those soaks, then you just have to deal with the little rawlings. So pretty important, especially later when we get more eggs. You start the fight with 3 and kind of a little introductory difficulty to the eggs. But coming soon, we're going to be getting a lot of eggs spawning. First, though, the boss and the tail are going to relocate here.
Yeah. And a nice feature of heroic as well is that you can't soak back-to-back group soak.
Right.
Because it puts a debuff on you, like a vulnerability debuff. And so you're going to see them being separated into 2 separate groups for those soaks. Very relevant whenever you're coming out of the intermission, because there's like a groups 1, 2, and 3 are going to be soaking one set of the tail slams, and 4, 5, and 6 are going to be soaking the other set of tail slams.
All right, so you can see all these eggs being carried as well. I think on Mythic, you can't be close to somebody else carrying an egg when you're carrying yours. So that's going to be a fun little twist for this fight when we get there. But at least on heroic, that's not yet the case.
Space denial on that is insane.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one to manage. And yeah, here comes those next set of slams. So you really don't have to dodge too much before you do get those slams to clear the eggs.
Yeah.
Just a couple of those waves, and here come those soaks. And yeah, like you said, you got to split the raid. You can only be in one of these sets of 2.
Looks like some of the eggs are actually in that second slam.
Yeah.
Even. So they're not just putting all of the rawlings.
And they need to not focus too much on these, because now we are going to get our first damage burn. This is the Rage of the Shackled from Ula'tek.
Here's Lust.
After a brief wind-up, we do get the Venomous Heart targetable as well. THG going to throw a Havoc on Ula'tek itself, and then switch targets to the Venomous Heart because it is taking double damage. So Destrolock really good at this, because you're dealing damage to the heart that's taking double damage, and still dealing damage to main Ula'tek, which is taking regular damage. So you're kind of doing triple damage here to the boss's total health percent. 56% after the burn.
Okay.
That is quite low compared to the numbers we were seeing, yesterday in some of the polls.
I think the best we've seen so far is like about 55, but I think that they were averaging somewhere around like 58. So yeah, a little bit more damage this morning compared to where they were yesterday. Now this intermission here, this is pretty tough. You're gonna see players get tethered to, I guess it's like this chain that's on the ground, and the chain, whenever it gets snapped, whenever you walk so far away from it, it puts a raid-wide dot onto players. The amount of damage that is taken by that raid-wide dot is insanely high. That's actually been like breaking it too quickly or getting too many stacks ends up causing wipes. This is a big point of conflict for the healers.
Is it just one chain at a time?
It's like
or
8.
It's on several players. Okay.
It's 3 total now. This was the thing that was nerfed.
3 total per side?
Yeah, three per side, I believe.
Okay, yeah,
so
at
it
the
was
same time,
6
or
per
does it come
side.
one after another.
So you all get tethered at the same time, and then you're going to want to do your breaks. It looks like they did a 2-stack, and then they're going to do a 1.
Okay.
And the 2-stack is pretty scary. Here you can see everybody's got that 1-stack, and the health bars are moving, but it's not as scary. Yesterday, when we were trying to contend with twice as many of those, that was basically the point that it was impossible to get past. But now that it's been reduced in half, that it is starting to look pretty playable.
Yeah, and so look at this now. Now they are basically clearing through the intermission. Ula'tek is going to come back up out of the ground, and at 4:45-ish, Ula'tek's heart's going to be exposed once more, having that kind of triple damage phase that we were talking about earlier. Ideally, you get these Doom Scales killed off before that, but even if they're still alive going into that intermission, it can be okay. But I think that ideally for Liquid, these are going to be killed off before that heart gets exposed. That way you don't really have to deal with any of these Doom Scales whenever that triple damage amp is going to be happening. And so, yeah, here's it's going to be. They're just going to be standing around here for 15 seconds. They actually were too fast.
Wow, that is, it's rare that there's not, okay, yeah, it actually looks like, the Ula'tek's going to emerge here, so they're well ahead of the stage 2 damage check. Now we're going to enter another one of those burns. You can see all those Destro Warlocks dropping their Infernals from the sky. Arms Warrior absolutely ascending on this phase as well. Already on top of the meters, so I guess nowhere to go, but somehow still finding a way to go up, as this cleave on the 2 targets is incredibly impressive, although I'm actually kind of surprised by how much damage the Ret Paladin is putting out here.
Oh, wow,
Apparently
yeah.
3rd place on the meters, and it's not like anybody's died to give him wings.
Check the boss damage, though.
That's true, yeah. After this, we have to check the boss damage, and then if we're high on the boss damage, then we report that one. Otherwise, forget about it.
Something that's actually kind of interesting about ARMS specifically is Execute has been horrible for ARMS for such a long time. I remember they went like expansions where Execute and Sweeping Strikes even was just terrible. And now this expansion of this season specifically, Execute and Sweeping Strikes are just unbelievable. Sweeping Strikes I think has 100% uptime or something right now, where whenever you press like Colossus Smash or Warbreaker, whatever you have talented, you get effective Sweeping Strikes, and so you can, especially if you look at like Mythic Plus logs, have near 100% uptime on it.
Now this intermission is a pretty fun one. You get to spawn a bunch of these ads, and you have to be kind of moving around the room, soaking every other coil with your group. So
this is looking good.
One group soaks 1, 3, and 5, and the other 2, 4, and 6. And now we enter that final phase, splitting the group into sort of 3 subgroups on these side platforms, and one in front of the boss, and then it actually looks like the rest of the raid is all going onto this left platform now, and we're going to just be killing off these far eggs with Destro Warlock, targeting and blasting.
So there is a little bit of inevitability on this phase. The boss is going to break platforms fairly consistently. There is a burn that happens around the 925 to 935 marker where we get another exposed heart. The main difficulty is actually this mechanic that you're seeing on screen right here. These red circles, whenever players soak them, then they get these spread green circles. The issue with this big red circle, first off, the dot that you get from soaking it from your friend is pretty dangerous, but these drops, these green circles that you see on THD screen right here, they also do an insane amount of damage, as you see the raid dropping pretty low. They get sacked occasionally because the area denial associated with them. Some of the players that have those red circles, they're just going to jump into the whirlpool, or actually, a lot of times they'll just let themselves get petrified and they'll be taken out by whatever else. But I think planned sacks has been the strategy that Liquid's been going for so far, which is great because you see in the bottom right, 2 battle reses are available for those players. Yeah,
if we get to that 3rd battle res as well in 40 seconds, we could entirely sacrifice 1 set. But that's something you want to consider as you get later into the phase and there's less of these platforms available. Now we're spawning another set of 3 eggs, but one of them is falling straight into the Venom because it's where that platform used to be. So it is going to immediately hatch into the fully grown Shrieker rather than the smaller ad that you can get by breaking
the Rawling, maybe?
Safely. Yeah, the Rawling. So they are going to have to deal with that Shrieker under the boss, though, so not the end of the world. And we got our next set of these soaks. Again, doing these. This was another one of the things that was nerfed from yesterday. The size of these green circles that you get was not scaling with raid size, and now it is scaling down as your raid size goes up.
Yeah, and that movement is really tough. You get the platform breaker as everybody gets those spread green circles. Historically, the range DPS have jumped over to the 3rd platform, or at least some of the assigned range DPS have jumped over to this 3rd platform to try to give the melee who are coming off the boss a little bit more space. Very, very difficult movement. We did see a couple of people go down. Some battle reses were committed to be able to get those players back up. And now, look at this. Liquid, I think, are having an absolutely fantastic pull. The next damage amp is happening about a minute from now. If they are able to get all 30 players alive going into that damage amp, I would not be shocked if we see a kill.
We did have to use 2 of our 3 battle reses on that movement. A lot of players dropping low again as well. Some of the melee in a lot of danger. We have 2 of those Shriekers out as well, so that's very scary to contend with too. Some interrupts needing to land, but even if interrupted, those are pretty dangerous enemies. Everybody dropping so low. We've got another death. That's going to be our final battle res there, going out on Anarchy. But we are going to have that final platform. That's the only space to play in for the remainder of this fight. So I think the next red circles we get are pretty likely to sacrifice. Here comes Ula'tek, though, as we're going to get those red soaks in a few seconds here.
So
see if they pre-spread for it.
Yeah, they're probably going to pre-spread for it, and now they are either going to jump in the whirlpool, but more often than not, they're actually just going to stand off to the side. If they don't get enough people soaking those debuffs, they get petrified for like a minute 30 seconds, and so it's supposed to kill you off. Ideally, you would have their damage be relevant for another 10 seconds. But here is that last burn. We are having the heart becoming exposed. Once this heart phase ends in 15 seconds, Ula'tek will break the platform, sending everybody into the whirlpool and killing them off. They have 10 seconds to do 10% HP on the boss. Is Liquid going to one-shot this boss on Heroic?
The boss is taking triple damage effectively right now, 3%, but the platform about to break. THD getting off off of the platform so that he can survive a little bit longer. The rest of the raid getting basically one-shot by it, and Ula'tek going absolutely crazy on them now with the quintuple lasers, just blasting the entire room there.
Yip's going to do it.
1% on the boss, I think, is a little much for a tank.
It's just Yips and Scott. Actually, it's 2 tanks. Scott is dropping so low, and the Enrage isn't going to take Scott out. Yips and Scott both. Scott actually dies, and then Yips impaired for a couple of seconds, and the boss takes them out.
That is going to be so fun to see on Mythic.
That is the most diabolical Enrage animation I've ever seen. It's so rude.
It's impressive that the Enrage happens about at the 10-minute marker, but somehow the combat time for THD says 10:19.
Yeah, he was able to live for a little bit by jumping off early as well. If everybody can do that, they might be able to squeeze an extra % there.
Well, real quick, while they have to just some time to discuss that last poll there, do want to give a mention to our partner for the Race World First, Alienware. They are doing their own sweepstakes, teal.gg/Alienware. If you'd like to win monitors and gaming laptops and all kinds of other good stuff over there at the Alienware Arena, you can head on over to teal.gg/Alienware, sign up for Alienware Arena, and enter the sweepstakes. There's the 34-inch Alienware QD OLED monitor. There's also got a 27-inch one. We've got the monitors, or the actual laptops up here. They're very nice. Very nice to browse Warcraft logs and Raider.io indeed. So teal.gg/Alienware. Thank you so much to Alienware for sponsoring the Team Liquid Race World First. We just saw a poll on Heroic Ula'tek, and what was that, 1.1%?
Yeah, I think it even got sub 1%,
sub
when
1%.
When the tanks were trying to duo it at the end there.
Yeah, we almost saw another Scott moment.
Almost.
Almost got another one.
So this is the part as well where one thing that you'll often do is you'll make your first kill split a little bit stronger than the other ones. So that you can, because you're going to be getting better and better at the fight as you do it more often. But you have to actually be a little bit careful with a boss like this that you don't overpower split one. And then, if you front load too much of your powerful characters, you might actually run into a problem when you're trying to re-kill this if the damage check stays that tight. Now, just because we saw a wipe at 1% to Enrage doesn't mean that they're going to continue being that close as they get better and better at the fight, right? Once you just get more practice, more reps on it, that will generate damage.
Are you guys curious of the comp from Clearwater?
Yeah.
What do they run? Yeah.
They ran a Blood DK and a Prot Warrior.
Okay.
They had, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healers. They had a Prez Evoker, Holy Paladin, Holy Priest, Resto Shaman, Resto Druid.
Okay, all of them?
Yeah.
The kitchen sink. Arms Warrior, Frost DK, Sub Rogue, Ret Paladin, Havoc Demon Hunter, Windwalker Monk, and then an Arcane Mage, a Destro Lock, a Marks Hunter, Dev Evoker, and an Ellie Shaman.
So not a bunch of Arms Warriors, not a bunch of Destro.
Yeah.
It didn't sound like they're stacking anything.
Yeah, is this like 20 players, 25?
Well, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm manually counting here. 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's 5 healers.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
You were.
12,
She's tapping the screen with her finger as well.
17, 18? Did I count that right?
18. Okay.
Yeah. Do you think that's an optimized group, or do you think they're
it's probably,
doing
they're-
more of a split situation?
They're best geared players, right? They're best players. They're best geared players
Yeah.
coming in there, and I think that is definitely. This raid has had a lot of really poorly scaling mechanics with the number of players.
Yeah.
Ula'tek launched, and those coils were impossible on 30 player and not hard at all on 10. Vashnik did 7 debuffs on 30 player and 2 on 10, and that was just absurdly, badly scaled for 30 players, way harder on 30.
I counted wrong. There are multiple Frost DK. I was looking at this incorrectly. There's 2 Frost DKs, 2 Arms Warriors, 3 Arcane Mages, 2 Destro Locks. I think those
It's
are the
crazy.
only
We just went
stacked
from 18
classes.
to
No, a lot. Yeah. Well, I didn't notice that it's not. I'm looking at the article from Raider.io, so I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
good.
It's not the log of them. But congratulations either way. Do we know where they're streaming? I know they're doing like a Chinese Race to World First coverage, but I don't know if that's like an overall coverage for that realm or if it's just one specific guild. I know Hulu was talking about it on the Raider.io recap.
So yeah, they do. NetEase puts on like a big production for like overall Race World First coverage right now.
Yeah.
On Douyu. Obviously, there's a bit of a bias towards showcasing the top Chinese guilds, but it is supposed to be something that is pretty holistic. Where they're also covering the Liquid and the Echo.
That's
progression.
cool. I want the URL for that. I wonder if I can find it. You said Doyu?
Yeah, Doyu.com.
Hmm.
Doyu.com/G_wow, WOW, all
Wait.
caps.
You have this memorized. Okay, Doyu.com/G
Underscore
underscore
wow, all caps. And then you should be able to, that should take you to the wow directory.
Wow, all caps matters is case sensitive?
Yeah.
I don't know if
should-
that worked. I got a bunch of kitten girls.
that's your previous
That's a feature,
watch-
not a
yeah,
bug.
Yeah,
Oh.
those are your previous top watch streams.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations, of course.
They're very pretty. Ooh, okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is the WoW category.
Yeah, that's the directory.
Oh. This guy's wearing a suit. Very serious.
Well, that guy's probably casting.
Let's see. Or he's just playing World of War. Let's check it out. I'm going to look at it. Wait, it's fired up.
Well,
Wait, a minute. Wait, he's watching Fired Up.
See, that was their coverage.
Wait, is he watching us? Hold on, I accidentally exited out of it. What happened?
Well, yeah, all the Chinese guilds have already killed Ula'tek. They got
Yeah, you're right.
What time
They
is it
need
over there? It
content.
must
What
be,
is- oh my gosh, I keep
must be the middle of the
redirecting.
night, right? It's like 2 a.m. or
Wait.
something? 1 a.m.?
They're like, they're
Let's see. I don't know where they're doing it. Time in
like 14 hours
Beijing.
ahead of us?
They're like almost opposite.
Yeah, it's like you basically flip the AM and the PM, right?
It's 1:30 a.m.
Oh, wow.
in Beijing right now.
okay.
I knew it.
Okay, so they're 15 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. Wow. It's fired up.
So yeah, there won't be anybody still actively raiding probably over there then.
I want to see what they're talking about. Can you hear them? I wonder if they're casting over it or if they're just. What are the vibes?
It might be a rerun as well if it's the middle of the night there now.
I think they have
What-
24
what
hours.
is this?
24-hour coverage.
Yeah, like
no, this is now. They're doing it right now.
I remember like whenever so Netty, this is the second tier that NetEase has put on like a Race to World first like large scale production. I know that they are doing like a really big event. I think it was pitched as like 24/7 coverage. Now I don't know.
That's so cool.
I don't know if that
Yeah.
means
So cool.
24/7 casters or like what exactly that entails.
That would be so fun to obviously I like being here and I prioritize this.
Yeah.
However, it would be so fun to be over there and check it out. Yeah. Maybe when we wrap it up here, they could invite us over.
That'd be a good time,
I'm
yeah.
definitely not dry begging right now.
I think they have like a version of their BlizzCon as well happening in like
What?
October, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So while we have our BlizzCon in a couple weeks, I think that there's like the Chinese equivalent in like October
Oh my god, I want to go.
where they're
Oh my god, I
they're
want to go
bringing
so
back
bad.
the Lich King again.
Oh my god, I want to go so
The
bad.
Lich King's last ride.
Very popular character worldwide.
What is it called? Does anybody know? I did not know about this and now I want to go. I'm going to make it happen. You got me excited. All right, well, here we are. Poll number 2. Have they done much optimization in terms of just like their strategy or comp leading into this? Or do they just have more repetitions at
I
this
think-
point?
I think it's just, run it back, do it 1% better.
Be better.
Yeah.
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 Kind of what I'm thinking.
If
as
we can
well.
hold those B-reses and get the people that are petrified up during that damage burn, that would probably be the difference as well.
high roll
Which
crits.
it's a little
Yeah.
weird because, that kind of means you need to be perfect with your battle reses, which is a very rare characteristic for a heroic boss. Usually, those are allowed to be used on mistakes, but yeah, and sometimes, even on a mythic boss, if you don't get to use your B-reses for mistakes, those are often some of the ones that are very frustrating to progress. Nexus Princess Kaiveza was a good example of this one, where you couldn't use your B-res on somebody because it was like earmarked for your tank already.
Yeah.
Because you were one tanking it and trying to make that work, and you had to sacrifice your tank a couple times. So, yeah, this fight is one where all 3 of those battle reses on those final set of red circles, those players could
Well,
each use a B-res.
In theory as well, if they get those red circles, instead of like letting themselves get petrified, they just immediately jump in the whirlpool, immediately get battle resed, and then they can actually DPS into the
Into the burn, yeah.
Are they still doing that?
No, because
Okay.
they'd rather them get petrified because that allows them to save 5
Yeah.
global, something like that. But the downside of getting petrified is that you actually can't hit the boss during the burn.
Right.
And so, but like, if you have the battle res available, you just sack instantly, and even though you lose some resources, you at least get the triple damage burn.
All right, we are entering that intermission now after another burn on Ula'tek's HP. Boss a little bit lower this time. I think if they just do what they did last time, this would already now be in kill territory, so just have to execute well.
I think that this is like, also the damage check on this fight being so tight for Liquid specifically has to do with their composition. While, I mean, you look at the damage meter, you see Wolf Disco. If they had like 2 or 3 Arms Warriors, they're really pulling out all the stops to try to kill this boss. They would have easily killed it last
Now,
pull.
I know they have some splits that do have more Arms Warriors as well, so this might actually be a little bit of a weaker split, and then things might get easier as the attempts go on as we move into other splits, because Yeah, Arms Warrior sort of is 1.5 DPS in a lot of cases.
How many Ula'teks do you think that they were going to do? So originally I was thinking the 10 were on the table, but I mean, this guy is so hard that I'm not 100% sure in that number anymore.
I'm thinking it's 14.
Oh, you're thinking that they only have 2 mains in this run or something.
I think you're doing one per character, yeah. So.
Okay, I was thinking that they were up to like 4 mains in this run potentially.
Well, yeah, so it's a little tough. You might not have to do the full 14, but there are a lot of good items off of this boss, very valuable ones to generate.
Sure.
Any guess as to how much this composition is going to vary from the mythic composition of
Oh,
or is that way too early to tell?
I believe we are class stacking this. This might be one of the most class stack raids of all time. I'm
in the final mythic poll. You know?
I think there are some arguments for like doing some 2-2-2-2-2 stuff, right? Like 2 Destro Locks sounds pretty good to me. I could see 2 Arcane Mages, 2 Subtlety Rogues. I could also see 7 Arms Warriors being good.
I was about to say, like,
that's the thing. Like the Arms Warrior is very, very, very OP right now.
Why do we need it? Why do we need Arcade?
Dev Evokers, 2 of those are good. You get 2 Hunters, right? Hunters marking the both eligible targets, very valuable. So.
Well, yeah, those people are valuable.
Oh, fired up, ends up getting caught in a little bit of a blender there. Waves coming at him from both sides. Not able to adjust in time.
All right, they only have 1 battle res remaining, which is it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But it is going to be, each extra battle res is probably an extra 0.5% of the boss's health that they can do in that final burn. So it is going to be close. Really would like to save at least that 1 B-res so that we can get the best player, right? You know, if the Arms Warrior is about to get petrified at the end, we could see if we can save them. I wonder if you could also sacrifice 2 of the red circles and have everybody quickly soak the 3rd all together in the middle. You do have to then do the spread is the problem. Because so the way this red circle works, right, is that player is going to get petrified if it's not soaked before it expires.
Correct.
And then everybody who helped soak it gets one of these little green circles that they need to then spread. And on that final platform, there's, of course, just not much room
this movement
to do
is
that
tough.
kind of spread.
This is the movement that's really tough because you have the Planet Cracker at the exact same time that the spread is happening. I keep calling it Planet Cracker. I'm pretty sure I was on a whole Laundress abilities. The Platform Breaker, I think, is actually the name of this thing. And so, okay, everybody was actually able to survive. This is looking really good for Liquid. This is where they lost 3 players last time.
Nicely done, as we are seeing them adjust now into just 2 of these final platforms. Next set of red circles needs to get soaked. This is going to coincide with the spawn of the next egg. 1 egg and 2 fully grown Shriekers are what they're going to have to contend with here. And those Shriekers can get moved under the boss, which is nice. But yeah, that egg on this other platform where the ranged are. But first, we're going to have to spread all these green circles.
They are so far ahead. The next damage amp where the heart is going to be exposed is going to be happening about that 930-ish marker, and this boss is so incredibly low. I think that last time, whenever they had that heart being exposed, the boss is at like somewhere between like 15 to 18%, and it's looking like it's going to be substantially lower than that already.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be in range if they can hang on, as that next Spectral Tail is going to destroy the final platform.
Bang.
Bang, away it goes. Inside the Link and the Darkness and the AMZ is the raid, and the final burn will be soon. We get 1 more brief set of mechanics first, though.
They got 1 battle res.
So we can battle res. First, we can get these players out, and then one of them could jump off, and the other 2 can keep doing damage, perhaps. So we have those waves spawning. The raid making sure to dodge while not getting inside the red circles. And the petrification's coming out now, but here comes that damage burn. We basically have to get the boss dead inside this burn window.
I think it's dead. Like, the boss is at 13% HP. Oh my god, 4 people ended up going down. It looked like it was one of those circles that were on the ground, ended up taking people out with the rubble. The battle res is committed as well to some of those petrified people. It looks like they still have 1 battle res even remaining, but the boss is going to die. Heroic Ula'tek has fallen. World second for Liquid. Many attempts. How many attempts was that to kill the boss?
So in total, I think it's about 30 that Liquid have used on this boss, although 20 of those were into versions of this boss that are no longer available, that have been massive nerfs to various mechanics that were mostly scaling poorly to 30 players. So nicely done. We do get the reward of those 3 Omni tokens, in addition to powerful cantrip items that give you a bunch of more stats than their budget. Plus, these are all hero 4 out of 6 items as well, so they are high item level compared to pretty much everything else that you can get your hands on this week.
All right, nicely done. We're going to get a replay as well.
Yeah, so here's that final burn. final platform even, once again, we can watch how so they're at 30 players alive and 1 battle res available here.
Yeah.
The red soaks come out and those players very quickly spread to the edges so that they can avoid getting soaked down and thereby generating those green circles.
I don't even think they sent the battle res. Like, these players get petrified, they end up getting killed off by the rubble that ends up spawning. I think one additional player on top of that ended up dying. They didn't even commit the battle res. They just like, that was a waste.
So there's some rubble in the mid.
Yeah.
And yeah, 4 total deaths. And it looks like an Ankh maybe rather than a battle res used on that shaman.
What were the deaths from?
So 3 of them were just the petrified players going down.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I think 1 died to a rubble hit.
Yeah.
This is optimal for our Ret Paladin friend.
Is it?
Free wings.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Although hopefully Wings is being held for that point anyways. Actually, you know, if you're sacrificing,
Maybe it doesn't
if you're sacrificing petrified players every time, then you can pretty consistently get that Wings. Okay, so I think what we're most likely to see now is do it again.
Yeah.
Do Heroic Ula'tek again, hop on a new set of characters, and run it back. And the question is how many we are going to do. I think the answer is you do it on all your characters. I think you do it 13 more times.
Yeah. I think we're going to be looking at the comp. I think the comp is going to be kind of something that's very important to take a look at. The Arms Warriors, the Destro Warlocks, the Arcane Mages, those felt like they were kind of like the premium specializations on that fight. So how many of those you're going to have per split might end up changing, like how easy or hard any individual fight may be. But something that's going to stay true is that they have to 7 heal every single time, which is ridiculous for 30 players.
Now, I know that we did have some nerfs already to Heroic Ula'tek yesterday, and I know that a lot of questions are coming in today. Are we going to see another nerf maybe to like the HP? But I think now that we have 2 guilds that have downed it, that seems unlikely. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I continue to think it's very unlikely that boss will get nerfed this reset. I wouldn't be shocked if in a future reset it does, but a midweek HP nerf to a boss, even before it was killed, I think was pretty unlikely because it was, you know, it was a boss that people had been wiping to, but it's not like anybody who was wiping to it couldn't get more power by doing some other stuff first, right?
Yeah.
So I think that, yeah, it's very likely that we're going to see that boss continue to be exactly this hard for the remainder of this reset.
Him and I were talking about it like during our recap yesterday about like the thing that was actually notably absent on Ula'tek whenever they nerfed it was an HP nerf. And while I mean we're on week 1 of the patch, HP is obviously the thing that is the most susceptible to being outgeared with time. And so if they slammed down a 5 or a 10% HP nerf, it would have made it easier for these race roll first kills to be able to kill it during splits. At the end of the day, you kind of worry if you're Blizzard, does it make it less satisfying for the overall player base? Or alternatively as well, kind of like you pointed out, Janus, is it necessary?
Yeah, I think it's not. I think the boss HP is in a good place right now. Like, that's an awesome finish that we just saw. And that is Liquid at eye level, you know, 298.
It gets outscaled. It gets outscaled heavily whenever you're 310, 315 even.
Exactly.
In just a couple of resets, you're going to have so much more power. I think even this reset, a lot of, I think Consequence, whenever they were pulling Next Zolly and Entombed Sentinels, they were something like 308.
Yeah, because they sent a bunch of the crests and stuff that Liquid are still holding on to.
Exactly.
I know that also I'm seeing a lot of comments from people that are kind of in the heroic progression guilds that they're actually really enjoying the difficulty.
Yeah,
heroic
is fun.
So far.
Yeah,
yeah. They kind of like that they're feeling like they're progressing like you would see at the rate at this level.
Yeah, I think you know getting to do progression rating is the most fun thing you can do in WoW, and there are some tiers where you don't really get to do that in heroic because it's just normal too.
They're getting a little taste of
normal too.
Yeah. Or LFR3 is the case.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying normal as well.
Yeah,
okay.
it's
normal
Got
sequel.
Normal.
Yeah, normal part 2. The normaling.
The datification of raid.
Yeah.
Is that a SpongeBob episode?
Could be.
Where he loses all of his. He's just a square. He's like, "Hi, I'm normal." That's what's happening right now. All right. Well, we're getting another split going.
Oh, I think
fired up on a character that's sending a bunch of upgrades.
Oh, it's Ula'tek Friday, baby.
Yep.
Ula'tek Friday. You love to see it. Also, I don't know if we've talked about this too much, but we've got 4 guilds now at 4 out of 8. If you look at our leaderboard right now, we've got
4 out of 8.
1 of 8. 1 of 8.
Impressive.
One out of 8. Excuse me. 4 guilds. Did I say 1 guild at 4 out of 8?
No, you said
or did
4 guilds at 4
4 guilds at 4 out of 8. Sorry. 4 guilds at 1 out of 8. Thank you. At Consequence, Daybreak, Literacy Test, and Mid. Does that say Mid?
Yeah.
Just mid.
Mid. I like that name. That's a nice
So
name.
first boss has gone down for them, and then we've got Early Shift
Almost there.
37 pulls,
Yeah.
0.7% lowest wipe
I heard
Yeah.
you're beefing with them.
on first boss. I
Are
heard
you?
you were beefing with them.
No, you
No,
were,
no, no.
you were-
I heard Tettles was tossing some shade the early shift way.
no.
This is some lore that I need to be caught up on.
I got a DM. Okay, so Dratnos may have described some of the people who were pulling Nekazali early on as arriving in a lot of people in a very small car, and whenever they showed up, their shoes were rather large and they had a red nose, perhaps. And then I received a DM, "Why are you calling me and my guild clowns?" And I said I would never say such thing. Dratnos, on the other hand, and then they go, "I will be refunding my Dratnos socks."
Oh, this
I
is
know,
somebody from the early shift.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Early shift player.
Is this somebody that you know, or is this just
This is
an
somebody I
unprompted
know.
DM? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I don't know which would make it funnier, but that is funny. Okay, well, I heard the word a clout being thrown around as well. That they're only pulling for the clout.
I think it is fun.
One of
it's
you
like
guys.
it's fun to run in there and pull the first boss, right? And
I
just
think so. Yeah.
do mythic progression and see if you can kill a boss, without getting all the gear first, without getting all your set bonuses, without doing all these splits and stuff.
Yeah.
That's just a fun way to play the game. But then sometimes you do reach a boss where it's like, man, if we just had that 10 more high level, right, this would not be.
Yeah.
None of this would be hard in the way that it is for us right now.
I think that's the cool thing about the Race World First is like as much as we're rooting for the top guild,
Yeah.
we're also rooting for everybody else.
Exactly.
I was going to say rooting for the bosses.
No, we're
I'm rooting for the bosses.
It's a- I mean,
I get
it's a-
paid by the day, baby.
It's a community thing. I mean, I feel like your kill counts from Liquid is just as much as your own guild does.
Mm-hmm.
You work just maybe not just as hard.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that 2 arms warriors? We got Wolf Disco and Wall Life both on arms.
All right, this is
Oh.
going to be a free one.
Oh my
Is there
gosh.
always going to be 2 warlocks required because they're using gates to get across this stuff faster?
just
At
don't
least
think-
on Mythic, like I
So,
mean, you could probably
I don't think it's
hobble your way
required.
over there.
Yeah, I think on Heroic you could get away without it. I do think on Mythic it'll probably be used.
What's
Maybe
the
not
cooldown to be
required.
able to use gate? Can you use it back and forth? Is
Yeah,
there
you
enough
can use
time
it
to
on-
do that?
on the way out
That's
and back
nice.
in.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think the first gate's at like 2:30, and then the second one you're pressing at about 4:30. So,
Okay.
so right on time.
That's a good way to do that.
We are again seeing a bunch of those Vantis runes committed here.
Yeah, so basically all of the characters that aren't main quality. We don't know exactly how many mains are in this run. Dratnos was speculating that it's going to be like 2, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, so there are players that still haven't locked in a main yet as well, right? A lot of players have like 2 or 3 potential main characters still outstanding.
So there's probably
and it's going to be
25.
determined which one is actually your main based on which one gets a good set of Ula'tek loot.
Sure. So there's probably, 25 people who are Vantis ruining this?
Something like that, yeah, 20
Yeah.
to 25, I would say. People have enough confidence that they're currently playing something that isn't their main and can't be their main. We are seeing some world markers go down. This is probably for the P3 platform assignments and red circle soak assignments. They just want to make sure they can get a nice even split here. Sometimes when you're running splits like this, you can't just do the same positions every time because there are some people that swap between like melee and ranged, right, on some of their characters. Some people are healing on some of their characters and then DPSing on others as well, potentially.
Dude, there's so many DKs in this group.
Yeah, well, a couple extra DKs here, right? Like Anarchy, for instance, on a DK now was playing an Evoker last time, right? So that's a melee versus range
Ashine
swap.
was on an Ellie shot.
Oh, sorry, Anarchy.
Wait, why do we have so many DKs? Are we planning on using them
Well,
that much?
You
Or
know,
is it for the splits?
just in case.
Well, look, we've got 2 arms warriors in this split, which means we can carry anything through this fight.
But yeah, you were saying Anarchy, but I was also saying Ashine as
Oh,
well.
okay, also on a swap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Are we
see.
doing that to funnel plate gear, or do we plan on gearing the DKs?
I think that the DK, it's just these people, that we have some DKs. You know, there happen to be in this split. I don't think that they're especially being prioritized. And they probably...
It was more like if somehow Ula'tek shows up and there was 100 grips necessary.
Multiple grips that they needed.
Right, I mean, it's a question of like which characters are being prepared, right? Everybody's
Yeah,
got their 14
yeah.
characters that they are bringing, and that's already been decided a couple weeks ago, and those are all going to need to show up in one of these splits
Yeah. Okay.
at some point. We do know there is class tuning. So the class tuning roadmap was posted a week or so ago, and we know that there's tuning that will be coming on this coming Tuesday.
Exactly.
We don't know when it's going to be posted, but historically it's usually sometime on the Friday.
It's normally about 5.
Yeah, usually Friday afternoon or evening. So there is a potential world where Liquid does all their Ula'teks, then the tuning gets posted, and if something big changes, then there is a chance that like Echo and Method will be able to react to that and change their gearing, and we might get a little bit owned on it.
So maybe it's a good thing then that the splits have been kind of slow. If we
Maybe,
sneak
Aldo.
with
Maybe
us.
it's the perfect speed where
Yes.
we end up just on the wrong side of the tuning, and they end up on the right side. But that being said, tuning after the raid comes out tends to be a lot more conservative than the ones that we saw at the start of this week, for instance.
Yeah,
they learned their lesson with that.
Normally, it's like a big tuning number for specializations. Like in this week, is like 8%.
Right.
That's
that
like,
would be a large, especially that would be a huge nerf, and that would also be a very large buff. Like you do that to like Affliction Warlock or something this week.
Yeah, Augmentation Evoker.
Well, Aug Evoker's a weird case because Aug Evoker looks bad on the logs right now, but it's like, if Aug Evoker isn't great, it's gonna look very bad on the logs because nobody good is gonna bother playing against.
Of course.
What kind of changes are you expecting then, or hoping for, maybe?
I think that they should try and be very light-handed with nerfs. So I think maybe just Arms Warrior gets a little tap downwards.
You wouldn't hit Destro.
I don't think I would hit Destro. No, I think Destro.
Don't say that. You're gonna summon Kalamaz.
Yeah, I think
watched your
it's
guys'
fine.
recap video last night.
I think Destro and Sub are both good, but in a lot of cases they're good because they work well against some of these fights. And I don't think they're OP in the way that Arms is. I think I would have probably nerfed them last week, but I don't think I would nerf them this week.
Okay, it's kind of a question of, so like what are you tuning based off of, right? Like I think that historically they tune based off of the actual performance of a specialization in the raid, not the theoretical performance. In this raid, while it's just very two-target heavy. And so you have some specializations that are exceptional performers on two-target. You got the Arms Warrior, you got the Devastation Evoker, you got the Destro Warlock, even in some instances you got like Frost Mage. And
I would be trying to avoid nerfing as much as I could. Because I just think, some things are allowed, some things are going to be the best specs, and it sucks if you just say, okay, everything that's above average is getting toned down. Like that, that's a really unfortunate feeling for a lot of the people playing the game, right? So I would say, like, okay, if something is OP, then we got to nerf it. But if something is just good, that's fine. Like, specs are allowed to be good. Specs are allowed to be great. They're just not allowed to be maybe as good as Arms Warrior is right
All
now.
I'm saying is there is precedence with Hydra Shot last year for Marksmanship Hunter for Blizzard to nerf specialization by 20% on a singular fight. Yeah,
that was but that was a case where that spec was like doing 50% more damage than everybody else on that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I would go light-handed on any nerfs, and then I would do a lot more buffs. I would do Affliction and Demonology, for instance. I'd be sending upwards. I'd maybe hit Assassination again with a little buff. Ooh, THD. Okay, it looks like a wipe's been called actually here, yeah.
Unholy DK, throw it in there too.
Yeah,
we
take
need
up some DPS DKs.
We need a little buff.
DPS
please.
Warriors just also generally speaking not allowed to be good. Blizzard does not allow them to be good.
DPS Warriors?
Yes, DPS Warriors. Blizzard's got a thing to make them bad.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't nerf Arms to the point where it's bad. I think you could take 3% off it or something, and have it still be great.
I'm impartial. Blizzard's gonna do whatever they're gonna do.
Yeah, but the point is we'll probably learn about that sometime this afternoon or evening.
Yeah.
Although there's a chance we won't, right? The hatch has been kind of there's been a lot going on. There's a chance that has been pushed to Monday from instead of being announced today like it usually is.
Yeah.
But is Blizzard considering, instead of nerfing any spec that's overperforming, what if they just buffed all the other specializations?
Yeah, buff 35 specs instead of nerfing one. It could be a vibe.
I think that sounds like a sound solution.
And then let's just buff the boss's HP as well a little bit. And,
just turn everything up.
Call it all a day.
Turn everything up. What is that picture?
That's
Pentaz winning a giveaway.
Yeah, Pentaz winning a SCO
mousepad giveaway.
Yeah, exactly.
The lore on this is, I think it was at a Gamescom or something.
Like 2016, maybe?
Yeah, and SCO tweeted out that he was like running a giveaway for anybody who found him that was subscribed to his Twitch. And so Pentaz saw him, that's just the guy whose face was there, and subscribed on his phone.
Yeah.
So that he would then be eligible to then win the giveaway, and then walked up, and then that iconic photograph was taken.
Yeah. That's really funny.
As he won the mouse pad.
It was a Method mouse pad, I'm assuming.
Yes, Pentaz is also a notable FSY member.
Yeah.
At that time as well, FSY, they were probably some of the biggest hate watchers of Method.
Oh
ever.
no!
Like generational hate watching. So he did it for the bit.
Wow. Yeah, he really committed. He really committed to that one.
I think that there was like a thing where like Method and FS4 were just beefing for a long time, too.
Did Sko know who he was?
I don't think so from the face. Like, I don't think that. I think you would have recognized the username maybe, but
Yeah.
not the
Yeah.
face. But I'm not sure. This is like third-hand lore for
Okay.
me.
Yeah,
I've never seen that one.
This is like, if you see Scott, you ask him about the lore.
Yeah, yeah.
Scott or Zevi.
Ooh,
probably-
okay.
Any of the former FSY people would be able to tell you better.
Good to know.
Not even just former FSY.
I'll do that yet.
Old
people.
former FSY people.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting topic that we were kind of talking about a little bit behind the scenes yesterday, is like kind of where we got players from, like our most recent recruits. It seems like predominantly European players as of
About
late.
50% of the roster is European nowadays.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm curious, conversely, how many NA players are on Echo?
There's a few.
Mini,
Spen.
Spen. That might be it.
They got G casting for them.
Not anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's
JB, they got JB Kessler.
JB casting for them, yeah.
Yeah, we claim him.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
Although not a former Raider.
Yeah, so I think it's only 2.
Our recruits this year are new players.
Mhm.
We have Yargi.
Yeah, we got Cryptix returning this tier. I guess he's
Cryptix.
rated in the past for Liquid as well,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he wasn't rating
It
last
was a while
year.
ago, though, wasn't it? Kind of before all of this? Or am I not remembering
few
the
tiers ago,
timeline?
right?
Okay. Yargi came from Fat Shark
FSY,
Jazz.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Fat Shark has.
where was Cryptix in the meantime?
ID.
Okay.
Against $, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Dranos.
We've gotten a lot of people from Fat Shark. Yes, that's one of the
Hmm.
main poaching grounds for
Sorry.
Liquid.
Sorry, FSY.
It's a tough spot. You know, if you're one of the best non-race to world first guilds, you
Yeah.
have a lot of interest in collecting your players
Hmm.
from the race to world first guilds.
FSY and Method, I think, are the big
Yeah.
recruiting pool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hopeful from Echo.
That's true.
Topo was on Echo? Or was he on
Yeah,
Method?
yeah.
Topo was on Echo.
Tobo was also an Echo.
Shay was on Method.
Yep. Wildlife, I think, was also.
Who was the last
Or was
player that
Wildlife-
we
Wildlife
got?
was an Echo, wasn't he?
Who?
Wildlife, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Who was the last player that we got from an NA guild?
Cryptix.
Cryptix. Okay. Before that, I wonder.
I don't. Who were the recruits last year? So Yargi was a recruit last year. Who else was new?
This would be a fun graphic. We should make this next year.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the remaining NA players are the people that have been here for a long time,
I think it'd be really cool to see a graphic of all the players
like when they joined.
and kind of like the history of
Yeah, like
their
a-
timeline of their guilds.
Like one of those like snaky
yeah.
graph things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a
it's
snake
better.
tier as well. It would
Exactly,
line up.
yeah.
Boomy joined.
Oh, from
in
Vodka.
Narabar. Anarchy, I think, joined on Mana Forge, right?
Yeah, Anarchy was the one I was looking at the raid. I was looking at the raid frames and trying to see, you know, who was from when.
Yeah.
Somebody saying this graph is Tettles coded. Would this be a Tettles video?
Of the history of like the
Raiders,
Like the
I guess?
Raiders, yeah,
Yeah.
Raider
Oh my goodness.
rosters.
Would take a lot of research.
Could be a Potty C episode.
I know-
It's we got to get one of like the historian. Every guild has their like historians. You just gotta
Yeah.
pick their brains for a bit and get a full history from them.
I know the lore in a lot of these people, but like there's especially the more European the roster gets, the less lore I have on some of the people.
The more what? Oh, European?
European,
Yeah.
yeah. Obviously, like the NA players, it's like, oh yeah, this.
Yeah,
guy
a lot
was-
of these people have, you know, before they were in ID or something, they were in Vodka
Yeah.
or one of these guilds that
Smacked was in BDG, Goop was in Encore, right?
Right.
Like the Fired Up was in Vodka. Like all of those, like the NA people, it's like, oh yeah, I know where they came from because they could only come from a couple of different places. The Europeans, it's like, oh, this guy could have been anywhere.
Yeah.
Just guess FSY.
FSY is usually a safe bet. Yeah.
How many people come from Pop-Tart Corn Dog?
I don't think we have any alumni in Liquid right now.
The last one was Timber Maw.
Timberwall, yeah, in Demencius.
Is Timberball back with Pop-Tart?
No, I don't know where if he's rating.
I think he retired
Yeah,
after Demencius.
I don't
Yeah.
blame him. That was a tough tier.
that was a very tough tier.
Retire on top, baby.
How is Pop-Tart Corn Dog and Nerfed doing? What are you guys up to in your own progression?
We pulled Marissa Wavecaller after careful assessment of like what we should be doing. We determined that that was a mistake, and now we're going to be sending crests and crafts and pulling next Zali.
Okay.
I think we might actually throw attempts at Sentinels instead of going and doing Ula'tek Heroic, but I'm not 100% sure what the
Yeah.
exact strategy is.
I think it makes sense. Like Nexali, pretty low value boss to do, but the ones after it, that's when you start getting Mythic tier. That starts being pretty nice.
It's just tough because
some good trinkets as well.
Ula'tek Heroic, the pieces are so good. At the same time, like we're missing Curios. We don't do splits, and so like, the fact that we're going to be missing out on 3 Curios is like really frustrating. But if we couldn't kill this, and we say could have killed Entombed Sentinels, it's also a mistake. So like
you guys only have one more raid. Did you have Sunday and then?
Yep. Sunday we're done. So we got 4 more hours, but
yeah, I think Mythic Nexali, Mythic Entombed Sentinels maybe. I don't know. I mean, Heroic Ula'tek, it's not going to be that much easier next week. Like
our comp also. We do not have like premium specs.
The tough part as well is this tier. It's like you don't actually get stronger when you open your vault, right? Because you're taking a bonus roll most cases.
Yeah.
So it's like next week you don't even get that much stronger for Heroic Ula'tek. So you know if you're trying to coin it, for instance, then you got to figure it out.
It feels like they're not really getting much stronger from splits either.
Yeah, it's
everything's just like
well because you don't want to spend
future.
like all of these resources that actually could make you stronger now on the mains. Although if you look at the liquid splits, for instance, they have used most of their sparks, most of their crafts on these alts now.
What is your guys
as well?
What is your guys' plan? Like, so you guys are almost done with your splits.
Yeah, we've got so heroic last 2. We've got 3 copies of that to do. Normal last 2. We've got 3 copies of that to do, and then heroic Nexali. We've got heroic Nimrissa. We've got 3 copies of that.
Okay, so
to do, and then it's all hard stuff.
So. Assuming Coiled Altar dies and the Nimrissa, you're probably doing those. What's the next plan? Are you going Mythic first, or are you guys going Heroic Ula'tek first?
I want to do Heroic Ula'tek first. I think the items from it are sufficiently good. Like
they're really good.
It's better than the Mythic Nexali loot.
Okay.
And you generate a lot more of it as well.
Okay.
So I think that's going to be our plan. It does involve, powering up the alts a lot. There's a chance we might not be able to split it, but I know we could at least kill it. I hope we can do it in splits. That is the hard part.
You at least need it dead by next week as well, because you really want. There's a lot of people who want a bonus roll.
Exactly, because you want to bonus roll it, and because if you're if you're taking a bonus roll out of your vault, you're not taking an item out of your vault. So you don't get this thing where it's like, oh yeah, we'll be stronger next week after we all take our vaults. Like no, you won't. You'll be exactly the same power level after you open your vault. You need to kill Heroic Ula'tek before you get stronger.
Dude, I'm trying to like reconcile with the fact that I might just slam a 2-handed weapon craft and like. Because I think
most of our casters are.
A lot of people were speculating that the optimal thing to do was actually just like wait until you can bonus roll next week and bonus roll Heroic Ula'tek and like craft an offhand and maybe you craft a main hand over top of that. I might just slam a 2-handed weapon like, at this point. Like the raid is just so hard.
The important variable that a lot of us didn't factor in properly was how hard Heroic Ula'tek was going to be, right?
Yeah.
Like, given that this boss is a progression encounter of this difficulty, you need the power to kill it.
Do you remember whenever nobody crafted legendaries for Castle Nathria because they were worried that legendary tuning was going to happen?
Yeah.
And then everybody kind of got trolled and had to craft? This is kind of how it feels like that.
Yeah.
Wasn't that tier also when somebody accidentally crafted the wrong legendary?
Oh, that was... Oh, I don't know about crafted the wrong legendary.
I know that there was the start of Dragonflight when JB crafted an Agi dagger.
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Zevi crafted a Windwalker weapon on accident instead of a Mistweaver weapon.
We've all been
That
there.
also
We've all
might
been
be what
there.
I'm thinking of.
Yeah. He just played Windwalker.
And then he ended up getting bailed out. Yeah.
What a beast, by the way. Just played Windwalker.
Yeah.
It looks like this is not going to be a kill, by the way, for anybody keeping track on this split. We've got a lot of people dead. I think this is going to make the damage check. Well, we've got 2 Arms Warriors. Hang on. Maybe this is still doable, even with a couple people dead. So we've got Dranako able to Onk, choosing not to so far. Exile dead with no B-Res. And Nick, who is a healer, dead. But I think we're past the part where we need all the healers.
They're doing more sacks. I mean, they're doing more sacks on the petrification here. I think. So last time, whenever they went into the second Heartburn, the boss is like 17% with all 30 Raiders alive. Now it looks like this.
Well, we've got a long time before that burn.
Yeah, it's at 9:30. I mean, the boss is actually going to be maybe a little bit lower.
Yeah, we've
Demon
got
Hunter DPS is up there.
a Devourer in third. That's Shaq there on Frozen Igloo, one of the characters he mained in one of the previous tiers. But yeah, it looks like now everybody's starting to go down.
Wow, this boss is actually a lot lower. This comp is much
Yeah,
better.
they're
Is that the second? That was
absolutely
the second
melting
pull
this
for
thing.
Heroic Ula'tek for this group.
I think so. I think this is this split's second pull of it. So yeah, for anybody just joining us, we are in Heroic Ula'tek splits. About 30 minutes ago, we got the first kill of it, and immediately logged on to the next set of characters to try and do it again.
It is Ula'tek Friday, baby.
It is.
Heroic Ula'tek Friday.
I think 14 Ula'teks is the order of business for today, although I don't have that number officially. That's my guess for how many they're going to run of it. We know one down star. very important variable is how many wipes per kill we are going to have. Not counting all the progression before that first kill, right? But starting then, are we going to be able to kill this with 1 wipe per attempt? 0 wipes would, of course, be crazy. That would be super fast. But basically, every time that goes up by 1, right, every extra wipe per kill that you add, you're adding an extra, like, hour or 2 to today.
Well, in the meantime, while we are waiting for this next poll, I do want to give a shout out to UNICEF, our charity partner for the Team Liquid Race to World First. We are at $9,300 right now. We're almost at the $10,000 donation mark, which means we will be getting a hopeful fired up cooking video release with a special guest as well. I had the pleasure of watching that behind scenes, and it was watching it live was very funny. I have to imagine the edited version is going to be even better. But right now, RaidBots is currently matching your donation as well. So, you know, take that number that we have to get to 10,000 and divide it by 2. You can see our donation milestones here on the screen. And at $15,000, we're going to be doing Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grade? Did you guys know that Zyro is really good at math? Like, used to do mathletes?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised
Smart
we
man.
didn't know this. Franck handed him a chalkboard with a multiplication on it, and he did it in like 10 seconds.
Like
Well, how big were these numbers?
It was
like triple digit multiplication.
Yeah.
Triple digit. Okay, wow.
Yeah. He didn't even like arrange it to do it manually. Like,
He just did it in his head?
He just did it in his head. Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Beast mode.
Absolutely. Here's some of the things you can get with your money. $25. Well, you're not getting this, but some children.
I mean, you probably could.
Some children that need this will be getting this because UNICEF likes to empower learning and play for every child. For $25, 60 children, 2 classrooms full with sets of coloring pencils. For $60, it will be providing school backpacks for 30 children for 1 classroom. $150 provides a school in a box. That's something that we were able to open up yesterday. If you were watching that segment, there's all kinds of good stuff in there that is just full of school supplies. Take the school supplies that your mom bought you as you were nearing the end of summer break and multiply that for an entire classroom. $160 provides 1 recreational kit, which includes a variety of balls, board games, and toys. So it's going to a tremendous cause along with some fun incentives along the way. Once again, teal.gg/donate. Some fun things you can do also with your money. For $250, we'll spin the Wheel of Chaos, which have some fun for you, not so fun for us things for the casters to do. For $30, we can look at your transmog or your pet pictures or your house. Apparently, you guys were reviewing bookshelves last season. I was not there for that. Were you guys there for that? I think Jack was asking for people's bookshelves and was reviewing the books that people had. So if you want to do that, I don't know how many of us are readers, but
I can, but I try not to.
yeah, you
on a
read
daily basis. Yeah.
right. You read Sims.
It hurts my brain. Yeah.
Yes.
I like the TikToks.
Oh,
Or if they could make a book with Subway Surfers in the corner, I'd probably be down. But I just get so bored.
I think the Kill has that feature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, log in.
Yeah.
I get the same problem in Splits as well. I need a Subway Surfers add-on.
Yeah.
Go over my damage meter or
Yeah.
something.
The days are specialty.
Yeah.
Some stims.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Get some Sims going. Get a little fidget spinner.
We live in a
Absolutely.
society.
Yeah. It's not even a joke either. That might be helpful. And then for $12, you can get your name under the special thanks in the credits at the end of the Race World First. But here we go. Poll number 3 for this split group on Heroic Ula'tek. We've seen it go down once this morning for Liquid, and once about, I think, 2 or 3 hours ago for the Chinese guild Clearwater this morning. They were world first on Heroic Ula'tek, and there's another Chinese guild that was at 2%, but it's like probably 2 or 3 in the morning for them.
Yeah,
so
I think
don't
there
know
are
if they're
not
still going.
Many guilds that'll still be awake
Yeah.
that late over there.
I don't even know how to check if they're still pulling, to be honest, because I don't think they show up on Raider.io. It's like manually put in there because I don't think they have competition mode.
Sometimes it can be hard to get
server?
access to
Yeah.
all of them, all the data from over there. Although usually the first few kills we've got pretty well tracked. But yeah,
They're on Duyan.
it's
Or
pretty
Doyu.
impressive as well because they basically, that was like the first thing they did this reset. Like that's been their first full day
Yeah.
of the reset because they get it on their Thursday morning, which is a little over a day ago, I think.
Let's see.
It's like 36 hours after the NA servers come up.
Yeah.
It's when the Chinese reset is. So
What
they've
do
had a
you
lot
know?
less time to collect gear. Still able to pick up that world first on Heroic Ula'tek.
Obviously, the question always is like, will this be a 3-horse race? Will this be a 4-horse race? What do you feel like the biggest barriers for that region are in them having the potential to get first? Because they've come very close.
Well, I think that
but they're not quite there yet. Or at least in previous years.
I think they don't try to get first. I think is probably the first thing. Like
Really?
there have been a couple of Chinese like super guilds that have been formed, but they were only formed for very brief periods of time.
And
Right?
you
Like
don't think they were trying?
I mean, I'm sure they're trying, right? It's like it's really hard.
So okay. Whenever I say they're not trying, it's kind of like the prerequisite is you have to have 100% of the best players in a region in a singular guild. They have had that for brief periods of time. You need that for tier in and tier out. That's probably the first limitation for the reason that they're not able to achieve it. The second limitation, I think, relates to the reset. Obviously, the being 32 hours behind in terms of when their start time happens is a massive disadvantage, more so than the 13 hours between NA and EU. And so, like, I think that is a really big disadvantage. But I think more than anything, like they whenever they compete for M+, for MDI, for live key pushing, they're exceptionally good, but they have to be able to put that same level of dedication into raiding. And actually, a lot of their top players no longer even do competitive raiding, instead opting for just doing Mythic Plus full time. And so they have kind of like a different system in place for how their players play. But I think it's just difference in priorities and dedication level.
I think there is a very tall hill that you have to climb. And the problem is it's not like Liquid and Echo are static targets, right? Like if you compare how good Liquid and Echo are to how good they were 2 years ago, both guilds are way better than the versions of the guilds that existed 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Which are way better than the versions that existed 2 years before that. There's continuous improvement happening at the top, which means if you were trying to catch and overtake Liquid and Echo and you're starting from, quite a lot less experience and such, it is almost impossible to do. As we are seeing another wipe coming out here on Heroic. It looked like everybody got stunned. I'm not sure what mechanic that was that landed the 15-second stun on everybody there, but something had been failed.
Yeah, I'm not
There's
sure.
a full HP Doom scale coming from the other side of the room there, so my suspicion is it has something to do with that.
Maybe missed the damage check on the ad.
Maybe,
something like that.
maybe an egg not deposited into that cauldron thing.
Yeah, absolutely possible.
Could be the penalty for failing that.
Mythic today?
I don't think Mythic today is super likely.
Yes.
If we see it, it'll be later. Like, we've got a lot of Ula'teks to do, and I'm sure they'll find some other thing to do for gear before Mythic as well. They always do. The rule of Mythic is it's always later than you're hoping it'll be.
I think I found their broadcast, but this website doesn't translate. It just stays in Chinese. I'm
As
getting
they do?
information.
Is the primary language spoken over there?
Well, yes, obviously that's. I'm saying like I can't do the Google Translate. Okay. I don't like casting with you two. There's too much synergy between you guys. I feel like a third wheel.
I have a lot of worldly knowledge.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know the primary language spoken in many countries.
Tuttles actually does. You're
What
a
about the
big,
Philippines?
You're a big geoguesser guy. Oh
Well.
yeah. What is it?
Depends on who you're speaking to.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the primary one, though?
Probably English.
No.
Could be.
Okay.
Tagalog, maybe? Tagalog?
That's
Yeah,
good
there you
call.
go.
Great work.
Yeah. Thank you, production.
Nice job.
You got
Are you kidding me? Oh,
insane that production it told him.
no.
Well, I knew it after I heard it.
I mean,
Pretty sure you also pronounced it correctly.
yeah, he did.
Well,
It's got a G in it.
it was, I'm,
You're in the right track.
yeah,
You have the spirit. of it.
Tagalog.
Yeah.
Tagalog.
Yeah. One of those.
Yeah.
Agree to disagree. I've heard it both ways.
What about Hong Kong?
So that was a British treaty port until like 50 years ago, right? So it's
That's right.
Chinese and
1999 is when that ended.
English. Yeah.
Cantonese.
Yeah. That's, Cantonese and Mandarin are both
Singapore.
say Chinese, and that's both of them.
Okay.
What about Singapore?
That's also Chinese, right?
I think it's English, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like English.
I know that
Malay,
if you go there in the,
Chinese,
So you moved there,
Hokkien.
didn't you?
If you look there, the
Oh yeah, you should know this.
they have like 4 languages. All
They're
their
kind
all
of
their
a
stuff
melting
is,
pot. Yeah.
is
they're
4
kind
languages.
of-
I've seen videos of people like going on the public transit there, because sometimes I get in these YouTube rabbit holes where I get these videos where people are like just going around a city on the different public transit. And in Singapore, I know that one of the things they were talking about was like if they do those announcements at the train station, it takes like 4 minutes to get through any of them because they just go through all these different languages
Yeah.
to do the same announcement.
There's a lot of different languages spoken there.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Apparently
food,
very
though.
hot there during the summer as well.
It's hot there year round.
Yeah. but they got these big fans,
Do.
which are
It's impressive that they invented fans.
well, they got like big outdoor fan, like air cannons that are just like blasting the air to keep it moving.
That's typically what a fan does, yes.
Yeah, but this is like on another level.
Oh, okay.
So we're not. These aren't your grandma's fans, right? These are like
Oh, yeah.
they're like industrial air cannons.
There's a brand of fans that
Like the Razageth equivalent.
Yeah, exactly.
they're called big ass fans. There's a that's the actual name of the brand, and I think their logo is a donkey. So if you go into like a big indoor soccer facility or something, there's big fans on the ceiling. That's probably the brand of fan.
I love learning.
But not
Yeah,
reading.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Well, if it's a couple words, I can get through. But
Okay. But
once we're talking paragraphs, you know,
yeah.
TLDR.
So, Tattles, you're a big GeoGuessr guy. Is it GeoGuessr or what's the?
I
what's
just
the
like
game?
geography.
Okay, so
GeoGuessr, there's like weird metas with GeoGuessr specifically that I'm not.
I
that
don't
good
like.
at.
I feel like the metas in that game kind of take the fun out of it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I like playing the game just based on
I
the
can,
knowledge
like,
that I
I can look
already
at a picture
have.
and guess where it is, but I don't know where like all the Google Maps.
Yeah,
references
exactly. It's like,
are.
oh,
Yeah.
there's an artifact in the top right corner. That's because of that dead pixel from this car that was driving around this
They
country.
only have like, they also only have like 75, maybe even like 65% of the countries in the world covered, and it's like you need to have like coverage map knowledge.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Which is
but
like,
they're like analyzing the angle of the sun and I don't know.
well,
Yeah, I think it's
yeah.
cool. I think
Yeah.
that
That
I
game
like
rules.
watching people that are good at it,
I do too.
but
But-
yeah, it's intimidating to try and get good at that.
I think it takes. I don't know. I think it takes the fun out of it when it's not just like
I like the ones where it's
your
like,
knowledge that you
oh,
already have.
the road signs here, right? It's like, oh, it's
using this font.
yellow under black on this
Yeah.
post. That means it's this kind. I like that kind of thing.
Mm.
I don't like the one where it's like metagaming the Google car.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah. That's
I
what I
agree.
mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you play that game, what is the game that you play a lot?
I just
Do
play,
you
like,
guess the
I've
countries,
seen you
or-
do the one where you do like the map from you got
Map
like one
tap.
country and you got another country and you have to like
Oh, yeah.
name a
Yeah,
chain of
that's what I'm
countries to
trying to-
go
Oh
from
yeah,
A to
yeah,
B.
the travel.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I saw somebody do one where it was like you had to get from like France to the Netherlands without going through Belgium and along the coast. So you have to do like
Oh,
this giga
Oh.
like world tour all around like down Africa
Yeah.
and Asia.
Oh,
and then up through
wow.
Russia.
That is, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably like 50 countries.
Yeah, it is.
are you good at naming flags?
My girlfriend and I do the flag doku sometimes.
Okay.
I am okay
Okay.
at it.
I'm really bad. I'm embarrassingly bad at it. I was looking at Frank's guild, and he had a little graph of all the guildies and what country they were from, and I think I only got like 3 of them correct.
Wow, that's tough because they're probably just like European countries, right?
Yeah. Well, it was stuff like, to my defense, it was like, one I guessed was France, but it was like the French flag, but it was like flipped, so it was a different country. I don't know what country that is. Which one was it from? What country was that? The Netherlands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Netherlands
An obscure.
flag and the
Yes.
French flag confused.
Y-
so.
n- do not tell her about the differences between Belgium,
Belgium and Germany, yeah.
that's what I was going. Like, that was immediately what I thought of whenever she said that.
Yeah. I did my best.
Yeah. Some flags out there, can be a little hard.
Yeah.
Swiss one is good though. I like that one.
But yeah, the flag doku is
Big plus.
particularly annoying. It's like,
There was a Cyprus flag in there. I didn't guess
Ooh.
that one.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
even recognize it.
well, the way you can tell that it's Cyprus is it's an all-white flag, and it just has the outline of Cyprus in the middle of it
Yeah.
in orange.
I guessed Liechtenstein. I was like, I see a tiny country on here. I'm
Ah.
going to guess that one.
Ah, yeah, one of the 20 people in this country is in Frank's Guild.
Yeah.
They're very, very wealthy, though.
Yeah.
Don't play World of Warcraft, apparently. I've never met a single person from Liechtenstein.
Well, yeah, they live in a castle.
Oh, yeah. There's no World of Warcraft in castles? I guess they have their own IRL, so they don't need any.
I bet castles would have bad internet coverage. I bet that would be a challenge.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. All right, well, here we go. Into another poll. This
Yeah,
guild,
off in the
this group
intermission.
has not killed it yet. Go ahead.
So this is the side where we've got those tethers that need to get snapped. Those should be coming out here shortly. And yeah, dodges while tethered. You can see a couple of, so it's pretty hard to see, but there's that green line. It's not unfired up, but somebody right near him has one. There are those tethers. Okay, they're pretty easy to see now. And there's 1 snap, 2 snap, and then holding that third one
AMZ.
inside the AMZ. And it's the other mage there. Looks like Dranako maybe that is going to then get to snap that. Once that debuff falls off, everybody want to make sure that we don't extend the debuff.
Well, because it's also relevant to the other side as well. It's not just so you have 6 in total, right? It's like 3 per side, and then whenever either side snaps them, it puts the debuff on the entire raid.
That is a awesome mechanic. Yeah, I think there's half as many as there were yesterday as well, which is
How many healers do they have in this run? Is that 6?
yeah, 2 holy priests.
So they were 7 healing the other run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Looks like 6 now. 2 holy priests, a resto shaman, a holy paladin, a resto druid, and a pres evoker. Of all the specs that I
And a blood DK, don't forget that.
and 2 blood decays even, yeah. All the specs that I was low on this tier, the one that I think I'm most regretting is resto druid actually. That spec has been looking better than I was anticipating. I thought even after the little buff they got this week, they were going to be pretty weak, but they've been on top of those throughput meters pretty often on a lot of these fights, although it might just be because Nick is the GOAT and he's playing a decent chunk of them.
Be it as well.
They're also one of the, like Holy Priest, they scale nicely into 30-player raid sizes. Here comes that next damage burn, though, on Ula'tek. Hoping to get the boss down to that 40%-ish range before we enter the next intermission. Looks like the damage is chugging along here for Team Liquid. If you peek over at the damage meter, you might get a little hint as to how they're getting the boss so low here. They've enlisted the help of 2 arms warriors, and that class has somehow picked up stealth from the rogue to dodge the balance that everybody else got.
To dodge the balance?
Yeah, the class developers unable to see the arms warrior because they've appropriated the stealth ability from the rogue.
Yes.
Vanish.
Yeah. Drop threat. Redirect it over to the Frost Death Knights somehow. Get the tuning on them.
Dude, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
You click on Warcraft logs, you look at the damage stack, it's they're just 20% below everyone. It's like, it's insanely bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen a spec that low before.
Got nerfed this week, by the way.
We'd rather you didn't play Frost Death Knight.
All right, here we go. Last phase. Heroic Ula'tek, boss quite low. We've got a lot of our resources here. We've got both of our battle reses available still as well. So if we can just clutch out this phase, this could be the second Heroic Ula'tek kill for Team Liquid. We start off with a spawn of eggs, each one on the platform that isn't where the boss lives, and yeah, pretty easily taken care of. Getting that one in the back does require a couple of those range to swap over to it. Now we've got these red circles. So these players are going to get petrified if they're not soaked down in time, but everybody helping soak them down is going to be causing a green spread circle that they'll have to then all be able to spread out for. Next spawn of eggs, though, while this is going on. And as soon as the red soaks are done, you can see Fired Up and some other players make sure to get onto those extra platforms, be able to help out. Fired Up mostly on egg killing duty, as an arcane mage is able to swap fairly easily around, especially outside of his CDs. Now we've got that first of 4 platforms getting destroyed by one of these spectral tails. And now we only have 3 platforms to play with for the remainder of this phase, which means when the boss is spawning the eggs, one of them's going to land in the venom and hatch instantly.
If they can keep everybody alive, they have 2 battle reses here. They have another battle res coming up in 35 seconds. This should be a very easy kill for Liquid. They've dropped down from the 7 healers that they were running in the first run. If they're able to get everybody to the finish line with 6, they should well have enough DPS. I think that they're even going to push into that last burn where the heart is available at like 12% HP, which is significantly lower than where they were in the last run. So this is looking really good for Liquid here. We do have some more of these debuffs coming out, and this is actually going to line up, this spread is going to line up with the platform getting broken. You can see that tail coming down and slamming. The melee DPS are bailing on that platform. Actually, it looks like one of the DKs is going to even just drop into that whirlpool and probably a tank, I guess.
It's do a little swimming.
Yeah, do a little bit of swimming even.
Yeah, get your wetsuit on.
Oh no, Wolf Disco. Somebody get that guy, we need him.
All right, so still 2 B-reses. One of our 3 total that we got during the fight committed there. And we've got the next set of soaks. A couple more of these need to get done. And then the final set we can sacrifice. maybe even the second to last set, depending on how we're feeling.
Yeah, I think that having the 2 battle res is like so valuable.
It's
for
a lot
this
of
fight.
flexibility here.
Yeah. Dude, the boss, I mean, the boss is
It's
is
already
absolutely crushed.
in range here. If they can just get to the burn, that's all they have to do now. Get to the burn with more people alive. But Fired Up is going to go down, and they are out of battle reses now.
He's actually one of the people that matters the most. For
He is. He's got a great burn. I mean, look at the damage meters right now. Those Arcane Mages are some of the top damage dealers. That being said, the boss is still low enough that they don't need everybody.
Yeah, I think you might just like straight up just stack these people in the whirlpool here and not worry too much about it. All you have to do is make it to that 930 mark where the heart is going to become exposed. The heart is going to be taking double damage, and Ula'tek is going to be targetable. Then the enrage happens about the 10-minute marker where the platform breaker comes out and you just get dropped in the whirlpool, but I don't even think Liquid's going to see that last platform break. Once this heart gets exposed, it's basically going to be put up or shut up for Liquid. 10% HP, a 20-second long burn before the fight ends, and I think that they're going to be well into the second kill. I think this is not even going to be close.
Boss absolutely melting here. 8 seconds left on the burn before it dies, even with players
What's
dead.
the loot?
And let's see what we've got here this time.
Oh, 2 trinkets!
2 venomous hearts.
It's Biz! Oh,
That's what we
my
like to see.
God.
And we've got a couple of, it looks like the weapon there at the bottom of that loot table as well. Oh, we got to scroll it down. Yeah, there we go. There it is. I think that's the very rare, right? The weapon at the bottom there.
It's literally, dude, I don't know if they could have got better loot. What is this?
Quite good. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, it's like, oh yeah, the trinkets are good, but you know what? So are all of the armor pieces.
Yeah.
So are the necklaces, right? The Akir Bane Reliquary would be a very good item to see out of this as well.
That hat, that's the leather helmet too.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Don't mind a hat.
3rd heroic Ula'tek kill in the world. 2nd by Liquid.
That's right. Liquid world 2nd and 3rd, which,
World 2nd and 3rd, yep.
if you think about it, right, like in a lot of Olympic medal calculations, a silver and a bronze is better than a gold.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it depends. It depends on how you're calculating it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Vibes based?
Yeah, exactly. If you're doing a little bit of vibes-based medal calcs,
Yeah.
you know, it's effectively a world first. Asterisk. Do a little, well, look, once they have world 2nd through 15th of this boss.
I'm getting reports from Twitch chat that Collapse Gaming got world 3rd before this kill.
Oh! Okay, it's over.
Okay, what about
It's over.
So they are
world
still
2nd
awake.
and 4th?
All right, well, Liquid are going to have to go into Mythic if they want to get some world first then. That changes the plans here.
We've got, okay. Yeah, they were at about 2% this morning, and kind of everybody thought that they were going to get that world first kill on heroic Ula'tek, but it was Stillwater that got it, while Collapse Gaming was at 2%, and it looks like they are still up. So it's late in the day. For
Wow,
them.
yeah, they're
It's
going
gotta
for
be
that.
3-ish in the morning. I don't know exactly
So
when they play,
cool.
but
Yeah.
You know,
congratulations.
servers are up. Let's game.
Yeah, we are in the race to world first now. We're now in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually is reminiscent of like Limit back when they were Limit, right? 7 years ago, 8 years ago. They'd just be raiding until the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Oh, I remember.
That has been one of the adaptations that, you know, as Liquid has matured as a guild, has been made is let's have a consistent bedtime. Let's not push this till the middle of the night. Let's not do these like 20-hour raids.
Especially this early.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah,
days.
not until we're on an end boss that we think we're going to lose if we go to bed for.
I need to ask Max about this at some point, but I feel like he got into sports science like super heavy
Yeah.
at some point, and like because he talked about like optimizing the length of your day, and there's like such a thing as like if your raid day goes too long, you end up having like regression in terms of your actual performance. And he says that you're also sacrificing while 15 hours it feels a little bit tough. You'd rather do a 15-hour day than pushing it too long and have people playing a bit sleep deprived on the next day because you're basically, you know, almost wasting time more or less.
Exactly. Yeah. Although, you know, in the first couple days, it can be very fun to just blast, but then you end up paying the price later.
Oh my gosh. Fired up old vaults even.
Old vault. Yep.
Why is he doing this now?
I think
He got gear on the.
I think he was going to take a socket.
Okay.
Yeah. So I saw him do this, but not take. He took the socket, but then didn't actually use it. We'll see. Maybe he's just looking to see if he can make two-piece or four-piece.
Those were old tokens of merit.
Yeah, this is now the new one.
Yes.
From
like this is
week or
last week's
last
vault.
se-
Yeah,
okay.
This is the newest vault that we can have access to.
Yeah. And so these he can buy a socket with if he
Yeah,
wants.
but what he did on his last character was he took these, but then he didn't buy the socket. But yeah, maybe he was just checking to see if there was tier in there that would make him, a set bonus or something. Okay, now he's buying the socket, but is he going to use it? Right, clicks it.
Sure,
Oh yeah, he's going to throw it in there. All right,
So-
so yeah,
so
maybe
this-
we just swapped off it before he did last time.
What is he using it on?
Just anything it looks like, anything that he will be wearing. Yeah, he's throwing
Yeah.
it in a. So that, yeah, because
that
this is like a
worth it?
guaranteed alt,
Oh, I see. Okay.
it's
Gotcha.
this is just making his alt stronger to make this kill easier.
I see.
Yeah, we're just going for the Ula'tek kill. I mean,
Gotcha.
We're all
Okay.
ending the Ula'tek kill.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, this guy's got a Vantus rune as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's sending all the
Oh.
crests.
I'm seeing a raid warning come out to join the Discord, so maybe we're adjusting what we're up to now.
Maybe that was a fat finger.
Oh yeah, maybe that was just a macro being pressed. Because yeah, I'm looking at the players here, and it looks like
It looked like it was at a specific player. It said, "Please join the Discord, Happy Hill."
okay.
Maybe someone's just lagging behind.
May you find what
So,
you seek. What do you
If
seek?
they're all 30 Liquid Raiders were doing something, then they wouldn't be needing to do
That's a good
any
point.
of those, right? Because like
Yeah.
they'd all be in TeamSpeak and or
Oh,
Discord.
so then
I'm looking at the names here. I don't recognize all these names, but most of them I do. And the ones that I don't could easily be alts of people. So I think this will be another Ula'tek. So yeah, maybe somebody just accidentally pressed a macro.
In unity, find strength.
Because yeah, I don't see
There is much to be done.
any helpers in here. I think it is another heroic Ula'tek. But yeah, I got a little tricked by that raid warning coming out.
was Happy Hill one of the name of the
Yeah,
split
yeah,
groups?
it's one of their
Oh,
split
then-
groups.
Okay.
But because they
Yeah,
could
then
have
I
been
think that's
pivoting
just
to
a
some other
macro.
kind of splits,
Yeah.
some helper splits, but no shot there are going to be helpers in on Ula'tek Heroic at this tuning. So yeah, we're going to see another attempt at this one. Let's see how the composition differs this time around from last time. It looks like more or less the same idea. Got a couple of Mistweavers in this time,
Oh, okay.
so that'll be fun. Looks like Tobo healing on a Mistweaver. Smacked as well on one.
Love a man that can multi-class.
Yeah, Tobo often flexing between DPS and healer in these splits. Plays stuff like Shadow Priest and then heal splits. Damage Evoker, and then can also heal on that one. And yeah, looks like a Mistweaver of his in here as well.
How many warriors do we got? Looks like 2?
So we got Scott on a Prot Warrior.
How many
And we got-
DPS warriors? Sorry.
We got Wall Life and Wolf Disco.
I swear I've seen Link's Disco like 3 times. Maybe
Is
he's
he just helping with
Maybe,
spelling?
yeah.
Maybe just has accent marks or something.
Maybe accent marks. Yeah, maybe similar character names.
That
Maybe
could
one
be
of them is a capital I.
Maybe multiple servers, like
One of them's a
maybe.
lowercase
Well, THD does it on.
That's a good-
makes characters on really small.
You're-
servers
yeah,
so
you're
that
making
you
a good
can have
point.
THD
Yeah, yeah, you
locked.
got
Probably
the
something stupid
Link's
like
Disco
that.
on Draenor
Yeah.
and on,
Dude really wants to
Crush
RP
Gore.
his animals.
all these different realms.
Blackwater Raiders. And,
Yeah.
and
Are these server names?
Steam
Yeah.
Weedle
Steam Weedle
Cartel.
Cartel.
What on earth?
Anderhole.
Is that a
That is a realm.
I think one of the worst things, okay, not literally, but like something that I wish they wouldn't do is when you make a new account and then you make a character, they put you on an empty realm,
Yeah.
which I think is
Oh, yeah.
significantly less. I mean, I get why they do it, but it's significantly less fun when there's just no people around when you're on a dud realm. It's very anti-MMO.
Well, I think that, like, you don't really see too many people outside of capital cities anyways, which are phased.
Yeah, it doesn't matter
Uh,
as much anymore. But
I
back
mean,
in the
in the
day, it used to
current-
be like a big thing where it's like the game defaults to giving you a bad experience, right?
Yeah.
And every single guide would always be like, ignore the new player servers, go on a full server.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Now you just get phased, and that's like the most important.
Yeah.
Mm.
Although you'll still get made fun of if you have a funny name at the end of your
Especially one that's
Your character name
obnoxiously
now.
long, like Steam Weedle Cartel.
Sea Beetle Cartels, yeah. The Blackwater Raiders.
I've never heard
Moonguard.
these- Oh,
Well, that you just
yeah,
get put up for
yeah.
different reasons for that.
Yeah.
They just sniff you out as an RPer.
It's weird that crafting is still dependent on the
Yeah.
server that you're on, though.
Yeah, there's some server restrictions that still survive.
Server restrictions and
And then also,
faction
like,
restrictions.
If you're like sometimes a server will be down.
Yeah.
Like we saw that with
Launch.
Mal'Ganis, I think, was down last week.
Okay, so you're in
For a
Tyke
couple hours.
Honduras.
Yeah.
Maybe this is just confirmation bias for me because I'm on Tyke too. I always feel like Tyke somehow survives like weird when like every server's down. It seems like Tyke is usually doing pretty stable, and I don't know why that is.
Often it feels like we get we're one of the better servers, but then I remember I think it was like BFA launch or Dragonflight launch.
Dragonflight
one
launch,
of
the
the ones.
entire region was down.
Dragonflight launch, I think we were one of the last ones to be like stable.
No, I was one
At
of
least for
the
me.
I was one of the first people that was leveling in that area.
Stream
I
fine.
somehow
Yeah, you've got the streamer priority queue.
yeah, no, I did activate the streamer setting, so maybe that's why.
But yeah, I think these days often as well, it's like it's not necessarily like even the realms that you're lagging on, right? It's like sometimes like it's like, oh, you're connecting through the, New Mexico server router thing, and that one
Yeah.
is down or is like, under heavy load right now, and so like all the people that are connecting through there randomly are having lag.
That's a good conspiracy to add to your list.
The
Titles.
streamer client.
Yeah, the streamer client.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a conspiracy.
Well,
Yeah,
Depends
it's
on-
That's just well known.
oh, okay.
it was Path of Exile that had the big controversy about the streamer priority queue that they
They
had.
actually did it?
Yeah, so there was
no.
a season launch they had that was like pretty bad, and the servers had like massive queues to get in.
When was this?
This was a couple years ago.
Okay.
2021 or something?
Yeah, Ultimatum League
Uh-huh.
which gosh, that was quite a while ago now.
Yeah, like, that was forever ago.
I'm trying to count how many Path of Exile leagues it's been since then. I've played a lot of the ones since then, and yeah. So what happened was there's like 100,000 people in queue in front of you, right? And then somehow all the streamers were able to log in, and it turns out that they'd whitelisted a lot of the streamer accounts to be able to just like jump the queue.
Like
Oh.
Shroud, I think, was like on the front page.
Right,
of Reddit.
and so the reason that they
Yeah.
did this, it kind of made sense, right? It's like a lot of these
Marketing.
were sponsored streamers, right?
Yeah.
So it's like the company was paying these guys, thousands of dollars or tens of thousands of dollars to
But-
play the game on the launch, and then
Yeah.
they don't want them to just be showcasing sitting in queue simulator.
Yeah.
But it's
Like-
also like a competitive, season start where everybody is trying to, level up as fast as they can and, be the first people to get stuff done. And
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
so
It's like, and is that worth like the ill will that they clearly got? from the
yeah,
community
and then
of
they had like
literally
streamers
doing a
like
streamer
asking to
privilege?
get removed from it so that they could, not get as
Not-
much hate
not
from
get
the
flamed,
community.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah, it was
Kind of a double-edged sword because, like you said, you don't want a streamer sitting in a queue all day. But
Right.
But then
I mean, it was like
definitely doesn't look good if you're giving streamer priority
not a good
to
look,
that
yeah.
that was like front
extent.
page of Reddit. Like that was
It
like,
was, yeah, it was-
that wasn't even like
I don't know
a
how I missed that then. Interesting.
it was good drama.
that was
Yeah.
good drama.
I guess
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to Path
And
of
it was
Exile
good as well
enough.
because all the rest of us were just sitting in queue, so we had nothing to do except for
play.
join these drama threads in
Yeah.
different places and get mad.
So interesting. I feel like Path of Exile for a long time did a really good job of like building up.
Yeah, they
Community
do. I think they still
sentiment?
have a lot of good community
Yeah.
sentiment generally. That one is just
Just
we
a
all
small blip.
we all make mistakes.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all have our oopsies from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It happens.
Yeah, they have pretty good rapport with their player base, I think.
yeah. I think
good.
they've built up a
Well, based
yeah,
in New
decent amount
Zealand,
of-
I think,
of
right?
trust.
It's like
Yeah.
a small, well, perhaps not anymore, but small studio, smaller.
all of the game designers in the country are concentrated into one
Mm.
one building there in Auckland. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're entering the intermission once again here.
56% is actually a little
Yeah.
bit high.
A little higher on the boss than we would like, but I think it should be okay still.
Yeah,
I
they're
mean, they absolutely smoked the boss last time, right? They had 8 seconds to spare.
yeah they're 6 healing again. So I think that like again the first heal was 7 healed, and that's I think one of the reasons that it was super close. I think that 6 healing. It's really going to be about making sure that you can get all 30 raiders like to the finish line, to that last burn
Right.
that's at that 9:30 mark. Preserving battle res is a huge deal and a big resource that if it's possible to save them, obviously you save a lot of damage by keeping those battle reses.
Do we have a target eye level by the end of the week? Or has that been kind of thrown off with everything that's been going on?
310, 312.
So you can be in full 311 with just farming every item possible from M+ without spending any crests anywhere, right?
Yeah. But they're not doing that.
They're not doing that, but I think by the time we're doing Mythic Progression, we're going to be seeing, like, the Mythic mains are probably going to be on the order of, like 315.
Oh, you think they're going to be a little
I
bit
think
higher?
by the time we're at the end of the week, yeah.
Will
Because,
we
like, think about it,
have-
right? Like, the Mythic mains are going to be the characters that got handed a bunch of Hero 3 and Hero 4 loot from these last few bosses.
Yeah.
And by the end of the week, they'll probably have spent their Hero and Myth crests on various upgrades and crafts, right?
So, like, but the only myth piece that you can even get is a craft.
Yeah, well, until you start killing Mythic bosses.
Well, okay,
which-
I guess you're. I was assuming that we were talking about like right as we're entering mythic.
So yeah, they might be a little bit lower when they're killing Mythic Nexali, right?
Sure.
But like by Sunday, when they're progressing Mythic Twin Fangs, I think
this is
it'll
going to
be
age poorly.
350. I think on Sunday
Flip it, chat.
at 3:27 p.m. when they're pulling Mythic Twin Fangs for the fifth time, they'll be at eye level 315.5.
Ooh, 0.5. Okay.
That's right.
Wait, how many seconds? You said the time, but you didn't get
Well,
Yeah,
he does. that's not a lot.
3:27. Well, it'll be the entire minute. So
Yeah,
the
yeah.
entire minute. Okay.
yeah,
All right, you heard it here.
so continuous range,
I'm gonna hold you to it.
money back guarantee.
Mm.
Unless you've actually given any money, in which case, but if you've given $0,
Money back guarantee.
money back guarantee.
Yeah, okay.
If you are interested in giving some money with no money back guarantee, though,
TL.gg/donate.
that's right. We're raising money for
Ooh.
UNICEF.
Fantastic.
Right now, your
segue.
dollars are being matched. So sort of a money double guarantee.
I
Yeah.
also have another money hack.
Oh.
If you have a Twitch Prime available, you can throw that in
Oh,
chat.
good comms.
Yeah, or even if you don't, you can subscribe. using your
24/7
money.
entertainment.
If you think about it, right? Okay, the race to world first at this race,
Hmm.
it's going to be over. It's going to take several more days, right?
Yeah.
Twitch sub $5, something like that.
Yeah.
Inflation 6.
Yeah, it depends on what currency you're paying in and stuff. But
Sure.
if you average that out, dodging ads for the next, say, 10 days,
Mhm.
paying 50 cents a day,
Yeah.
That's
pretty
gonna
good
work.
deal.
Cheaper than a Netflix subscription.
Well, almost anything is these days.
Dude,
That's true.
yeah.
They keep raising their
Netflix
prices.
is like
Yeah.
$20.
Raising their prices and not letting you share a password anymore.
But at least you get to watch, one new season of your favorite show every
5
3 years when they make 6 new episodes.
And then they cancel it.
And I'm like, why does nobody like this show? It's like, well, your actors have aged 7 years since the last time here. You've changed who The Witcher is.
You've changed. Did they do that again?
No, they did that once though.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
I haven't-
Smapple gifted a 5-pack of subs.
Oh wow,
Nice, W Snapple. I
got some
haven't
primes rolling in as well.
started watching House of the Dragon yet because I kind of forgot everything that happened in the previous season.
That show's
and I
good.
just- I don't know if I care anymore.
It's yeah.
It's been so long.
The problem is like Game of Thrones wasn't good because it was set in, Westeros, right? It was good because
Yeah.
it was well written. It had
For
a
a time.
compelling, for a time. It had like a compelling, kind of you don't always get what you deserve message. That was
Yeah.
really cool and like not something you see a lot in fiction. And
I like House of the Dragon. I think it's good.
okay,
Well,
well,
I'm not saying it's a bad
agree to
show.
disagree.
I just the gap between seasons for me is difficult.
yeah,
I don't remember
quite
what
liked the
happened.
first few episodes, but I fell off pretty quick
Yeah.
even towards the end of season 1. I was like, what am I doing here?
I-
I like
Same with
the
Stranger
little
Things.
Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I thought that was a
Ooh,
really nice
Yes, very cute.
season
Yeah.
season to watch.
It was like really lighthearted until the very last episode, and then they're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, there's the violence. There's the violence from this universe."
Yeah, it felt like again just like compelling characters behaving rationally in their world. Very cool to see.
What else? I've been watching Silo. There's a new episode tonight.
Ooh, yeah, Silo. My experience with that was I watched the first season and then this is going to go against things I've said earlier this
Oh.
shift, but then I read all 3 of the books.
Oh,
and,
did you? I'm reading the books right now.
Reading?
yeah.
I thought that was
Okay, I
antithetical.
listened to the audiobook, so it doesn't count. Don't worry, I wasn't using my brain too much, but yeah, I was like, oh, this is really cool.
That's going to make you a worse World of Warcraft player if you're not careful.
Oh,
I'm big on the audiobook meta. That's my favorite way to consume.
what do you do
books.
when you're?
You can do almost anything.
audiobooks?
He watched the Chipotle.
You can walk. You can drive.
Yeah.
You can play video games. Although playing video games, I usually like watching my YouTube videos instead of listening to my audiobooks.
Okay.
But if I'm in a particularly good book, I'll do that instead.
You'll audiobook and play World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
and
it's
think,
tough 'cause, like,
I
I
don't know
like-
if my brain could do
I
that.
like having multiple screens of visual stuff going on. So
Yeah.
it's a big sacrifice to be doing like audiobook
Yeah.
instead of a video for me.
Okay.
But if,
I
if
have
I'm
to be doing,
engrossed
like-
enough in something, I will.
Something kind of. I can't even really drive when I'm listening to audiobooks.
Oh, I can barely
Feel
drive without it. If I'm
Exactly.
like if I'm driving, I don't have anything I'm listening to or doing. It's like got to start swerving wildly to make things interesting again. Otherwise, I'm gonna get too bored.
I'm gonna listen to music and podcasts, but I think audiobooks take more concentration.
Gotta make it interesting somehow.
Yeah. Almost hit a pedestrian. Just spice things up. a bit.
What am I gonna do here? Be alone with my thoughts? That's
Yeah,
not allowed.
Absolutely. Why would you want to be alone with your
That's part of the
thoughts
reason
when
I don't
there's so
like
much
showering.
internet to consume?
Exactly.
I have actually, I'm gonna get flamed for this, and I don't care. I have a phone mount in my shower
Nice.
so that I can
What?
watch YouTube when I'm in my shower. Dude,
That's
it's
a good.
awesome.
That
It's waterproof.
sounds life changing. Yeah.
It is life
I gotta
changing.
get one of those.
It's life changing. Yeah, I'll link you I'll give you my Amazon affiliate link.
Ooh.
Buy one. It's
Dratnos
great.
is out here with the Call of the Void, compelling him to
Yeah.
do insane stuff on what I've learned on the ship.
That's right.
All right. The Call of the Void is coming for Ula'tek right now as the heart is going to be exposed here momentarily. The boss is so unbelievably low.
All 30 players alive as
Yeah.
well. This is looking great. We even have a battle res for one of these sacrificed players on these red circles.
This is over.
You can see that does land potentially. Actually, they're just going to be able to melt this boss.
7, 6.5.
Going to be a little bit closer than last split, but definitely still on the kill here. And there it is. Liquid's third kill
Woo!
of Heroic Ula'tek. What's the loot?
What is the loot?
Double trinket, double trinket, double trinket, double trinket. Whis.
Oh, another very rare at least.
Literal whis.
Wait. Was that the very rare? Oh, we got the Akurbane Reliquary. That's nice.
Okay, that thing's good.
Necklace, yeah, and then we've got the dagger, right? The very rare dagger. Is that what that one is? The Breath of Corruption.
I can't imagine anything else is valuable here. I think that the most valuable stuff for the Akurbane Reliquary, like you were calling out, and then the
Just all those cantrip items are all good.
I think that
those
they're
are all nice upgrades.
I think it's that trinket. I think it's that Ula'tek's heart. That thing is insane for melee.
It is, but all the casters are looking at a lot of these other like a lot of people are thinking about coining this boss.
But
Using the boat trolls
that's
here.
because you get myth piece. I don't know.
Coining this boss on Heroic?
No, well, yeah, because you got a myth 1 out of 6 piece when
Yeah.
you use the coin on Heroic. But even then, myth 1 out of 6, hero 4 out of 6, those are the same thing pretty much until you put the crest into it,
How many
which you
mythic
will.
crests can you farm this week?
So you can get 100 crests per week, and then there's, I think, 50 total that you can get from one-time sources.
Yeah, 20 from the cracked and 30 from the nemesis.
30
boss,
from
right?
the Nemesis on
Yeah.
question mark difficulty, which it's not as hard of a Nemesis as Kaiveza. I'd say it's probably not quite as easy as Noleus was, but it's definitely very doable.
All right. Well, while we head over to our next split, do want to give a mention to our apparel this season for the Team Liquid Race World First, TL.gg/RWF, if you'd like to check it out yourself. I have one of the shirts in the collection right here, and the textures of the shirts are a little bit different this year. They're like very sturdy material, I would say. Yeah, feel good, right?
I'm just collecting TL apparel at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice. The first couple races I was here is like, oh, I'm a little low on different TL shirts. I gotta do my laundry a lot to be able to have enough of them. And now I'm at the point where it's like, before I come to one of these things, it's like, okay, which 10 of my 25 different race shirts do I want to bring?
Yeah.
It's really fun to choose because they're all so great.
Yeah,
So
you got
this is one of the new ones, or the ones from last year.
Lura
Yeah.
Winters merch. I got something with Gallywix on it from Undermine.
Yeah, that
and
was a cool season.
You got some.
This is old. This is very old. This is just like a
One of the hoodies, or one of the sweaters,
Yeah, it's like a quarter zip. Yeah, I don't have a matcha, but you can see it you can see it right here. Also, we've got a mouse pad. There's hoodies. We've got the derp shirts back. There's a jersey as well. Also, if you go to TL.gg/RWF, the Raiders have signed a bunch of jerseys and a bunch of mouse pads, also limited edition. If you'd like to get your hands on those, but just the full apparel collection can be found at TL.gg/RWF, and there's a lot of cool stuff. Oh, here's the jersey walking right by us.
Oh.
There. Saw it for just a little bit. There it is.
Huh.
Stealth mode.
Stealth mode, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I will say it's a good look with the combination of like putting the caster headset like halfway down. You get the kind of look like it's like wearing a baseball cap backwards.
I forgot that it was on my head like this,
Yeah.
but it's so much comfier if I put it down
Yeah, it's
like this. Yeah. Hello, Earthlings. Alienware, alien headset. That's kind of what I was feeling.
Uh-huh.
You don't think this is a good look? Try it. It's so much more comfortable.
I'll take your
I'll
word
put
for
it back. I'll put it back.
Kettles will not allow that to
I
disturb
didn't
his
know it
hair.
was like this. I'm sorry.
That took 90 minutes to
No, I
set that
just
up,
like
and
Yeah.
this morning.
Hey, we have a question for you. How do you have Link's Disco? Do you just have a bunch of different realms?
It's a secret, he says.
Secret.
It's the same character.
It's the same character.
Oh.
Oh. What does that
Hmm.
mean?
So that means that they get less loot. They're doing 29 man runs or something.
Hmm.
29 unsaved characters.
Ah.
Or-
Huh.
Yeah, you just have one arms warrior throw the rest of the raid on his back and
Well, see,
carry them through a bunch of kills.
that's what I was saying whenever I saw Link's disco multiple times. I'm like, why is there multiple?
Yeah. It's one of those things that would be good to keep a secret if possible, but you're going to get outed by the Raider IO summary of it anyway, so.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
The people that you want to keep a secret from are other Race World First guilds who will be able to immediately determine what you're doing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Dude, it's one of those things that I remember whenever we were casting for Echo, this happened a lot where they're like, shh, don't mention this thing on broadcast. And it's like, dude, the Race World First guilds, if they're looking at this with their eyeballs, with their eyes open, they know what you're doing.
Can't be too careful, Tettles.
It was always something like kind of random. You remember when there was like the Sanctum of Domination thing?
Yeah.
Where
Sylvanas, right?
Yes, on
With,
Sylvanas, where he was like solo tanking off the other side. And I remember,
splitting the raid in a 19-1, and then we just like weren't looking at it or they weren't looking at it, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think JB said that they were like, yeah, don't talk about it. And JB's like, bro, we can see that there are 19 people over here.
Yeah, I remember it was the undead cannibalizing the spirits on Fireack as well.
Oh,
Get that mana back.
were you
That was another secret, another state secret.
that
Both guilds were doing.
I'm telling you. Or yeah.
Jaina swapping to troll to
Oh my
get
gosh.
the debuff to fall off you.
I remember, being told that, like, whenever, like, right as the entirety of the Method roster was, like, swapping to troll, they're like, yeah, don't talk about it. And it's like,
They're going to notice.
bro, they can see that your entire raid is troll. Like,
That was not even hard to decipher.
forgive me, they have eyes.
Yeah.
They're all going to install T-Morph and hide it.
And then somebody posted on Reddit, like, hours later that everybody the Method roster swapped to troll. Like, it wasn't even, like, hidden.
Maybe it was hidden for a time.
Yeah, it was one of the stronger race swaps we've seen. It was like troll for Jaina, which was fixed. It was fixed pretty quick, but for a while it meant that the dot would fall off of you entirely when otherwise it wouldn't.
That was on the. I think it would fall off earlier, or maybe you get less stacked.
There was like
that.
one spot where you would get to drop it if you were a troll, and you wouldn't if you weren't a troll. Yeah,
I remember it was like something to do with the ice wall, right?
Yeah, it was really big because that was a nasty dot, and trolls got like naturally shorter dots on them, and that was just enough to make it fall off there.
Goblin on KJ is obviously
Goblin on Kill Jaden was a big one, yeah.
I think there's a couple of specs that needed to be specific races on Razageth, like Void Elf
Yeah.
and stuff.
Razageth had helped if you were, a priest or a paladin. You did not want to be a Tauren.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Experience.
That was well, everybody else kind of wanted to be a Tauren there, but yeah, priests and paladins, you wanted a little mobility if you could get your hands on it.
Someone in chat is bringing up the troll bait about Worgans.
Oh yeah, all fours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was.
Were people actually switching to Worgen though to copy the strats?
not
not the
first
other
guild.
guilds obviously, but just like the
I don't think so because
pedestrians.
I don't think anybody like knew what it was doing.
People said that it made the ball roll faster, so that you did more damage to sticks or something like that when you contacted them. It was like some insane bait.
my
Like I
gosh.
don't even understand how Scott came up with that bit.
Listen,
like,
Scott, that's such a Scott coded bait. I feel like that's good. Hashtag all fours, right?
yeah.
Did Aya just call us pedestrians? Guys, I'm one of you. I'm also a pedestrian.
Oh my god, are those tier 2 subs I got gifted?
Resident pedestrian.
Whoa.
here. Oh yeah.
Big
wow.
money.
Don't see that often.
Fatal TV. Thank you for the gifted tier 2 subs.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. You've just provided 5 people with ad-free viewing of the Race World First.
What other insane racials were there? I think there was like your tank wanted to be Drakthir for Galley.
Galley, yep.
Yeah.
Your prot warrior. My prot warrior is still Drac there from that.
What was
Void Elf on
the-
Demencies was pretty good.
Okay.
For what?
You could like Void Elf over the expanding rings in P3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also just you got some shadow resistance, which was good against all the damage on that fight.
I
Yeah.
think also pocket picks.
It's not a ton of racials that are just like ridiculous.
Yeah.
I remember the first season. No, it wasn't the first season of MDI. It was one of the seasonal affixes where Night Elf just like completely mitigated this.
Prideful?
What was it called?
Could you 5-0
There was
Pride?
like prideful reaping. You could.
I think it was Reaping that I was thinking of.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Night Elves are still. Like,
I remember
Yeah.
you invis potted the Pride, but I couldn't remember if you nelfed it.
There was
yeah, you
the
melded it.
Awaken season. Remember when you had the 4 mini bosses as well? And
That was a fun. Season.
yeah, you
That
could.
was such a fun season.
You remember Freehold, where you'd have your healer just go and run laps around with all 4 of the mini bosses
Dude.
while the rest of your team killed the end boss?
Was it the Echo team that invented that?
I don't remember who invented it. I think they perfected it.
I wouldn't be shocked if it was Perplexed, but
Oh, I think it was Perplexed.
for some reason I have like a vivid memory of Zamok running around and
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Freehold,
was
but
Zamok.
like
Yeah,
Yeah.
like doing the
Yeah.
figure 8 around the.
yeah, but
Or the Bubble Boy strategy in Cathedral and the Legion season. You guys remember that? It only
Yeah.
worked once because then I think Blizzard nerfed it.
Were-
So one of the
haste bubble?
TKs took
Oh,
Controlled
the
Undead, one
Warlock.
of the ads,
Yeah.
and then it just kept bolstering, I think. And then it just became this like crazy like pet basically throughout the rest of the dungeon.
yeah, I mean,
And they kept saying Bubble Boy strat, Bubble Boy strat. We like didn't know what it meant, and then we saw it and we're like, oh my god.
yeah. I mean, there was like Warlock and Arcway as well with that haste buff. That was like really. I mean, dude, Warlock and
Yeah, some of the things you could do in Legion with like spell steals and
Dude.
stuff was.
oh, dude,
I missed the-
Blackrook Hold with spell steal was
Yeah.
the most broken thing I've ever seen.
Also, Demonology Warlock on the last boss of Blackrook Hold, where you would like double scale because you got a health and damage increase.
Oh yeah.
And your damage scaled with the health of your pets, which scaled with your health. So you were just like absolutely murdering that last boss.
was
I
not
miss the
particularly
chaos
balanced.
of Legion.
Yeah.
Though. I feel like that there was so much fun stuff with that, and now there's.
That was awesome. Yeah.
It's a lot more controlled these days.
My experience at the start of Legion, I was playing Arms Warrior back then, and the way
Oh.
Arms Warrior worked was in your major cooldown, you could just press every button without it costing rage,
Yeah.
and you had focused rage and hamstring that were both off the global cooldown, so you needed to press both of those every single global along with your other button in order to, because you still counted as spending the rage for the purposes of getting tactician procs. So you would just press your battle cry, and then you would just like smash your face across the keyboard, or if you had a bunch of macros that would like cast those buttons for you, and that was a little silly.
Yeah.
Legion was a little silly.
It was good.
It was fun though.
It's my favorite expansion.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of
Maybe ever?
people's.
Yeah. I didn't realize it at the time that it was going to be my favorite expansion, but looking back, it's my favorite expansion now. In fact, I think it took me till like Shadowlands before I realized that it was my favorite expansion.
It had a lot of great raids as well.
Yeah.
Like the Nighthold. Oh my goodness, what
Yeah,
a
Nighthold.
what a banger raid.
Nightheld was my first raid ever.
Croesus, Star Augur, Elisand, Tichondrius,
5, 4,
and then of course Gul'dan. What a fight Gul'dan was.
Dude, that was that's one of the very rare fights where you had a capped number of range DPS.
Yeah,
that
it
you
was
could
a
play in that
melee
fight.
stack fight
Yeah.
because they couldn't get targeted by a bunch of the bad stuff.
Jumping in the
Looks like
Ooh.
a wipe's been called here. Yeah, right away. Maybe something went wrong there.
Something
Oh,
maybe
the lust. They lusted early. Maybe
Oh.
that was the problem, because they hit lust on bull.
I think that Nighthold has like my thoughts on Nighthold is like that has the best trinkets of all time. That
Oh yeah, I was talking about this the other day, but
Yeah.
Convergence of Fates, Draft of Souls,
Whispers in
Whispers
the Dark.
in the Dark.
Yep.
Yeah,
That trinket.
some all timers.
What kind of
Whispers-
stuff was it the on use thing or just
So-
like the stats that it gave you that were made them all time?
Whispers
was
in the Dark
Whispers?
is Whispers
Yeah.
in the Dark was like you gained. It was like ridiculous. 200% haste in CDR for 7 seconds. Or no, it was like for 14 seconds, and then you lost 100% haste for 7 seconds. And so, but it was also on a 0.7 RPPM, which
Okay.
is like you would get one proc every 2 minutes or something
Yeah.
like that.
Wow.
But the proc was like just ridiculously over budget, and so you would become just god mode for the 14-second window. And if it procced while you were inside your cooldowns, it was just over. You were like rank 1 parsing.
And then you lost haste?
Yep.
Yeah,
Lower
when it was
than
over.
the haste that you already had?
Yep.
Or
You
were
were like
really
you were like
slow?
Yep, you were like 0% haste. It was terrible. But
Huh.
like that trinket, you're actually negative haste, funnily
Okay.
enough. So
as long as you were timing it with your burst window, then
Well, yeah, if
No.
it procced at a good time, yeah.
the proc was the haste buff.
But it was like
said-
it was so over budget
exactly.
that
Okay.
it was
It was
worth it.
It was fun because it was imbalanced.
Yeah.
Right. It wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't fun because it was a balanced trinket. It was fun because it was so over budget
Yeah.
that you didn't care that the downside is like this insanely high variable 0.7 RPPM trinket. And then there
Okay.
was Convergence of Fate and Draft of Souls, which are
Yeah, so Convergence of
iconic.
Fates gave you cooldown reduction on your major cooldown, and it was like it was somewhat variable as well. It was like you'd have a proc chance to give you 5 seconds off of it, and that was happening multiple times per minute. So you would just be hitting your cooldown like way more often and pretty reliably getting it, maybe 30% faster or something like that. And then Draft of Souls, which was an all-timer. That was a melee one. you'd press it and you'd like root yourself. You'd turn big and purple and you'd be going "Roar, roar," and you'd just be shooting all these purple bolts at the
Your
target
last
near you.
impression?
It's like
that was really good.
It's like the precursor to Boon of the Ascended, except Draft actually scaled with your offensive CD. So if
Yeah.
you pressed it while you pressed an
It
offensive
scaled
CD,
with
it just did.
any damage multipliers you had. It scaled with Unholy DK Mastery. It scaled with Arms Warrior and Fury Warrior Mastery.
I just remember Recklessness got pressed, and then you pressed
Yeah.
the Draft, and you just went to the moon as Fury
Yeah,
Warrior. that
as a
season.
Fury Warrior, I was playing Fury Warrior on Gul'dan, and you'd like charge in, you'd hit Recklessness, you get to full rage, so you'd proc your like Frothing Berserker as well, and get a damage bonus from that, and then all of that would work on your Draft of Souls, along with your Enrage damage bonus, and you were Draft of Soulsing when the boss would try and knock you back, and Draft of Souls gave you a knockback immune too, so you would just be, if the first one targeted you, you wouldn't have to get knocked back too. It was an absolute joy.
They did not try to balance those trinkets. Instead, they went with the opposite approach, where
If everybody has an OP trinket, then that's
Exactly.
great. You don't complain about it either.
yep.
I think it's kind of a fun.
There was also the
approach,
Chronomac Anomaly trinket that gave like an insane amount of haste from
Yeah.
that season. I don't remember the name of it. It looked like a stopwatch. That's all I remember.
And there were M+ trinkets that were pretty OP as well that you could get back then too. Some of the like Memento of Anger Boda that would give you stats when people died as well. That was like a hidden effect.
that was a Maw trinket, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Maw Souls trinket.
Oh, I miss Mom.
The
The Horn of Valor.
well,
Yeah.
that thing was OP in Emerald Nightmare. Then they decided that thing no longer was going to be good. They
Yeah.
nerfed it to
Spam
the
that?
ground.
Wasn't the cooldown
And,
on that like, ridiculously short?
No, it was like a minute 30. But I remember like the notable thing about it was like Exorcist used 20 players with Horn of Valor to be able to like cheese Il'gynoth's burn phase.
Yeah.
And they won phase. So then they nerfed the Horn of Valor, and they like. I think they also changed how the Il'gynoth burn even worked because of that.
And then, of course, Unstable Arcano Crystal, a trinket you had to get from a world boss
Wither Gem,
that
I
was
miss
up
you.
once every 2 months.
Wither Gem, please call. I need you.
And that trinket was just crit, mastery, haste, and versatility.
It was stupid because it was 660 item level, but it was better than 710 item level trinkets for pretty much everybody. It was so over budget.
Yeah. You'd see somebody rocking up with a 685
Bro.
Titan Forge version of it, and you were like, I hate you.
I remember in season 1 of Legion as well. There was like a world quest trinket that was insanely broken. The Devil Sword Shock
Oh, yeah, the Shock Baton, yeah.
the Devil Sword Shock Baton. And I just remember looking at somebody who had like a 685 Titan Forge Devil Sword Shock Baton. It's like, bro, this guy is playing a different game than me. He
Yeah.
just rolled Gigabyss off a world quest.
That was a good time.
Oh, that expansion was unbelievably broken. I've never been more painfully addicted to World of Warcraft than that expansion. I played so many hours. That was ridiculous.
I miss it. Miss Moth Souls.
I miss her.
Yep. I want them. They haven't brought it back because of war reasons, right?
What, Maw?
Yeah.
I think that they don't. I think they've said on the record that they don't want a dungeon that is that short because.
Really?
Yeah. So there's like this thing with dungeons where people have a tendency to try to do the shortest dungeon all the time, and they don't want like.
They can make it all short.
24 minutes is like atypically short, right? Like that's the shortest dungeon they've ever made, and I think that they've said on the record that they don't want to make a dungeon that short ever again. And so
Interesting.
I'm not. I wouldn't be shocked if that's also the reason that they don't bring it back is because they don't like the concept of what it means to
Yeah.
have a dungeon that short.
It's tough because like when Maw of Souls was current, at least at the start of Legion, that was like the only dungeon everybody wanted to run, right? Because it was the fastest way. The most dungeons per hour you could do was Maw of Souls +2 spam.
In BFA, Freehold did the same thing. Like,
Yeah.
people only ran Freehold over and over and over again. Heartland's Loaded Dice, we're back.
Oh, that was a good trinket too.
But yeah. Since then, they've tried to
Everything's
lower the
basically
average.
30 minutes,
Yeah.
which is nice. I think because you don't want there to be outliers on either side, right? If there's a dungeon that's way shorter than all the others, then people spam it. And if there's a dungeon that's way longer than all the others, it feels like such a chore every
Yeah.
time you have to go there, right?
Legion had this thing where there was Archway and Halls of Valor, which were both 45 minutes, and then you have
Yeah.
Maw of Souls, which is conversely 24 minutes. And so I think that there was like insane imbalance. I think you could, in theory, bring back Maw today with like most of the dungeons being
Just put
around
another
30
boat
minutes.
in there and, add some time to it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did, in the middle of the expansion, they added extra artifact power from the longer dungeons, and they made Maw give less to try and sort of balance it so that you liked doing all of them equally.
You stopped farming like after the first.
Yeah, that was the problem. It was a
season.
bit late. But if
Yeah.
that had been in at the start, then maybe
Yeah.
they probably needed to like give dramatically less AP from a +2
dude,
and more from a +10.
I actually remember the real hack wasn't even farming Maw. The real hack was farming Court of Stars.
Oh, yeah.
Because Court of Stars had like 2-piece set bonuses on
Yeah.
like hands and bracers or
necklace,
something.
right? There was like the Strand of the Stars.
Oh, that was the Arcway one. The Strand of the Stars.
yeah, yeah.
The Strand of the Stars was like the Arcway one with the trinket.
You're thinking like the leather 2-set, right?
I was thinking the leather 2-set that gave you a mastery bonus, and that thing was like ridiculous. And so there was actually a lot of groups that just instead of farming Maw, which was the shortest dungeon, they would farm Court of Stars, which was first off I think a little bit easier, and secondly had insane high rolls if you got like Titan Forge leather 2-set.
Yeah, those were some good dungeons.
You
A
guys
lot of them
play
have
Legion
returned.
Remix at all?
I played a lot of Legion Remix,
Did
yeah.
you?
Got all the cosmetics.
Remixes just don't do it for me.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. By the time I started playing it, also everything was everybody was really overpowered. So whenever I would join a group or something, I got told to stand at the beginning and just wait there while
It
they
just
played.
doesn't feel
I
like
mean, it just
WoW.
wasn't fun anymore.
Like,
yeah,
that-
it's like I already played it. I would rather progress through it the original way. I think I'd rather play Legion Classic at that point.
It was just fun to be able to like solo everything. You just go in and like you just get upgrades from anything
Yeah.
you do, and you know, kind of like ARPG style blast.
I think that's
in the-
what it. I think that's
in
what
the
the
old
deal
content.
was for me. It's like it just felt like an ARPG.
Yeah.
Like I was playing some version of World of Warcraft. And
I just had so much nostalgia for Legion that I was down to go do that.
Legion.
Yeah. Get to redo like the raids, even though you're kind of just nuking them. Even on the first day, like Mythic Emerald Nightmare. Mythic Emerald Nightmare day, the first day was like a little tough, but then everything after that was everybody. You could join these groups that were super overpowered for them.
Mm-hmm.
I got my mount from, I don't think it was Nighthold. It was it's like oh my gosh, I always forget what it's called. I don't know. I got a mount that I always wanted from Legion that I didn't get, and then I dipped.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was like the Dream Weave. I don't know.
Yes.
Some bird that was iridescent looking.
Ooh.
Waiting for somebody in chat to tell me what it is.
The Dreamweave bird that was iridescent.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
enough information to go off of.
Someone will get it. I'm telling you. Just watch. Watch chat. The bird.
The bird,
there,
yeah.
See? Violet's Bellwing.
Healer Soap.
There it is.
Oh, the AOTC one from
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
AOTC,
That was the
yeah.
Argus AOTC, wasn't
the Argus AOTC one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a nice.
Because I didn't do Argus.
I see. Yeah. Oh, Argus Mythic was
Argus Heroic is the freest heroic boss of all time.
I know.
perhaps.
That's why I was so stupid that I didn't get it.
Yeah, but and then Argus Mythic was so cool because just seeing like the red side spawn.
I think that is the most like gamer adrenaline I've ever hit is like killing Mythic Argus. So, it was something about that fight was it had really good
Range
tension
check.
at the end of the boss for pretty much everybody who ever killed it. Like you were never just like slamming the DPS check. It was always like the boss is enraged, it's just your tank. It's at 0.1%.
It reminds me of Sludge Fist, right? Where
Yeah.
like everybody who's killed Sludge Fist killed it when it was like slamming into that last wall and you were just like barely getting over the enrage. Obviously not everybody, but most people got that experience on that boss, which was really awesome.
Yeah.
Like the very,
I will
very
say-
fun way to kill a boss.
Stupid thing about Argus though, you wanted like 10 immunities on that fight. It was
Yeah,
like,
and you were the pre-immunes. So a little bit of history lesson here. In Tomb of Sargeras, there was a bunch of soaks that you could immune profitably and trivialize some fights. So after that, Blizzard was like, oh, let's make these mechanics that you can't immune. But what you could do is you could immune before the mechanic came out, and then if it would have targeted you, it doesn't happen.
so here's
So then on Argus, there was these chains that would come out that you break them and it would do huge raid damage. But if you were immune when they went out and it tried to target you, it would just remove one from the fight. So you'd have your DKs, and if your DKs AMS at the proper times, they could AMS like 1, 2, and 4 of these
you
casts.
could cloak like 1 and 4 as
Yeah,
well.
so you could just get a pull where you just got like none, or you get a pull where they all go on people who don't have immunes, and it was like 20 times harder.
Yeah, and I think that everybody who had an immunity pressed it on like the 4th set, and it was very frequent that you had basically just like 0 chains going out.
All right, last burn here on Heroic Ula'tek. We've already got 5 dead this time, but the burn did start at 10%.
It looks
which is
dead.
quite low. As long as our top DPS players are able to stay alive here, yeah, this boss is going to go down. Let's take a look
Nice.
at the loot from this one.
Trinket.
What we got here.
We got a reliquary.
Yeah, another
Cool
reliquary.
hands.
Looks like it's just other cantrip effect items.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid from a boss that was posing a bunch of challenges for them, having a pretty good morning, all things considered, trying to farm
Yeah.
the Ula'tek. Was that the 4th kill? No.
I believe that
Yeah,
was
that
the
was-
4th kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is a one-shot in this group as well. So
Sick.
we're starting
true.
to get the
Yeah. Getting the rhythm of it.
the wheels nice and oiled here. Everything going smoothly. A bunch more of these, though, still to do, of course.
Yep.
Do we think with how well this is going, there's room for helpers?
No, I feel like the damage check on this fight is like incredibly tight, and you have to basically have everybody alive throughout the entirety of the fight.
Mhm.
That's like, while they did have like 5 people dead there, they were 30 players alive for 98% of the boss.
Yeah.
To the point where that allowed them to even have enough DPS to be able to meet the check. I think that like maybe next reset there is the possibility of Ula'tek being done with helpers, but I just don't think with the current amount of gear that people have, like, if it could be done with helpers, it'd be done with like 5 helpers. And at that point, you would rather just run a 30-player liquid split. You're going to get a little bit additional gear out of it, but if it costs you a ton of wipes or a ton
Also,
of
like,
consistency, it's just not that worth.
What are you accomplishing with the players that aren't in that split then, that the
Yeah.
raiders that then are
Sure.
not in, is, do they go, do an M+ key? Can you get some value out of that? I mean, I guess maybe, but it's pretty small, and you don't know how long you're going to have before you're needed.
What does the rest of the week look like then? Just
So
this?
after the Ula'teks are done, maybe we could go Mythic.
Mm?
Maybe we could do Mythic Nimrissa and see what that is like, and see if that's something that Liquid will be able to do a few Mythic splits of.
We have seen a bit of Nimrissa.
Yeah, the other
Not-
option is to go in and we could do some Mythic Plus and gear up mains that way. There are upgrades from M+, but I think it would probably be more likely that after all the heroic Ula'teks are done, if there's not any more characters that need to do heroic, like, first bosses of Venomous Abyss, which I don't think there are, then it could be time to go into Mythic Venomous Abyss. Which could be, that could be today. I think they probably need to do about 10 more heroic Ula'teks.
Yeah.
So that could take anywhere from, 3 hours to 6, depending on how many wipes are involved.
I don't think there'll be any detrimental wipes.
Yeah,
the
it's a hard
first one
fight.
of the day
Fast
took
dives and
2
trouble.
pulls. 2 pulls.
Exactly, yeah, and they're getting better every pull, right? Like,
Right.
the muscle memory is improving. As long as they've designed the splits well and the characters are all about as strong, then I think it should be all good. It should be pretty smooth sailing from here.
All right. Well, between polls here, we are going to head to a Monster Energy listen in.
Yep.
You like eggs?
I like it.
I think we should only 7 heal personally if you feel like you're like, basically if you look at the 6 heal comp and you're like, I think it should be a 7 heal. But if you don't look at it like that and you're like, this will probably work, 6 healing is good. Because I think it's less about, like, here's my point. The like wombo combo deaths, like when people are dying during a lot of raid damage, I think there's a very high chance that those deaths happen with 7 or 6 healers specifically. Like, it's just so much damage at once that it's more likely someone not having a personal or something than it is like raw throughput, honestly. It's after the wombo combo where it's a throughput thing.
I think this group is fine for 6.
My name is Jeeps. Lava Sam smacked.
gonna be
Yeah. No, you're right.
Is there gonna be a tuning nuke today? Think about it.
Yep.
Fucking
Well,
nuke
their tuning,
window
the
is
tuning
open.
today would be announced for Tuesday, right?
Yep.
It wouldn't-
That's right.
But I mean,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
when basically when we start doing mythic, so it's basically
What
same
the hell?
I mean, he's not wrong. We got Mythic Split
since
soon.
last night.
So they added heroic week? What the hell?
Artificial heroic.
Artificial heroic week.
It's just fucking change everything.
Yeah.
Halloween pig.
Yeep.
Everyone run to the raid. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, let's
That's
go.
right. Send
I'm
all my
slamming
upgrades
it.
flying in now.
Bro, if
I
I
swear-
beat people there and I'm full flying from slow room in,
Bro,
then
people are sending upgrades sometimes.
No,
Smart
you're
B.
Yeah,
100%
Respectful.
I slammed a mute real quick, but here's the one thing that I'm going through in my head. Like, I feel like I could be wrong. I feel like your Moonkin is your druid buff on this fight. I think like Moonkin is the one thing about we haven't talked about a lot of Mythic, or maybe you guys need to be reminded, is that every time eggs are out, they need to be there's a 5 million shield on all of them that needs to be broken before you can pick them up. I feel like Moonkin can use their CDs on that in P1 and still have their shit up for the burn because they have variable cooldowns. Like, I feel like you're at least playing one of those, not to mention last phase eggs and stuff. So like,
Is that better than Destro Lock for eggs? For like just
for killing an entire
For
room
killing
of eggs.
bro, I can't do that.
no, like
Just,
Destro kills one, right? Or
Yeah,
I don't know.
one.
Well, how much HP are they gonna
yeah,
have
but
on
you could
Mythic?
assign.
Moonkin's
I
might
guess
kill
you
like
could
all of them.
assign. You could assign like split cooldowns in the last phase and have each Destro kill an egg. I'm just feeling like Moonkin seems like such a safe bet, but I don't know if you play Moonkin this week. And my thing that's bothering me is like, if Scott isn't gonna be playing Guardian on this, then like you would want to have him. You'd want to have the Moonkin in on week 1 to get gear, and you would want to have the non-Guardian in on week 1 to get gear. But I don't know if that makes sense for Coiled Altar. That's what's bothering me.
No, I think Wicked is trash on Coiled Altar.
So like, so what do you even? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even get a good coin on Reclear or a good vault.
they don't need to be getting Mythic gear, I guess. They're just gonna be a hero Moonkin. Is what it is,
you
kinda.
just feed the other leather people gear.
And then do you not give Scott?
Just not the Guardian.
But then Scott's not getting a vault on the character he's playing. It does Scott like kill early bosses on non-Guardian or something? You know what I'm
He'll
saying?
just slam a coin or something.
Yeah, he just gets a coin.
Or make good tank on
I
Coiled
can't
Altar.
coin the good boss if I have to rekill on God.
Another thing too
You can
is
spec Pharaoh
I
good.
don't know if you play Shadow Priest week 1, and I think you play Shadow Priest on this boss potentially for last phase. Also, Dev seems like insane for this boss. Like maybe like Og should be the best damage during the burn of any class, right? But like besides maybe Warrior, but like I feel like Dev actually does the fight. Like I think the progression on this boss, you're going to be fighting a lot between like what is killing the boss's HP and what is like able to make you consistently progress. Like if you just go triple warrior, quadruple warrior off the bat to kill the boss, you're just like not going to kill eggs in P1. You're not going to kill eggs in P2. You're not going to kill the ads in the last phase. Like I think it's like you have to find a balance. And I think that's going to be like dot classes that are just not good for the rest of the raid, basically, the other hard bosses.
Grab a Vantas on the guys that aren't.
Yep, talents as well.
So many good shouts.
And then if we're playing a Shadow Priest, would you want to play a Healer Priest? I guess we don't know enough about Disc yet, because like, yeah, I don't know. And then that's another week 1, week 2 weird. I don't know. It's just strange, man.
I mean, what they're doing pre-tier is that like your week 2 care that doesn't do Mythic would still be similar gear to your week 1 character. Is what they were theorizing.
Everyone shut up! Shut up! I'm getting word that the TL stream is unmuted.
Nice.
Oh, that's good.
Perfect.
Twitch clip that.
Fantastic.
That's
Targeted.
up, Boom?
I didn't mean to ping you.
You got beef?
No,
Just
no,
get
no.
mad when we get pinged.
I turned
Go
off
left,
ping
go
on
left.
players, bro. Best decision ever.
You can't ping players.
Yep. I can only
Actually,
ping ground.
That's actually probably good.
Can't ping units or players, just ground.
How are people gonna ping me when I lost?
Might lose your left click doing that. Watch out. Right. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, you.
Just...
It's because I didn't talk.
Oh,
I think we're dead. Sorry.
All good.
I was wondering
Is
what the
anyone
fuck
getting a little
knocked
warm
me. I was
already?
actually like stunned.
A little warm.
Yeah.
I just put on a hoodie.
Really?
I'm about
Yeah.
to put on a hoodie too.
I'm in a blanket. The king of the
Maybe
north.
just my spot is fucked.
Can't take off
Yeah,
any more
your
clothes.
spot.
Is it like the room still feels cold for you, saying?
I'm feeling great right now.
But like if you didn't have the blanket, you would be fucked.
Well, like when I lift up my left arm, I get blasted by cold air.
Where can I get it?
I was saying,
Oh, no,
Yeah.
we're good.
can you tell us some ancient wisdoms? It looks like you have
There's
some.
nothing, bro. There's literally nothing on this fucking boss, bro. This boss crowbarred in.
Ula'tek is
Combanding Dalcedo.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Summoned
Boss
Loa.
full
ish.
crowbarred.
I feel like I control all of you.
Summoned by Nexali, the Soul Coiler.
Your guys'
First boss,
pecker
by the
get
way.
excited
First
for
boss,
this
by the
boss?
way.
Yeah.
Fuck did you just say, PhD? Never mind, I'll repeat it.
My
Just don't
pecker is
repeat it.
excited.
Respect to your pecker.
I just got back. I knocked out the guy that had comms on.
It's my bird at home. My mom sent me a
took him
image.
out?
What did you guys think
Yeah.
it was?
Knocked him the fuck out.
Respect.
Respect, bro.
Apparently it was Siori that told him to stream it.
You think they believe that, by the way?
Keep muted, buddy.
We just can't mute now. Fuck it. Just fucking stream everything.
Yep,
I'll
fuck
fix it eventually, but yeah. I caught that. Caught it
Did
a
they
bit
catch?
late.
They caught me on Yips talking about Brewmaster as well.
Go right.
No.
No,
That
it's
got
you
leaked
just leaked
yesterday.
it.
Watch waves.
No, we did the fake comms on Brew where we were unmuted.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You think they caught us talking about Fire Mage right now?
Oh wow.
Yeah, you're not funny, bro.
Main broadcast has you muted for viewers.
That'd be nice.
I have you muted just for personal reasons.
So also last poll, like the thing that sorts you worked perfectly, right? Seems like it looked like it did. All the
Yeah,
groups seemed
fucking
like they
hippie
made
did it.
sense.
I mean, hippie is Jesus.
Hippie is Jesus. Get your eggs.
There's two
I
on
actually
the
meant what I said, by the way. Like every single time these eggs spawn, relative to the boss, you should be pre-positioned in the same place. And then we can use those positions based off logs, and when we do Mythic, you can just be assigned the same spot, so no relearn though.
My position is where the tail is.
Go left.
Kind of hard to know where to go with Toma muted.
You guys want to do a learning? Soaks are spawning here. You guys want to do a learning poll in the last phase and soak the last 3 things and just spread out?
I was learning. I'm not happy.
No.
I'm going full damage. No heals. Frames would have been nice at home.
Just buy a big rig.
Thank God for the big rigs.
Thank you, Alienware.
Thank
Big Rick.
you, Alienware. You know we're allowed to take big rigs home this time. Yeah, they're giving them out.
Game.
Yeah, bro. How about you fucking cast, buddy?
So
talking to you, Hope.
the things will be a little desynced, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which side will get it first, just so we can get it rolling. Actually, maybe that's not bad because like we can just start. Okay, healers stuff's gonna be like a little early this pull, I think, earlier than normal. Oh, made it up.
later. I
Actually,
think
one
it's
is
way
just
later, yeah.
extremely delayed. Yeah. Okay, Shack and Lip break. You guys are personaling in 3, 2, 1 now. Impact and Wall Life break. And then after this, it's going to be a Zevi single in 2 seconds. Go now.
I am very sad right now, by the way.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Happens.
Okay.
Someone took his blanket away.
And
I just-
Sang, yeah.
I just couldn't put my deep breath at all.
Everyone dunk your shit.
Get me whenever,
hold
Sang.
on, yeah.
Legit good luck
And
if
go
you
to
have
the
ever.
mid. Go to the mid.
Can rescue me.
My God.
Don't have, but I can group.
That's fine. Thank you.
If we keep those hats up for funnel in the back.
It's actually bad funnel for me, so.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yo, Nick, you got some pots.
Forleys.
Pots?
Yeah.
Not enough.
Damn.
Group
What
innervate
kind of pots
here.
do you want? Mana pot?
Innervate
mana?
below.
No,
Group.
int.
Oh.
Hint.
Okay,
It's
I
raid
picked
me.
Boob. Can you
He's
survive
over here,
for
by the
3
way.
minutes?
Scott can innervate
My
Toba.
bags are fucked, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, I can.
All good, bro.
Thank you, mate.
I can't split them, bro. Here you go.
I mean, you need them more than I do. Good luck.
Mangle still cleaves in incon, right?
Yeah. 3 tard.
Ooh.
Well,
We got
one
it. This is a
target
lot.
and
This is a
some.
lock-in group.
Out.
We
Bosses-
scale and execute.
bosses- Okay.
So we have
all
F.
right. Okay, pick up your eggs, listen to calls, speak about rallying
X,
cries.
cross.
I'm using rally.
Oh,
No.
Orange.
Okay, and rally is falling like
blue.
blue guys.
Oh,
right
Aggro
there.
is not
Oh.
great.
Press.
Didn't even see that guy's nameplate.
Watch HP. Last
Nameplate
hit.
cap.
Nice. Rebuff him.
We have to run across so crazy.
Yeah, it's very RNG this phase. Definitely a lock-in moment. Okay, eggs here.
Really far right egg.
It's melee are doing it anyway. Doesn't matter. Melee, make sure you kill that egg. Red soaks in 8 seconds. Melee, you have to already be back in melee in 5, so make
Range
sure you've
soak.
killed that thing. Good. Everyone get to your look at your groups. Look at your groups. Look at your groups. It's in your text right now. There you go. Make sure you're in your soaks. New eggs are spawning. Make sure you don't get hit by the eggs. Okay. Range, we're swapping to eggs now. Need Jesus on eggs here. Literally full hit eggs whole time. Waves are in 6 seconds. Everyone spread in 3, 2 now. Spread out. Spreads are going off in 3, 2, 1. Finish eggs now. Finish eggs on the right. Need help. Waves going off. Everyone watch waves. Everyone watch waves. Finish that right egg. Need Jesus on the right egg. Watch waves. Watch waves. Watch waves.
Waves from the back.
Watch waves from the back. Good job. Okay, and the platform's blowing up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now. New positions. New eggs are spawning. This is just ranged left and back. Melee are close. Next red soaks are in 20. Wombo combo will be after this. Who is rallying the
Take an
wombo
innovate if it
combo?
comes up.
Me.
Good, and then everyone else is saving for later.
I got you, Tal.
Thank you.
You get me Scott once up.
Yeah.
Range
Okay, red
soak.
soaks are in 5. Make sure you're in your groups. Be pre in them. Do not miss a tick. Good. Hit the eggs. Nice. Waves now. Dodge waves range. It's going to be middle left. Middle left. Stay together. You can't miss a tick. Yargi. Good. And we're spreading
Watch
in 3.
back
Watch
waves.
waves from the back. Watch waves from the back. And spread. And big AoE 3, 2. Empty the bag. Nice, and res him. Nice, good.
Demonic waves.
Rebuff.
Yeah.
Red soak position.
Red soak position now. This is the last one we actually do of the fight. And this is, we're giga killing shriekers when these eggs spawn. Getting your soaks. Healers, the next like 30 seconds is whatever is left.
Watch out range.
Spawning.
Watch range. Good, easy.
Up Raleigh whenever you want to.
Hit the egg, and then after that, everyone's killing shriekers. We're spreading in 4, 3, 2, spread now.
Sure.
And
Watch
good.
waves.
Now watch your HP here. This is giga
Watch
damage.
waves.
Watch waves. Finish the shriekers.
Waves from the back.
Guys, kill the shriekers. Kick. Nice. And watch waves from back melee. Nice. Finish the shriekers now. On the boss platform blow up, who can AMZ this?
I'll AMZ.
This is Shine. Everyone in. It's going off in 3, 2, 1 now. Stay in it for the dots. 5 more seconds of the dots, and then we're home free. This is definitely not free, by the way. We need to lock in. Okay, red soaks here are getting to the outside. You guys are suiciding.
All right, that was our Monster Energy listening, and we are back for the end of another heroic Ula'tek kill. This time around, I'm still Dratnos, but this time joined by Jet and Atlas.
Hello.
It's 2 old dogs.
Hello.
Still being taught some new tricks, though.
Yep, and still young bucks at heart.
That's right.
Yeah, the spirit of youth lives within me forever. Yeah.
Or at least for another, 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, it's slowly fading. It's like a light at the end of the tunnel that you slowly see collapsing, but it's shining bright for the time being.
Yep, and speaking of shining bright, how do we like the 5 different fire breaths coming out of Ula'tek that are also shining
it's so
bright
cool.
in everyone's face?
Yeah, the laser.
Yeah,
Visually
laser to the
very
dome.
cool, but wow, what a flashbang.
You gotta angle your camera so that you can still see your feet as well.
I think someone at Blizzard is a Godzilla fan because it reminds me of King Ghidorah from Godzilla, the 5-headed dragon with the big wings. You know, yeah.
It's an insanely cool
Or sorry,
visual.
Ghidorah's three-headed, but same vibe.
All right, we got a voracious heart dropping this time. Then a couple of weapons
Oh,
as
we
well.
got a plate cantrip.
Yeah,
That's a big one.
A couple of we got the pants. We've got 2 chest pieces.
Watching these runs and seeing what's been dropping specifically on heroic when the plate classes seem to be just going bonkers this
Class
entire
singular.
raid. Every single one of these heroic Ula'teks that they've been killing has had basically almost all the things that they would want to drop off. They're getting the cantrip pants. They're getting the trinket to drop. They're missing the neck, which is a little unfortunate.
We've seen a couple of them, but not very many of the
A normal, I think, right?
reliquaries.
We saw like a normal kill that had like 3 necks or something like that.
Yeah, which
You know-
kind of sucks. Is like you don't want to champ track one of
Yeah,
that. You want that
yeah.
to be on the hero track for sure.
You know, I had a question yesterday because I noticed that there was in our raid yesterday, we saw a ring also drop with the same effect as the neck. Do those stack? Do you know?
The poison reduction thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not against most mechanics. It's like the standing in the puddles type thing, and like the outdoor world poisons. It's
Unfortunate.
not something that I think you need to like cap your poison resistance like it's 2005.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that effect. That's not the main reason those ones are good though, right? It's it's like the other effects on them, like the stat proc on the Akirban Reliquary is the really valuable one. But yeah, lots of good loot here, including some of the ones provided by our sponsors, the Alienware laptops that all of our players are playing on. That's our presenting partner. Our other sponsors, AMD, inside the Alienware laptops. That's a nice synergy, a little cross-sponsor power combo there. Blacklight, the chairs as well. Monster Energy in everybody's tummies. Got that providing the various, caffeine, taurine synergies. Amping everybody up, keeping us going throughout these long Raider days, especially the split days when it can be hard to find the energy if you don't have a Monster Energy. Now we've got, of course, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote E, Raider IO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, all helping make this event possible as well. We're also supporting a charity this time around, UNICEF, tl.gg/donate, where you can go if you'd like to help out. And also, currently, any dollar you donate will be matched by raid bots, and once we get over $7,500 donated by people that then have brought us all the way up to $15,000 after being matched by raid bots, the next $7,500 you guys donate will be matched by Warcraft Logs and Archon, so we can get all the way up to $30,000 on our bar via matched donations, and then it'll be all you guys after that point. But up to that point, we've got some pretty impressive donation milestones as well, capping out at $30,000 with the caster's legs getting waxed. Unclear which casters yet, but I know some people have opted out. I'm willing to game.
I'm an anti-waxer.
You're an anti-waxer, okay?
So I don't really want to partake in that one, but I will. The painting stuff was fun yesterday at the Bob Ross challenge.
Yeah, there's been some
I
good
paid my
ones.
dues with the Bob Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll at least do it. We'll see if their casters
And
are down.
we're at the Hopeful Fired Up Blindfold Cooking Challenge right now, right?
Yeah, we're approaching that one. So at $10,000 total dollars raised, we'll have Hopeful and Fired Up reprise the viral cooking sensation that we got last race.
I'd like to see what they actually cooked this time. I feel like the pancake was a nice intro, for them to get to cook something, but let's get something really complicated for them to do this time.
Maybe whip up one of those like sauces of some kind.
It should be like a like a Great British Bake Off.
Oh, yeah.
Type of thing. Nice little challenge. You get Paul Hollywood up there judging everyone. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, also in addition to the milestones that we're working towards, there are some incentives. So if you donate $30 or more, you can get your transmog, pet, or house shown and discussed on stream. Great time to do that is before we get into Mythic, as there's lots of opportunities now. I'm not going to say it's not thrilling to watch THT log onto his 12th Warlock and look at his character screen and wait for the raid to form, but this could be a good time to take a look at some pets, some transmogs, and some houses if you're feeling charitably inclined. $250 as well if you got the big bucks. We will spin the Wheel of Chaos once more. Lots of powerful options on there. This is a good shifter as well. Push-ups is one of the things that's on there, and I know you guys are both gym enthusiasts, so have a little push-up off.
I'm a bit out of the push-up game, though.
Ooh, yeah, me too. I haven't done any push-ups.
Well, yeah, Jet, you're at the point now where you push down the earth.
I do
right?
push down the earth.
Yeah.
Whenever I come to these events, I just become sedentary.
Yeah.
Exercise is an afterthought.
That's right. It's hard to find the
Definitely.
time to do anything other than eat, sleep, raid, and cast.
Mm-hmm. I've seen a lot of transmogs and pets, but I haven't seen any houses. Have
It's
you seen
hard.
any
It's
houses?
hard to get a good submission of a house, right? It's a lot higher effort to take some nice pictures of it.
The market's tough.
It is.
Everybody's renting nowadays.
That's true.
I'm also curious how much the community as whole kind of interacts with housing at this point. At least for me personally, I thought it was super cool when it first came out. I went and made a little jump puzzle. I was really invested into it.
I tested his jump puzzles.
Yeah,
too.
it was a good one, right?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's not
It
bad.
was really good.
But I just fell off with the housing. I haven't felt compelled to ever.
Well, because
go
there's not
back
as much like seasonality to it, right? It's like, oh, there's new decor, but like the fundamental experience is the same forever, right? Yeah.
For me, I tried to turn the exterior of my house into like a dragon, but that was like, you've seen people get like really creative with their houses and like doing all sorts of crazy stuff, and I don't really have the patience to like rotate a piece of decor and like clip it into a another thing a certain way and I was like whatever. I think my house right now is like the exterior is just like a house floating on a rock with a dragon head coming out of the top, and that's really like the most I did before I gave up.
Yeah, it's hard with the limit to how many you could do in the exterior as well, right? It's like it's so restrictive. But yeah, I've been having fun with it. I've made like the exterior of mine, got a decent amount of decoration down, but then they came out with the new house sizes this time around, so I kind of want to tear it all down and use one of the large house settings now.
I saw that you can like share blueprints now, right?
Yeah, that's going to be big for making it a lot easier to kind of you can save your progress in a blueprint and then tear it all down and
you can
import
hire
from people. Yeah, hire a
some
contractor
designers too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's new. It's new as of this patch, but I'm sure there will be a nice, community exchange of blueprints that you can go and pick ones up from. So make it a little bit less intimidating to get started.
Whatever you do, do not visit Hopeful's house if anybody has access to that thing. Oh my God, yeah, what a waste of time. That guy made just an insanely long hallway. It's just one straight line from the entrance all the way to the back, and it's a maze that just loops like kind of in a serpentine pattern. And you keep going, and you keep going, and you keep going, and like 5 minutes later, you're like, okay, what's at the end of this? And it's just like a room that basically says, congrats on wasting your time.
Yeah, I think last race we went around the Liquid neighborhood and went into a bunch of different houses. I don't know if you've seen like Sang's house. It's
oh yeah,
so impressive.
Sang's is insane. Shaq's even. Shaq is one of the coolest houses ever. He put a lot of time and effort into that thing.
Yeah, That's very cool. Maybe we can reprise that. Maybe not this race, because I bet a lot of them are the same as last race. But
Yeah.
in a future one, we can see if the updates have been made and people have added new stuff to them. Especially once they've got some time in the off season to play around with the blueprints. Because there's some people that the WoW season's over, the end boss dies, and they're like logging out and they're logging in for raid, and then they're staying logged out and playing like whatever other game they're pro in, with Brawlhalla or Path of Exile or old school RuneScape, whatever the case may be. Lost Ark THD was into for a while, right? They've all got everybody's great at WoW, but most of the people in Liquid are also great at least one other game, and often the off season will be filled with that for them. But for some people, the WoW, they'll stay logged in. They'll do M+, and sometimes very competitively, sometimes in the MDI even.
Yeah. We got a lot of TFT heads in the guild.
Oh, yeah, TFT.
That's a big one. Yeah, Nick, Zevi, and Scott pretty frequently hop on every single new set of TFT. Nick is frequently in Masters or higher.
It's pretty unfortunate because the last, 2 TFT sets have coincided with a WoW patch.
Yeah.
Which always sucks compared to when it's, mid-patch that it comes out.
Well, not for nothing. The last set sucked.
Yeah.
So not much to be missed in that regard.
The one before, at least, was in a pretty dead time, so able to grind that a bunch. Are you a TFT head as well, Atlas?
I like playing every now and then when it catches my attention.
Dude,
if
you
there's
are a
nothing else to
TFT
do.
head.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? I wouldn't say I'm a TFT head.
If I see Atlas turn on a stream in Discord, it's TFT.
It's usually TFT. I'll play a couple games a night.
What was your favorite set?
The numbers are hard because, see, I'm not enough of a TFT
Not
head
enough
to
of a
just
TFT head
name
to
them
know
off
the
top of
sets,
my head. But it was 2 or 3 sets ago. Lee Sin was a legendary 5 cost. It had the family set with Vander Vi.
Yeah, Vander
Powder.
Vi. Yeah, there's a set 16, I think, right?
That one's
Or 13.
probably my favorite. I know that's a hot take. Not many people liked it. It was a lot of Fast 9 comps. It was a lot of stale comps, for sure. But I found a lot of amusement out of that one. So
yeah, whenever they do the ones that are Runeterra based, right, where it's just the default, and that was the Arcane one as well, where it was right when Arcane Season 2 came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good time.
Yeah, I basically just use TFT as a way to wind down before I go to bed, and then some days I haven't had enough struggle,
Right.
So I queue one game up and I know I'm going to get pissed, and then I choose willingly to play a comp that I know is contested, and I put myself in a position where I just get furious and I go to bed mad, and that's just the way I drive myself for the next day.
Yeah.
I use the anger to fuel my next day of productivity.
You use the rage to become a corporate weapon the next day.
Honestly, sometimes too, I just feel evil. I will just completely sell my entire board and fully contest someone else's comp, even though they have 2 augments tailored for it, and one of them is a champion augment, and I'll just roll down all my gold and steal all their champions before they can hit, just for the sake of pure grief,
Yeah, you just pick somebody and you're like, today you are my enemy.
Yeah, I'm going 8th, but I'm taking you with me.
Is it at least somebody who provoked you in some way? Somebody who
Absolutely not pure
No,
chaos.
you just pick somebody randomly and take them out?
Unwarranted, even. Yeah.
Okay, well, I knew there was something happening to me sometimes in my lobbies, but I couldn't explain, what is the type of person that is doing this to me? Why? What have I done to anger you? And it turns out this can just happen.
No,
you just run into an Atlas in your
hits,
lobby.
I'm rolling down 60 gold for fun at a time where I have no need to, and I'm buying all of your champs, and I'm not even playing them.
That is awesome. That is a powerful stratagem.
Yeah, it's usually the cash out comps, I see somebody doing a cash out comp, I'm selling my whole board.
It is fun to contest, to grief the people on whatever fortune comp that they're on this time around, yeah. Yeah, TFT's fun, yeah.
ARAM even. Oh, a lot of ARAM heads within the guild.
Yeah, ARAM's a nice one because it's so low commitment, easy to just fire one up.
And they really revamped it, so it's gotten crazy. It's kooky.
Yeah, they've got
and
augments
wany.
in there now as well.
Oh, it was a super, super, super fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the best ways to spend some free time between the tier. Of course, when you're within the tier, not often quite as much free time. You see the ARAM sort of toned down a bit. Even when somebody's not actively doing something, you're often looking to further improve. Which is where one of our sponsors comes in. Liquid Armory, actually, sort of a guild-made tool, made and maintained at tl.gg/armory pass. You could check it out. The way it works is, so first of all, it's just a very powerful tool. You can go there for free. The trinket stack sims, if you want to go look and see, what are the best Frost DK trinkets, you can see there. And that's very hard to know from the other sources because it's not like there's anybody playing Frost DK that you can see what the trinkets they're wearing. So Liquid Armory stack sim is the best place to go and find there. But for all the different specs in the game, you can go and see what those sims are like. And if you're interested further, the Watchtower tool, so for just $4.99 for a season, you can get access to the Watchtower, which basically lets you watch every POV from Liquid's mythic kills of these bosses. Now, of course, we don't have any mythic kills yet, but as they start rolling in, you'll be able to get to that point where it's like, oh, I want to see what THD did on Twin Fangs, right? So I can, as my Warlock, know, like, when should I be pressing my CDs? Where should I be putting my Demonic Circle? Those sorts of things. It can be hard to get those from just watching the kill video, for instance, right? But having that Watchtower ability to swap between all those POVs, very powerful tool. So tl.gg/Armory Pass if you want to pick that up. And if you want to see what it looks like as well, all of the ones from Mana Forge Omega and Midnight Season 1, you can go and test what the Watchtower looks like, see that functionality too.
Yeah, the Watchtower is a super powerful tool, especially for guilds that are progressing and don't necessarily have the same amount of time involvement as some of these guilds who are raiding 24/7.
Yeah.
You can see specific little things that people do on specific classes that might make the fight easier for you. It might be something that you don't even get to see from like the POV that you watch during the Race World First itself, right? Like you might watch, let's say, Max's POV or the broadcast POV, but we're not watching the specific class that you might play.
Right.
So having the option to be able to watch any of these classes that you know that you yourself play and see every single thing that they do from start to finish that secure to kill would definitely help you in your own performance when you get to these bosses and your rating.
All right, so I've got some good news and bad news. Let's start with the bad news. It does look like normal.
We're in normal.
Is where we are at once again.
We're back into splits, and I wanted to help. I was supposed to sign up for one of these
This is one of yours, but it landed during
we're
your...
running out of groups that I can actually sign up for.
Oh, no.
I'm on this casting shift and the next casting shift, and Atlas G, my Windwalker monk, is just waiting to help.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a good chance it'll be over by then.
How many we have at 5 Ula'teks done, right? Or 4?
At least 5, yeah. 5 or 6, maybe.
Okay.
So, yeah, taking a little bit of a normal break. It looks like normal Coiled Altar into Ula'tek is going to be the order of business here, and they've split into helpers as well. It looks like 10 raiders, 20 helpers is the ratio here. So that means they're able to run 3 of these simultaneously.
Yeah, it's hard to stay engaged when we go from heroic Ula'tek, fun, end boss. We're figuring things out. It's exciting. It's tightly tuned. People are invested, and then we're back into normal. But it's a product of necessity. You know, we're here. We're still hyped.
Yeah.
This boss has big ticket items, and everybody's super excited about the possibilities of what could drop. Strength and Agi trinkets on the table yet again.
I think that's the main thing is Zul'jan's guillotine technique from this boss, and then Omni tokens potentially from Ula'tek to make the split stronger, right?
Yeah.
To make heroic Ula'tek stronger, we get a bunch of Omni tokens off of these splits, and that makes a bunch of the split characters into 2-piece or 4-piece havers, and that makes the next set of heroic Ula'teks easier.
Was that the good news, Dratnos?
Yeah, that's the good news, is that these bosses do drop items that'll make us stronger.
Okay, that's what we were looking forward to there.
Yeah, look, the good news was going to be pretty thin.
Okay.
So I was kind of trying to hide it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bad ratio of good news to bad news, but
yeah,
we still have reason to be excited.
That's right. Lots of reasons to be excited, so.
We have, what, how many items does this boss drop? 6, 8?
It should be 6, and then 9 from Ula'tek because of the Omni tokens.
That's
so
right. So
10 or 7 if you get very rares from both as well.
Well, we have one reason to be sad, which is that we are in normal, but we have 6 unique reasons to be excited, which is each individual drop.
Yeah, exactly. Each of those items, and then potentially a 7th as well. So 6 or 7 items that could drop from this boss.
Oh boy!
If you get that very rare.
Yeah, they've been getting pretty lucky with the very rares, almost to the point where it makes you question if they actually are very rare.
Well,
or maybe these guys need to go and start buying lottery tickets every morning before they start their day.
Just depends who you are, right?
Yeah.
Some people have way more inherent luck compared to other people. There's people within the guild that almost consistently feel like they play their first character and hit every single item they ever need. THD comes to mind. That guy, almost every single tier just goes, haha, ran my first run, got everything I want. I'm 3 item levels higher than everybody. Get fucked. You know, this guy is just consistently lucky every single tier.
And then he invents this great bit of humor where he'll be like, oh, you guys don't have that? Oh, you guys aren't level 3010 yet?
The most insufferable thing of all time. THD, the guy who likes getting on people's nerves and being contrarian, having a reason to say something that's going to get on your nerves.
Yeah, it's good, though. It's an important part of the tapestry of the guild.
Absolutely.
THD comms.
I mean, he's, you know, sometimes he's white noise.
Yeah.
That's just the way you got to treat it. But he's endearing and we all love him.
Absolutely, yeah. He's so good as well. That's that's almost impossible to dislike somebody who's that good.
No, you just have to tolerate it, you know?
Yeah.
It's, again, one of the pros and cons, and he's got one con and a lot of pros. Actually, maybe the part where he doesn't clean his clothes, that might be another con.
That's another pro. That's innovative.
No.
He's a genius.
Yeah.
He's ahead of his time.
It's efficient with his time. That's for sure.
Do you think in 400 years people are going to be, do you think we'll stop to shower or clean our clothes?
That's a good question.
We'll probably have evolved past that point.
Self-cleaning clothes?
Yeah, probably.
I don't think we have a need for clothes when we're enslaved by the robot master race.
True.
So,
Actually, yeah, that's 400 years, 4 years.
yeah, I don't think they want to spend the time or effort making sure that we're properly
Maybe in
clothed.
400 years we'll be able to leverage the alien technology. As for now, we use it for our laptops and our PCs.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
It's our presenting partner, Alienware.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
But maybe one day we can leverage it into something like self-cleaning clothes.
THC already ahead of the meta there, though, with the AoE washing technology.
Yeah, it's a psychotic thing to string together in a sentence, but if it works for him, it works for him.
Yeah, so the idea is if you got one dirty piece of apparel and 4 or 5 clean ones, if you throw them all in a pile and kind of mix it up a little bit, then the cleanliness of the 5 clean pieces of clothing will transfer to that dirty one, and they'll all be mostly clean.
Yeah, it's AoE cleaning. The clean ones AoE clean the dirty ones.
Exactly. Man ahead of his time.
What just happened to them on Boomy's screen?
Ooh.
I have no idea what even killed them. They
Yeah, it looks like one of the other splits is wiped on normal coiled altar, not the one that we're currently watching here for THD, but one of the other splits has. Yeah, maybe knocked off during the phase push or something. I have no idea.
Oh, you would know that. You know that from experience,
Yeah,
right?
that happened. The first time we pushed out of P2, it was like, first, second pull or whatever. we're all caught by surprise by that one.
Yeah.
Even though we knew in our brains it was coming, but you have to get killed by it once.
Yeah, of course.
Oh man, Padre, if he was still playing the game right now.
You'd have found ways to fall off.
Oh yeah, that would get him often.
Was that something he was?
He's
notorious.
Yeah.
Notorious. He's not gone a single tier without falling off in some sort of cartoonish way. And every single time he would make a very, very exasperated noise while it happened to the point where you could not ignore that it happened.
That's,
oh yeah.
You got to be careful, because sometimes you can fly under the radar a little bit if you die and you kind of
Oh.
don't say anything and you don't explain why, right? So.
No, he's too animated as a person to ever feel like you missed it.
But then everybody kind of knows that you messed up, and a little more danger of getting benched.
It's a double-edged sword.
Ooh. Got some players out of position. Good death grips, though, coming in.
Someone fell off right as we were saying that.
Looks like we got a couple people dead. Now, you don't need everybody alive for normal coiled altar by any stretch. You do need to not all die. The damage check was actually crazy day one on this boss, but then that was because it was overtuned, so.
It's also a product of
about 100 million healing or something like that, right?
Yeah, it had 100 million extra HP compared to where it has now. It was just an ungodly long phase. People are not hitting that little tight section where you're playing within like an 8-yard radius, and everybody's clumped up, and there's bombs and ghosts and orbs all at the same time. So they no longer have to deal with that anymore. But also, the helpers have a lot of gear. The raid's been out for almost like a full week at this point. The item level on the raid as a whole is probably like 10 to 12 higher than it was at the beginning of the week. And
the power of the helpers has gone up by a lot.
Yeah, the helpers scale infinitely every single day that passes. Up until a point, though. We are reaching the point now in the weekend where the availability of helpers is dwindling, and these raids start to get to a point where they might be a little bit tough to clear, especially the last 2 bosses.
Yeah, although at least I think we're done with all our helper heroic activity for the week, so that does mean it's a little bit less of a challenge.
The heroic ones are really the notable ones that come to mind where, you're coming in on splits on a Friday and you're looking at something like Heroic Smoldron, which was already hard with helpers.
Yeah, I think if you could imagine a universe where like Twin Fangs dropped a good trinket, we would be having a lot more trouble because we'd be trying to split that with helpers, but luckily...
Twin Fangs on
no
Heroic
items.
just has hands.
Yeah.
Like, it has a very real damage check. If people die on that fight early, you will not make it.
Yeah, and if you're in any guild like mine, you got to use all your B-reses on your stupid tanks, so...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had a fun wipe with Alice.
Oh, man, I had to put a diaper on yesterday, dude. I was shitting my pants left and right.
Yeah.
That boss is so aggravating. It's actually the most aggravating thing as a tank. I don't know if you've had this experience yet. Have you done it on a Prot Warrior?
I've done it on, no, I did it on Brewmaster, though.
Okay.
And Prop Paladin.
Okay,
so
well, yeah,
I feel like
they're made of paper.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, no, Prot Warrior pissed me off so bad because these waves are just the worst thing imaginable, depending on like the lineup of the soaks. So the 3 tank soaks spawn in a randomized pattern, and there are certain patterns where the waves are a complete non-issue and you have no issue getting to your circles whatsoever. There's a certain pattern that happens on a specific part of the platform where every single wave is directly flying right through the tank soak.
Yeah.
And it's the worst thing on the planet. You have to like sneak into the tank soak, but if you miss it the entire raid, it gets almost one shot to the point where you fall behind on healing. Or the wave completely runs you over and gives you like 6 stacks in half a second and you die to the poison.
Yep.
And then in the case you want to leap into it last second to avoid that, you get no path available. And then your leap doesn't go off, and then the tank soak goes off anyways.
That is awesome.
I was getting so mad.
I was there, so on my Paladin, I needed like a defensive for every auto attack. Anytime the boss is about to auto attack me, it's like, okay, do I have something for this? Because if not, I could be gone. This could be, I'm at 95% HP and my life is flashing before my eyes here. One auto attack's going to take me down to 20. And then, you know, also trying to move around as a prop paladin. You know, I don't have heroic leap, right? I'm just there. I've got my divine steed, and that's my one way to navigate around in those moments where you got to get to the tank soaks. So that was pretty tough. And then on my DKs, on the other hand, it's like a complete payphone, right?
Yeah.
I'm just there. I press Death's Advance. Nothing's knocking me back. I can just go wherever I want. And,
Yeah, the DK privilege is real in this raid.
Yeah, it's so nice. I'm looking for. Right now, I'm planning to main a Blood DK. I really hope that when we see Liquid walk into Mythic, they're playing Blood DKs, and because if there's no Blood DKs from the Race to World First Guilds, then I get this like pit in my stomach that's like, uh-oh.
I made the wrong choice.
Maybe I got to swap my main here, and then not only do I have to play something else, but like I have to play like a slightly under-geared something else for the rest of the week.
Yeah, I think it's looking good though.
Yeah.
I think you'll see at least one.
Yeah, I like
Maybe
that.
in some cases you might see 2, but I think the second tank is like pretty flexible. You can run like quite a few good ones. Prot Warrior is really good. Vengeance DH is really good. Guardian Druid, because you're gonna need to get the buff in the raid somehow. You know, so they have a couple good options. So I think 1A is like Blood, and then 1B would be like 3 or 4 different.
Yeah.
Tank.
Yeah, lots of viable second
I would be
tanks.
shocked if there wasn't a Blood DK in the raid. You know,
music to my ears, man.
It's
when
a
I
safe
play
pick.
my Brewmaster, dude, Brewmaster, it's like I take more damage from the initial hit, and I have a massive stagger dot. It's like, well, I thought stagger was supposed to mean that I took less damage up front.
I was completely shocked when I swapped a tank and farm last raid last year when I started up my guild with some of my friends, and I walk up to Voracious. You know what I mean? Like second boss of Voidspire, complete joke for a state of comparison between the harder bosses and the easier bosses. And you walk up into the tank soak on Voracious on your Windwalker, and you don't have literally your whole toolkit up. You get one shot on the second circle. That is shocking. Like, I'm 290 item level. Why is that doing that to me? That tank is made of paper. They need to do something about it. It used to be a pretty consistent brick wall tank. You know what I mean?
Brewmaster used to be like you were not getting one shot, but you might need more external healing, right?
Yeah,
like
it
that
has,
was
like,
the
ease of
trade-off
access
you'd get.
and-
It's so weird because last season Brewmaster is pretty solid in keys.
Yeah, at the start of the season.
Yeah, I mean even after like some of the nerfs, like even late season, I would play with Brewmaster tanks, and I honestly didn't have too much issue with them. Especially in like a dungeon like Skyreach, they're really strong in because they can kind of naturally, you know, if there's ever a time that your tank just falls over, it's those
bleed
adherence-
stacks on the
bleed
auto
stacks.
attacks, yeah.
And they just kind of naturally like can have a drop with all the dodging that they do. But yeah, I mean, didn't feel too bad in keys, but then for whatever reason in raid, you know, the bosses have big hands. I guess doesn't matter how many drinks you're in, you start feeling it eventually.
Yeah, it's a very, very humbling experience to log into the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
In terms of class balance, though, when it comes to like tanks and healers, which people don't necessarily talk about all that often, I feel like this raid is one of the few options or a few times when there's so many options of what's good.
Yeah.
Usually there's some sort of glaring obvious like, oh wow, this is so much better. There's literally no point playing this, et cetera, right? Like you're looking at Blood DK, Vengeance, DH, Bear, Prot Warrior, Prot Pally. All these things have some sort of unique aspect to them where you would want it in the raid, and they're not.
Brewmaster's a great buff.
Yeah, and Brewmaster's a great buff. So you're looking at it and you're like not upset about any of these options being played, and you feel like you could flex any of them.
Yeah, especially on the healer front too. I think there's only really one bad raid healer, and that's Mistweaver now.
Yeah.
I thought Restored was going to be the worst, but it's
Me
actually
too.
pretty decent.
I've been very impressed with it in these splits so far. It's like often the top or second top.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
and
healing meters.
then both pre-specs are good. Though I think Disc is going to obviously edge out Holy when you go into the Mythic raid, and then Prez Evoker. I thought that there's a really decent chance you might see like a double Prez Evoker at some point.
Me too.
Either that double Prez or double Disc. Both of those I think are really strong. Resto Shaman, you know, I think is also really one of the things I said that they were missing is they really needed more Riptide healing to deal with some of the rot damage, which is exactly what they got going in between last season and this season. So they're in a good spot too. So really, yeah, tanks and healer balance pretty good. DPS balance not so good.
It also feels bad, I bet, for Restless Shaman players that historically have been complaining that Spirit Link is like an underwhelming button to hit, and it's basically their only sort of like standout utility or a standout like button that feels like they have an impact in raid. This raid's great for Spirit Link.
It is, yeah.
It is fantastic. Everybody is stacked up, and there are massive hits going off 24/7 on all of these bosses. Think like Ula'tek when you're soaking these tank slams from the spectral coils that the tail spawns. Those things are chunking people, you know what I mean? And basically everybody is stacked for all the major portions of damage. Think like the tethers in P2 or even the stacked component to the damage amp in P3 where everybody's getting hit by the pulsing raid damage of the boss while the heart is out. This is like one of the few raids we've seen where Spirit Link is actually really high value on a lot of these fights.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think it's also nice playing Resto Shaman and your totems will just cast your own healing for you. You drop a healing stream and then you cast Chain Heal. Also, healing stream has that nice little like poison or nature resistance.
It's like a 3% nature DR or something, 6%. Some small percent damage reduction against nature when people get healed by the healing stream totem, right? Which, you know, if you think about it, like that's Devo Aura kind of.
Pretty much, yeah. And
But
you're
it's Devo Aura too.
Yep, you're pretty much constantly throwing down totems. So
yeah,
pretty decent uptime.
If the damage is nature, which it is on Ula'tek.
Yeah.
Do you guys know if Resto Shaman still have Ancestral Vigor?
I think they do, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a very underrated bit of addition to your health pool as well, especially on bosses where you're taking such large hits in succession in short periods of time. It could be the difference between life or death on a lot of these fights.
Wow, Ula'tek. Oh, yeah, okay. Of course, this is normal. I was looking at the health percentage, and I was like, oh, my God, they're smoking it. But, yeah, it's a normal.
Yeah, 37%.
Way lower.
If only.
Yeah. For reference, on Heroic, we're looking at like 55 being a good number for the boss at this point.
Yeah, this boss has a crazy amount of HP for a Heroic end boss.
Yeah.
Even considering that, you know, Liquid is doing this entirely in-house with all their own raiders, you basically have to play it clean, otherwise you will hit the Berserk.
I wonder what farming this boss is going to be like, because it seems like most of the damage you do to it is in those damage amp phases, and in P3, it's at the end of the fight, right?
Yeah.
So does this mean that, like, in farm, you're basically going to always see the, like, vast majority of the encounter, and then in the amp
for a
is where,
while
like, you'll end up killing it?
Until it gets significantly nerfed, yeah, more than likely.
Well, at a certain point, the first 2 damage amps you get to do, you might be able, like, once you're doing like 20% more damage, like maybe you just kill it in the second damage amp.
Yeah.
Or get it low enough that you can kill it near the start of the last phase rather than needing to wait for that last damage amp. But yeah, I think for a lot of people, it's going to be like, oh, the first week we kill this, we're going to barely kill it during that last damage amp. And then the next week we're going to kill it midway through that damage amp. And then the next week we're going to kill it at the start of that damage amp. And you're still going to have to do the whole fight the whole time.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting for sure. Just even thinking of the mythic mechanics that are available in this fight, that last phase is going to be absolute chaos.
Yeah. There are some alarming mechanics in the Dungeon Journal. And of course, on Mythic, the end boss does not always have all of its details revealed by the Dungeon Journal either.
Yeah. It could list like what happens, but the sequence and how they play out could be something that is vastly different than what you would imagine.
And sometimes you get some bonus mechanics that are undocumented.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there was one in the Dungeon Journal about the egg holders not being able to be near other egg holders.
That's right. So every single egg that you pick up the entire fight, you cannot touch another egg holder, which means when you are soaking these spectral coil group soaks, all the egg holders have to get in without touching each other when you're dodging the waves, which we assume will be significantly harder on Mythic with harder patterns. None of the egg holders can touch each other during that as well.
I saw a nice little add-on there for THC that was saying wrong target when the heart was available to attack, but he was hitting Ula'tek. Now, I'd been told that add-ons were gone, but it looks like a pretty powerful one there.
No, they're arguably more back than ever. You know, people will always assume that in a world where add-ons have been restricted, that the gap between the top-end players and the lower-end players will shrink. And that's their intended design philosophy when it comes to that, right? They don't want people who are a little bit more casual to the game and don't have the resources that these guilds have in terms of add-on development to feel like they are at a disadvantage or feel like they're missing out by not having access to these. But when you put it in a world where, you know, you're getting the people who are the most dedicated to the game who will find workarounds for the specific fixes that they implemented, it actually makes the gap even bigger than it originally was. You'll see Liquid pull up with these add-ons that you are just completely shocked that what they're doing on these fights in terms of solving mechanics, even in a world where, you know, the computational aspect of, let's say, like former weak cores is completely gone. Think like, you know, as small as this one is, which is just wrong target, it's telling you that you're not targeting the heart. But the one on Doom Sentinels, which is just the second boss of the raid, crazy add-on in terms of the gameplay implications on how powerful it is. It's telling you exactly which mob you're within range of to get the dot of, and it's giving you a little swipe on the circle that's telling you when the next stack is coming, which means that you can effectively cleave both without ever having your stacks get to the wrong count on either mob, and you're totally safe for the fight.
Yeah, and exactly like you said, it used to be that, you know, an add-on like that would be a weak aura that everybody could get from Wago, no problem. But now it's you gotta go through some arcane ritual to try and get access to one of these ones that
you gotta find a real good friend within one of these guilds that's willing to sacrifice their entire livelihood to give you a little something like that.
Yeah, or you wait till the end of the race. You know, you cast for them, and then at the end of the race, everybody's celebrating, everybody's jumping up and down, and that's when you walk over to one of those computers and you send yourself a little Discord message on it with the whole file, the C drive.
Yeah.
Not that I've.
You know, or
experience,
you win a race, you have a little celebration, you butter someone up.
Yeah.
Then they'll get you. You know, they're feeling good. They're feeling a little charitable.
The amount of races that have, within an hour of the kill being claimed, there's been a DM from me to like an analyst that's like, "Hey, congratulations!" Now.
We've been friends, right?
Yeah. I consider us close personal friends,
Yeah.
right? How do you do this week, Aura? How does this mechanic work? That's one of the perks.
Ooh, a lot of loot being traded.
Yep.
Look at
THD is the loot holder in this split. So everybody rolls need and then trades to him. And yeah, we'll be able to get a little bit of I mean, so the thing is, the main value item here, like the trinket on champion track is okay.
Yeah.
The cantrip items on the champion track are also sometimes okay, but they're usually side grades-ish to the hero track, you know, hero 3 pieces, right? Slightly better, but not hugely. It's mostly the Omni tokens generating extra 4-piece, I think.
Yeah, I think on normal, the Omni tokens are really the goal here. Especially with the way that as soon as you fill your 4-piece, you can just keep unlocking more and more catalyst charges, right? Because, I mean, the tier comes with standard stat allocation, but they're obviously not the way you want them to. And the catalyst, the way it works this season, is that it preserves the stat of the gear you catalyze, including cantrip effects.
Right.
And so really what the goal here is, like, you get your 4-piece as soon as possible, so you get the achievement, so you can start collecting more catalyst charges. Then you start, you know, catalyzing the pieces with the stats that you actually want, including the cantrip effects like the plate legs that you get off of this boss here. And then you can actually, you know, get a real like best in slot setup for this race.
All right, well, after that exciting normal kill, while they form up for what'll likely be the next set of normal kills, we're proud to do an Alienware analysis segment here. Atlas, what do you got for us to take a look at today?
So we have a VOD of one of their heroic Ula'tek kills.
Okay.
We're just going to break down some things to look out for, a general breakdown of the fight, what to expect throughout the phases, pain points of the fight, difficult parts of the fight, and maybe a more analytical approach to understanding what's going on when some of these things might not be as clear on screen.
Okay, so this is one of the heroic kills that we saw.
So this is one of the heroic kills, yeah. It's a little bit into the pull, so it's not just as they pull. This is a long fight, so we're allowed to
skip around a bit.
Their VODs. We can skip around a bit and point out some things that are going on. So this is after they've dealt with the first submerge of Ula'tek. She comes back up. We've dealt with one set of eggs. And important to note, there's always this tail here. We've seen it on normal. We've seen it on heroic. Both the Ula'tek boss itself and the Gore Rattle tail itself, they both share health and they replicate damage to Ula'tek. So any 2 target that you do to Ula'tek herself and the Gore Rattle will do boss damage as a whole effectively. When we get these eggs that drop down on the screen here, they come down in giant patches. Each individual player will have to grab one and ferry that egg around. There's a bunch on heroic.
Yeah.
And mind you, on mythic, this is something where these egg players cannot touch each other the entire time that they are carrying one of these eggs. This tail will do a sweep. It'll do a big raid hit to everybody that's outside of the circle and definitely kill you if you're within the circle. And then the boss will cast these caustic waves that come across the room, and getting hit by any of these waves while you are carrying an egg will spawn a really bad ad. You do not want to have the egg get hit by any poison abilities within the fight. It will prematurely hatch that egg, fully gestated, and a Viper will come out, which picks one target, dives on them, and gives them an unhealable healing absorb. So it's basically a death sentence sequentially to a bunch of different players. Now we have these spectral coils being cast by the Gore Rattle itself. So notably on normal, every single person just gets inside each one of these soaks. It does a big giant group hit, and then when the egg players specifically get hit by this Gore Rattle spectral coils cast, it will hatch a weakened version of those eggs themselves, which gives you the small little ads that you see appear on screen. It's specifically that interaction that spawns these ads in a weakened state. On heroic, notably, these 2 tails cast very quickly in succession, and you cannot soak both. You get applied a debuff that makes you unable to mitigate the damage that the spectral coil would do, so you need to split up into 2 separate groups, one who soaks each tail, and then you'll have egg carriers in both groups, and you'll see these little raw wings spawn, small little ads. They put a stacking poison dispel on the tanks that actively have threat. It's not necessarily all that scary on heroic. Something to look forward to on mythic is there is a time limit to kill these ads. They will go completely berserk if you don't kill them quick enough, getting so much haste to the point where that dot becomes unhealable on the tank. And then we get a Venomous Heartburn. So Ula'tek will channel this ability called Rage of the something.
Shackled, I think?
Rage of the Shackled. Yeah, that's right. And she'll begin a sequence where she's channeling a large amount of periodic raid damage. You can see the raid frames here. They're taking big hits of raid damage on heroic. On mythic, we assume this will be even nastier. It'll be really scary. And then you get a crazy 2-target damage amp on the heart and normal damage on Ula'tek. So cleave classes here are shining. If you look at the meters, you know, Warlocks, Warriors, Windwalkers, Arcane Mages, these classes that thrive in these sort of stacked damage amp phases are really going to pop off here. And then after you get 2 of these heartburns, you then go to these sides where you split up the raid 15 and 15 on 30-man heroic, and then you deal with a mini ad phase. So this notably was the biggest pain point. Prior to today, when heroic Ula'tek felt killable, they would get to this phase and almost immediately die every single time. So there's a few mechanics. We'll break down what's going on here one by one. First is the main ad that you're dealing with is this Doomscale Warden. It's on the sides. This Warden will then activate these eggs that you see down the hallway 2 at a time. And then if the eggs complete their gestation cache, they will then spawn the bad ad that you don't want to deal with. So you are concerned with killing this Warden in time, but also making sure that these eggs don't hatch. Now what this Warden also does is he has a tank hit. He has this thing called, I think it's called Grasping Venom. And he'll apply tethers to players. Prior to today, this tether was the scariest thing you've ever seen on a heroic boss imaginable. It put out 6 or 8 tethers, I think it was. Maybe even more than that, honestly. But snapping it puts like the stacking raid dot on the raid. Right now, as it stands, snacking one singular tether alone is annihilating them to the point where they have to commit multiple healing cooldowns, throughput, defensives, all these things. And there's 3 sets of them that they have to snap individually on each side. Prior to today, they had to snap them in sets of 2.
Right.
you were watching the raid frames yesterday and wondering, oh my god, they got to P2 and almost instantly died. What happened? It was them just snapping the tethers and the raid damage being unmanageable. Now they have reduced the amount of tethers by half. So before, I believe there was 6, and they were snapping them in sets of 2, 3 separate times. Now there's just 3 tethers per side. So you just snap one individually, you heal up the dot, you wait for the dot to fall off, you snap the next one, and then continue until all 3 are gone. So as you see, they get to P2. They're all hitting this warden. They're eventually going to move their way down the hallway once the warden decides to teleport and then activate these eggs. And then here we go. The eggs have been activated through writhing gestation. They start cleaving down the eggs and making sure that the eggs die in time. There's a small little kick on the warden, so you have to make sure to kick that. If you do not kick that, you instantly die as well.
That's awesome.
And then these rollings come out because you have killed the eggs in time. These are the small adds we are not concerned with. And then this is also something which isn't necessarily the best camera angle. Is Fired Up's looking entirely top down. But Ula'tek spontaneously will appear on either side and then rain a bunch of circles down at your feet. So
now, if I correct me if I'm wrong, but with this tool that you're using, you can swap a POV if you really wanted to.
I can swap a POV. Unfortunately, I doubt it gets much better.
Okay. All right,
one of the
enough.
best ways to deal with this mechanic, specifically when it comes to all these circles spontaneously spawning under your feet and so frequently, is to go top down.
Yeah.
But you have a tell for when Ula'tek is coming and she's on your side, and you'll know how to react to these appropriately. But it is very fast. Like these circles, you have seen, right? I can go back in the tool a little bit. They spawn quick, they drop quick, and if you get caught by a single one of these, you will die. So this warden now has applied these tethers to these players, right? You can see these green tethers.
Yeah, we got
linking
3 of them
in
out
place.
on this side.
Yeah, and they have an add-on that is basically telling them who is tethered and on
That
which
can't be
side.
right. Add-ons are gone.
Well,
so that must be something else.
It's an overlay.
Yeah.
It's a creative tool that
Yeah.
they've managed.
A graphical
to find.
bug of some kind.
Yeah, the game somehow has put this on their screen.
Mine doesn't have that. I don't know. I don't know what's happening there.
But it's telling you who's on what side. It's telling you who has the tethers, who still needs to pop. You know, you get to call this person goes and pops. And then once they have popped, you get to see the duration of the dot and know whether or not you are safe. So if you look at the raid frames right now, right, the one stack is kind of destroying them a good bit. It's a hefty amount of damage. Now just imagine that this was doubled and they had to do it 3 separate times. Very scary.
Yeah, it
so,
looked like they maybe did 2 then 1 there.
Yeah.
Did a little double stack, right? Because there's the 1 stack, and then a little bit before this, I think there was a 2 stack.
Yeah. So once you have killed the warden, you see him die here. The last remaining eggs on the side are now available. There's a bunch towards the edge, and then there's one gigantic one all the way off here in the back. Running over the egg will pick it up, and the goal of this now is it starts a timer the second you pick up these eggs to then drop it off at the crucible that was at the beginning of the platform when you started the phase. So you can see here, he has a timer on him above his head. They're going to take these eggs on over to this cauldron, and tossing it into the cauldron will then spawn more adds. There's one big add. There's a bunch of the small adds that we saw prior. The big ad doesn't do anything considerably notable. It has a kick that you need to make sure that doesn't go off. It has a frontal cone at some point as well, where it's like a long cast. You have plenty of time to move out of it. And then once both sides have finished their side and dumped the eggs, they meet back up in the middle, and they start the next phase. So P2, very scary in terms of raid damage intake. That's been the big point of failure for them in the last couple of days, every single time that they pulled up to this boss. Now, once you finish off these adds, you get another separate phase. Ula'tek will re-emerge, and then you get, I believe, one more damage amp coming soon. So Ula'tek pops back up. You get the Rage of the Shackled. You get one more damage amp. And this is where you're really looking for a killable threshold of HP on the boss. The last phase is incredibly difficult. If this boss does not take enough damage prior to this point, once she finishes the end of this cast, it's looking a little doomed. So you get this damage amp one more time. We're at 40%, totally killable. Anything under 50, honestly, is totally fine. Above 50, you're not looking great. And then she goes into her intermission. So intermission is, again, another sequence of these spectral coils coming from these gore rattles, except there is not anything to hit. So we're picking up the eggs, and then notably, these tails can spawn anywhere around the arena. You'll see they have pre-placed all of these markers so that they can call which group goes where. And sequentially, they keep spawning over and over again. So it's something like a split group situation. You have half of your raid go to the first one that spawns, half of the raid goes to the second one that spawns. The ones that got hit by the first one then go to the third one that spawns. The second half of the raid goes to the fourth one that spawns. And then you play this little dancing mini game of making sure that you all make it to the soaks inside. The small adds in this, honestly, not a big deal, on Heroic. Again, there's no pressing need to kill them. They do a stacking dot on the tank, but it's non-consequential. On Mythic, there will be an actual damage check to making sure that these adds die in time. And then once you have soaked all of the Spectral Coils, which is time-based, Ula'tek will reemerge out of the middle, split the platform into 4, and then re-teleport to one of these 4 platforms, which you can see which one she's going to pick based on the bubbling in the acid that happens prior. You'll see here, there's a little bubble animation that happens here, and it's telling you she's going to that spot. She does this frequently. Every single time she submerges, she'll make this little bubbling animation to let you know which platform she's planning on going to next.
Yeah, you can see the ping come out there as
So
one person sees it, and then everybody else can get over there.
Yeah. So once we're in this phase, there's a lot that's happening. The concept of the phase is it gets progressively harder as the play space gets restricted, and then you get additional adds every single time that she snaps one of these platforms and breaks it. So you start with 4, you play on that platform for a little bit, and then she casts something that shatters the platform, and it's no longer available play space for you anymore. So first things first, she's going to spawn these eggs that drop down on each of these platforms. Same concept as all the other eggs prior to this. They have a cast called Writhing Gestation. They need to be killed before this cast finishes. If not, you get the bad ad. That is almost a death sentence for specific players one at a time as it casts. So the range will swap off. They'll hit the eggs in the back. You'll appropriate some level of split DPS. You'll handle those, and then they spawn the small adds, which are not a threat. Now, the super scary part of this is this specific mechanic here that spawns these red circles on players and then turns them into a conduit that people need to soak. When this activates, these players will then start leeching health from the players around them, and the other players who are soaking them are basically extracting the poison out of their body.
Right.
If you do not do this, the person who gets this debuff is dead. So what they'll do is they'll split up different groups of people into these different debuffs, soak out the venom from those players so that they get to survive, and then based on what they soaked out of these, once the debuff expires, it turns into a spread. So you'll see there's a text on the screen that says spread in 3, 2, 1. Again, provided by the game, clearly not
Right,
an
of course.
add-on.
Yeah.
And then these players will then spread, and this spread will hit you as hard as how much you soaked out of the player. If you under-soak the player, these spreads will annihilate you. So you need an even split of these players within. And then outside of that, there's the waves that travel throughout the room, not only just from the boss, but there'll be a couple spectral ones that travel in randomized patterns from the back as well. And then when she casts Circling Prey, this spectral coil will spawn in. It's not targetable, but it will annihilate this platform that she's currently on. So you have until the end of the cast to jump off of this platform. If you are on the platform when it finishes, you get one shot. And then she'll resubmerge, and then you'll start that again one more time. The difference, though, is every single time that she smashes one of these platforms, she will submerge, she will re-emerge somewhere else based on the bubbling, and then after that, she will then cast a separate thing that spawns an ad that will come down from this section here of a destroyed platform.
Right.
So you get sequentially more ads every time she spawns or destroys a platform, and this new ad that you get from this this Blight Scale Shrieker now has a kick. So you start off with 1 kick when she destroys one platform, you move up to 2 kicks, then you go up to 3 kicks, and then once you're on the last platform, she no longer does this anymore, and you have no concerns for this. So you have an added layer. The ad itself does a good bit of raid damage as well. It puts a dot on the entire raid. You can see it here. It ticks down pretty hard in the last couple when you have a few of these out. And then, you rinse and repeat. You get the same mechanics that you've been seeing in this phase. You soak the circles. You work your way through. When they are fully soaked, you get the spreads, and you'll see Liquid opt into something here once they work their way towards the last platform. They sacrifice blue players who end up getting these soaks because the raid damage is so high on Heroic, and Heroic is tuned so high that they opt into making sure that the majority of the raid is safe.
Right.
And then they just expend the DPS that are dead and not soak their debuffs because they know that they make the damage check, and they'll just send like a battle res if they have it available on those players.
That's like the very last set of red circles when they're on one platform, right? Where
So
it's
we'll skip to it here. You can see, there you have a text on their screen that says no soaks. These players, are being healed through the damage for as long as they can.
they get petrified when when you fail to get the venom out of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're not soaking them. So these players will die at the end of their debuff, but they have some level of time to still keep hitting the boss until they do and eventually end up dying. This part you can very clearly see, right? Leading up to this, the amount of raid damage that's going on here is extremely high, and having spreads on this last platform going into a damage amp where the play space is restricted and the ceiling is also crashing all around you just makes for a hilarious overlap where they don't want to even risk it. It would feel horrible. You spend 9 minutes getting to this point, right? And then you just have that overlap hit like a few people, they all die, and then you die to the damage check. There's no point soaking these. So they hit this last damage amp, and this is how the fight ends. You get to the last platform, you play through a little sequence of it, she does a damage amp, and at the second this damage amp ends, the spectral coil slams down on the platform. So notably, you know, this is your last little hurrah. You did enough damage, you make it through the damage amp, you do enough damage in the damage amp, and you kill it. Important to note, if you did not make it quite that clean, and you had to play a little bit more time, the thing that one-shots you is being on the platform when that spectral coil goes off.
You can go take a little bath.
You can go take a little bath. Swim in the pool a little bit, enjoy the fresh water of complete disgusting acid that's surrounding you. It will kill you quickly.
Yeah.
But it gives you a little bit more time than just a straight-up one-shot, and you've seen the tanks kind of like live for a good bit.
Probably immune in there as well for a little while.
Yeah. It's not an immediate over. The boss will then cast a channeled ability that does kill you, but it's not immediately over. There is some time afterwards to kill it. But there you go. Yeah, that's basically heroic Ula'tek. You know, a couple pain points. P2s, very scary rate damage. There's a bit of coordination check in terms of making sure that the kicks don't go off, but that's relatively not that scary. It's mainly just making sure that nobody dies and you have enough damage. So something that we'll see, you know, as they're curating these groups together is making sure that there's a balanced enough comp of classes that do damage on this fight to the point where the damage concern isn't really much of an issue. Notably, you know, 2-target and damage amps, a lot of these classes are not going to be balanced equally. You know, you're seeing certain ones of these classes just completely dunk this boss, and then other ones are very far behind. So just making sure that they have balanced comps will help them get more consistent Ula'tek kills as they go on.
I wasn't listening to any of that. Can you say that again?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was our Alienware analysis. Big thanks to them. And remember, everybody, Alienware is offering exclusive discount codes. If you are a viewer and you want a desktop, a laptop, and or one or more monitors, tl.gg/Alienware is the place to go. You join it through Alienware Arena and unlock those discounts. Those are what our players are playing on. And briefly, while we're all here, we get to play on the Alienware machines as well. That is quite nice. It's a refreshing FPS, especially for 30-player content. You really do want one of these high-end Alienware machines if you are trying to do these 30-player raids. But
the big rigs.
Yeah, I want to go back a little bit to what you were talking about the damage profiles, because I think that's one of the cool things about Ula'tek is it has a bunch of different damage profiles within the fight, right? Like if you're a spec that's good at execute, like Arms Warrior, you're going to be really happy at that part of the fight, right? If you're good at 2-target cleave, like Arms Warrior, you'd be really good at that part of the fight, right? And then there are some specs like Arms Warrior that are just good at the rest of the fight, too.
The single target,
the single target. The
burst
side
AoE.
platforms. So, you know, different specs get a chance to shine at the different parts of the encounter.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be more of an emphasis even on the classes that don't shine on Heroic that will shine on Mythic.
Yeah,
right.
You know?
Also, if you're a class that is very tanky, can handle like a lot of big damage hits like Arms Warrior, then you'll be doing pretty well in this fight too.
Yeah, somebody with access to, say, defensive stance or ignore pain would be pretty happy in those parts where you're kind of just doing the intermission and there aren't ads to hit. And you're running around maybe a heroic leap to get you into the coil soaks as needed.
I've done some digging in the Dungeon Journal itself, specifically for Mythic changes. I think there might be something to grip.
Oh!
Yeah, it's ambiguous, but my ears perked up when I read it. Yeah, so there's a Mythic ad in P3, these little venoms, or slimes rather. And all the Dungeon Journal says is that they seek out venom, which means that they are a movable ad that will fixate towards something likely and start working their way towards it. I imagine it's like the middle of the room or something like that.
Or maybe the players that have the venom on them or something.
Or, yeah, maybe the players that have the venom that have been calcified and they're being soaked. So there might be something, hopefully, maybe this is cope, but there might be something to grip, which would make me even more mad that there is something to grip rather than there is not something to grip, because then that completely invalidates my crusade against Blizzard's hatred of DKs and not giving them a raid buff.
Yeah, well, I think one thing's for sure is if there is something to grip on that fight, we got to give Arms Warrior Death Grip. I think that's the only rational thing we could do, given the tuning
you
right
know,
now.
Insod Warrior did have a Death Grip.
That's awesome.
They threw a chain and yanked you.
That's cool.
Meat hook, right?
Yeah, the meat hook, yeah. So let's get that in. I mean, we already have precedent, so might as well.
That's time.
Also, DK DPS is just in a sad state of affairs right now, you know?
Yeah, they're
So-
competing with the tanks down there.
Yeah, to give even more argument as to playing a Blood DK, it's a safe tank, it does pretty decent damage, and DK DPS is looking pathetic. So if there is grips on the last boss, I wouldn't be surprised to see Blood DK exclusively played for that.
We are seeing a normal split here that is not just Coiled Altar and Ula'tek. It is actually a normal Vashnik split that is
What's this
happening
guy
here.
drop that people want?
I think it's complete ass.
Yeah,
all
on
of it.
normal, I think tier is probably what we're here for.
Oh,
Yeah.
probably.
Would be my,
yeah.
my suspicion. The
Mhm.
other, like there's an okay tank trinket this one's got. But on the champion track, I don't see that being particularly
Yeah.
compelling for anybody.
Yeah,
There's a staff, but also on champion track, who cares?
tanks these days just play DPS trinkets.
Yeah, we want the same ones that all the strength agi people want off of the last two.
We're past the days of having trinkets like the one off N'Zoth that's like a 90% DR absorb shield.
Notably, though, they did actually, shockingly, they made a good tank trinket this raid off of the turtles. That thing
really?
is actually good. Yeah, if you felt compelled enough to use it, which most of the tanks don't necessarily need with good play, but if you felt like you wanted to use it or maybe you wanted the cushion of playing it, that thing isn't bad. Which they struggle with for some reason pretty frequently in making good tank trinkets. You think of things like, you know, Machimba's ritual bandages or something like that. It gives you like a absorb shield for one melee.
Yeah,
that trinket has never ever been good.
Yeah, but you know they every now and then they make a couple bangers. The N'Zoth tank trinket was unbelievably OP almost, and this one is pretty good.
Yeah. You guys remember the there was like the diamond as well that sort of gave you like a flat or like a building up shield.
Oh, was that
thing.
from Neltharian's Lair?
There was the one from
There was a
Battle of the
horrible-
Zaralor
Okay.
that everybody was like wearing into the next season.
Oh, a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Oh, it was a good one.
Yeah.
Uh,
The diamond, it was like an opulence tank trinket.
Hmm.
But I think mostly it's been cheat death trinkets are the tank
Yeah.
trinkets that we'll wear.
well, that's just like, you know, OP proc.
Yeah, it's just so powerful.
It's a lot of.
But we haven't had one of those in a couple seasons now.
Thank God.
Yeah, because it's always like just a no-brainer
You just
auto
have to
pick.
wear 'em if
You
you're
just have
smart.
to, yeah.
And that, but then you do get to see who's not smart.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Even the people that are like, oh, I'm not going to wear that. The sim says it's bad. It's like, okay.
I remember
good luck.
when we were doing Jailer progression, I had to come in and tank the boss because Scott had an emergency. And I was really nervous going into it because, one, I haven't tanked like at end boss in forever. Secondly, it was my first time tanking a Race to World first end boss as it's being progressed, which is just like completely unique beast in terms of tanking. And third, that thing had a reputation of one-shotting tanks. Like there was the gif of Echo, or I believe it was either Echo or Method pulling up. I think it was Maris actually. He threw a Keck Smash on it before it landed, and he got meleeed instantly one-shot on the pull. So I was like super nervous. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just go out there, give it my best shot. You know what I mean? And I did not have a cheat death trinket. There was the Fate Scribe one that was super OP.
Right.
And we went up and pulled it, and on the first tank combo, I got one shot. And then we stopped what we were doing and then went back to normal of the Fate Scribe raid to go kill that boss so I can get a normal cheat death trinket, which is one tier prior on the lowest difficulty imaginable just to get that trinket. I did get it, and then I put it on. And then I felt comfortable, and I took it off one pull, and I got one shot again, and then I put it back on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
I
it goes
remember that
usually.
boss. That had the big gavel. It was like a 3-second swing timer.
Yeah.
And just it would take you out when it connected. There were some specs that just could not tank the Jailer for the first like month that it was out. Like you rock up with a prop paladin and they're in for a world of trouble.
Even his normal melees were terrifying.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, and then the ones where you'd like throw the big mace at you as well from far away and just absolutely murder you.
I like these bosses where the tanks are just quivering the entire time. You know, Demencius, notorious for that. I've never... Scott and Yips are the two best tanks I've ever seen play the game, and they're so capable, and when it comes to, like, min-maxing their survivability versus damage, fantastic at doing it, and they're so stoic about what they do. Yips was shook on that boss playing a Blood DK. His voice was, like, quivering, and sometimes he would stop speaking mid-sentence because he got caught off guard by how much damage he was taking.
Yeah. I was playing Brewmaster Monk on that fight, and that was back in the good days for Brewmaster. It was like completely payphone compared to the Blood DK because you could transcend the Novas. And the thing about being a tank on that fight is most people could avoid the vulnerability from the Novas, but the tanks couldn't because you had to be on the opposite side of the boss. So you had to take a 2-stack, and it was hard to avoid the 3-stack. But if you were a Brewmaster, you could like transcend over the part where 2 were going and just completely trivialize that part of it. And then got to use all your defensives just on the auto attacks. And it was much, much easier.
When do you guys think we're going to Mythic?
So, yeah, I mean, earlier there was like Copium was like, oh, they're on Heroic Ula'tek, like it's the Heroic End boss. That's the last thing you do before Mythic. Bad news. There's more normal splits to do, and the reason you're doing more normal splits is you're trying to power up your characters more for more Heroic Ula'teks that are going to happen after these. So I suspect that we will be doing this for the lion's share of today.
Yeah. I think
powering up characters in a bunch of these normals and then going back, doing a bunch more Heroic Ula'teks. And then it'll be dinner time, and then we'll come back, and I'm sure there'll be like some lair boss nonsense to do, or some Mythic Plus to farm. I think Mythic first thing tomorrow morning is my. I worry that might be an optimistic prediction.
Yeah, I'm thinking like after lunch, or depending on the state of affairs, after dinner tomorrow, which is
after dinner tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
So like they're
after dinner on Saturday.
Yeah, just a crazy thing to think about.
Lord.
We used to live in a world where we were reaching the end boss on Saturdays.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like we're working on the penultimate boss. Oh no, it was hard. We didn't get there on Saturday. Maybe we're looking at like a Sunday end boss or like a Monday end boss, you know, and then you get a little sneak peek before the reset. But now we're staring down the barrel of, you know what? It's the week's almost done. Guess what we got looking forward to after all of our hard work? Nimrissa Wavecaller.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. For all we know, that boss is still bugged too.
Yeah. Who's to even say it's bugged? Maybe it's just intended to one-shot you.
Oh yeah. True.
Maybe it's it's supposed to be for next tier.
Yeah.
We're able to farm the gear from that one. Yeah. Who knows? The tuning this time around has been kind of all over the place. I wonder if it's easier on like Mythic 15 rather than 25 as well, because I think most of the people that have been doing Mythic Nimrissa have been trying it on 25.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would not be surprised if the same tuning, like scaling mishaps that have plagued this raid have also affected that boss.
You know, I was saying this earlier this morning. I wonder what Ula'tek on Heroic is like with a 10-man raid.
I bet it's a blast. So one thing that is true is, you know those green circles in the last phase?
Yeah.
One of the hotfixes they did to it makes them bigger in smaller raid sizes and smaller in larger raid sizes. So it didn't launch that way. The first version of this fight that we were fighting earlier this week didn't have that tech. But that is at least a good way for that to scale to still be relevant in 10-player content, right?
Yeah.
To make it a bigger green circle around you. Because, of course, there's just less people in the same play space.
Yeah,
but yeah, most of the other stuff has been like scaling really, really favorably towards 10-player raid.
My question is just about like the raw amount of damage events that take place, because you know in a 10-player raid you're expecting it to probably be 2 or 3 healed, and so especially on that fight where you kind of split up the raid,
probably got to be 2.
Yeah, probably a 2 heal boss. So then you know I can't imagine the damage is that crazy in a 10-man raid. And especially, you know, one thing I noticed near the end of last season with the bonus roll system is that people were making these like light-blinded Vanguard groups that are just for rerolling, and they were just doing it in 10-man raids, and it was like very, very easy. So I wonder if it's the same way in terms of just like the scaling of the damage that the raid takes. I'd be curious to know, and I'd be curious to know if there will be 10-man Heroic Ula'tek groups that are just forming just for the sake of bonus rolling as the weeks go by.
You got to hit the golden ratio. It's 249.
Yeah.
The
classic, the tried and true.
There's some inscrutable, you know, comps that I still to this day don't get. 249.
It's a great ratio.
There's
236.
Yeah, 236. Yeah, that's a
good one.
Do you ever get the quirky ones, like the really, really weird off-number ones?
No, I've never got any really weird off-number ones. I've gotten some inexplicable 30-man raids where clearly, like, the leader is just inviting whoever and, you know, that just signs up.
Yeah.
Thinking, like, oh, we can get 6 pieces of loot to drop. I'm sure that this was going to go over really well.
Dude, the math people do in their heads as well, where it's like, oh, I'm going to get more loot if I invite more people. It's like, no, they're going to roll on.
Exactly.
They're rolling on the ice.
Yeah.
You're getting the same number of loot per person. It's like, it's better if you can get people who are going to pass on stuff, sure. And if you're a smart raid leader, sometimes I've seen raid leaders where it's like, there's only one cloth wearer in this raid. That's interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I play a warlock and I invited 12 warriors.
I mean, yeah, like that's
good tech.
Yeah, that is good tech.
Honestly, that might be the key to success.
Yeah,
in this raid specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I did that in Undermine, actually. I made a normal mode pug on Tuesday of, like, the release on my DH, and I did not invite anybody on my token. And then the gods saw my deceit and decided that no tier tokens would drop that I needed. So
you got to bring back classic loot rules, dude. HR.
No, okay, yeah, I would love, like, a SR runs and stuff like that.
Man.
But without Master Loot, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So HRSR, that's like hard reserve, soft reserve, right?
Yeah, yeah. So like a
How's that work?
hard reserve is like only you have the rights to whatever you hard reserve. Soft reserve is like you get every person in the raid gets like a X number. Like let's say everyone gets 2 soft reserves, right? So like I can soft reserve the guillotine trinket and then the 2-hander. That means that I can roll on it, but then other people who also soft reserve it can also roll on it. But because you only get 2 soft reserves, that means that you don't get the roll prio on other loot that you did in reserve.
Yeah, it basically buys you the opportunity to roll on it.
Yeah.
And you can expend your soft reserves on individual items, or you can double up on the same item, so you get 2 rolls on that item. And then everybody who soft reserved that item rolls for it, and the one who rolls the highest actually gets the item. If nobody soft reserves it, it's completely open.
Yeah, it's
Everybody
open
gets
roll.
the roll.
Nice. That sounds nice. That sounds like a nice way to do this in a
Yeah,
bot.
that's pretty standard now in Classic, is what people do. There's like a whole website you go to, you
Pick your 2 soft
you
reserves.
pick your 2 soft reserves. Then the loot master imports that sheet into like their add-on, and that way, like when the add-on, the loot add-on sees, oh, this item dropped. These are the people that soft reserved. Now you can go ahead and roll. So it was pretty cool.
Fun little mini game, you know, for
Yeah,
your loot every week. You're like, oh, what am I going to soft reserve this week?
Yeah.
And does the loot master get to like hard reserve something for themselves or the raid
If they
leader?
want to,
Yeah.
you know.
Depending how dictator-like they're feeling.
Yeah. If they want to hard reserve something, they can. One thing that was fun that we did in our classic guild was in SOD was we would hide the soft reserve. So
Nice.
because usually you can see what.
Because you don't want to metagame about it, right? Where it's like
exactly.
Because you know you would change what you would do based on what other people would do.
Exactly.
Of course. And then there's this. Then I'd see an incentive where everybody's trying to wait till everybody else has submitted it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fun little social dynamic, you know, where you hide all the soft reserves, you show up for the raid, and right before you start, you unshow them and then lock it.
Yeah.
And then you just look at your friend and you're like, dude, are you a psychopath? Why did you put 3 hard reserves on a belt, like as opposed to a big trinket or like a weapon or something?
You know, but the interesting thing is that what I notice is like the loot spread of reserves is a lot better when you actually hide the soft reserves. It's weird how that works, the psychology behind that.
Yeah, because everybody's kind of trying to predict what other people will do and get a nice like medium value one rather than going for the one they think everybody's going to contest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps kind of keeps everybody honest. I like that a lot.
I miss the days of SOD. I'll
do,
say it.
yeah.
I hate bringing it up all the time because I just sound clingy, but wow. What a fantastic game. Let's get more of that on there.
The joy of casting splits, especially, I think we got a special permit. If we're casting splits on a Friday, we can kind of say whatever we want. But one thing you'll learn is every caster has their own comfort topic that they can just like spew some like verbal, nonsense about for 30 minutes or an hour. And
I have dreams of SOD.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. Like when I have had a tough day and I'm subconsciously seeking comfort, I dream of doing Scarlet Enclave with my friends.
Oh,
yeah. Bring me back, dude.
If you thought Arms Warrior was OP in this version of the game, if you saw Arms Warrior, in a SOD with an Ashbringer and the Scarlet Enclave set bonus, it was crazy.
They're just ripping off the tanks. They're dying every pull.
Yeah. So the set bonus in Scarlet Enclave was your Whirlwind, which in Classic is a 9-second cooldown. Every time your deep wounds ticked, it reduced the cooldown of Whirlwind by like 0.3 seconds, but there was no cap on it. So
if
in
you had multiple targets, oh my God.
AoE, you would have Whirlwind up every global, and Whirlwind did a ton of damage in AoE. So, and on top of that, Ashbringer was just like...
It leached, it did a damage proc and leached health from mobs and then gave you a ridiculous primary stat stacking thing based on how many.
Yeah, so in AoE, you were just like a blender.
Freak of nature, yeah.
Yeah, you were like, you were doing like cleave Whirlwind. That was like your globals in AoE. It was really
so fun.
Yeah.
It was so fun. All the classes in SOD were so fun. The gearing process, amazing. Like, you think of, RPG character progression, it's the pinnacle of all of World of Warcraft's game modes in terms of what they did to make you feel not only like you're playing with the community as a whole, but excited to go back and do old content for people who are lower geared than you. There was always an incentive for you to go back and help people. And then there's that sense of like small scale community where you had to do things in groups together. So like you get the social aspect of like specifically trying to play with other people. Oh, it was so good, man. And the classes were fun. You'd boot up another character and then you had a good old time. You could play that thing endlessly. It was so much fun. Classic Plus better be that.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
It could be all of that and more.
I yearn for that.
Until they announce what it is, it can be that in your head as well.
That's true. It's
That's the joy
whatever
of Classic Plus.
It's whatever you imagine it to be for now.
Cliff Wow says, this guy's still talking about SOD. I will talk about SOD until the day I die. I'll be on my wedding, you know, like giving my, what's it called?
Vows.
My vows. And I will vow to love my wife as much as I love SOD.
Or, you know, about as much.
About
Almost
maybe
as much,
a little bit less.
Yeah.
As much. I am a champion of women and I love very deeply. So I would like
True romantic.
I would like to love her as much as I love the thing that
Your
I love
spouse
most.
can never get you an Ashbringer, I don't think.
No.
Actually, I think once you get married, you can play on each other's accounts, and it's not like account sharing anymore.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that's in the terms of
yeah.
service. That's what I've been saying this for years. Okay, this is going to be completely unhinged.
Yeah.
I think that what Liquid should do in order to win the race more reliably is they should pick a good guild, like one of the non-race world first guilds, and then every Liquid Raider should marry one of the players in that guild.
Oh.
And then what they do is you bring them to the race world first, and then you know all this time where we're sleeping, if you have a spouse, they can play on your account while you're asleep and grind M+, right? Like you think about it, we're talking about like, oh, when do you do all this M+ time? Your spouse does it overnight while you are sleeping at the race world first, and bang, you've got all the crests, you've got all the M+ gear. You know, they could farm myth crests on your alts, and you could craft mythic weapons on your alts to make Ula'tek heroic easier, right?
Yeah.
It's
how does it work with children? Does that fall in the same category where they're allowed to play on your account?
Surely. I mean,
I think so.
Okay,
It's all
hear me out
family,
now.
right?
I'm adding another layer onto your plan. So now we got shifts going, right? We got spouses playing at different hours of the day, so there's constantly someone awake. Now you also have children with the designated purpose of making them race world first raiders. They spend their entire livelihoods training these guys to then take over when the inevitable age kicks in and you are no longer able to play. And then you start just a race world first breeding factory, like a continued legacy of your family tree being completely predicated.
It's like if you're
based on the
good, you become a raider, and if you're bad, you become like the helper that does the M+ on the account overnight.
Exactly. It's like taking up the mantle of like, you know, Fired Up's having his kid and he's just training him to be the world's best mage from now on. And then, you know, he spends his entire teenage life exclusively only playing World of Warcraft while his parents are both taking their shifts in the race world first. And then once, you know, it's of time, you know, you then pass on the mantle and then your kid ends up doing that.
Yeah, it's like Viltrumites, but for World of Warcraft raiding.
We're cooking with this. We got a good
I'm
pitch.
just saying, like, you haven't seen them do this yet, but the next time they lose a race and they're looking for ways to optimize for the next one, mark my words. If you're in like a US, you know, 5 through 50 guild, expect to see a strange offer hit your email inbox.
An interesting DM maybe.
From Liquid Max, Like, hey.
Are you single and looking to raid? How dedicated are you to playing the game at the hours of midnight to 10 a.m.?
I mean, there are a lot of guilds where you got most of my guilds up at that time zone. You know, it's prime gamer hours.
I'm going to stay away from the rating eugenics program.
Yeah, it's it would be hard to find a buyer, but once you get one one guild interested, that's all you need. Or you could poach a few people from different guilds. That'd be a lot harder than just taking a guild wholesale.
A great, you know, questionnaire set of questions on that one. It's like name, age, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft? Do you like long walks on the beach? What's your favorite kind of music? What's your Raider IO score?
Any special interest? Any alts you don't like?
How flexible are you to like a messy living space? How flexible are you on playing Guardian Druid versus Prot Warrior?
Take a screenshot of your bags right now. I know a lot of people who would instantly fail that test.
Oh, yeah.
Fired up with some item from Dragonflight in there still.
Thankfully, I use a bag add-on now that just kind of like categorizes everything, but I always wonder like what, you know, it's like the Homer Simpson meme where he's like in his underwear, he looks very fit, and then like the back is all, like, all the fat's all tied up. Like that's what my bags are probably like right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, those bag add-ons definitely make it look prettier, but then you scroll down and it's got like legacy as a category there, and you've just got like, do I really need these Encourage tier tokens here?
Yeah.
You never know. Do you know who's notorious for just having items in his bag for no reason at all? Fired Up.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly. You know, you'll try and trade him loot during splits sometimes, and he's like, oh, my bags are full. He opens it up, and he's got tier tokens that he hasn't opened from 2 expansions ago sitting in his bag.
Yeah. Do you guys do like pre-patch spring cleaning of your bags?
Yeah.
I do.
I try
Yeah,
to.
me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too OCD to not have a sense of direction with everything that I own.
Yeah, I just you know, every so often I'll just, because what some bag add-ons do is they'll categorize like mostly like it's armor slop that's like in my bags, and it'll categorize it according to like if I have it assigned to a set, which I usually am good about that. So like I'll have like a set for every spec and then like a PvP set. So as long as an armor piece is in those categories, it's safe. Anything that's just in like the armor or weapons category, like the generic one, I'll just, you know, right before the patches vendor everything.
We have gotten some gift subs as well. Thank you for those, although I can't quite see the name. Snapple95.
Oh, that's my supervisor.
Oh.
Yep, at work. Shout out Savannah. Thank you so much.
Shout out.
Thank you very much.
She's
Yeah.
been terrorizing me in the chat every now and then, though. She keeps complaining about the fact that I wear shorts.
I've seen her in here every day.
No, dude, the people at my work are the most supportive people of all time. They just throw up the stream all the time when I'm at these events.
That is awesome.
Yeah, they're the cutest. But yeah, she does terrorize me about the fact that I do wear those shorts. She deeply, deeply dislikes those shorts.
Oh, the shorts from yesterday?
Just shorts in general.
Oh, shorts in general? Yeah.
We got 5 gift subs from Caseman as well. Thank you for those. Again, the best time to get your sub into this Twitch channel is right now. You will get no ads for the remainder of the race unless this race goes generationally long, which
it's looking like
this might be one
I'm
of the longer
optimistic,
ones.
man. I see.
Yeah.
I think the first 4 bosses are going to fall over.
I just think it's going to be a standard raid, you know?
Yeah.
We're off to a slow start, but I'm looking at, 12, 13 days.
It's like, yeah, okay, splits took a day longer, but does that mean that Mythic is this overtuned as well? Probably not necessarily, because a lot of the tuning has come from the fact that it is scaling weirdly for players, right?
Rating size,
And Mythic is a lot more of a easy target to aim for.
Yeah.
You know how many people are going to be in there.
This is my fork in the road meme view of the raid. It's either going to be Sunshine and Rainbows, where it's going to be similar to Nerebar Palace. I think the first 4 will be really easy, and the last 4 will be quite hard. Or the rain and thunderstorm and terrifying lightning of Vault of the Incarnates, where each boss is like impossible because there's some kind of bug or overtunedness going on, and then they need to wait for it to be fixed.
That
happens like 3 or 4 bosses in a row.
There's another disaster case where they're just all too easy.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You've just done 7 days of splits and then 1 day of progression, and you're like, oh, okay, why are we doing this?
Dare I say, Mythic is usually a little bit more polished than the 30-man heroics.
Yeah. I think you
which
are
is
correct
a
about that.
dangerous statement to be bringing up, But I assume that the majority of the first bosses will just kind of fall over, and then they'll reach a complete wall that seems maybe a little bit out of reach, that gets smacked down a bit. I'm thinking, maybe Scissorak, maybe Coiled Altar might be a little sketchy. Coiled Altar on PTR was kind of hilarious, so we'll see how they deal with that one once I get to it.
That was an awesome Mythic test. I think the most fun I've ever had PTR testing a boss was Mythic Coiled Altar.
It's tough to make those two boss bosses.
Yeah.
The duo bosses work well, Having individual mechanics coming from each boss that kind of interact with each other is always a tough feat to design. Silken Court, notably, complete slop on PTR.
Stone Legion Generals.
Yeah, Stone Legion Generals.
Although Stone Legion Generals was sleeper a 3-boss fight, and it was the Gargoyle was just harder than either of the generals.
Yeah. Also, the guy that is piloting Draven, like you could never account for him AFKing. In the middle of the fight.
He could miss, he could crit
Yeah.
as well. That was
he would drop an ad off of the platform.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was whew. Man, thinking about Stone Legion Generals makes me appreciate every other boss so much.
It did make for hilarious moments, though. Seeing how unbelievably bugged the Wicked Blades could be.
Yeah, the Wicked
was
Blades.
just funny,
Yeah.
Weird pathing, hovering in place.
And you got the priests that mass dispelled and then died in the APT.
Twitch chat is just flaming them every time. Oh my god, Nick, this guy sucks. He's dead every poll.
Yeah.
That's a good bit. Completely impossible to mitigate as well. There's no actions you could take that would stop that message getting posted every poll. All right, for anybody just joining us, though, we are in another normal split. 10 Liquid Raiders, 20 Helpers. And it looks like they're farming a lot of normal Vashniks in particular for tier.
I need them to slow down.
Some Twin Fangs as well.
Why is that?
I need them to go back to Ula'tek. I need a break. Atlas G is yearning to make an appearance in these splits. If I don't,
you want to make sure they don't finish all the normal before.
Yeah. Dude, the one tier after I retire, if they don't let me do at least one split with them, I'll be so heartbroken.
I'm sure that there will be splits next week that you can participate.
I know, but it's not the same.
It is not the same.
It's not the same.
Next week they might even get some helpers in for harder bosses as well.
I would be shocked. Personally.
Yeah,
Personally.
I think next week will be a lot more about the bonus rolling.
True.
Right?
Yeah. I think, when you're reaching week 2 and you're seeing heroic splits on the menu.
It's about getting them done super fast.
Yeah, you look at that and you're like, I don't even care. Like, I don't want to do these to begin with. Oh my God, why didn't you hit your item the first week? I hate you, So I doubt they're going to do anything that makes it even possible to wipe or less efficient. If anything, they'll probably just go in with the comfort of knowing that they don't have to stress about the damage amps or damage checks on the last 2 bosses, but I would be shocked to see them do it outside of Guild.
An interesting thing is that this time around, main characters don't actually get stronger when we open our vaults in the most cases, right?
That will be a very weird feeling.
You're taking your bonus roll. Like, Alt probably wants to take a bonus roll, but I bet in Liquid will probably take the item instead for the immediate power for the splits. But for most players, you're taking a bonus roll on most of your characters out of most of your vaults this season. So
yeah, it's kind of a
going
shame.
to not power up on Tuesday quite to the extent that you used to.
I wonder if it really is like a difficult technical limitation to make it so if you have an item, it will just be taken off the bonus roll list, right? Because, I mean, imagine like you see, like, for example, like Coiled Altar has like a bunch of good loot, right? And but your vault has one of its items, right? It makes sense to be able to just take it.
Yeah, but then if you bonus roll it next week, you could bonus roll the same item. And that is a bit of a disaster, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can take that item off of the loot list for the next bonus roll on the following week.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty. I think hopefully, I imagine this is something that will be fixed in like a 0.5 patch or something, right? That it's not something they can just hot fix.
I don't think it would fix everything with bonus rolls from the vault, but it would fix some of the worst feeling that people are going to have this time around. It's because right now it's like very parasitic, right? If you take one bonus roll from your vault, all your future bonus rolls get better, and if you take any item from your vault, all your future bonus rolls get worse.
Exactly.
Imagine the feeling of it shows up in your vault and you're not taking it because you don't want to waste the opportunity of coining it later.
Yeah.
And then you show up week after week after week and you're coining every single item except that, and it never shows up in your vault again.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I would crash out.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, the good news is, like, if it's the best item from that boss, you could just take it and move your bonus roll somewhere else.
Yeah.
Right? In a lot of cases, if you removed the best item from Ula'tek or Coiled Altar, it might change where your bonus. Like, now you're like, okay, I'll bonus roll Mythic Turtles or something instead.
Real bad day to be strength edgy.
Yeah.
You're looking at Cold Altar and be like, give me everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the tough part for some players as well is depending on how quickly you make it to Mythic Coiled Altar, you could just roll the same thing on Heroic at Myth 1 out of 6, and the next week you roll it after having upgraded it to Myth 6, and now you roll it at Myth 9 out of that same boss.
There goes all your crest.
That makes for a good question that if you are going to bonus roll Coiled Altar, maybe you hold off and see if you can kill it that week, and then just drop it there and get the 9 out of 6.
Yeah, if you can get to that boss early on Mythic, although there are a lot of scary-looking bosses standing between you and Mythic Coiled Altar.
I'd say for most people it's not a concern, but maybe for these guys it would be, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's really a concern for Liquid either, because I think Coiled Altar dying next week is almost a given for them. So they can definitely plan to bonus roll it on Mythic.
Yeah.
But everybody else is like, no, we will not be killing that boss.
I imagine the question
week
is
7, week 14.
I imagine the question is going to be like, who needs to bonus roll Ula'tek? That's really the only bonus roll.
I think most people I know are currently planning on
doing that over Coiled Altar,
bonus
right?
Roll. Yeah. Coiled Altar is like, it's Arms Warriors, Unholy DKs, maybe Blood DKs, that kind of stuff.
I have a bone to pick with whoever's running this split. Massive bone. Why are they moving the boss?
Yeah.
Oh,
man. Alice has perfected this boss
The
on normal
former
mode.
raid leading of splits in me is getting irrationally angry seeing this. What are you guys doing?
You want to just fight the boss in purple orange the whole time?
Yeah, so like the basic bit of this boss is he empowers himself based on where you position him in the room, right? You don't want to empower the same altar over and over again. And when he casts him by, he does a bunch of damage if you keep empowering the same one. But normal doesn't hurt, so you
Yeah.
can actually just keep him completely stationary at the beginning of the room and just cleave the fun little funnel ads right on top of him and not have to move and worry about these split ads. Whoever's leading this one, they got this guy moving all over the place.
Okay, hear me out. This is closer to the exit towards Twin Fangs than the entrance is. So by doing some of the movement during boss combat, they're shaving some seconds off after the boss dies.
But is it more efficient than standing completely still?
That is a good question. I mean, we've got enough death grips to bring the orange ads over here.
Personal beef.
Is going to get cleaved down here. I don't know, it's close. It is close for sure.
Completely unnecessary personal beef.
The best kind. The most fun kind of beef.
Who's leading it? Is that Zevi? Oh, man. I have to have a word with him later.
How much do boss strats get to be dictated by like the leader of a specific split versus, you know, passed down on you from Max or the analyst or whatever that's like, and decided by everybody where it's like, hey, here's how we're doing normal Vashnik and splits, and here's how we're telling the helpers to help.
I think there's a general plan for most of the bosses that have like points of failure, you know? But when it comes to
It's
something
not like normal Vashnik, you can do whatever you want. As long as
yeah,
it works.
it's pretty much up to you. When I was leading my splits, I would basically just do my own thing, and I had a record, you know, going for I think 5 tiers in a row of the fastest splits.
Wow.
Yeah, not to toot my own horn. It was just a matter of fact. But yeah, you just find innovative ways to, you know, shave off a little bit of time. My splits would finish sometimes like 20, 25 minutes early. We just go like hang out.
Sounds great, mate.
Break, that kind of a thing. Let's go, THG.
Your splits finish fast?
Yeah, you remember you were in my split once.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just
but I'm part of Pebble Dunk
keep
now.
rocking free breaks. You see what they're doing on Vashnik? You guys doing this? They're
We
running it
already
on
did the
normal
3
all
runs.
around the room, man.
Oh, we just sit in one
Yeah,
side.
you sit at the beginning, right? And you
Yeah.
don't move. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's our group.
THG
Pebble
approved.
Dunk. Pebble Dunk. But guess what? You know how I came up with that strat?
How?
Well, I could see the whole room because of my Zennies.
Really? Visual
Yeah.
clarity brought to you by those specific ones?
That's right. I was like, why would you go that far when you could just sit right here?
True.
And that's what the Pebble Dunks did. And guess what? With my Zennies at tl.gg/Zenny, if you use code RWF, you get up to 25% off.
How much is that?
Up to 25%.
Up to 25%. Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
It is a crazy deal. You need to save those pennies for Zenny.
Oh, yeah. No better use of your penny than spending it on some Zenny.
That's right.
There you go.
And what are you up to, Jet?
Not wearing any Zennies, that's for sure. I think that's
a
it's
mistake.
holding me back.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
this
why you're
whole
here.
desk, we
You know
need to
what?
get these guys some Zennies.
This is a complete crime. I have them on my desk, actually. I don't have them on right
Oh.
now. But the next time I show up to cast and you're coming up to do the good word of preaching the word of Zenny, I will make sure to have them.
That is great that you at least have them on your desk, ready to
Oh,
go
I
at
would
any time.
literally never go anywhere without them.
But yeah, it is a big mistake to be here without them.
Oh, fill me in again. What's the code?
RWF at tl.gg.
And how much percent?
25% up to 25% off.
Ridiculous.
At tl.gg/Zenny with the code RWF. Yep.
Wow.
Wow, thank you, THD.
Thank
Yeah,
you so
and
much.
Dratnos, you're here too, man.
I gotta get those Zennies on, yeah.
Yeah, he needs them.
I don't know- I
Everyone
don't know what
needs
came
them.
over me.
We're gonna go get lunch. It's gonna be great, and there'll be more split runs, guys. Huge content. I know everyone's hyped about them.
THC, how many more? Normals.
Yeah.
Keep it real with me. No,
Yeah.
actually, do you know? I'm trying to
Yeah.
get in them.
I think it's 4. Yeah.
Okay,
Four-
good. Save
four is
one
the
for
number.
after 5.
I don't think that's happening.
No, just put in an official word. They'll understand.
I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Preach the good word of heroic Ula'tek for a little bit.
Yep.
Yep, in the wise words of THD. Yep.
Yep.
All right, so the Raiders are now all going to lunch. In the meantime, though, we are going to check out some of your pets and transmogs
Oh, boy.
thanks to your donations. So up first, we have Flynn, the dog, from Fate645. And we'll get to take a look at momentarily.
We've got some cats now
Ooh.
on the
got
menu.
some
I've been waiting for some cats.
Here it is.
Oh, that's like a professional grade photo shoot.
Looking
That is,
festive,
yeah.
looking
Oh, he's so
festive.
polite. Look at him. He sits so still for a photo. He's so well behaved.
Now, is that a small dog or a large ornament that we've got there? I'm trying to.
I think it's a
understand the
large
scale
ornament.
Well,
of
I'm
it.
using the car for reference. It'd be weird if they have a super miniature car, you know?
Yeah, but how far in the background is that, right?
Yeah,
That's the question.
it very well could be a gigantic dog and a gigantic ornament.
Yeah,
Can't rule that out.
very, very much a possibility. Incredible. Thank you so much, Fate. Now we have some others as well that we can take a look at, too. Again, tl.gg/donate, the place to go $30 or more will get your pets, transmogs, WoW housing, those sorts of things shown and reviewed on stream. Up next, we have Corvo the cat that we can take a look at from Mavelith.
Let's see some cats.
Yeah, I like seeing some cats. I like seeing the strange ones, like the non-standard animals,
Yeah.
right? The off-meta animals too.
I want to see some orange tabby
We've got
cats.
an off-meta one coming later. I won't spoil it, but we've got some cats on the way. First, here is Corvo.
Oh,
That
That one's got
what an absolute gentleman.
A gentleman, yeah. Oh my God, no funny business from Corvo at all.
Incredible.
He manages like a robust business.
Just
I know that.
dapper, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Very very polite-looking cat as well.
Mm-hmm. He seems like the kind of guy that would cold call you for one of those little sticks. You know?
Yeah, sort of get some middle management vibes,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's selling some shoes, some mittens. Do your cats make too much noise? That's what he opens his cold calls with.
He seems like a bit corporate, but not so high up to the point where he's like out of touch. You know,
Yeah.
he's in tune with the spirit of the company itself. He's like the pleasant cubicle coworker you look forward to seeing every single day.
Yeah, like a good boss, you know, type
Yeah.
thing.
He's hanging out at the water cooler, like complimenting you and asking you how your weekend's going.
Yeah, lapping up some water from the bowl.
That's right. Yeah.
We love Corvo.
Incredible.
Yeah, I've got a 5 a.m. meeting with my my food bowl. You know?
Yeah, and now you get to as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love Corvo. I'm so glad that we're getting some cats on the broadcast.
That's good. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Here is
Cats
the
are such
next
weird little
ones.
guys.
Two double
Oh.
feature. We've got Midnight and Ella here from Tina.
It would be weird if the one on the bottom is Midnight, right?
Yeah, I think Midnight. I've got a deduction from the fur color
A hunch.
of which
Yeah.
one might be Midnight. Yeah, which and then by the process of elimination, I figured out which one Ella might be as well.
Spiritually, I feel like these two cats align with me and Jet very deeply.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I see you guys in that exact pose also often in the caster room.
Yeah.
All
Well,
the time, really.
Thank God it's in a separate room where nobody can really see it, although it is a transparent fishbowl.
Yeah.
But
Thankfully, with all those full-length windows and glass
Yeah.
doors, yeah.
we be cutting them up in the back room
Yeah, of
between
course.
shifts every now and then.
No shame, no shame. And Midnight and Ella, yeah, look super company. Look like best friends as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Though I feel like I assume Midnight is taking a little bit too much of the cat
Well,
bed.
it's not like there's open cat bed space there that Ella could go into.
Yeah.
But yeah, it chooses instead
This
the edge.
picture reminds me of. This is gonna sound a little weird, but it's a TikTok or it's like a Twitter video of a cat that is being recorded as it's smelling the feet of another cat with its eyes closed.
You've got an interesting for you page.
And then the cat opens his eyes and realizes it's being recorded, and then slowly pulls away and like looks away from the camera. It's maybe the funniest like short form cat video I've ever seen in my life.
That is a high bar.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
it's
strong
so
content.
funny. It's so funny.
Can't say I've seen that one.
So
You have to find it. Are you somebody who's able to find these old like TikToks or short form videos and then send them to people, or do you just like remember them and hope you see it again someday?
A little bit of both. The problem is sometimes a lot of them just like disappear off of the face of the earth, and it's kind of hard to find.
Oh,
all right. Here's a penguin. This is one of the
Oh.
off-meta pets. This is from Indica, and certainly a real penguin. Steve here, Indica as well, who donated $150 as well.
I know it's a
Big
totally
thank you.
real penguin, but what is that real penguin made of?
I'm sure fur and
It
other.
kind of looks like
Yeah.
Legos, but
That's a
right?
visual,
like the texture of it is like
an optical illusion.
yeah.
Yeah, this penguins, and they do that to blend in the Antarctica Lego store.
Not to roast Steve, but he needs some lotion in his life. He's looking a little dry.
He is, yeah, a little bit. Well, maybe been out of the water for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the penguins. I've seen some documentaries where they have to, cross the glaciers and stuff to get to the water.
Yeah. They're
around
funny
there.
little guys, yeah.
Yeah,
He's got some interesting feet too. They're like purple little hot dogs.
Yeah.
they are. Yeah, I think that might be pretty realistic. I've seen they've got some funny feet. Some happy feet as well. I've seen. There's another documentary about penguins.
Not as business dressed as Orvo was, but kind of has the same demeanor, you know?
Yeah, similar vibes.
I don't know if you guys are like feeling that as much, but he seems like a business professional.
Yeah, no
I can see it.
nonsense in this picture from him.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of maybe some hubris or aloofness from the. Maybe it's just the upturned beak there.
Yeah, it's like he's turning his nose up.
Like he's got a
little bit.
secret and he's not going to tell you what it is.
Yeah, he's like, he's aware that he's all that,
Distinguished.
right?
A little cheeky.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So those have been some of our pet donations. TL.gg/donate. $30 or more will get a pet or a transmog shown or discussed on stream, as well as housing too if you want. We've got a WoW House thing. But here's Rio from Level Clap. That's a good username as well, Level Clap. I like that. But yeah, here's Rio with the orange bandana as well.
Looking adventurous.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Rio looks like a bit of a wild boy, Like he behaves well.
There's another one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I doubled down on what I just said. Yeah, he looks like he likes to have fun.
Yeah.
Nice new bandana as well there.
Not in like a mischievous way that is disrespectful, but he's got some energy to him.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of character. Oh my God! Yeah, look
all
at
this,
it.
Look at all this charisma.
Oh yeah, this is a dog who knows his self.
Mm-hmm.
He
Like
knows
probably
who
a
he
good
is.
run around the dog park,
And so polite and happy in this picture. Also, what a diva! Is that his lashes or is that his ear behind him?
I think it's lashes, man.
I think that might be the
Tail?
part of the ear from this angle.
It might. Yeah, it might be. It looks like he's just got Maybelline on.
And is that another new unique bandana, or is that just the fur? That looks like cloth.
No,
right?
It's a
yeah, it
bandana.
looks like a bandana,
It's bandana.
yeah.
That's his look. That's
yeah,
his
he's just
thing.
a bandana fan, right?
He's a bandana
I have
dog.
trouble.
Enthusiast.
Yeah. Oh, look at him.
outside.
Action shot.
Yeah, the LeBron James of dogs.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know, LeBron James was the Michael Jordan of basketball.
Yep. Frank is going to come over here and beat you up for saying that.
Yeah, you can't make fun of basketball near a Danish man who thinks that he's American.
Yeah. So I've learned. It's
Touchy subject with that guy.
There's after a nice hard one game there.
I'm just throwing it in. Wemby is long and wrong, and you know it in your soul. Oh, he's smiling. He's laughing. At
Oh,
that
you
one.
procked him.
Yeah, he's getting a little flustered.
Drawing threat. The nameplates are flashing red.
Yeah. Well, I play tank now. I can handle the threat.
Yeah. Sure he would
Atlas
like
is
that.
5-4. See, now he's just lying because he's mad.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, so Raiders still on lunch. We do have some further content, though, that we will be providing you during this lunch break as well. One thing also that you might, if the eagle-eyed among you might have noticed, we've got some paint brushes and a palette that have spawned in front of us as well.
Mecha Chameleon
so we
paint.
could get started. We've got some more 3D printed mecha chameleons that we. Have you guys done any mecha?
I haven't hit one yet. No.
Yeah, I haven't done one
I've
just
done my
yet.
fair share of painting, but I haven't painted one of these yet.
Okay. Did you guys both do the Bob Ross?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. I've already
yeah.
done one of the mecha chameleons.
Have you seen our
I've seen,
creation
yeah, they're
behind them?
remarkable.
I mean, Jets is just a
Yeah. It really captures your spirit.
standout piece for sure. Oh my God, THD Cat.
Wow,
THD Cat.
This can be an iconic one from last race.
Yeah.
But yeah, THD Cat. I wonder if that cat. That's a great name for a cat. THD.
THD Cat. Yeah.
Mhm. Also a diva of a cat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That almost Sphinx-like with its pose.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, very evocative of THD.
Mhm.
A spirit animal connection. I could see with THD for sure. I do like the pose, the relaxation in front of the poster. Yeah. Nice background as well. A little bit of the bricks as well. And you'll see Atlas stood up looking around a little bit. What are you guys?
I'm trying to figure
So
out
I'm going to
where.
be painting this
trying to
Mecha
plan where we're
Chameleon,
gonna put the
and my
Mecha
guy's doing a
Chameleons?
funky little split.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find a good place to paint this guy.
Mine's in like a fetal.
Oh yeah,
position,
this
basically.
is one of the meta poses.
That's the classic.
Oh, really?
My
Get
guy's
nice
getting
and
freaky
small.
with it.
Okay.
You know,
That's one of the like stylish showing
Yeah.
off poses. Yeah.
That's why I was looking around. I was like, where in the world do I get to fit a guy who's doing the splits?
Yeah, it's tough. There's not an awful lot of.
I'm trying to find something that's
So we can
interesting.
adhere it to the wall if you want. Like we can stick it. I think we have sticky material.
Okay.
So you could put it on a wall and try and match the wall, but it is a hard thing to do. It's not an easy task. To
A
do one of
sticky thing
these.
would be fantastic for me, propping my guy up.
Do you have like your own palette?
I don't. We're sharing.
You want to share it?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
sorry.
No worries. You don't have to apologize to me, bud.
I have to find a really creative sticky crotch situation for this guy, I think.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. So let's do a little bit of the blue.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can guess where you're going to place this by the color choices that you're going
Oh,
with.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, we got one
Yeah.
guy I just realized this now. We got a guy showing off in the middle of the set on top of this lamp. You see this crazy guy up here?
Oh, I didn't even notice.
See,
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the thing with Mecha Chameleon is nobody. I guarantee you, most of chat did not notice that was not just like part of the lantern.
Not to single him out, but yeah,
That-
he's just in plain sight.
Yeah, that's how you hide.
I've been
You
here for
do that,
hours and I haven't seen that.
And then you get a lot of thumbs ups at the end when you get to like laugh at all your friends for not seeing you when you're that well hidden.
We don't
Yeah,
have any
there's another
black
one.
paint.
If you look
That's the
just
problem. We
down
can get a glob of black paint somewhere.
there, right? See on the screen if you look where I'm pointing, just down at the front of the table. There, we've got one hidden in the grass.
Okay.
That was mine.
I'm gonna
I
have to get creative.
Artistic contribution here. A little bit less, I'd say. Well done. But yeah, you're starting off with a little bit of blue on yours, Jet.
Yeah, I want to go for a darker blue, but I think we're getting the black paint here soon, so...
Yeah, you can always do a little bit of blending on the palette. We've got, I think, water in that cup as well if you need. Now, I'm not an art scientist, so I'm not 100% sure what the best way. What do you guys have any background in painting, anything?
I took intro to art in high school and I got a C-.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, this is a traumatic story for him.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we got plenty of stories, but not a time for right now. But the short version of it, is they just graded us in intro to art on how good we were, and guess who sucked? It was me.
See, that seems kind of unfair because it feels like intro to art you should be expected for it to be introductory and not know what you're doing, right?
Oh, absolutely. But she was so unbelievably mean too. She would look at your hard work and be like, "This sucks. You need to do better. I expect more of you."
All right, we have a bonus color procking here.
Perfect.
Is that a little brown, perhaps?
It's black.
A little black. Okay, nice.
Black. Oh, I used too much black, though.
These things happen.
Interesting.
See, there's no mistakes. There's happy little accidents when you're doing art.
I'm truly conflicted. I have no idea where to start.
Oh, I gotta use a little bit more blue.
You can always put on a little a base coat of some color. And
Yeah, I think that's what
make
we're
some
gonna.
adjustments.
I think that's what we're gonna go for here.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
Atlas adding a little bit of green, a little bit
I think
of black.
I got the blue that I wanted.
Ooh, Jet with a beautiful navy hue there. Perhaps going for a couch hide somewhere, or maybe the wall.
Well, the issue is, I guess I'm gonna
there
get paint on my
somewhere.
fingers, which is fine. That's okay.
Unavoidable.
Yeah,
Battle scars of the artist.
of course.
Yeah, now you don't have to actually do the whole figure as well. You just have to do the part that will be visible from the angle you're going to hide it at.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
one of the
that's-
things in game that people often do is they just paint from one angle, and then they're blatantly obvious from a lot of other ones.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm
You do have
trying
to
to
be a
get,
little
I'm
careful.
trying to get like the fringes of it,
Yeah.
so that way it's not immediately obvious. And I will need to stick it, because I don't think this will work otherwise.
Yeah, do we have some like blue tack or something that we can use
Yeah.
for that purpose? Or tape even might suffice. They're not too heavy. Nice little 3D printed Mecha Chameleons.
You know, it'd be so clutch right now if someone could grab a napkin for the brushes to dry off.
Oh,
on.
hey,
Or
are
do you have?
napkins.
Oh,
Yeah, here you go.
They were one step
moment.
ahead of you.
Yeah.
Even better than I could have anticipated. They're already here. Thank you.
Yeah, I wonder if these Mecha Chameleon figures might be the most 3D printed items of all time. Like since the game's come out, I bet they're up there.
Oh,
on
is
the
it like a
list.
big thing that people do? They just 3D
I've seen a
print?
lot of like hidden Mecha Chameleons out in the world ever since the game kind of blew up. Yeah.
That's the water cup, right?
Yeah, that one's water.
Okay. I think I'm pretty much done.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
speed run.
You're
Just got
efficient with
nice-
your painting. That's for
it's
sure.
not efficiency. It's more like I just play things fast and loose, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
when I think
gonna-
of fast and loose,
Yeah,
I
you just
think-
leave it there to dry, and then we can hide it once it is dry. Try not to get paint on our all of our furniture.
Yeah.
A nice navy blue curled up guy.
Mm-hmm. Though now I'm looking at it from this camera angle, I might
I
need
could
to
see a
paint
spot where you could put a little bit more
Yeah.
blue, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's tough because you kind of have to hold the wet parts to get access to those parts.
No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave it here, and then I'm
Ooh.
just gonna paint it from this angle.
It's something they don't teach you in Intro to Art.
Oh yeah.
All right, Atlas, what are you up to over there?
So I've
I see
got a
some
base
greens,
layer
some
of black,
browns.
and then I've got a little maroonish brown thing going, and I'm trying to hit like a little uneven distribution of both.
Okay.
I'm not going to say where I'm putting mine.
Good, good, good. Yeah,
That'll
keep it
be
a
up
surprise.
to the viewers to search for, but
Hmm.
I'm trying to hit a specific shade and uneven distribution so that it actually fits where I want it to.
And Jet, you're adding to the currently unpainted sides of yours. Make it a little bit more from all angles.
Yeah, this is actually working out pretty well because moving around and do a little inspection.
Yeah, a little optical
Yep,
pat
go
down.
ahead. Yep, take whatever you need.
Yeah, I think your pose Atlas is one of the hardest to succeed with there on that
Yeah,
guy.
this guy's doing a funky little move. So I got to find somewhere fun for him.
You already decided, or you're gonna?
I have a very, very good idea of where this guy is going. I just
Okay,
have to actually try to put him there and see if it works.
Okay.
And then I might tweak it after.
I think I'm good.
All right. That probably takes a few minutes to dry.
Yeah.
And yeah, Atlas holding by one leg, although soon we'll be out of places to hold the figure when you actually need to paint that leg.
Yeah,
Might have to go with the Atlas or with the Jet Tech of keeping it on the pallet.
Yeah.
I'm going
Do
to
that
figure
part.
out, much like Jet, I'm loose and open to flexibility, just like this guy. But I'll figure that out once I get there. That's a problem for 1 minute from now.
Yeah, future Atlas would love to solve that one. He's great at those sorts of problems.
No, I don't know about great, but he's going to accept what's given to him.
Yeah.
He's zen about the possibilities.
Might throw some curses to past Atlas along the way.
Oh, man. We've really got a lot. This is going to be a long broadcast, given how long these bosses are taking. I can go through each and every one of my ridiculous stories of the curse throughout my time here.
The curse?
Oh, are you not initiated?
I'm not familiar.
Okay, so I live a cursed life. I have been subject to maybe the most horrible, excruciatingly hilarious situations anyone could ever fathom. And throughout the course of my life, I've just had disastrous things happen to and around me all the time.
Wow, I look forward to getting the compendium here.
I've lived a fun life. And here's the fun part. There's always room for more.
Yeah.
Something horrible can always be waiting for me.
What scale of curse are we talking about here? Is this like...
Paralyzed from the neck down, randomly getting a rare disease, school shooting, almost dying during birth.
I see. So this is real, not like, I stubbed my toe
this
twice
is some real
in 1
shit.
week type thing.
No, this is some real shit.
I see.
My sense of humor is exclusively forged in the fires of trauma.
Wow. That's
This guy's a fucking downer, says this guy in chat. That's good. I take it with a smile. Okay, all right. We're
yeah,
a
nearly
little
done, except for that
something
last little bit of the leg.
Well, here's the thing, though. This is my base layer, so
yeah. Oh, you're gonna add. This is just the start.
yeah. This is the test run of where do I have to place it now, or are we?
No, you got time.
I've got time.
Let it dry.
Yeah, let it dry, and then.
So I don't realistically think that my Mecha Chameleon guy will be entirely done in this segment.
Okay. Are you on the next shift?
I am in the next shift. So in between the two, I'm going to fine tune it.
Wow, and then Jet, you're off the shift, but yours should be dry pretty soon. So
once it dries up, I'll stick. We'll need like a little sticky thing, I think.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, our set's going to be full of these by the end of the the end of the race. Yeah, last finishing touches there from Atlas on his.
Yep, and this guy can dry for now.
All right. Let that thing dry, and we'll come back to it later. In the meantime, we have one more bonus kitty here. No name, but cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Dylan.
Got a little jersey on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, I was about to say, is that a Rams jersey, but I couldn't tell.
The St. Louis Blues of the NHL. I've detected with my keen eye.
Really?
For hockey jerseys.
You're familiar with the St. Louis Blues, Dratnos?
And the it being told to me by production.
I was just about to ask, who's your favorite player on the St. Louis Blues?
Jordan Bennington.
And your second favorite?
Okay, that we've run out of ones that production knows.
Well, regardless, no name but cute is in fact cute.
This is my second favorite player on the list right here, this kitty.
He's got like a kind of serious demeanor to him.
Yeah.
No funny business around.
Well, that's the thing about hockey players. They're ready to start a fight at a moment's notice.
Oh, yeah.
Much like
absolutely
the cat. The humble cat.
He looks like he is ready. He's an enforcer.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the ones like you do a unfair check on one of his teammates and he's going to come to get you, right?
He looks like he's used his litter box and is displeased with the state of it being unkept. He's looking at his owner being like, I have done my duty. Go clean after me.
Or, you can see the bottom of the food bowl, right? And is like, not happy about this.
Absolutely not.
Where's my food?
No funny business around that guy. He runs a tight shift.
All right, well, thank you so much, Dylan, for sending us your cat there. We've now raised almost $10,000 for our charity, which is UNICEF, a great cause this time around. TL.gg/donate is the place to go if you want to help out. $30 or more, and we'll take a look at your pet or your transmog or your player housing showcase of your choice. You know, some screenshots or GIFs of it. You guys on Team GIF or Team GIF?
GIF.
GIF?
GIF.
Okay, me too, me too.
If
Yeah.
you're,
Oh,
if
you
you're,
scared me.
If you're a GIF guy,
Yeah.
I'm not, nor am I a fan of the peanut butter either. Neither.
oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the peanut butter's okay.
No, Justin's peanut butter, right? That's what I like.
I'm just not a peanut butter enjoyer.
You're not a peanut
I
butter
like peanuts. Not a fan of the butter.
I'm a guy who
I
likes
like butter as well, so it's weird. You'd think the combo, but no.
Yeah. I'm a guy who likes peanut butter itself, but not peanut butter flavored things.
Mm.
You know? Peanut butter flavored things are an abomination. It's just too much. It's an overwhelming flavor to be putting in things.
Sounds like your palate is just not good.
No, I just like delicacy in my life. I like something a little bit more soft.
You got a little bit of a delicate tongue.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What sorts of flavors do you like then?
Coconut's exclusively banned in most flavorings for me. I'm ruling out the things I don't like to tell you what I do like.
Okay.
That works.
A strawberry flavored thing is always nice.
Always nice. Okay, I was worried you were gonna be like another banned one.
Oh
Strawberry.
no. Fruit flavored things are fantastic.
Okay.
You know, that's my go-to. Anything fruit flavored, I'm a solid approver of. It's hard to really say. A nice caramel.
Ooh.
Fantastic.
Strong. Maybe a sea salt
Yeah.
caramel.
Yeah. See, that's like a stronger flavor. I'm
Yeah.
more settled with.
That's
and willing to
sophisticated.
accept.
Yeah.
I want something with richness, but not to the point where it overwhelms the other flavors in it. I want things to be enjoyed in their parts. You know, everything has a place. Peanut butter's problem, I'll go back to peanut butter specifically, and my gripe with it is no matter what you put with peanut butter, you taste peanut butter.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And that's just rude.
Overpowering.
It's obnoxious.
Yeah.
Give a little room for somebody else to shine.
It
you know?
insists upon itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it insists upon my tongue, and I don't like that.
Mhm.
Unless I'm specifically trying to have peanut butter, then oh yeah, let's get it. Fantastic. It has very few complementary flavors that work well with it. You know, like
Jelly.
a jam, a jelly, a honey. Oh, peanut butter and honey, fantastic. But you have to have the right textures for peanut butter to work.
Wow, this strategy of us talking about food as everybody's coming to lunch and then walking past us, we got the food going by, making me very hungry.
It's on my mind.
Yeah.
You know, lunchtime.
Would not mind
cooking.
a good lunch soon. Looking forward to it.
Chef's cooked
few
up
more
something
minutes
great.
on our break timer.
Yeah, I'm not picky with anything. I will eat anything and everything. Enjoy all flavors, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess like jackfruit maybe is like a little weird. But it still tastes good. I think it still tastes good. The texture is very weird.
Jackfruit. That's like people use that as like a pulled pork replacement, right? For like vegetarian.
Do they?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Like.
Yeah, it's like a meat alternative for
Yeah,
vegans. Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
mean, it is
fantastic,
a
by the way.
it is a very meaty fruit. I mean, it tastes good.
You ever have jackfruit tacos? They're delicious.
No, but I can imagine it is.
They're so good.
Yeah.
It's like a very moist texture. You know, kind of like stringy and pulls apart a lot.
Yeah, like pulled pork.
Yeah, it feels very gamey too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, if you just start thinking of it as like a meat plant, maybe that'll help you instead of thinking about it as like a meaty
Yeah.
fruit. You know, like
Yeah. Yeah, but in general, I'm not picky about anything.
Yeah, me too. I try. You know, recently we had to try and dodge the lettuce to avoid the the outbreak. That was
well, there's a new thing to dodge every week. it
Yeah, it's
seems
nice.
like.
We've got you get to play a little bit of Minesweeper with the various items of food that are contaminated with things these
We're
days.
in the
so.
end times. You saw blueberries.
Yeah,
Oh, not
blueberries.
blueberries. No.
Immediate death.
Ah, I love
Yeah.
blueberries.
Oh yeah.
Wonder if I love them enough to risk immediate death. It's close. It's a good
Yeah.
one. Good blueberry pie. Go crazy.
Yeah,
Were you guys ever particular about your food touching when you were kids?
Nope.
Really?
Like putting them next to each other.
Like
they're
they could
allowed to
not
do
touch and you had to like eat them separately?
No.
Neither one of you?
No.
No.
Yeah,
Does that surprise you?
No,
about,
me neither.
about
No,
us?
just me neither.
You neither?
Nah,
Okay.
me neither. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you're
I
just
didn't do
cool
that.
about
I mean,
it?
I guess
Yeah.
I didn't eat veggies as much when I was a kid.
Of
but
course,
like
yeah.
my palate like just has gotten more and more open to like all kinds of foods.
Yeah.
As I got older, so.
I had a thing against tomatoes.
Oh really?
Absolutely no go as a kid. Yeah.
I liked ketchup, but yeah, I did not like especially raw tomatoes, but even like cooked.
Really?
Oh, to this day, grapes make me nauseous. That's a fun one.
Love
my
grapes.
my mom, when she was pregnant with me, would eat pounds of grapes every day, like giant bushels.
so
the
So you think
entire
you
time.
went through your entire lifetime consumption of
Yeah, I think
grapes?
I think my probably 95% of the nutrients I got through her umbilical cord was from grapes. So I don't know what it is about them now, but like red grapes make me nauseous if I eat them.
Oh, okay, so you didn't have the grapes this morning?
I'll pick every other fruit around it except grapes.
Okay.
So the red ones are bad?
The red ones are bad. The green ones are like okay, but I
They're
don't
okay, but not-
I'm not thrilled by them.
I
You know,
see.
I'm not excited to have a grape, but like if it's there and it's green grape, I'm fine with it.
Something I am excited by is your transmog submissions. If you are donating at tl.gg/donate $30 or more, you can show off your
classic.
transmog.
Literally
Here's
classic.
Black
Yeah.
Temple preset with the artifact, Shadow Priest artifact.
Xalatath, yeah, in late form.
I'll give it a 7 out of 10 just because this is one of my favorite sets.
It is a nice set, yeah. But are you somebody who won't ever give like above a 7 or an 8 for a full set?
Yeah.
See,
but I'm not like as harsh at.
Yeah,
as
it's not like
some
you hate
others.
it. It's just you want to leave the top scores
Exactly.
for the
Yeah.
true combinations.
You have to respect a classic. You know, it's a great set. It looks fantastic. It's very put together. But at a certain point, it's also played out. You know what I mean?
This one's not though. This one is like not as popular as it used to be.
I mean, it holds up.
It
but
does.
It's nothing. It's nothing flashy.
It's because there are a lot of good presets.
There
now,
are
so
so
you
many good
see-
ones recently as well.
Yeah.
The thing about the presets recently is like they all share the same color palette, so you can mix and match so well.
Yeah.
Like the dark purple ones from the last few tiers,
And the
going
white.
back even to like Aberrus, they're so interchangeable if you want to use
Yeah.
like the shoulders of one
Honestly,
and the helm of another.
The cool part about this is I feel like it kind of like a lot of presets follow this motif with the hood and then like
The halo.
some kind of halo effect, and then the shoulders have like faces on them.
Mhm.
It's like you see a lot of presets that are like this. This was the blueprint.
This is a nice one for sure. The book combo as well with Xalatath, I think, does pretty well.
I'll give that one a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 7 solid. You know.
I'm gonna go with an 8 as well. I like always giving the higher grades than my co-casters so that people like me more. So
Yeah, it's a good it's a good manipulation
on their good
tactic.
side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm happy to degrade the integrity of the rating scale for,
Oh, there's no degradation.
ephemeral popularity.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It's just it's an individual preference, right? It's an
Yeah.
individual rating. You
Absolutely.
can seem like you like them more, but I'd say it like how it is.
Props for being honest about
Yeah,
it.
no, true. Also, props for metagaming it to that
Yeah.
extent. You know.
It's unavoidable. I see a system, got to metagame it, but
Yeah.
Yep.
something else I got to do is throw us to a break. That's going to be the end of this caster shift. We'll be back in some indeterminate amount of minutes with some new casters and some full tummies for those of us that are on the next shift as well. See you guys then.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the four-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors. AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory, built on the same tools top guilds use, so you're not sitting there theory crafting, you just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the Wrist World first.
See how the best in the world actually do it, pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny could help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
and a cracker. Krispy Kreme donuts.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hello,
Goddamn, that was
no.
hard.
Never be in the middle between both bosses if you don't know what you're doing. You will most likely just die.
And blow up.
Lines will come to
Green side, hit the ad.
Red side,
You
stack
mind if
up.
I just take over this split completely?
Red
You
side,
got
get in
us.
this.
Mind control entire
Careful the
group.
green lines here. Careful the green lines. They will kill you if you stand in them.
That's right.
And then
Cracking him.
everyone spread on the edges, red. If you soak, go to the edge. It'll be against the wall and then go back out after.
Yo, green side, let's spread out a little bit for the intermission.
Yep, red, you can also start spreading out a bit. Make sure nobody is near anyone. Be very, very sure you're spreading. We have a lot of time to do this. If you're 3-1, count your green orbs. If you have 3 or 1, you're not moving at all. Do not move at all. 2, under the boss. 2, slowly go under the boss. You have a lot of time. Mogar, you can move forward a bit. Go to the
You
boss.
two can go.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
3s and 1s, slowly connect. 3s go to a 1.
Mogar and Jax.
You can taunt, no shot.
Yep.
You
Move
guys
one
can
and a
meet under the
3.
boss. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Amazing
Very
work,
good.
everyone.
All right. Just remember, every time we do that, the intermission, we have like 400 minutes. Don't stress about doing it quick.
Yo, Shaq.
Yo, present, my
Yeah,
bad.
they started trying to split us apart.
Yeah, I know. I legit saw.
It's been like this since like day one.
Yep. So 1984.
Red side, get in the soak.
Yeah, bro.
If
Get
you're
on the
ever
soak.
soaking multiple mushrooms, most likely pop a defensive. They do hurt quite a bit.
Or take it slow.
Careful the green lines. A lot of green lines on green side here. Don't get randomly clapped up.
Watch
A
the
lot of green
lines.
lines
Do
coming
mid,
from
lines
the
to
other
mid.
edge.
Red side, do another soak. Put your puddles along the old ones.
Green, we're gonna nuke the sad, and then we're getting an intermission soon. So be ready to start spreading shortly. All right, everyone can start spreading. Use the room. We have a lot of time to do this. Nobody move at the start. Spread, don't be near anyone. Okay, now 2s start moving slowly, very slowly. Don't run through anyone. Okay, 3s and 1s. If you see something, you can go slow. Go slow. Connect 3s, connect with a 1.
On the pinks. Oh. Oh.
And
Probably
taunt,
fail.
Okay, that's fine. Yep.
Oh.
That's fine. If you have that big ass orb, go to the corner where the pings are.
Through the
Just
boss, you
everyone
two.
go to
Through
the
boss, you
corner.
two.
Don't hit each other. Don't hit each other, but go to the corner.
No, the mage and the DH can connect.
Nice.
There you go.
Good.
Thank you.
Everyone else, just go to your ad. Stay on your sides.
Yeah, completely fine. Yep. Watch lines.
Watch lines through the boss.
Green side, big
Okay.
dam on the ad.
Red, we're gonna soak the puddle here, and then we'll go into the cubby. Drop it against the wall. Careful of the green lines. Never be in mid for no reason between both bosses. Spread around the wall here, red. Good. Okay. Getting another red soak. We're gonna put this one against the corners, the wall corners. You can soak this, and then we'll all spread along the wall.
Green, slap this ad down. Slap him down.
Okay. Red, we can spread around the wall here. And then we'll all go back in a bit. All right, we can start spreading on red. Just take up the room. You can use the room. Be very, very slow. We have a shitload of time to do this. 2s will move first. 3s and 1s don't move for at least like 5-10 seconds. Just stay still. 2s only move next to boss. 3s and 1s don't move. Give time. 3s and 1s can slowly start if you're near each other. Very nice. It's good. Perfect.
Red will just fill up this back area first on the first soak.
You're always staying on the same side if you start with. Both of the
Nice. Green, get ready to nuke the ad.
A lot of soaks. Careful.
Second pot.
Make sure they get sucked
Load
up.
up. HG, can you res me?
Beer us both.
Yeah.
Can remember the second pot with your next.
Okay, watch your HP. Watch your HP.
A lot of green lines here, Carrot. Good.
Red side, use a personal here. Use defensive.
Green, we're gonna nuke the ad.
It's the last scary time of the fight on red side. If you get low, use like a Hellstone hook pot.
Okay,
out red
everyone
side.
spread. Everyone spread. Make sure nobody's near you. Take it really slow here. Twos first. You can start moving. Threes and ones don't move at all. Twos and ones or threes and ones don't move at all.
Why didn't I get one? The fuck? I guess odd number of people.
Odd number.
Yeah, because the guy dead.
Okay.
Two's in two.
Seems smart like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
twos
the
going
twos
across.
can meet on
Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, you're just across. You're fine. Nice.
Nice.
Now we kill boss.
Okay. Yeah.
Red, we're gonna soak, and we can just drop it somewhere next to the wall, preferably. But boss will die. Gotta get in the soak here.
Go go.
Go.
Drop it against the wall.
Hello.
Hello.
Hit the high one. Blood. Boom. Go loot on green.
Good job, all.
Wow, that's a big hit, right?
Skip a lot of trash here if you
That
hug
looked
the
like a
right
big
wall
hit.
and then hug the left. Good job.
Legit bonus item in the bags, man. Right there.
Yes, bro.
Hashtag woo.
Hashtag will.
Alright, nuke
You
these
got something,
behemoths.
bro?
Yeah, I got a nice little, let's see, Hunter Shaman Evoker piece.
You need?
No need. Legit, zero need.
Or isn't
It's
that a
fine.
planning failure then? From Bub?
I don't know.
Expect the unexpected.
Expect the expected, as Nick says.
Yeah.
But Nick, you're legit third smartest in the group, brother.
Who's the first and second?
I actually won't tell you. That sucks.
Sucks to be you, Barrett.
Make sure to nuke the behemoth here. This is gonna get real awkward real fast.
Oh, yep. It's getting real awkward real fast.
That's fine though. That's fine. We're just going to the top. Everyone, run to the top. Pop your speed boosts. We're going to the top and having fun.
Oh, we've been here before.
Yep.
We've legit been here before.
Try to be on the side of the doorway and not the stairs. You don't randomly get knocked down the stairs again. But also, if you want to go flying, you DKs help grip shit into the group. We got a lot of extra shit coming up, but that's fine. We've been there before. Been there before.
Look at these.
Been there
Oh, the
before.
group death skips this, by the way. Just
No, that's not good. Not good. Don't even.
Yeah, but that's not fun.
Don't even.
Defensive, defensive.
Everyone live. Good job.
Or pop some stuns. Pop some stuns.
DKs, remember, anytime you got a grip, you can grip one of those guys up.
We got a couple totems on the way down. Is that chill?
Yeah, they're spitting on someone coming up right.
This is
Main
chill.
thing, is that we should never fight at the bottom of the stairs.
May
Like that's how we get
the
all this stuff.
Yep.
be
That
here.
and some people kind of ran up a little early.
You get hit by a wave, you get sent into
yeah,
trash. It's like a big knock.
All good. I'm fighting the totems right now.
Yep.
Everything's dying.
The 5 mil HP totem.
Yeah. I mean that's fine.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. I'm fighting 2 mobs in the last boss room.
All right. We'll have the totem killers do their job.
Holy shit, you got moves there.
Yay.
They really outdid themselves with the trash.
Agreed.
Not this immersive usually.
Defensive.
Nope.
Decent stun.
Not a bad stun, eh? Not a bad one there.
Really good Chaos Nova. Oh wait, there's only one DH.
No, there's Lithendrel, but he is Devour, so obviously
Oh,
it's
is that a
diff
range?
color. Diff color.
Is that a range? Yeah. I was trying to give credit to the
Anyone
person
that did a
did it.
green looking sun there, good job.
Yeah. Probably not DH one.
Loot, 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 loot.
Try to loot, and if you get something, you can delete it or sell it.
Yep. Don't reset during this cast. Reset now.
May the Lord be with us. We're gonna start the fight
No,
over
don't
on
go
the
down
beach.
there.
I'm going down.
Don't go in there, mate.
I'm swimming. Oh, you're a frog.
I can breathe.
Oh, you're taking damage.
Okay. I think everyone's here. Should be good.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
We are about to go, guys. Just
Three, two, one,
remember
go.
on this fight, the main thing you want to do is a couple people are gonna get a little like X on them that's green. You want to make sure none of those lines.
Holy.
Good night, kid. You want to make sure we can rest. Make sure none of the lines are aiming through the boss, and then everyone else will go under boss to be safe. So you'll see it right here. If you have one of these, get out and make the boss safe. Don't aim any line through the boss. Everyone else be under boss. It should always be safe. Okay, nice. And now DKs, if you can help grip the orange ads, the venoms that are far. Everyone else, we're gonna hit boss.
I get another grip. Good.
Nice. And soak these green things. This is gonna happen a lot this fight. We need to soak all of them every time. Boss.
Get in.
Okay, get these reds in. Get these reds in.
They're good.
Get out with these greens. Get out with these greens. Everyone else under boss. Aim the lines away from boss. That's all you gotta worry about.
Full wrath opener.
Okay. Did you like that shit?
Yeah, it's really good. I realized I was a loon like 5 seconds left on income.
All right, soaks. After this, we're gonna do a big move.
Yeah.
Cheers. I probably got some updates that I can link you.
Okay, we're moving.
Ooh.
So
We're gonna get green lines here. Get ready. If you get one of these, you're moving away. Make sure none of them are aiming through boss. Everyone else under. Okay, we're gonna get some nice little red.
You got talent min max on that class?
You need taunt check.
Yeah, every
Yep.
boss
yeah.
is stiff.
And we are
Oh,
about
wow.
to go over to purple. DKs, if you can help grip the orange over. I'm gonna
Just get
mark
one.
Yeah, try to get X all the way over, and the other one you can keep it there for now.
Go stun it.
Oh.
Just grip one of them. Just only X.
Yep, good. Okay, soaks. Couple of far ones.
Yeah, they changed the red Vuln on this to only 3 seconds. Yay.
Yay.
Designing the boss right before we do it.
Okay,
Thank
get
you,
ready.
Blizzard.
If you get the green lines, you want to move away, make the boss safe. Everyone else under.
Hope that weak does not work.
That was
Yeah,
a nice
that
week,
is
Kara.
not good.
It's annoying as fuck.
Fully jump scared.
Wait, what?
Okay,
I
everyone
took it
get
off
ready
and
for
then I saw it.
soaks.
Stuff.
Get ready for
You
soaks.
talking about the
After
circle?
soaks, we're gonna do a
Yeah,
move.
but I didn't have the
Yeah.
wave and still had the circle.
Oh, mine works.
Same.
You have the fucking wave.
Okay, soaks.
Wave.
Good comms.
Were you on top of the?
Did you have the wave, THC?
Yeah.
All right, doing a little move here.
We
Get
saw it
ready with the
without the
green
wave and
lines.
it was wrong timer.
That's
Green
good.
lines out. Everyone else under. Make sure the boss is safe. Don't aim any through the boss.
Halifax.
Has anyone tested you can stand next to someone and doesn't kill you?
Take
Yeah.
care of the puddles on the
If
ground.
that works 100p.
No clue.
Oh. Okay, nice, dude.
All right,
You're
when
blocked
this
out, bro.
happens, we're gonna have range go to the ping and kill red. Everyone else follow the boss, hit boss, and cleave these down. All right, nice. Soaks. Okay, we're going over to the reds. Keep these red circles under boss. We can get DK grips on the reds. Nice. We're just AoEing, get the greens out. Everyone else under. Make sure boss is safe.
Ooh.
All right. We'll be able to B-res just us in group 1. And then everyone soak. We're gonna do a move after this. Okay, we're moving. And then we're gonna get the green lines here. Get ready to run out. Get out, make the boss safe. Everyone else under. After this, get close for the reds. Good. Careful the puddles under us. Puddles. Stand in them. We're good.
On if you
Okay,
can.
we're gonna have DKs. I'm gonna mark one. It has to make it all the way. The other one can be like halfway.
On check.
Yeah. Got
That
it.
hurt.
Boom. It should be
It was
good.
3 stack that one.
Boom. Okay, soaks. All right, spread with these. Get out. Make the boss safe. Okay. After this, we're gonna get a set of soaks, and then after the soaks, we'll do a move. Soaks right here. Moving after. Okay, moving. Okay. This next one is gonna be get out with these, make the boss safe, everyone else under. Care for puddles. You know we're good. That one was good. Okay. Now get ready. DKs, you're gonna grip the orange ones over. They're pretty far. Try to get them as close as you can. Nice, good job. Okay. Everyone stack up. You can pop all defensives here. Pop everything you got left. Every defensive you got left here. Big damage. Watch your health. Get out with these circles. Nice. Make the boss safe. Everyone else under.
Good job.
Yay.
Yay.
You got res for Dranako. I can do.
Bambanino.
Click that, right?
Need to click that. We can just go.
Yeah, don't need.
Don't need. All right, everyone jump. Everyone jump down.
More fun to click it.
Stretch below.
Yeah, it is kind of cool.
Why have we clicked that every run?
Well, we need
Well,
to give the other group a chance to still be in the running.
It's legit fun to click everyone.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
I agree.
Gives you cooldowns reset. Nice. Healer's got something to do.
It's like a little break.
Yeah.
I give up.
Oh, everyone can take this. Walk over it and then go.
Hey, someone had a problem with the circle.
It shows up sometimes when people don't have it.
It was showing without the debuff, but it also showed like the wrong time. Like it was too quick.
Yeah.
You can see it on the
Send it
first
to me
set
on the-
for me and
Yeah,
Nick,
I'll
I think.
check the.
I get team to work on the rest.
I think on the very last set it happened to me as well.
Yep, same.
You
On
can
the
also
last-
see
I heard
on
it's like if you get ticked by it, maybe it's causing
yeah,
that.
it's like if you stand on someone, I think that gets it. It goes, but you like tank PV, like I never get the debuff, but I'm getting the circle if people are on me. For, like the timer of it.
Up summon. Let's keep it moving.
Yep. It's gonna be a 2-target fight mostly. And if you ever see a box near you, you wanna don't stand in it as it's spawning, but when it's spawned, you can run through it and it'll give you a bleed. Try not to take more than like 2 of them. Usually just go for 1 or 2 every time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy listening to the Team Liquid Race World First. My name is Aya. I am here with Dratnos and Atlas. Hello.
We're back.
It's the DK bench.
That's right.
Yep.
A place you'll find many DKs this tier.
That was really good. Were you waiting on that one? Were you waiting to say that?
That's
Or
just
did it
that's
just
off the
come
rip.
That was off the
naturally to you?
dome. Yeah.
Just fresh
Yeah.
fire straight from the mind of Daddy.
Yeah, I just started doing my first keys, and it's very obvious that we're not. Could be worse. Could be playing Frost.
Well,
No?
that's a good spec. It
Is
just needs, it just needs some time to ramp. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you don't like it though.
It's. I mean, it's not that I don't like it. Well, I don't like it, but I thought it was. I thought it was really bad this season. I thought it was like, and then it got nerfed, didn't it?
Yeah, it got nerfed a little bit, but once you get your tier piece, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Good.
Are you playing
know,
Frost?
Comparative. Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm tanking.
Oh, so
I've
you
joined.
like
I've
DK.
joined the tank cult now. Yeah.
Man. Should I tank? I could be as good
Yeah.
as you guys, right?
Yeah,
I could
it's
do it.
fun.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Blood Decay, it's nice. Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Get low,
Time.
Death Strike.
Okay.
All you got to do. Keep the bone shields up. Not much else to it.
Maybe my time's come.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't have to sit in a queue all day. Maybe I could just tank. I'll have to think about it. Well, if you guys are just now tuning in, do want to give a quick mention to our wonderful sponsors for the Race World First, Alienware, our presenting partner, as well as AMD Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Voe, Radar.io, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And we are still raising money for UNICEF, our charity partner for the Team Liquid Race World First. And we just got to $10,000, which means that we will be releasing the video that we filmed earlier this week with Hopeful, Shakib, and Fired Up. Did either of you guys get to see a little preview of that?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I'm very excited.
I had the pleasure of watching them while they were filming it, and I don't know how they topped last year's. If you guys saw the one that they did last year where it was just Hopeful and Fired Up, they made it worse. One of them was blindfolded. Hopeful literally had a gag in his mouth. And, and then Shakib had like big headphones on. So if you guys want to see that, trying to cook something basically, tune in to the end of this segment and we will be playing it during dinner. So thank you guys for helping us get to $10,000. Also, donations are being matched by raid bots as well, up to $7,500. So there's still some rested XP left on the raid bots donation matches, and then after that it'll be Warcraft Log /Archon.
Yeah, we've got some great incentives along the way as well. We've got the big milestones we're working towards, including Caster's leg shaving at $30,000. But there's also individual rewards, right? If you donate $30 or more, we will show off your pet transmog or WoW housing images on stream at some point.
Yeah. Correction, is it shaving or waxing?
It's waxing. Sorry, waxing.
Waxing is not nearly punishing.
Dratnos trying to dodge responsibility here.
Yeah, we're inflicting more pain than just the normal shaving.
Okay.
It'll be
Who's
fun.
going to be doing that? Has anybody volunteered it? Obviously,
I'm
I
down.
can't do it because I don't have any hair on my legs.
I'll do it. Well, that would make it easy
I
for
could
you.
start growing it out right now if we
Yeah.
want. I don't think that would be as exciting. Okay, so you're doing it.
Yeah, and this is going to be quite painful for me because
Oh gosh.
this is not a hairless leg.
Can we zoom in on that?
That's
That is,
a
no,
decent
certainly not.
decent amount of
Does
it.
that
Yeah, here.
Keep you warm in the winter?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And the summer, unfortunately. Yeah.
Atlas, what about you? You shave your arms for your tattoos, right?
I do shave the arms for the tattoo, but
Yeah.
I'm opting out of the leg shave.
Opting out of the leg shave.
Leg wax even.
Leg wax.
These legs are on display a lot, and I can't deal with the shame of walking around with
With the one rectangle of
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. We just seen it reminds me of a 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
Where he gets just like just his nipples waxed. He's
Mm.
like, I'm not doing it. You don't want to look like that. I think that's reasonable. All right. Well, should we volunteer somebody maybe on their behalf?
I'm sure we can do a little poll. I think it should be something that everybody enters into willingly.
Consensual waxing.
Yeah,
Of course. Yeah.
I'd like to claim also my Mecha Chameleon has officially been hidden on set. So
Yeah.
chat can
Oh.
It
officially
is
start trying to
visible
look
on this shot right now.
Yep.
Do
It
we
is
both know
somewhere
where
there.
it is? That's not
I know where it is. Yeah.
Chat knows where
Do you know where it
I
is?
cheated a little bit.
You know where it is?
I
Okay.
do know where it is.
Yeah, it's well hidden though. I
It
was
is.
impressed. It's one of the better hidden ones I've seen. Do you know if Jets is somewhere around as well?
I believe Jets is also placed somewhere. yeah.
In front of us or behind
It's
us?
somewhere in the shot, right?
It's somewhere in the shot.
Hmm.
I'm not going to give any hints. I cannot be liable to tell you where it is, but that's a fun game for the viewers to figure out.
Whenever you're on this shot, see how many Mecha Chameleons you can find. We've got several of them now around the shot somewhere.
We've got a few of them
Ironic says that there's one right in front of us too. That there would be a really obvious one right in front
I
of
found
us.
Zyros, yeah, in the last shift. I'll leave it to you to find it. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but it is actually maniacal. It is a crazy, crazy thing to do. And I did not notice it the entire time it was there.
Is it this?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's right on top of the lantern.
Wait, that
It's
is
actually
really
genius.
good.
Yeah.
That is really good.
Looks
Is
like
that-
a lantern handle. Very nice one. Yeah. There.
So he chose not to blend in, but in fact to sort of add to something.
That's the
make
best way
look
to do
like
it.
it's a part of-
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really smart. Okay.
Because your eyes
so
just pass over it. Yeah.
I found everybody's but Jets. Do I get a hint?
No. That's the fun in it.
Yeah, you've got
You have to
many
look
days
for
to
it.
find it.
You're right.
hmm
Many days.
Yeah, we know his was blue somewhere, so it's dark blue.
Darkish blue.
Oh, well, that's a hint. Okay. Is it on the floor?
Could be.
It would feel cheap to put it on the floor.
It would, yeah, and it would be
Floor's not
dangerous,
really
right? It's like pretty likely that it's going to get kicked around somewhere.
What else is dark blue though?
Hmm.
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 Could be anywhere.
Well, we have more to paint. Also, for every $1,000, there are more little guys that we can paint for Mecha Chameleon. This is the best one. This is my favorite. Disguised
Yeah,
with
it's
the
a nice one.
monster, the monster bottle. But we can do more of those for every $1,000 if you go to teal.gg/donate. Also, I've been told that it's behind me.
Somewhere back there
They
somewhere.
really
Might
want
be
me
a
to
hint.
find this. Dark
I saw it.
Getting a
blue.
little warmer.
I found it. But I knew where to look. I heard him talking about where he was going to put it.
I
So
have
it was-
literally no idea. Kalamazoo. Where? Oh, I see it. Oh, it's right there. It's in the box. It's right there.
It's on the horse.
It's on the horse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
that
That's
is a
pretty good.
nicely hidden one.
Wow, nice color match.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we have.
Ooh,
yes,
Kamaz
that's
said a little breakfast with the lunch there, but that's when he came in.
lunch was really good today.
It was nice.
It was beef bulgogi with rice,
Mm-hmm.
and then there was a big tray of roasted vegetables.
Mhm.
And by the time I went over there, they were all gone.
Yeah, that was at the end of you miss it, it's gone. That's how the lunch works when it's that good.
Yeah, but the vegetables, I feel like I'm surprised that they got taken.
There is, I believe, takeout tonight as well. I think tonight is the
It is, yeah. We're
is
gonna
the
get
night where we
Jimmy
order
John's,
food. So
I think, yeah, very exciting stuff. But Chef Josephine always cooking up delicious meals for the Raiders here, and that means that they will be getting back into the splits soon. So, kind of an overview of sort of everything that's happened. Early this morning, we had the world first Ula'tek kill on Heroic from the Chinese guild Stillwater,
Mhm.
or was it Clearwater?
one of those.
Stillwater, Clearwater.
I've heard it both ways.
Yes. When I first thought it was just a bunch of Chinese characters. So,
Mhm.
but congratulations to them. And then we got some Ula'tek heroic kills as well. And now we're moving Atlas back into normal splits.
Yes, which I hopefully want to see them stop doing.
Yeah?
Get back into Heroic Ula'tek. I'll say this every single time. I want to be in there helping them. I want
Ooh,
one
there's the
run
final
for my
one.
Windwalker to make an appearance, and they just seem to be blasting these out and not giving me the opportunity to.
Kind of looks like your little Mecha Chameleon guys.
Oh, I'm being
Windwalkering-
spoiled.
Yeah, we,
I'm being spoiled. Yeah,
this
he's
is
doing-
this is like if after in the Mecha Chameleon after a couple minutes
Yeah.
the round's over, right? So
Okay.
if you haven't found it by now, here's where it is.
Totally valid. He's doing the splits
Yeah,
upside down on the log.
There, yeah. trying to get my finger. Look at the
It's
in the back of the frame.
hidden very
It's
nice.
very hard. This is reversed.
He's going
okay,
crotch
there.
up on the branch, but there was
It's
no
nice
other way to
disguise.
really hide him in there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, looks pretty
It was
good.
well hidden. Yeah.
Yeah. And then something you were saying before we went live, Alice, was like the vibe of the guild is a little bit better than you were expecting.
Well, I don't know better.
Okay.
That's
Different?
subjective. You know what
Sure.
I mean? By now, when you're looking down the barrel of Friday splits,
Yeah.
the psychosis sets in.
Right.
You're expecting these guys to just be hooting and hollering and making all sorts of crazy noises. You know how they are as a group of
Yeah.
people, right? They are
Yeah.
just a ridiculous group of human
They
beings.
are, yeah.
And they like to have fun. We heard our first audible noise from them the entire week.
Yeah, you're right. Just
Just
now.
now before we got on cast. Yeah. Which either means one of two things. One, they are in the dark depths of despair and they are not having a good time. Or two, they're very focused on what they're doing.
I think they're locked in because, you know, the weeks that I can think of in the past where there's been long amounts of splits, it's often been just because, like, there's a lot of prep to do, right? There's just a lot of bosses. There's a lot of chores to do, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, the heroic weeks as well where you're just doing stuff for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But this time around, there's more time spent in splits because the bosses are harder,
Yeah.
right? Because, you know, the actual content is quite difficult,
Yeah.
even on heroic. And that, I think, means that it's not the case of, like, we're super bored, we're super dejected,
Yeah.
you know, things are any of those sorts of things. It's like, yeah, we're focused. We're
It's
trying
a
to get
product
through
of
these.
necessity. They
Yeah.
have to actually focus for their splits, otherwise they go bad.
Yeah, now we're into the normal part. So, oh, wait, no, this is heroic. We're seeing heroic Scissorak now.
Okay.
So a little bit of a different thing than what we had before lunch, which was a bunch of normal spam.
And do we know how many helpers?
It looks like
Or is it still-
15-15.
Okay.
Yeah, 15-15 seems to be the sweet spot for making these pretty consistent.
And isn't that differing a little bit than what Echo is doing?
Yeah, I think Echo we're doing 10 raiders, 20 helpers, so a little
Okay.
bit more
Aggressive.
aggressive, a little bit more rewarding,
Yeah.
but also a little bit more difficult, more potential for things to go wrong depending on how they're set up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they also do have the 2 extra characters compared to
gonna
Liquid.
say.
So Aka's doing, from what I remember, 16 characters, and Liquid is doing 14.
Mhm.
So they're looking at a substantially larger pool of helpers that they need to pull from as well to get their runs done.
And what are the implications of that? Because I know it's having a lot of die-hard Team Liquid fans concerned.
Yeah, I think as a general rule of thumb, the European player base of World of Warcraft has always been a little bit more talented. So it's been a historic thing for a long period of time that, you know, European players usually reach the higher echelons of the game a little bit more accessibly.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of great players in North America that have been in the Liquid splits helping us with our runs, but usually they tend to get pretty good helpers, you know, in their
Yeah.
runs. And I doubt their runs have been going too difficult for them to actually accomplish their goals.
It's interesting.
Yeah, a lot of great players over there. They do have to compete with Method for split helpers in a way where Liquid's a little bit more uncontested in the region.
That is the one benefit for sure of only having one real Race World First Guild competing in North America is you get the lion's share of all the people who are willingly available to help you with your splits. Also, there's like the fun little mini game of price gouging each other.
Yeah.
You know? you see Method post their helper announcement and, you know, for example, they say, oh, we're giving 300K for a full heroic clear, and then you get Echo being like, all right, we'll give 325K, come to us instead of Method. And then they do a little arms race until one of them stands their ground.
I've
Yeah.
never noticed that. They just keep raising the prices.
There have been some price wars in the past, yeah, especially in the tiers where the helper, where there was like unexpectedly high demand for helpers. Sometimes happens where you just really need a lot of gear.
It was a big thing in the personal loot era,
Right.
When, you know, helpers looting the items themselves was the thing, and they had to give it up to you and trade it to you.
Yeah.
So
that then you moved back then you would pay them when they traded you gear.
Yeah.
Right. It would be like, yeah, every item you trade us is 500K or a mil or whatever the number is for these heroic items, because you don't want the situation where, like, if you just paid for the run, then you'd have people who are like, you know, maybe if they get the item, they're like, maybe I keep this. Like, it's like starts speaking to you like the One Ring, right? Where you're just like,
And you didn't avoid that by any means. Even
it's
in that
impossible to avoid a little bit of that, yeah. But yeah, it's a lot better now with the Master Looter.
Yeah, I feel like every single tier, there's always just a couple bad actors, you know?
Yeah.
Going in with the express purpose of trying to grief the looting system.
Does it work though?
Sometimes. Sometimes. I feel like, at least in my time as a player, you'd always hear one group one time be like, this guy stole the piece of gear, like he turned off the add-on and didn't forfeit his gear, and make sure to not pay him afterwards because he violated the terms of what he signed up for, or don't invite him again, that kind of a thing. But it rarely happens. I mean, most of the people who sign up and actually help Liquid in their raids, they do so out of the kindness of their heart. They're genuine Liquid fans. You know, they want to see us succeed. So we're grateful that we have like such a large fan base of people so willingly ready to help the cause. The cause of the Liquid dynasty.
Any notable helpers you want to shout out? Anything you could tell us about them?
Yeah,
Lucy.
I've got a couple of goats that I recognize every single time. Clearly, you know, front runner Lucy Priest. He notably leveled 12 characters and helped us with Galliwick splits. He was in every single run. He showed up. He healed our heroic 30 man when it was entirely in house. He was like the only helper that we brought along with us.
That's crazy.
Even last year, you know, he at a time where I couldn't do the 20 characters that everybody else was doing because I was busy at work. He leveled up a bunch of his characters, even though he was employed as well, to fill in the runs that I couldn't make.
Wow.
So that guy is my goat. Like that guy is always
That's
there,
interesting.
doing a great job. We love Lucy. My personal favorite is Spooky Death. He plays a mage.
Okay.
He's there every single tier, reliably. He's always in the top 5 on the meters in some way. One tier, I believe he like beat Fired Up on a boss. I made note of that. I was like, oh my god, this guy's the goat.
Yeah.
But he pretty consistently shows up. There's a bunch of other, you know, goat adjacent guys that have very questionable names that I might not say out loud, but you know, they're celebrities within the Liquid splits. You see their name and they're hard to forget and they're there every time.
Now, are these people, because I imagine like the crossover of people that can play at that level, like Spooky and Lucy, also have their own raiding guilds that they're in.
I would imagine.
And
Yeah,
so, like
yeah.
doing a split like that and giving up their lockout.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's an alt, right? Like sometimes somebody, if you're helping in the middle of the day and you only raid, you know, 3 days a week at night or something like that, it can be pretty feasible.
But
to do
I mean,
one of
my
those.
point is like the people that have that available at that skill level has got to be pretty rare.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good amount of capital to be made from these splits. You know
That's
what
true.
I mean?
That's true.
For
Yeah, if
these
you think
kinds of
about it, it's
players
like-
that have the availability to level these characters,
Yeah.
maybe they just like level up a couple characters exclusively with the purpose of being in Liquid splits, and that's how they're paying for their sub.
Which I somehow didn't realize that like that was a thing that you could do.
Yeah.
I thought people were just kind of sacrificing their you know, their normal heroic
Yeah,
run
no,
for the week.
Jet would frequently help out instant dollars in their splits. You know, he
Yeah.
had the availability of characters to do so, and every single tier he would leave with like a close to over $1 million gold every
That's
single
cool.
time. You know, so
That's cool.
there's a very efficient use of time to make some gold by doing this, by helping out the people that you love, and also maybe funding your own game time.
He's helping you guys this year, right?
Yeah, he was in both of our runs. Well, we don't have the availability to pay people, so we're just basically banking on friends to help us out.
Nice.
We got a couple banger helpers though, like former midwinter players that have since quit the game, but like they just have the time. They're like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
you
we'll
know,
take
it's
this
like a
out."
1 week commitment, right? Whereas
that's so cool.
it's you know, months to actually be in a raiding guild.
Yeah, Brahmacide, if you guys know that guy, he old school player.
Wow.
He came in, just topped the healing on every single boss that we did.
Dude.
So yeah, our helpers have been beasts.
When was the last time you played, I wonder?
Oh, it's hard to say. It's been a long time.
If it was midwinter, was it like when midwinter died or
No,
before
I
then?
He played for like a little bit after.
Okay. Because that was like Sepulchre, right? Was when they.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Maybe even before that.
Any other names we'd recognize?
I'm trying to think notable players that came specifically to help us. It's just like friends specifically within our friend group, you know.
Because you guys have like a kind of a new old dog guild, right?
Yeah. It's like former players that either played in Liquid or Instant Dollars or Midwinter, and you know we either quit the game or don't have the availability to raid like even Instant Dollar hours or something like that, and we just were like, okay, let's play for like 12 hours a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We still like the game. We still want to play the game. We're not going to put any PTR time into it. We're not going to do like the most research into anything at all. But like we do want to play with our friends.
Yeah, and just kill some like
exactly.
post nerf 1 bosses, right? But like still the very hard versions.
Yeah, exactly. But it's hard to really. I'm blanking right now.
Yeah.
But I feel like more so, most people won't really know these people. It's just like specific people
Yeah.
that we know as friends.
Okay. That's cool. I forget if you've said Dranos and Pop Tart Corn Dog is doing splits.
Yeah, we've got 2 helpers. Actually, we've got 2 different sisters of players that are in our guild that are helping us as our 29th and 30th. But this time around, what we do is we give helpers like the mount at the end of the tier from the end boss. So
Oh, that's a good trade-off.
that's and you know any of the other boss kills that they happen to want.
So they're sisters of players.
Yeah.
Bringing in the girly pops.
Got the family. We've got actually various like family, various brothers, sisters. One of our guildie's mothers as well. We got a mount every tier. She plays WoW.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah. Good source of. In some tiers, you need more helpers than others as well. Like this year, we got 28 on the roster, so we only need 2 helpers. But
Okay.
most tiers, we're usually a little bit more. we usually need a little bit more helpers because we have a little fewer
Hear me out.
rostered players.
I got a crazy pitch, and it goes off of an idea that we were just talking on broadcast prior to this on the last shift.
This is going to be a surprise. I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, so we brought up the concept of like a Race World First breeding grounds.
Yeah.
Right?
God.
So we're specifically tailoring a program in which Race World First players explicitly get married to somebody of similar skill level and caliber.
Right.
Where
somebody good in like, obviously there's not a whole lot of Race World First players out there, right? But like you marry somebody in like you find another guild that's like a US 10, US 20 guild, and you just marry somebody in that guild so they can play your character overnight.
Yeah.
Because you're allowed to do that under the BNet terms of service, right?
Yeah.
So you can play your spouse's
as
account.
long as it's family.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you marry somebody who can then play your character overnight and grind keys for you while you're sleeping, right?
Yeah, so you're taking shifts basically. The raiders go in and do the raid during the day. The spouse takes over and does the keys and maybe some of the splits like during the night. So basically you get like a 24-hour coverage throughout the day where you're maximizing time and power on your characters.
Right.
So, and then the next evolution of that logically is to then have children.
Right.
And the express purpose of even having children in the first place is not as a culmination of your love, but only for the sole purpose of passing on the mantle when you inevitably retire from the Race World First, and you are training them only to be a Race World First raider. From the moment they're born, that is their purpose as a human being. So you're getting them on the game early. You're making them play the same class that you're playing, right? It's a one-to-one swap. So you're basically churning out a factory of Race World First players. Now, in a world where we are looking for helpers, obviously they need some level of experience. They need to work their way up. As they're acquiring the skills that are needed for the Race World First, you use them as your helpers.
Right.
Okay.
Right? So
and
now
it's pretty
you're
easy,
double
right?
dipping.
You just like get them out of school for a week, right?
Yeah,
You just be like,
exactly.
hey, you know?
They've got a little family obligation. We got a little vacation to be going. You get to save a little bit of gold because you don't have to pay the helpers necessarily as much. As long as you know, the Race World First guilds feel like paying out the community is definitely an honorable and great thing, right? But like with the honorable sort of notion that you are training the future fire dump.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
At least you get to capitalize on saving a little bit of gold in the process of doing that and giving him the training grounds to be able to hone his skills to do so.
Yeah. Now, some might say that childcare costs might end up being more than the gold would have been in terms of how much value is required. But you know, the math on that's fuzzy. Yeah, it could be either way.
You're sacrificing something in the short term for the long term benefit of establishing a family, a dynamic, a legacy of like a specific household that is known for dominance in the Race World First.
You could even pass on the name, right? Like the Fired Up name.
Yes.
It could be like, this is the new I'm Fired Up, right? Like this is. It's not associated with a person anymore. It's a title, right? It's a legacy. Yeah.
I'm fired up and.
It's like how we have like an attorney general, right, or like a governor, right?
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
That's like a title.
You're filling a role of governance.
Okay.
It's an office.
Well, I have a few questions.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
So what pool of players are we picking the people?
Well, honestly, it's what's available, right?
Yeah.
We're
best available.
When we're first establishing a system like this, we can't be too picky. You know what I mean? The willingness of people to not only marry Race World First players, but also dedicate their entire livelihoods and their future children's lives to the cause.
Okay.
Right? I bet that pool is a little bit small. So at first we're going to have to go with what is available to us, but not without standards. You know what I mean? Like it still has to be efficient. You can't marry off these Race World First players to somebody and then have a child who does not live up to the name.
Right.
You know, it has to be somebody of caliber, and there has to be enough resources to support such a system. So, you know, it really depends. You got to have a little bit of loose guidelines on the fact that that is going to be something that is going to take a couple generations, really, for it to be solidified and worked through. But ideally, I think we're working with long-term. The goal is somewhere between top 5 to 20 world.
That would be really good.
That would be fantastic. That would be like the pinnacle of what you can really expect in terms of the Race World First breeding grounds.
Right.
It's a good strategy. Again, I think it's going to take a loss in a Race to World First before Max would really consider instituting a program like this. But next time they lose one, which, you know, it's been 670 days, I think. Actually, I think genuinely it is that number, 671 days now.
It's been a long time.
Since the last time that they hadn't been the Race to World First champions. So I think, you know, the next time they lose, though, if it ever happens again, we'll be looking for ways to optimize, and it's at that point we'll hit them with the proposal of here's what to do.
Yeah.
So I have another question. I'm just gonna throw this out there.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happens if your if your kid gets to a certain age and he says, you know, hey Dad, I think I want to be pro in another video game.
Ooh.
What then? How
God,
would you?
every parent's nightmare.
Of course.
Yeah.
Right, of course. Yeah.
Because you only want the best for them.
Right.
I think that's a matter of personal, opinion on how you would handle a situation like that.
Okay.
Right? So, individuality is important.
Right.
Having a life goal is important. And, not everybody necessarily fits the mold that their parents want for them.
Mhm.
As the son of, 2 immigrants who came to this country, right, I'm cast into the mold of doctor, lawyer, engineer. That's a established sort of sense of guideline for my life. And it's been hammered into my head as a kid. And maybe I went a bit against the grain, and I'm, the one with tattoos in my family. That's, very rare for somebody of Middle Eastern descent to willingly choose to be the first of. I'm the first to be a professional gamer within the family, right? So, like, in a lot of ways, I was the trailblazer in my specific family. That is not what we're going for here. We are going to rule with an iron fist.
Well, we could offer things like, hey, how about one of your 14 alts gets to be whatever class you want, right?
Yeah.
Like you can have, you've got 13 mages, and you can have a rogue.
Yeah.
It also could just be like, almost like, what was that movie with, Theo James? Divergent? I think it's called Divergent. So like the premise of the movie was basically that they get like categorized, throughout their childhood into like these distinct little roles within their society.
Okay.
And it's based off of like a personality test that they adhere to when they're children, and then they get cast into the specific role, and then they have to live their life that way. Like that is their official job within society that they live in, right? So we could then establish like maybe a bare minimum age where we kind of enforce a similar thing. Like you've got until 5 to figure out your life.
You can have a little Rumspringa.
Yeah. Take 5 years. You've learned how to add. You've learned how to speak. You want to play World of Warcraft or League of Legends? Take your pick.
Okay.
And if you choose League of Legends, we disown you and toss you to another willing family who's able to take care of you and support that dream for you to play the video game of your choice. But if you choose World of Warcraft, you're going to live a life of luxury, and we're going to make sure that you have the resources appropriate to make you embrace the world first.
A little bit of like economic coercion in the great American tradition.
Yeah.
I have another question.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I'm like reading into it, and I'm just going to throw this one out there as well. This is, sounding to me a little cultish.
No,
well, hopefully not
absolutely
a little cultish, yeah.
No, okay.
I disagree. I don't know. It's not necessarily cultish. It's just like the means at which you want to acquire greatness, right? Something's got to give a little
bit.
Okay. So the part where, if your kid wants to play another video game, they get excommunicated. That's
not
excommunicated. Just to be clear, not
Jesus,
a cult.
that is harsh.
Oh, I'm
Nobody's
my
saying
God,
that.
No, loving family given to an environment which they would thrive and flourish in that is more suited with their wants.
Okay.
This is a positive thing.
Yeah.
So not excommunicated.
No.
They would have a
wanna
loving
play
relationship with their former
somebody
parents.
else.
Obviously, those are the parents of the child, right? There's a unique bond there that your blood relatives are sacred to you. It's just that your blood relatives are more concerned with winning the race world first, and you did not fit that. So we have to give you up so that you can go live your best life, but we can win our best race world firsts.
I'm not following how that's not excommunication, but sure.
Well, they can visit, Thanksgiving dinner.
it's okay.
You know,
So, like,
they,
Unless
they're
there's a race around
They're
Thanksgiving.
invited to the races, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they can come hang out every now and then. Everybody will kind of look at them and be like, oh, it's a shame you weren't up there. You had so much potential.
Yeah.
You know? Kind of like a ex-D1 athlete being drafted, but then, like, they got injured right before the season came out. Like, they're still around. Everybody's still cool with them. We love to have them there, but, like, they're just not a part of the club.
So what if I'm, like, let's say, like, I'm a kid and I live on this, is it a compound? Or like
That's a good idea. Write that one down. Write that one down.
Okay, compound.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
compound. That's
So, like,
efficient cost-wise.
What if I, not completely switch? What if I'm just, like, curious about another game? And
You can dabble. You got until 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but after that?
5 we'll give you a 6-month period where you have the flexibility of making your choice within those 6 months.
Okay.
Maybe you get sent to like a different correctional facility, let's just say, to steer you the correct direction. And if you still choose to go against it after the correctional facility has had its way with you, then you have the freedom of leaving. But the 5.5, somewhere around there. You got to make a choice,
Dude, look at this. Boomy's just standing in the well in the middle here to make this more interesting. Give himself some more healing to do. He's getting other people to come in here as well and just get rotated around the middle of the room for some extra healing.
Yeah, this is a routine thing.
Yeah.
That, this is when the splits real kick in. You
Yeah.
just, start doing fun stuff like
You know
this.
what this reminds me of? Those,
Merry-go-round?
Huh?
A merry-go-round?
That or like those like pools that are like a lazy river.
Yeah. Where you got your donuts that you can float on down in.
Floating around.
This fight even has those, rotating around it.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Okay.
Yeah, the old board healer special. Look at Boomy as well.
Wait, so what are they doing?
They're just taking extra damage so he has more to heal.
Why? For fun?
Yeah, so that it's slightly less mind-numbing.
Okay, bro wants to pink parse.
Yeah, wants to get a little bit more HPS in there.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
All right, that should be the last heroic boss of this split that they do. I mean, they could do a Nimrissa, but you can see they're mostly saved to the other bosses. The only bosses they're unsaved to on most of these characters are last 3, which they don't do with helpers.
Yeah.
This one did drop a Soul Coiler Ritual Vessel, so that might go to Boomy.
They don't do the last 3 with helpers, but just imagine a world where the training facility has really been
Exactly.
established,
That's
right?
when we could do helper splits of Ula'tek.
Exactly. 17-year-old I'm Fired Up Junior just steps into his role, and then suddenly you got way more loot on the raid. It's a genius idea. We just need the funding and support of the
We
community.
need a pilot program, yeah.
Yeah, we need overwhelming amount of people that when we are faced with a certain negative crowd telling us that there are unethical applications of this program that could violently be misused, that speak up in defense of it and say, you know what, Atlas, Dratnos, and Jet were right.
That's right.
They were cooking with this. There are ethical applications of this, and we need this in the race world first, and we will sign the petition.
Because really, at the end of the day, they probably just shouldn't be questioning it.
Exactly.
Too much.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
Yeah.
Following.
Having the openness to opposition kind of opens the room for the children to do so as well, and we need to lead by example.
Right. Yeah. Of course.
There's always
we should
people.
set some rules.
Oh yeah, it'll be very, 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 very strict.
Yeah.
Yeah, for everyone's
To
benefit.
live by every day.
Yeah,
That everybody will.
you have like much like homework in a normal school education system. You're
Yeah.
gonna have homework within World of Warcraft. You know, we're gonna have quizzes for them. We're gonna have daily mechanical challenges for them to keep up with their ability to input keys.
Okay.
You know, we're gonna have social gatherings. Very important for,
yeah, social
for a
gatherings.
sense of community as a whole. You know, we'll have Race
Songs?
World First Breeding Grounds Prom.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And even then, we kind of, once we establish it, right, and we get like a good sense of direction and foundation set, like this prom could even be the starting grounds of keeping the future generations going. You might meet the love of your life, who's also a future Race World First baby.
That's right. Then we're getting to multi-generational territory here.
Yeah, exactly. Lot of work to be done in this regard.
Okay.
Just need, some higher ups to
Again,
fund
just
our idea.
Just a little bit of funding to get us started.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
Let's say a pro from like another game
Yeah.
is interested in this program. Do you allow new
What's their involvement?
players?
I think we need an initiation ritual. Maybe not a ritual, but like, a ceremony, right?
Yeah.
Because again, not a cult, but
No.
Yeah.
some way to induct an outsider upon
Well, they're not an outsider. They're
Right.
just
Yeah.
a future insider.
Yeah.
Like Faker is looking to marry Fired Up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd work.
Totally fine, as long as the merit is equivalent. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're not taking a lower tier NALCS professional to marry THD.
Right.
Okay.
Right. We got the cream of the crop for the cream of the crop.
Okay. So who's our leader? Maybe leader is a bad word, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Our Grand Oracle.
yeah.
Our matchmaker. Is that?
I like that.
Is that what you're going
matchmaker.
for?
Yeah.
So, it's like a tough burden, to take upon yourself such an important role, and no doubt it would come with a lot of stress. I willingly would do so, for the proper compensation.
Oh my gosh.
That's a sacrifice you'd be willing to make.
Yeah.
For the good of the community, the
I've
collective.
put a lot of thought into this. I've spent countless hours basically coming up with like a roadmap for this. It's not something that I just foolishly tossed on broadcast.
No, thank you for your
in the heat of the
sacrifice.
moment. So I don't
So
think
much.
necessarily a lot of people could pull this off. So I would be willing to uptake the burden of that as long as I'm 10% of every pro salary goes my way.
Okay.
I feel
that
like
is generous
for me to
for
set
you,
up
like,
the rest
yes.
of their lives. I feel like is just a very, very small ask, but very necessary. And then obviously, Dratnos and Jet, my co-founders in this, are equivalent to all of my holdings. So I'd also seek 10% for each one of them as well.
We could set up a Trinity type leadership structure.
We're equal
Yes.
parts within. We're like a council.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
This is starting to sound pretty doable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, again,
Again,
countless
we're
hours.
working on the pitch. The next race that we lose, Max is going to get an email. We give him a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Right? A little bit of time to cool off.
We're
and
working
then
on the infographics right now.
10 to 20 days later, email hits the inbox.
And you know what's convenient? We already all wear the same clothes.
That's right. That's
So-
part one.
And
A lot of groups like this have to resolve that after being formed, but we
Yeah.
are already there.
yeah, they already went to TL.gg/RWF.
That's right. And you can too if you want to get, more likelihood to be able to join,
Yeah.
to be allowed the opportunity
Yeah.
to get an invite to this.
Here's the most amazing part of it all, right? The Race World First is such a fantastic spectacle. Like, everybody is so excited for the broadcast of the Race World First. We wait 6 months at a time,
Yeah.
right? Everybody's hyped. We got our hype videos dropping on different kinds of social media. Everybody's looking forward to seeing their favorite players after months of preparation. And it really, it's the spectacle of the production that makes such an event so magical,
Yeah.
right? But there's a large gap between events in which there's basically dead content that's not necessarily as thrilling as the Race World First in terms of, the watcher's perspective.
Exactly.
So here's why it's not just it has a lot of verticality within our business model of how we want to do this breeding grounds, right? We now can expand into different forms of entertainment because now we can spend the 6 months leading up to the Race World First as an almost reality TV series,
Right, a Big
like
Brother style.
sort of
Oh.
tryout even.
Yeah.
We can host it American Idol style.
And this will be making money in a few years' time, not costing money.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So basically, we need the investment of a few $1 million to kick this all off, right?
Okay.
But then eventually, it's a largely profitable, kind of like Marvel, honestly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
The Liquid Cinematic Universe
Yeah.
will be started by this.
yeah, the
Okay.
LCU and the LBU,
Right.
the Liquid Cinematic Universe and the Liquid Breeding Universe.
I see, yes.
They will coincide like a beautiful Venn diagram of love, mainly.
Right.
Right? Because this is not soulless. We're talking about profits here. We're getting a little bit lost in the plot.
Well, it's just important to sell these sorts of things to the suits, right? Of course, we are
Yeah.
not concerned. We have no
Yeah.
profit motive here, but we understand the world we live in, right? A very materialistic world.
Yeah, it has the convenience of profit as like a byproduct of what we're seeking. But ultimately, what we are concerned on is the success in the Race World First and the success and love of these players that we hold so dear in our hearts.
So speaking of profit, what are we addressing you as now?
One of 3 Grand Supreme leaders.
Okay.
of
Yeah,
the
I like
Liquid
that.
Breeding Grounds. I
Okay.
feel like is
So
just
Grand
like a
Supreme
really
Leader
chill,
Atlas. It's good.
nonchalant,
Yeah.
title.
We can add more titles later as well.
Yeah.
There's always room to add more.
Yeah, I could wear a lot of hats.
Yeah.
In this scenario, Sokajet, no Sokajet, right?
Quite literally, I think.
We are also open to, let's call them followers,
Yeah.
of the cause. If
Okay.
anybody wants to get in early, we'll make sure that you are compensated appropriately and give you a role of responsibility
Yeah.
within the foundation.
Okay.
Yeah, tryouts available in the group finder right now if you want to help us out with our splits. We are always looking for people, so do check them out in the. You usually just search Liquid in the raid section. You'll be able to find these different groups. We do need a couple more helpers for some of these final normal. Sorry, yeah, followers.
Please.
For some of these final normal runs that we are doing. We've got a normal coiled altar brewing here. Boomy looking for one more. Oh my goodness.
That's Brother Boomy.
Yeah,
I love
Brother
this character name.
Boomy.
It's Chocolatier.
Chocolatier.
Yep. Willy Wonka in the flesh. Well, he's also looking fresh.
Excellent. And it looks like we've gotten our group, this particular group, filled out.
We're going to be off to the races once he gets summoned. But yeah, American Idol,
Okay.
Make like a Keeping Up with the Kardashians sort of series with it. Like,
Yeah.
get an inside look at the love life of some of these players and how their children's lives are going. We can make movies. We can make shows. Almost, honestly, if you guys have ever watched The Boys, it's kind of like a VOT-like enterprise.
Yeah. I think a great company to model oneself after. Yeah.
I mean, if you think about the success and how far the reach really got, that's what we're going for.
Yeah.
I think the next step really we should be putting offices on very walkable sidewalks and streets all across the country, so people really know that our presence is there.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
The goal is, integrating all of society as a whole.
Yeah.
With every single person on the planet into our plan.
Yeah.
I mean, what more noble of a cause than, bringing together all of humanity from all sorts of different backgrounds, cultures, and sharing a common goal in winning the Race World First.
But not a cold.
No.
Just to, kind of wrap up the idea session here.
No.
No, I don't know why you keep asking that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just
asked and answered.
I'm just making sure I'm on the same page as you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're not on the same page as us, we're going to have to find a way to get you on there,
Okay.
That's ultimately the goal. Everybody needs to be on the same page.
All right.
So we can just convince people.
Yeah, with no subtle ominous undertones.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Just love.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel slightly different now, actually. Just
better.
Just sitting
Thank you.
here
Yeah.
with you guys.
That
yeah,
pleases
I feel,
us.
I do. I feel better. Yeah. I feel relieved. I
We
feel
are
like it's
warmed
done.
by your words.
Yeah.
The council is pleased to
Yeah.
hear that you are accepting.
Thank you. Thank you, Grandmaster Atlas.
I like the ring of that, actually.
Yeah. I can see that going to your head.
No, no. There's no ego in this at all. This is,
No.
this is
You
a
should
self.
see the way
Again,
you're
this is a
sitting right now,
selfless act.
chat.
This is a
Yeah.
selfless act.
It's all
I'm
for the
doing this for the
collective.
players who I
Yeah.
care very deeply about, and I want to help them in the way that I can the most as somebody who's now retired.
Because you just love people so much.
Yeah,
It's
true.
Selfless act, really.
Absolutely.
Okay. This is all very exciting. I'm excited to get this started.
Right? It's a lot to look forward to in the next couple of years. We are looking for investors. We just need roughly $50 million to start our ideas into fruition.
Okay.
A small drop in the bucket when you think of the size of the returns.
Yeah. Also, just keep in mind, even though we are looking for donations for our plan of world domination in the Royce World First, our partner UNICEF is also looking for donations. They are our charity partner for the event, and we are still on our way to reaching our charity goals as we are getting along.
That's right, tl.gg/donate, the place to go to help there.
Yeah, and if you need donations for our cause, it'll just be my personal PayPal for now.
Okay. All right, we'll definitely check those two out. But in the meantime, we're going to head to a Monster Energy listen-in.
There's an orange ghost. Make sure you're facing it.
You got hit by the gloom bombs. You need to pick up 3 beams of light. Warlock Hunter, make sure you're picking up the beams of light. If you don't pick them up, you're gonna die.
Underneath the boss with these mind controls. Underneath the boss. And then we're doing the same thing. Crossing to the other side. Cross other side. Make sure you're aware if you got fixated. If you have an orange ghost, try to get it to the middle before you look at it. And once it's in the middle, just stare at it. Get out of the raid if you get one of these circles. Look at the ghost if there's an orange one on you. Out of the raid with the circles, out of the raid. Pick up your souls if you had one of the circles. Dodge, feet on the ground.
Monk Shaq Fu, you need to pick up Ghost. There's 3 beams of light around the middle, probably. Good luck.
We're gonna have to hold, right?
Yeah.
The Ghost despawn, the Ghost despawn.
Underneath. Oh, right. Underneath the boss now. Break them out, and then we're crossing again. Can you put a ring down near the edge? Okay, we're good. Crossing.
Stop the boss halfway. So keep him in
Just,
mid.
yeah, just
look at your ghost. Look at your ghost,
stay near
guys.
mid.
Okay, and we're all gonna hit Zul'jin now.
Dude, that
If you
knockback.
got hit by a
some
gloom bomb, you
ghosts.
still need to soak your spirits. If you got spirits, look at the pillars of light, you might need to soak.
All of them soaked it.
Okay.
Except for maybe the hunter. No, you're good. I can't tell. Tobo's debuffs are actually so small, I couldn't even tell which one is which.
Yep.
If you still have a ghost targeting you, try and bring it to mid after this damage amp ends.
You just hard make it up that they despawn or are they something else?
I mean, most of them definitely despawned, but some didn't.
It's just like phase 1, we're moving to the edge. You need to be near the edge of the room. It's going to do frontals towards the middle again. Okay, the frontal's coming soon. Make sure you're behind the boss near the edge now. Don't be in front. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. There's circles. You don't have to worry about these orbs. We're going to do the MCs under the boss soon. Just make sure you're right under the boss. Don't be in front. Don't be in front of the boss. Just break these MCs out, and then we're crossing the room after. After they're broken out, we cross the room now. Just like phase 2, pay attention if you're fixated by a ghost. Try to get it to the middle before you look at it. You can look at your ghost now. Look into the middle to stop your ghost. And then don't be in front. Make sure you're looking at your ghost so it doesn't move. Don't be in front of the boss.
One's coming in. Oh, grip him. Oh.
Careful, you might have been refixated on.
Some wink.
Nice grip. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Alright, kills little Jan, guys.
Oh my
Oh
god.
wait, do we not want to?
A bit more on Malagras. Don't be in
Pulling
front.
him out.
Swap to skull. Swap to skull, guys. And kick instantly.
Oh.
Clean. Any holding, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I actually kind of nuked my frames because of 30 man. Just tried to fix him and made him like way worse. Respect.
Shouldn't Sinny's just raid lead like every split, by the way?
Yeah, even myth.
Yeah. Like he has such a nice, like, soothing voice. Sounds nice.
Thank you. It's not good for my
I
play.
am there.
And not good for your play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
I got this one. Alright, everyone, swim down.
They couldn't even hear me. We were just talking to ourselves, and they
Everyone
did it all
else hears us,
perfectly.
right? Nice, bro. Guys, what's your favorite monster flavor in the chat? In the raid chat. Respect. Anyone try Blue Hawaiian? That shit is actually fucking fire.
You're doing a timer? See these
Looks
eggs?
good.
Oh, canceling the timer.
Good calm, Melando. Very good calm.
Alright, everyone check what group you're in. Groups 1, 2, and 3, you're gonna be going left on star in the intermission. In groups 4, 5, and 6, you're gonna be going right on orange. Double check which group you're in. Your timer. These eggs people are gonna have to periodically pick up throughout the fight.
3, 2,
This is what they look like.
1.
3 people need to pick them up on pole here. Need one more in mid. Nice. Okay, tail is spawning. It's to the left. Make your way over to the tail on the pings. We're gonna do 2 soaks here. First one on the right, second one on the left. Just move between them after the first one goes off. Here it is. After this, move over to the left. Then now move away from the tail, back to the main boss.
You guys lost first amp, right?
Yep.
Good.
Big boss is gonna do some waves now. And we are going to dodge left. Dodge to the left. There's also waves coming from the tail, be careful. Now we're gonna dodge right. Okay. Eggs are gonna come from the ceiling. Don't stand in the swirlies, but pick them up after they drop. Every single egg needs to be picked up. They're spread
One
all
under the
around.
boss. Under the boss. Nice.
Okay. Boss is gonna do waves again. It's really important if you're holding in eggs to not get hit by the waves. We are dodging left. Remember waves from the tail as well. And we're dodging right. Good job. Over to the tail now. 2 more soaks. Same thing as before. Move left after the first one goes off. And in 20 seconds, we have a damage amp. So you want to hold your cooldown. You can res Mile Warrior. Remember, hold your cooldowns. Boss is going to do a big cast. At the end of the cast, we're going to swap our target to the Venomous Heart and pop everything. And swap. Hit skull.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy listen. We are still doing splits. We are on Ula'tek right now. Things definitely going quite a bit better yesterday, or than yesterday, Dratnos.
Yeah, the splits, the normals moving along smoothly, which is nice. The heroic Ula'teks earlier worked out well. So what we're doing now is finishing off all these like normals that we were hoping we wouldn't have to do to become powerful enough to do heroic splits this week, but we need them. We need all these 4 pieces so that we can do the heroic splits. So this isn't even a split to make any main stronger. This is a split to make alt stronger so that then we can do the splits that make the main stronger, which is the heroic Ula'tek spam. We've done, I think, about 5 of them, so about 10 to go, ideally, to get all of the potential loot from that end boss on heroic. But
yeah, funny state of affairs to find ourselves in where the heroic boss is so tightly tuned that you actually need to fully distribute all of your normal gear and then still make the damage check. I'm still on my Zennies, by the way. I have come back from our break. Yeah, got my shades on. It's been a crime of me to have not worn them until now, but
I haven't seen those yet.
Precious little pairs that you could ask for. And, you know, THD will inevitably come back and do his little sponsor segment for Zenny. And
yeah, you got to make sure you have it. It's always at lunch. So if you're ever on that shift that goes over lunch, you always always bring your Zennies.
I like it.
Then he'll compliment you instead of berating you.
Yes, you can go to teal.gg/Zenny. Use the code RWF for up to 25% off. Also, he did give me word that it's a bit of a DPS increase.
Yeah, not surprised.
Yeah. Is it working for you, Atlas? Do you feel it?
So my shades are a little green tinted, and this is a very green room.
Oh.
So I'm surprised, honestly, that it has somehow made the visual clarity of this room a little bit better.
Yeah.
If you'd believe it. The slight little shaded tint actually makes for a lovely experience right now.
Yeah, it cancels out the overwhelming greenness.
Yeah. It's green, but like it's green that I enjoy now.
Nice.
Okay. Rose-tinted glasses, or green-tinted glasses.
As the case may be.
I should say. Interesting. All right. There it is right there, teal.gg/Zenny. But we are doing some more splits. And it looks like maybe splits for the rest of the day, or do you guys think that we'll be seeing Mythic at all?
I think splits for the rest of the day.
Splits for the rest of the day.
Gaslight me, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do think that at the earliest we are looking for Mythic is after lunch tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the optimistic is maybe a little before then, but I think that is optimistic. I think sometime tomorrow is when we were hoping to start Mythic, but there's just so much gear that you need to be able to do the gearing up of heroic Ula'tek. So, and you know, obviously you could run in there on Mythic. Could they kill the first 4 bosses on Mythic with what they have? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's not a race to get to 4 out of 8 first, right?
Yep.
It's all about getting to 8 out of 8 first, and there's going to be a lot of power left on the table if they were to cut these splits short and do those heroic Ula'teks less efficiently. So
definitely,
that is the name of the game. It is punishing, though. It feels awful to be on day 4 of the Race to World First and be in a normal difficulty split raid still.
Yeah, it's soul crushing. You know, I bet the players are a little bit upset, maybe, or feeling a bit worn out with the splits at this point.
Because the hope was we wouldn't have to do these ones, right? These splits don't generate any power for our characters that will be in on Mythic at this point. These just generate like 4 pieces for the alts that will make it so we can kill Ula'tek on heroic more times and generate more loot for mains that way. But it is not a particularly exciting experience to be in these runs because there's just no items that can drop where you're like, yes, that makes my character better for progression.
It's a unique state of affairs too, because we haven't had a raid like this in a long time where the loot off of the last 2 is just so overwhelmingly important compared to the entire rest of the raid.
Yeah.
Usually, you know, you get in a raid, sure, like the last bosses have unique items that you definitely want. Like that is a a design goal that you would like to have. Like important bosses, important loot, 1-to-1, very good for the game. But you're looking at the boss's loot from the first couple, you know. The trinkets are a little bit underwhelming. The jewelry's all a little bit underwhelming. You look at the last boss, and it's just irreplaceably good gear on the last two on every single slot that they basically drop. So we're almost obligated to have to spend as much time as possible chasing these items that you know you won't replace for the rest of the race.
You get anything?
This one's normal, so
yeah, we got a
mostly the
trinket.
Omni tokens is what we're looking for. But yeah, I guess some of the trinkets could be potentially still useful. They make the alt characters better, but
Yeah.
mains are going to want those on heroic for sure.
They are still like big trinkets to get. They're big power increases.
And there might be some characters that have one champion trinket and the rest of their stuff is good, right?
Yeah.
Like if you are missing just that one piece, but you got the very rares off of the other bosses.
Yeah, none of
on
the stuff is
heroic.
making or breaking a main at this point. Though.
Yeah, this is all it's all short-term power for the splits to make the harder splits easier.
Well, something we could do in the meantime, if you guys would like.
Yeah.
We have been given a tier list, and we have been told to do a tier list of the Race to World Firsts.
True. Yeah. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it.
We're going to be ranking the
Yeah.
different raids, the different races to the race to world firsts, and see which one of these that we have near and dear in our hearts.
Okay,
right.
which ones do we have? Do you want to read them out first?
So it looks like the oldest one we've got here is Old Deer,
Okay.
which I think is a
The
very
first.
sensible
In-
starting point. Yeah,
the
because
first
that,
in Liquid's involvement in it.
yeah, it was back back of course when they were just Limit.
Yeah.
But this was the first one that was broadcast by a team that won a Race to World First, right? Back
Yeah.
at the time.
The
it was
first
method
stream
that
one.
was starting the streams, because prior to Old Deer, there was a Race to World First, but it was a very, very different thing, right? The top few guilds wouldn't stream, and they wouldn't even release a video of the kill until like 5 guilds had killed, right?
Yeah,
That was the,
unspoken rule: 5 kills of a particular boss, and then suddenly everybody was available to post their video. If you broke that sacred rule, everyone looked at you in disgust.
Yeah, and then throughout Legion, there were some like Chinese guilds that were streaming,
Yeah.
you know, maybe World 4th progression, World 3rd progression. So that was often how we saw the first kills or the first mechanics on Mythic, right? I remember seeing Kill Jaden's P1 for the
Yeah.
first time from one of those
Fallen
streams. It was like,
Avatar.
Alpha,
good
wasn't it?
lord. Yeah,
That
and
set
then
that precedent?
yeah, I think so. And we also saw Argus, the red sides, for the first time from that too. So that was very cool. But yeah, then Old Deer was sort of when everything changed, when things started to become televised. Although this guild didn't stream until Eternal Palace, right? Was the first one streamed, because both Old Deer and Battle of Dazar'alor were, the competition was streaming, but
Yeah.
we weren't.
It was a competitive disadvantage at that time to stream. So the first 2 tiers that we did, Battle Old Deer and then Battle Dazar'alor, we did not stream. Which led to some funny community perceptions of who we were as people.
Yeah.
I think, you know, there was the famous sort of disdain for Limit in the first couple of tiers.
Yeah.
People thought we were like rude and try hard and like just these rugged people who
Because everybody's favorite streamer was in Method at the time, because they were the only people that streamed, right?
Yeah, and then meanwhile, you know, we're still the goofy, same old people that we were, and then we turned on the streams and they're like, oh, these guys are a little dumb, huh?
Yeah.
They're a little silly.
Yeah, everybody thought, oh, they're not evil. But
Yeah.
they are strange.
Yeah, but it was like the boogeyman, you know. It was at a time where only one guild was streaming. A lot of information coming from our end was cheeky little one-liners, you know, while we were raiding, and like maybe it could be taken definitely in an egotistical vein, you know, as somebody who's like going for the race world first and trying, but it was all in jest. It was all like a little poke at fun while we were going for the race, and it was a different world back then. But now we like exist in a world of streaming everything, so you know.
Any
people have-
one-liners that stand out to you? What was that? I haven't heard of
you
any
know,
of these.
it was like small little things, like in Old Deer Battle of the Zalor, when we had a lead on like a certain boss or something like that, we would just do like the little copy pastas that like Twitch chat would put, like first to the moon, first to Gahoon.
That's what jumps to mind for
okay.
me.
You know,
Yeah, Old Deer.
stuff like that,
That's
or
a limit thing?
yeah, or
originally?
like quick little
Wow.
sneak peeks at bosses that we killed first. I
Oh.
think notably in Battle of Dazar'alor, we had a couple of those when we killed Stormwall Blockade.
That's fun.
We're just kind of like messing around a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, sometimes your favorite fan of your favorite guild kind of gets a little zealous when it comes to defending, you know,
just a little.
the competition.
These things happen, you know.
Yeah,
Any
it's all in good fun.
Any fandom can sometimes take it
Of
a little
course.
bit too far.
It's just passionate about the people you
Yeah.
care about.
So Old Deer, the first one here, I'm always look back on this really fondly.
Yeah.
I think so. The race, it was really cool because historically, up to this point, what happened was the U.S. servers came up first. Limit or BGG or whoever at the time would go through and would kill the first like 4 to 5 bosses, world first, and then Method would roll up and actually kill the hard bosses always first, or some other European guild, right? They'd be fighting with Exorcist or briefly Serenity, right? One of these other guilds over there, and it was always like NA gets the world first on the first few bosses, and then EU overtakes.
European wave.
Uldir didn't have that. We didn't win that one, but we did re-overtake, right?
Yeah.
The Feta Devourer went to Method first, but Mithrax was, or it was Zul, right? Zul maybe went to...
Zul was killed by Method first, and then
Mithrax was, you guys. And so it was like, oh my goodness, first to Gahoon, right? That's where First to the Moon, First to Gahoon came from.
Just to contextualize this race a little bit. So we were not streaming when we were playing in Limit at the time. This was our first time ever going for the Race World First. It was a completely unbeknownst thing to us what would happen in terms of prep, the decision making we went into it. It was just like completely new territory. Prior to this, it was a 5-day-a-week raiding guild. It would raid somewhere around like 25 hours a week, somewhere around there. It's like 5 days of 5 hours. And, we were sitting around being like, what if we just went for it?
Right.
So there was like a poll within the guild, and it's like, hey guys, are you interested in doing this? Like, this is something we're planning on doing. Everybody was like on board. They all wanted to go for it. And then we just went in, like guns blazing, like no idea what was going on. Completely first time kind of a thing. And then we're blowing through these first few bosses, and we're suddenly being like, dang, okay, we are good. Like, the skill is there. We're doing great. And we get to Feta Devourer. And that boss was so comically overtuned to the point where it was impossible to get even more than a minute into the fight. There were some ads that you had to kill. They had way too much HP. We basically lusted and used every single cooldown in the entire game on that. And then we killed 1 set, but there were 7 sets to kill. And it's an impossibility, right? You have to kill the boss too. But we're only hitting ads. We're not hitting anything else. So we got stonewalled on that for 2 full days straight. Like, pulling the boss doesn't work. Go to Mythic Plus, we have nothing to do.
At the time, there wasn't much benefit from M+, anyways.
Yeah, it was all a waste of time.
Yeah.
So we were basically sitting there communicating back and forth with Blizzard. The official response was just swap to the ads quicker, which is a hilarious thing to have heard. And then eventually the boss gets nerfed and gets in a killable state. So for us, it was very frustrating. We were at a position where we're like, oh my god, we're doing so good. But then, wow, how frustrating. We can't progress. And then the boss gets nerfed. And then suddenly we are in an even playing ground where the advantage that we built up to this point does not matter.
Yeah.
From that point onwards, then Method killed Zul, the next boss, right ahead of us while we were doing our little dance with the sleeping schedules. And then we got to Mithrax, the second to last boss. We killed that one first. And then we got to Gahoon. This, in terms of like scale in the old Race the World First and the Race the World First that is now, completely different worlds, but made for an incredible experience if it was streamed from both sides. This was like the closest Race the World First that was not streamed of all time. They went to bed assuming that we would win. We went to bed assuming that they would win. And then we both kept waking up and being like, oh my god, what the hell? We wiped on that boss at like 0.3%, maybe 50 times. Like, that's an exaggeration. A lot. Like a lot. It was sub 2% over and over and over and over. And then we made famously the decision to stay up all night. I wasn't even in on the boss. I was staying up until 5 a.m. just doing vocal stims and ad-libs to try and keep people awake. And they stayed up. They couldn't clean it up, but it was a very consistent raid night of getting the boss super low, went to bed, and then Method killed it when we woke up. And then when we look back on our decisions that we made, every single one was wrong. Sleep pattern was wrong. Like, our breaks were all...
as well was
we
famous
extended
decision.
our lockout instead of re-clearing. They nerfed Fantas runes in our face as the reset hit, so we were a little bit off damage. People were playing the wrong talents that would have just killed the boss on our good pulls. We had our comp all wrong. Literally every single decision you could have ever made was wrong.
Although, I will say, if you'd won, you could imagine a universe where Method are like, oh my god, streaming lost us this race.
Yeah.
And then the race never happens after that.
Yeah, the race might have never been streamed again had they lost. And it was
That's a really good point.
completely a shocker to everyone who was watching, because a completely unknown guild that nobody cared about at all almost won the race on their first time going for it.
Yeah, while making all those mistakes that you just listed.
Yeah. I'm going to put this, I think this should go up in S tier. I think this is
it's
an
an S tier
iconic
one as
race.
well.
Yeah.
From everything I just heard.
It's the bosses themselves weren't necessarily a spectacle by any means. This existed at a time, where people were seeing the boss for the first time from Method streaming, but not seeing anything that we did until we released our video after the fact.
Right.
So I think just from the fact that it got streamed for the first time and people got to see live what people were doing on the bosses, it just makes it a cool race.
Yeah. All right, so after Uldir, we moved into the battle of Dazar'alor,
Mm-hmm.
we got our second ring of Azurite armor. Oh my goodness gracious! Okay, yeah, here's a look at some of the loot that dropped on that normal, although nothing too important here. The very rare dagger was there, and the necklace as well, but mostly the Omni tokens here, powering up some characters. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about Battle of Dazar'alor, because so this year, I remember this tier started off with you guys all going Alliance for the War Mode like crate, because the Alliance had the War Mode Call to Arms thing, right? Yeah.
It was a weird thing where one faction got a loot benefit compared to the rest, and this was at a time, you know, when guilds were not investing much in the Race World First whatsoever.
Right.
We swapped our entire guild to Alliance because we knew that this quest existed.
And you all had to be the same faction, by the way, back then.
And we all had to be the same faction. You could not raid cross faction. So we all swapped to the exact same faction, which was Alliance. We remade our guild, which we named This Game is Bad. And then we swooped up that piece of gear, and I don't believe that Method knew that that was a thing. So we had one little extra piece of gear over them.
Although Method had the Expulsum shuffle to be able to make all their characters really good, really fast, that you guys did not have that tier. Yeah, ended up being a very interesting race with Jaina being this boss that you guys had a different strat than Method on.
Yeah. The entire raid fell over until you got to Jaina. Every boss was non-consequential. None of them were difficult. You got to Jaina, and she was pretty hard.
Yeah.
And we opted for a different strategy when you got to P3. There was an ad that would spawn, and this ad had notably a couple mechanics that weren't necessarily threatening by any means, but it was annoying to have around. And then the boss would basically soften raid. You'd have ramping raid damage ticking. There's a dot that stacked up to 20. If you hit 20, you turn into an ice block. And what Method did is they looked at the values of the ad health and the boss health, and they came to the conclusion that they could just burn the boss right before they died. And we were looking at it with a completely different lens. We were doing it as intended. We didn't think that burning was possible. So we were killing the ad, 1, and then 2, specifically planned on intentionally ice blocking half of our raid and then breaking them out, and then having that half break out the other half of the raid when they got ice blocked as well. Turns out mechanically, pulling that off is insane.
Yeah, because like every time you got an ice block, she also aimed an ice lance at your dome, right? So you have to like get broken out fast enough to dodge it.
Yeah, it was unfeasible for you to actually do that in time for what that wanted.
Very common thing with these mythic bosses is you look at the dungeon journal and you can immediately tell what they want you to do, and you can immediately tell that it is not possible and you need to do it some unintended way. It reminds me of like Kurog Grim Totem, where you look at it and it's like, there's no way I can kill all 4 of these ads in these different areas, right?
Even think relatively recently, like last raid in Beleren. You're looking at that and you're like, I'm not doing a third phase of that. That sucks. I'm doing 2 eggs.
Yeah, we'll make it work. Trust me, it's the best way.
Yeah.
I've looked at the numbers. I could do some math.
Yeah, I think in terms of this particular raid, though, it's relatively not that exciting. The boss itself wasn't cool. The most notable and humiliating thing of all time was Method killed the boss and then got the reset, and we have still not killed the boss, and they went back in and killed it again before we even killed it.
Yeah, they went for world first and second to rub it in.
We technically claimed a world third. They killed it twice in our face before we got to.
Also, I'd just like to add some context for somebody that may have missed it. That is Method before they split off into Echo and...
Yeah, this was, of course, a lot of players now from that guild in both rosters.
Yeah.
But the guild that would turn into Echo and Method sort of reforming.
Reabsorbed some
and but now there's, of course, players that have gone to both guilds from there.
There's a bit of a fracturing there, but they were all basically under the same guild at a time.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say this is like a C tier one. I don't know. It wasn't a disaster, but
it's not necessarily all that eventful. The bosses themselves left a little something to be desired. There wasn't really much of a hype moment when it came down to the guilds progressing it. So I would agree with you. I'd put it in C.
Okay.
All right. After this, we now have 2 races in a row where you guys lost. One was close. One was not as much.
Yeah.
We moved into Ajara's Eternal Palace.
Yeah.
And in this one, you guys, this was the first time you televised a race to world first.
Very controversial.
Teaming up with Pieces as well, right? So
So we shared a space with Pieces at the time. We had a few of their players in our venue. We had some of our players, and it was in London.
And you were casting that, right?
No, this is before I was a caster.
Okay.
I'd become an avid viewer of the Race to World First via like Twitter, following it over the Uldir and Bod
kind of
Battle of Dazar'alor time. Yeah.
Second monitor content for me.
Yeah, it was a blast to follow.
Yeah.
But I didn't really watch too much of the Method stream because it was kind of opposite of my sleep schedule at the time. So
this raid's a fun one. It is on paper the only raid I have ever played a single class other than DK as my main.
Oh.
Yeah, I played Warrior in this raid,
Warrior.
which was uncharacteristic of me. also was a very controversial raid in terms of what happened, especially on Azjara.
Yeah.
So a lot of drama there. This one, honestly, this entire raid was the weirdest experience for me of all time. I found myself on a class that I did not play normally. I just played it because it was good and we needed to. And for whatever reason, I was doing healing assignments and cooldown callouts on Orgazoa as somebody who did not have an add-on that tracked any of the cooldowns of them.
Huh.
So you're just vibing it?
Yeah, so that boss was really, really hard on tanks, and this is at a time where Max was still playing the game.
Right.
And he handled all that stuff himself when he was playing, but that boss, he basically said, I have too much involvement going on. I need somebody else to call cooldowns. And nobody spoke up, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Because I used to raid lead stuff back in my former guilds prior to this, or at least help with calling out stuff. So I just basically started workshopping things in my head of how to call healing cooldowns without tracking them. And our Wrestle Druid player at the time, Refute, I screwed over every single one of his trank casts. He did not get a single good trank. I called it every time, 100% of the time, at the worst possible time.
Oh no!
Beast.
So, sorry, Refute. My bad. But yeah, it was a weird raid. Again, a lot of the early bosses kind of just fell over unceremoniously. It didn't really get too difficult until the last two. Limit at the time pulled ahead on the second to last boss. Again, it seems like a common trend. Zakul innovating a one-tank strategy on that boss, which was really, really cool to see. And then we got to Ashara, which just left probably the worst taste in people's mouths until Razagath eventually ended up happening. For those who don't know, that boss had a bunch of really intricate mechanics that were very frustrating to deal with, but notably, her intermission going into the last phase was tuned to be impossible. We reached that boss first. We hit a complete wall on the intermission. The ads would berserk at a time, which was unfeasible. And then after spending basically 2.5 days stuck in the intermission and still making it through while the intermission berserked and finding innovative ways to do that, it got nerfed at a time where I think we were asleep, and then Method pulled into P3 after equalizing the time spent on that. Did a really good P3 strat, got it efficiently down very quickly, and then we ended up losing that race. So that makes 3 in a row now. The first one, our mistakes being sleep management, decision making, and the reset. The second one being strategy management, and the third one being it getting nerfed at a time which was out of our hands. So we left this raid bitter. Like, we were not happy. We were very angry.
Because you feel like you played good. You feel like you did a lot of things right. And
fixed all the things that you did wrong.
Yeah, exactly. And actually innovated something that would, well, spoiler, be a really big deal in one of these future ones. But the 21st raid leader, when Max was out on Zakul, was when that was first done. And you know, people took note, like, hey, that was pretty good.
That worked pretty good, yeah.
Stay tuned for that show making an appearance later in the race to first, because at the time, Scripe was raid leading and calling inside of Method, right? And Sko as well, and over on
I remember
you guys was Max
a big
inside.
sentiment within the guild at the time after this race ended is like, do we keep going? You know, I think there was a lot of drive from the first race that made people think, oh my God, we can really do it. We get into the second race and be like, okay, clearly we messed up, but that was a fluke. But then you lose 3 in a row and it starts to really sink in. It's like, is this a waste of time? Are we getting frustrated? We're not accomplishing our goals. Like, what's the point? You know, kind of a thing. And eventually we got sticking around and started working out.
So where do we want to put this one? I don't know. I think Azjara was like such a disaster. I'm kind of inclined to go down to the D tier on this one. Yeah.
Bottom.
I mean, it was more of a spectacle in that you were actually streaming it, and that was cool.
Yeah, that holds
cool
a special place in my heart, at least.
Traveling to
in
London.
terms of like people seeing us
Yeah.
for the first time and getting to know us. So I wouldn't necessarily put it down in D. For me, this rank's just low C.
Low C, all
but
right.
also I'm a very biased person in terms of ranking these things. Like, my enjoyment of these races depends on how we did in the races, right? And I was in them. So
No one is here to tell you you are.
Yeah, this is we can rank them however we want. We're making a tier list. We can put them by whatever criteria we choose.
Great, because I'm gonna selfishly pick some stuff that makes no sense.
Great.
Hell yeah.
All right. So after this, there was the actually before this, I think was Crucible of Storms, right?
Yeah, it was right
this.
after his Crucible Storms.
Yeah. So Crucible was a mini raid.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very bad timing. It released like a week before an MDI that people from all the top guilds were playing in, and so a lot of guilds did not take this super seriously to play fully.
Limit at the time didn't even go for it.
Yeah, you guys got your kill on Restless Cabal, and then just like We're like, all right, we're out of here.
Yeah, this was the only raid that I did not participate in whatsoever. I was in school full time, and at the time, I gave the premise of I'm in school and I'll try to make every race that I can, but odds are I won't be able to make it. This was the only one I actually could not make. So my involvement of it was literally zero. I have no idea what happened in that raid whatsoever. We had a bunch of different weird tank things going on too. Trill was tanking. Max was playing a Havoc DH.
Awesome.
You know, we had a big swap up. A lot of people were playing specs and classes that they normally don't play. It was a weird, very caster heavy kind of raid. But also, surprisingly, 2-boss raid, and both of the bosses were just nuclear difficulty.
Yeah, that was so fun. It was such a great raid tier. It's just such a shame that like those bosses existed in such a weird structure because they were great bosses. But yeah, the timing of the release and the fact it was like a mini raid and it was so close to the other 2 raids around it made it very difficult for a lot of guilds to be able to compete and play in it. But it was very cool because it was when we got to see Pieces take the world first there. Ellie Shaman Supremacy as well. I played Ellie Shaman this year and they were so good.
So fun,
on that last boss. It
Peak
was
funnel.
You were doing like top damage and you got to onk for value and then get summoned to a dungeon where you could reset your onk cooldown.
Yeah, it was a weird little minigame. You basically had to do a constant cycle of zoning out, going to the dungeon where Merzond lets you reset your cooldowns, reset your onk, and then go back because that was part of the strategy.
Yeah. I can't put this anywhere, but like, I mean, obviously as a race, like it was, I guess it was really cool that Pieces got there. This was the win they picked up.
Yeah, there's some fun in seeing different guilds actually win the race of the world first. Not even just like contend, but win.
Yeah. And that was really cool to see. But I don't know, it was strange because it was not as much of a race as the other
Put it
ones.
in neutral.
Yeah, we'll put it in a B.
Oh yeah, I'll let you guys rank this one. I'm not even.
It's weird. Like I could see not ranking it or putting it in D because it wasn't a real race or whatever. But I would put it in B. The bosses were awesome. So.
Nice in the middle.
Yeah, that's a nice neutral place for it to go.
All right, what's the next one you got?
So the end of Battle for Azeroth, Ny'alotha, the Waking City. This was the first one that I was casting.
Same.
And that was really cool. This is the first time I cast anything as well. Was the Ny'alotha Race to World First.
You're casting MDI before that.
No. I
Really?
was casting MDI after this.
Okay.
This is when I got the chance to do those things. So yeah, Max basically took a chance on kind of trying to get me into cast this. The Race to World First, and was very grateful to get to go there and do this. But yeah, I remember everybody was on site. This is the first time we were all on site somewhere in America to do this Race to World First. Even a bunch of the European players. I remember Now was there in the pit. Where all the,
I was deep in the pit.
Yeah.
That also notably was the race that I sneezed on one of my friends' face.
I remember that clip.
Poor Eric, man.
Yeah, Eric.
He's raid leading our guild with me right now.
Oh, man.
I will never forget that.
Gosa.
Yeah.
My first time showing up to one of these events, being with my loved ones, being with the people that I've been playing the game with for a couple of years now at this point. And, you know, I have a habit at home. I get a sneeze. I turn to the left. My wall's right there. And I did the same thing without even thinking and sprayed this guy smack in the middle of his face in the middle of our best N'Zoth bowl. And he just looked at me. Wow. It was during a boss damage amp, right? Like one of the burns of the boss before he goes into the last phase. And he just turns and glares at me from the side of his eye. And then he goes, Atlas just sneezed on me, and I'm like cackling, laughing, falling out of my chair, like still hitting a blit as I'm like dying. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, but like this giant mist hit this guy in the face.
You can see it in the clip.
Yeah, it's visible. You know what I mean? Like I sprayed him down, and then we were just both playing, but it devolved very quickly after that. We wiped it very short.
I want to. Can we? Oh, we should pull. That
It's all over the
we
place.
should pull that up now that we
have
have
to
you
find
here.
it somewhere. It's always hard to find this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll pop back up.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay. Someone link it.
The raid itself, 12 boss raids. Again, one of those raids where not much happened in the first half of the raid or the first few bosses. The big real shift in it happened on Drestagath, which is a hilarious little meme. And
that was the last boss that Max has ever played inside a raid as well.
Yeah. So at the time we had Now tanking for us. So he came in. He was with us in the pit on site. He was raiding with us, and he was not feeling good that day at all, like unplayably so. I think he had a stomach issue or something along those lines. So Max just came in and filled in for him on that boss and tanked the boss, and it was the most YOLO situation you've ever seen in your life. He had no idea how the boss worked whatsoever. Nobody in the raid did. Only THD did. THD was the only person who somehow understood how the abilities worked in that fight. The Dungeon Journal was a mess. It was just like an ad slop fight kind of a thing. And THD would just scream, big damage coming. And then everybody like, how do you know that? He's like, I just know. And then, you know, you'd all pop your defensives and live. I think the funniest thing about it is Max raid leading the fight was just making it up as he went. Like you just randomly toss markers and be like, I guess we're just killing this, blah, blah, blah. And then Method at the time got to that boss, and they were studying our VOD analytically. They're like, they seem to go here all the time. I don't know what their reasoning is. Like, they go here explicitly for this. We should do the exact same. Little do they know, they don't have our comms, but we're making it up. We have no idea what they're doing. They got stuck on the boss.
Brute forced it.
For an extremely long period of time. I think in the entire Race to the World First's history, that is the single biggest pull count gap between the two guilds that has ever existed in terms of scale. And it's just like a meme. Like, we had no idea what was going on.
This was back before comms were streamed, right, as well?
Yeah,
Everybody was just streaming. Like, you would stream the race, you'd have the casters, but then if somebody was streaming on their own channel, it would be completely comms muted.
Yeah, it was all...
We didn't have the technology of a monster listening back then.
Yeah, so it was like a really funny race. That race, we had a very sizable advantage the entire way through. It was not particularly
I remember
close.
that one was but at the time, the chatters still thought Limit was going to choke, right? That was always the thing.
We had
we choked several of the previous races, or it looked like it if you weren't in the know.
We had
and
a
you didn't know about the
legacy of
nerf.
choking even.
Right.
You know, it was expected of us. Like, oh, we're going to get to the last boss first and just mess it all up. So
Okay, here's this clip.
Oh my gosh.
All
the
right.
sneeze. Oh boy.
Cue it up. Here we go.
Oh jeez. Oh man. And boom, just right in the face. I felt so embarrassed.
It took like
oh my
half
god.
a second before you realized what you did too.
Yeah. Well, it's when I saw him looking at me when I realized my crime.
Oh,
yeah,
poor
it was
Eric.
not good. I felt so bad. Top of the meters though. you
Yeah,
know?
look at that.
Top of the meters.
Look at that. Wait, where's Eric?
Nowhere to be seen. I think it was just he was playing with the debuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had a disease that somebody needed to dispel.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell
Man.
Yeah. Sorry, Eric. Love you.
Unrelated. You want to swap spots here for the rest of the shift, maybe?
Oh no, I go left.
Oh, you go left.
I go
Okay,
left.
all right. Well,
Yeah,
you should always sit there then.
It's always a recurring joke. Every single race that we've ever had where I've swapped my seat or somebody has swapped the seat to the left of me, they go, I'm in the blast zone. Lip notoriously has been in the blast zone for multiple races now, and he willingly says that he loves being there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you sneezed on him before?
No, that was
Okay.
a one and done. I've never done that before again. I think if I ever did that
Lesson learned.
again, I would probably need to be put down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just not a thing.
Because
people should
Eric
do.
is one thing, but Lip, you can't do that to Lip.
If anything, I'm glad it was Eric because he's like the most kind-hearted, understanding, compassionate
I miss
person of
him.
all time. So like, I would hate to sneeze on now. You know, he probably would not be as.
Like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah,
He sneezed on me. Disgusting.
You trolling or?
I also griefed Now's introduction to North America.
You did what?
I griefed Now's introduction to North America. He
What
came
does that
over.
mean?
He was booting up a character. He swapped regions, right? So he had like a really, really poorly geared character. And I was like, hey, dude, welcome to North America. I'll take a key for you. We went to Waycrest Manor. I pulled the entire pig room and wiped us like 7 times in a row, depleted the key.
poor
And I was
guy.
like, my bad, dude. Anyways, have a good one. I got to go.
Nice meeting you. Have fun.
Yeah, so I kind of mess with that guy a little bit, but I do miss him. Anyways, back to Nyalotha.
Yeah.
So this raid, a lot of bosses, a lot of them were kind of cool.
My favorite was when you guys despawned Nazoth.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
That was a good
funny,
moment.
funny moments coming out of this tier.
Yeah.
So that one was, you guys were on track to kill it with an unintended strategy where you just like didn't go to the intermission room and just tanked the enraging damage that the boss was doing that was supposed to send you to that secret mythic room. And Blizzard panicked and despawned the boss for everybody on every difficulty in North America.
Yeah, so the boss had a secret mythic phase. You'd take this portal, go into a separate room.
Yeah.
And then they put a mechanic in place that was like a punishment against it, which is the boss starts pulsing AoE, and it hurts. Like, it doesn't feel good to sit in it.
Right.
But there's no stacking or ramping component to it at all. It's the same damage over and over. So we're like, you know, we're feeling a little crazy. What if we just stood out and healed through it for a bit and then went to it? And then we sat there for like 30 seconds healing through it, and we're like, what if we just don't go? You know? And then, yeah, they saw that happen live and in our faces, despawn the boss. And I guess they didn't have like a button to just despawn it for us. Every single person who was pulling the boss at that time had their boss disappear. So we screwed over everyone at that moment. Really funny. A lot of just really funny moments about that mythic phase in general. Like, it's not in the dungeon journal. And that was our first time in a race ever dealing with something like that. And we were just throwing crackpot ideas at the wall. Mainly me. I was just slinging just insanely weird shit into the comms and just being like, you know what? What if we just do this? We had this like running joke that Magni would load up the cannon and blast Nazoth because he had such a ridiculous amount of HP for it to just be like 100-0 burn in the last phase. We're like, surely at like 20%, Magni and Mother load up.
That was
cannon.
always the meme. It was like, it's 20%. And then you got 20%, it's like, it's 15%.
Yeah. But even prior to that, when we went to the Mythic phase, which was in the chamber where Magni and Mother were like RPing, I was saying crazy shit. Like, walk up to the console that they're at and use the extra action button. Use your neck on the console to charge the cannon, and we tried that seriously. And then figured out that's not actually how you're supposed to do it. So,
there it is, it being despawned for just a random guild.
Oh yeah, here's a clip of a random guild getting N'Zoth despawned in their face right as they hit the boss. That's really funny.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Okay, did we win?
Yeah.
See the captions. Keep going, I guess.
Yeah, it was really, really funny.
Wait, I've never seen this POV. That's funny.
Yeah, I was on this boss for like 210 pulls of it, and then sat myself because we needed a little bit boss damage, and DK was like topping the meters, but it was horrible at doing boss damage. So
yeah, this was the mages with Masterful, and
just cooking the ads.
It was an Infinity Stone setup. You needed Masterful on all your gear. You needed the font from last year from Eternal Palace. You needed like PvP badge to go. That was your double on use setup. So that you could have like a huge combustion. And then you needed the like bracers from Mechagon Workshop. And you'd collect all of these things along with the right essences, the Lucid Dreams thing, and you would just go absolutely crazy with your combustion. And you could just put a huge ignite on N'Zoth, also blow up both of the ads that were next to him.
In the history of the Race World First, that might have been up there. There were more OP things down the road.
Yeah.
But up there with one of the most glaringly OP specs that has ever existed.
Absurdly broken. Yeah. My guild hired a mage from another guild after they killed it to kill that boss. Literally spawned in on a character called Contract Mage to help us get that boss dead.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, this raid was the birthplace of a lot of long-standing Liquid bits.
True.
So if you ever heard of Horse Gang, that came from N'Zoth. It was the first group that went down and did the Psychus phase. It was the few and the proud. I was in Horse Gang. We did this ad split up phase, and that group had less people in it. So we were holding it down.
Yeah, an elite group. Yeah.
So now anytime you have split sides or something like that, and one is doing significantly better, that always gets brought back up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was our first raid winning.
Yeah, that's we buried the lead a little bit, but you guys won, right? It was a win. It wasn't close as well. It was like 2 days or a day and a half before Method killed it, and it was I remember there's just the floor shaking in that place. When,
we were going crazy.
Yeah,
bananas. We were just screaming the entire time because we couldn't believe it. Also, just hilarious little anecdotal tidbit. We had our first broadcast with Complexity on their training facility at that event, and we had somebody from production run face first into a glass door and leave an imprint of his face on the door in the middle of one of our pulls on one of the harder bosses in the raid.
I forget
and
who that
made
was.
for a really, really, really funny moment.
They felt really bad. They were really embarrassed too. I remember the casters had to get told to stop talking about it because he was really embarrassed.
It completely wiped us. Like, we were in the middle of a great pull, and then we just hear dong, and then Maxer starts crying, laughing. He's like, "I need a minute. We can't pull." And we were like, "Why? What happened?" He's like, "Oh, I just watched this guy eat shit. Like, he just sprinted into this glass door."
Yeah. Was it the door to the building or one of the rooms?
It was one of the side doors. There's a long hallway that stretched down the right. That would lead all the way back to the player lounges.
Yeah.
That one has this transparent glass door that, for the most part, was open almost at all times because people just use it as a walkway. For whatever reason, it was closed that day, and that guy sprinted face first into the thing.
It's funny. That's what pigeons used to do on the back door in my house.
Yeah.
When we had the glass door closed.
Yep.
Glass sliding door. Yeah.
Well, back to ranking Nyalotha.
Dude, this was also the tier where you guys went to bed at like 10 p.m. one night, and we filmed you guys walking out of there, and then we turned the cameras off, and you guys all went back in and kept pulling with the secret phase, right?
Yeah.
And that was the first go dark moment. And everybody in chat while we were all casters talking about it, the whole chat was like, "I just /hooed them. They're still in the raid." And we were just trying to ignore, delete those messages, hide it.
It was a funny raid.
Yeah.
A lot of bugs in that raid too that we ended up getting fixed while we were going.
Yeah.
I missed the chai tea machine.
Yeah,
at that office.
That machine was nice.
Oh my god! Did you ever go for a chai tea? No.
I went for hot chockies from that.
Yeah. Well, I remember you would slide it halfway through the little spigot so that you would get double chocolate.
Oh yeah, that was the
your
meta
strat?
choice. Yeah.
I missed that thing.
I'm
Just
gonna
get
put
one
this one
of
in
those
S tier. This is an undisputed S tier for me.
Mm.
Can't go
I
anywhere.
agree.
Yeah, I'm
But the
gonna
top
put
of
it
the-
in A.
You're gonna put an A?
Yeah, just on a personal thing. I think me putting an S is like
ego?
low hanging fruit. You know what I mean?
I'm putting an S for you then.
I think,
agree.
I think in terms of me ranking these, I also care for the spectacle of it.
Yeah.
And this one,
You're right. It wasn't close.
This
It
one
wasn't a
wasn't
close finish.
So
All
like,
right.
it kind of like it was nice that we won. It was a big, consequential moment for us to continue doing the race. It was very validating. It felt fantastic. I personally am just going to put an A. I'm totally accept your ranking of S though. So
No,
you should-
I think a close finish should be a prerequisite for S tier. I think that is indisputable for me. So I'll put it in A reluctantly. All right, so we moved out of Battle for Azeroth then into Shadowlands, an even equally as good expansion, and we started off with Castle Nathria.
Yeah.
Now this raid was cool.
Banger.
Yeah.
It had so
Visually
many
stunning.
great fights, and Stone Legion Generals was also in that raid.
Boogie left.
Yeah, that was fun.
Shimmy down.
That was fun. Okay, so you guys got to Council of Blood and turned off your streams and were like, we're going to pull it a little bit for like an hour just to see what it's like, but we don't want to give these strats away. And then killed the boss in like 10 pulls.
This raid just had a lot of memorable moments. So Council of Blood was a 3-target council fight.
Yep.
It was very, very, very late in our raid day, but this was specifically a boss that we cooked up a weak aura and a strat for that we viewed as like a potential advantage for us, a turning point in the raid. So we're like, hey, I know it's late in the day. Are we cool with just turning off the broadcast for like 2 hours? I promise we won't kill the boss. We're just going to go make sure our stuff works. Like pinky promise, Scout's honor, you know what I mean? And then the first pull, we got it to like the last phase and we're like, do we kill it? Do we not kill it? We actually had that talk. We're like, okay, should we not do it on stream and just show up in the morning and one-shot it? That'd be great, right? And then we just had this pull, and I remember in the middle of the pull, they just go, nah, kill it, right?
Yeah.
And we made sure that there was a recording of it. So we did kill the boss. It was not on stream. The only person that ever had any sort of recording of the boss itself was Wolf Disco. And he infamously had a moment, which was embarrassing for him, but he took a gateway to the middle of nowhere. He took a backwards gate.
Yeah.
So our
Bobbing there.
only official video of it involved him just flying backwards and not doing anything. But yeah, it was really funny. We didn't expect to kill it. We did end up killing it. It was like pretty significant advantage when we looked at what Echo or what Method was doing at the time. They were.
I think this is the first year where they were Echo now.
This is the first one where they're Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they were not on the same board as what we had, and what we had was a pretty good advantage. So it gave us a nice little step up. Not really all that consequential in the long scheme of things when it came to this raid, but made for a really, really funny moment.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty cool finish as well. It was also, so it wasn't super close. You guys did win by a decent chunk, but it was quite close.
It was very close.
The cool part as well, like it wasn't a close very finish, but it was close up until you guys won. And then I think that kind of, there's this effect where when you win a race, sometimes the team that is, at 1% now
deflates a little bit.
deflates and can't kill the boss.
Yeah.
And that very much happened there. So it doesn't look as close as it actually was,
I
is
think
what I've been trying to say.
In terms of the Race to World First, this was the first time as a player I was sitting there and feeling terrified that anyone could win in any moment.
That moment of like back-to-back low pulls. What was really cool as well is you guys both had different strats for the last boss.
Oh, yeah,
and that's
yeah.
the last time that an end boss has been like killed with two very different strategies for how you attacked the phase 2, where there's like 8 ad spawn and you can go in any direction around this room to do them.
So it's like a long standing bit, and it's just been true in the race every single time we have ever done it, and it makes no sense. When we choose to go a certain direction, if it's counterclockwise or clockwise, Echo does the complete opposite. And it's just like a vibe thing. Like
That's hilarious.
We have never shown up, and outside of just strictly copying somebody's strat out of necessity, because that's the only way it does work, if you're given the option, they will go one way and we will go the other. And it's just based off of like what we prefer.
I like that.
And Sergeant Athreus was no different. They did a different ad P2. They did the exact mirrored thing that we did in P3, which is funny because it's like a mirror phase.
Yeah.
So it was just really interesting to watch, and the fact that the race was so close, it made for like the first real spectacle in terms of like you could pull up both streams at the same time and see them at the exact same spot. I remember I was super stressed during this. It was during COVID.
Yeah.
So we didn't have really a large scale event where everybody was in house together. We only had like a small one of 5 people. I was at home.
Remote casters as
Yeah.
well.
I was at home. I was in on this boss too. I remember when we won, I like threw my headset down, started screaming and pounding the desk, and my parents thought I got injured. So they like ran up and were checking on me and being like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?"
I think THD's video of him winning was the best because his parents came in and said hello.
Yeah, it was
really
so
cute.
cute. Yeah, they were like
they were
jumping
like,
up
"Can we
and
come in?"
down.
It was sweet.
Yeah. This raid holds a very, very, very special place in my heart. The last boss, just insanely cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sire
just had
was such a
aura,
great fight.
dude.
Oh my
great,
God.
great, great fight.
So I'm kind of curious because here obviously we have like meals and stuff, and you guys get to sit down there and kind of talk strategy. How did like when you were away from your keyboard, what were those moments like during Nathria?
It was difficult. I think, you know, this is at a time where we've kind of tried to standardize breaks a little bit more within the guild. Like we've established the mistakes that we made in the past in terms of doing that. So being at home had its own challenges, you know, like making sure people synced up on their food breaks, like intermittent breaks between, making sure we're on the same page, making sure everybody is like adhering to the same sort of habits that we would want in like an in-person event that are easier to enforce when everybody's together. But yeah, it felt a little bit isolating. I'm not gonna lie. Like especially when we won, you know, like you're the first thing that you're thinking of is like going and celebrating with your friends, but really you're all
just at
together.
home in your room.
Yeah.
And then you got like the sad little loner feeling of like the people at the event themselves like getting up and celebrating with each other and hugging each other, and you're not necessarily capable of doing that.
Dude, it's like the Europeans that they're
Yeah.
by themselves, like on the couch, like, hey guys, hope you're having fun over there.
Yeah. It's sad to hear. Honestly, when you like watch back the
week,
kill
right?
videos, it's sad to see the people who are at home just kind of celebrating amongst themselves and be like, yeah, we're so happy.
Yeah.
But there's always a few people within the guild that like put their headset back on and like check in with those guys and make sure that they're all taken
That's nice.
care of and feeling involved as well.
What did you do for food and stuff?
At home?
Yeah.
I have the luxury of my parents at the time were cooking a lot of homemade meals, so I just would take leftovers and
That's
stuff
nice.
like that. But I mean, I was deathly skinny at the time.
Okay.
I was like 120 pounds, 110 pounds, something like that. So my metabolism did not demand much of me, and I wasn't really eating all that much. But it was difficult, like having the expectation of the catering from the event prior, and then going into like making sure that you have substantial and well-timed meals enough at home was difficult. So it was a lot of like frozen stuff heated up.
All right, so where do we want to put this on?
This one's going, for me, this one goes into S. Like just
I think it could go to S. Yeah.
thematically really cool. The bosses really cool. Lore at the time really cool. The spectacle of it, how close it was, really cool.
Christmas time too.
It was
Christmas time. Yeah, we saved Christmas.
Yeah.
Denathria's had like a little
hats.
Christmas
Yeah.
hat on.
Christmas hat.
Yeah,
Yep,
and
yep.
I know Complexity sent all of the casters like a little like goodie box, like a little Christmas goodie box, which was really sweet. There was like a candle in there. I kept it for a long time. I didn't want it to burn off.
In terms of all of the end bosses they've ever made since our time doing the Race World First, I think that he has the most aura out of all.
Certainly.
Oh, for sure. Still does.
And just an iconic nickname.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Daddy D?
No, not that one.
Not that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
We dubbed him as Double Dick Donnie.
Oh.
He was just a
Yeah.
man
Yeah,
who
that was
walked
better.
around.
I think I remember like Ian Hatacostas referencing that, like subtly referencing it at one point after
He's
you guys
wielded
won.
two of those things, and when he swings the tanks, you feel him.
Yeah,
you know
that was
Oh
dude.
my
He would teleport behind you as well and just like one shot you. That
I
was sick.
blocked
Thanks,
that
man.
out of
like
my
these
memory.
uniquely kinky voice lines.
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
He's just what a man.
Yeah, that was a heck of a fight.
Yeah, this one easily goes in S tier. And also, at least from an emotional perspective, as a player who sat through this, one of the times which felt even more validating. It made the last prior race win feel like it wasn't a fluke. Like, we are good enough that we can win, and winning back-to-back, became a meme within the guild. We named our general channel in our Discord back-to-back. Now it's back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back. But, we're adding on every single win, and that was the start of that.
All right, so after this, things got a little bit sketchier. We moved to Sanctum of Domination.
From
This
high to
tier,
low,
yeah.
emotionally speaking.
The Revenge of Echo
Mhm.
in Sanctum of Domination. So this tier had a really fun feature called Shards of Domination, which was a gearing system that was similar to set bonuses if you took all the worst parts and made them worse, and also removed the cool parts of functioning with your class. And at the time, nobody really knew the best way to optimize it, which would be to have a bunch of mirrors of your class and play the one that actually got its set bonus. And so ended up being the case that, if either guild had done that, they would have won by a lot.
Yeah.
But neither guild did, and we ended up with this really incredible night of Sylvanas progression where you guys were heartbreakingly close to a kill. There was a wipe the boss ended at 45%, which everybody thought it'd be 50 at first, and then the ended up being 45. There's this poll where Echo got it sub 50 and are like shocked it's not dead because it's right at Enrage that they get it sub 50 and it doesn't die.
One of those moments where we data mined that it actually died at 45, and I'm not sure if they missed it or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that morning that they were that Echo was about to get there, that you guys knew, because I remember being in the hotel lobby and hearing about 45%. Yeah.
Yeah, weird tier. I think just from like a standpoint of someone being bitter about the tier, I'm biased very negatively against this one for multiple different reasons. This was one of those tiers where DK was just ungodly OP.
Yeah.
Like super, super, super strong.
Moonkin is Venthyr Moonkin. Oh my god.
Yeah, but based on our dummy testing, it wasn't doing all that good in that one. So I didn't get any showing of anything on any boss. I did Eye of the Jailer for the weapon, and then outside of that, I was subject to just nothing. So I didn't really get to participate in this, even though DK was broken, and I think it was a bit of a miss from our guild in terms of that. So that felt a little bit bad for me. The Shard of Domination acquisition was purely RNG, which felt absolutely horrible, and the amount of power you got from it was comical. It was like a 20 to 30% DPS swing if you got the good one versus like nothing. So that felt very, very frustrating, and notably, a lot of the bosses were just complete jokes and were cheesed, and that felt really bad. All of the early bosses got completely plowed through. KT, the second to last boss, infamously got cheesed, and
Guardian of the first ones after Sludge Fist, one of the greatest patchwork bosses. We didn't talk about it in Castle Nathria, but absolutely incredible single target fight. And then Guardian of the first ones fell over.
Complete slop.
Yeah.
So a lot of the raid felt very, very underwhelming. Granted, Sylvanas, amazing boss.
Yeah. Especially the last phase. What a
really cool boss.
Yeah.
Like one of their first times ever making a real spectacle of a fight with an important lore character. So it felt cool doing the fight. You know what I mean?
Cinematic.
Yeah. On normal and heroic, it was a little bit boring, but on Mythic, it was crazy.
Mythic was a lot faster paced as well. Like you didn't have to spend 5 minutes in P2.
My favorite moment from that tier was the hippo scream.
Yeah, Pieces. That was when Pieces got world third after getting their 5th, and then they beat Method and BDG to the boss dying, and it was very loud.
Yeah.
Did you still scream like that?
Yeah.
Oh.
all the time.
Cool.
One of the notable parts of our progression on this fight too that also was deeply frustrating was we had a poll where it was killable. And we were deep into P3.
I remember this
and
poll.
then we had one of our healers DC.
Driny DC.
Yeah.
Nori, actually.
Nori DC.
Yeah, Nori DC, right on our best pull, which felt horrible. Granted, you know, there's so much more of the fight left. We were still dealing with some of the stuff on the last platform.
You never know.
Into the last platform.
Dude,
you could have wiped for sure, but
it was like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
that you guys got this pull, and this was this awful time in progression where you are getting better at the fight slower than you're getting tired.
Yeah.
So you're just, you know that like it's
coming.
It's getting worse.
Yeah.
And like you're hitting the wall and you have to go to bed, but you know if you go to bed you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
And you went to bed and you lost. You know, what can you do?
Yeah, this raid for me doesn't necessarily stand out all that much. I think that a majority of the bosses were pretty underwhelming or just completely setting to even see the state of how they were compared to the last boss. I think the gearing system left a lot to be desired. I think in terms of the spectacle, it was kind of fun to watch the guilds side by side and being so close. So that's a very redeeming quality
it's like,
of it.
Objectively, it sucked to be on the losing side, but objectively, it was a great finish.
Yeah. Viewers won in that one.
You watched for like 8 hours.
Yeah.
You guys almost kill it.
It made for a cool race.
Yeah.
You know? But from a personal perspective, very frustrating for me, at least personally, to deal with. So I don't think I'm very suited to rank this one. I'll leave it up to you guys, but not my favorite.
Yeah, I think
either.
It's redeemed a little by the ending being really fun to watch.
Yeah.
And I do think that at least saves it from D tier. I wonder if it saves it from C tier for me. I think maybe not. I'd be happy with C tier for it.
It skirts the line.
Because it doesn't have great boss fights. Painsmith Raznal was a great boss fight.
Yeah, fantastic.
And then Sylvanas, especially P3, was good.
Yeah.
But
Fade Scribe would slop.
Fade Scribe was awful.
Yeah.
Like it was this mechanic where it's like, oh, you can have 2 people in and it moves right, or 1 person in and it moves left, and you just always move left on all of them.
Yeah.
And yeah. KT, you ignored the mechanics. Yeah. C is as high as I can go for it, I think.
Yeah, I'd probably put it in like mid C. You know what I mean? If we were ranking it somewhere, but definitely a lot to be desired from that one for sure.
All right, after this, It's time for Sepulcher of the First Ones. So this
Down. Do we even need to discuss this?
This was
Just
your
put it at the
first year
bottom.
under the Liquid banner.
Yeah.
That was
Unfortunately for them.
Yeah, I wonder if they were any
Welcome
like,
to World
what
of
have we
Warcraft?
gotten ourselves into here?
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I don't want to spend too much time on this, right? It was a 27-day long tier.
Yep.
Just
Counting the heroic week. Yeah.
disgusting. Like, disgusting. Nobody in our guild was having fun. We were so tired. We're in Foxborough at the time. It's like negative 10 degrees every single day. The food had issues and was cold. The raid settings had issues. We had maintenance problems. There was bugs on the bosses. We had a really one of the coolest, tied with the coolest moments of all time in the Rice World First to me. 2 tanks soloing Mythic Anduin from like 5% to 0, which made just for like an insane spectacle to watch. Really high moment. But granted, we had a horrible time after that, and that's nothing but a product of like poor play and maybe a little bit of burnout.
Also, like, who's prepped for a race that long, right? We didn't. Nobody knew at the time you had to be ready for a race to go.
Yeah, but
into the
but
fourth
to take
week.
a little bit of bias out of it, I think this is one of the very few times where Echo played insane, like genuinely insane. They always have this capacity to climb back into a race, no matter how far behind they are on something like this, and the emotional high of killing Anduin first, which basically was, for all intents and purposes, an end boss, like, in terms of difficulty. For them to then show up on Lords of Dread and Rygalon and play so good on those two bosses was insane, let alone the Jailer. The gap on the Jailer from Echo compared to Liquid at the time, nuts. Like, that was a completely different level of skill that they had over Liquid in that.
To be playing that, like the start progression on day 14 of the race or whatever, and be able to play at that level was ridiculous.
Yeah. True grit coming out of those guys. Like, major kudos. It was a boss that played to the strengths of what that guild is specifically good at, and the absolute biggest weaknesses of Liquid as a guild and what they're the worst at. And a lot of the frustration and burnout of that tier left for a bad experience. But again, one of the coolest raids in terms of the bits that came out of it.
Oh my gosh, so many
the
bits.
The Halandras bits, the Jailer bits, all
Yeah.
of these little bits made for like a really interesting time. I was tanking the end boss randomly for like a good period of time. A lot of memes coming out of that. There was a lot of memes coming out of all the early bosses. And to give it its flowers, the raid had cool bosses.
Yeah, it had 5 bangers in a row, basically. Well, I wouldn't count Lords of Dread, but Halandras, Anduin, Rygalon, Jailer, all had these incredible. I mean, the difficulty on them all was absurd.
Rygalon was sick.
Rygalon was so cool. Rygalon had this cool thing as well, where both the DPS check and the HPS check were impossible.
Yeah.
And you had to find a way to do them, right?
Yeah.
So one guild 5 healed, one guild 4 healed.
Yeah.
And it was like, can you either find the healing or the damage to somehow do this? And both guilds were able to without that second legendary, which was absurd. I mean, doing that without the double legendary that was available the next week was ridiculous.
Did you ever go to that Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah.
What was your experience with that?
Yeah, it's strange. Everything about that, everything was strange.
They were so mean.
Everything.
But then they were randomly really nice to like a few select people.
Yeah.
And I just stopped getting coffee. I think I sustained myself. There was a smoothie shop in that mall because I didn't really get to catering that often because the food would run out. I ate a lot of smoothies.
Every single interaction I had with somebody who was a local there felt like an inhuman experience.
Yeah, it was like a simulation.
Yeah.
It was surreal for me. So this race, I was casting for Echo, and it was absolutely surreal because we were just in this like gamer hotel in Hamburg, Germany.
Yeah.
And I was just in there for like a month straight, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, I was sleeping in there. The event was in there.
Okay, I was gonna ask, like, did you go out?
Like I was sleeping on the 7th floor, and we were playing on the 2nd floor.
Sometimes.
Ooh, 22 days in, I had somebody getting tased outside of my hotel room at 2 a.m. Yeah, there was a football game that they had in the stadium next door, and they all got insanely rowdy after the game. They were all violently drunk, and we had people literally banging on the doors, screaming. This guy was just 2 a.m., you know, and we're fed up. We're losing at this point. We're upset at the state of the race. We feel burnt out. And I just hear this guy just banging on the door going, "Ball 502" for like an hour straight, and then somebody tases him and he falls to the floor, and it was just a nightmare. Oh.
That was also before there was laundry figured out.
Oh yeah.
Oh
so
no.
You had to find a time to do your laundry at a hotel that was a 15-minute walk. Well, you know, and your guys' schedule was a lot more rigid than mine, and I struggled.
Yeah.
that was really hard to do.
Crazy moment. The employee who worked at the place that was hosting us was downloading Elden Ring during our Mythic progression,
Oh.
DDoSing everybody's latency because it was set to have all the bandwidth channeled to a single download.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
fun.
just ridiculous things happening left and right during.
Corner of despair.
Don't miss it. This one goes solidly in D tier for me, and not even because we lost by such a substantial margin. Just everything about it sucked.
Yeah. I don't know. I have very fond memories of this one because, like,
Good for you, Dratnos.
not just because I was over on the winning team for this one, but like, just it was just like such a different thing than all the other races. And I feel like I came out of that race a different person than I went into it, and that was kind of cool. But yeah, I'll put it in D tier, Atlas. But I will say, just for me personally, this one is
No, you can bump
probably
it up.
the most memorable one.
I
No,
go
no,
into this with the stipulation that I am biased in literally every single one of these.
I think that getting your perspective on, I've tier listed all these races a bunch of times. This is your first time doing this. So
Sure.
let's
It's
have
really
you
nice
choose
hearing your side of
Yeah.
of
Yeah,
this stuff.
Sepulcher, thumbs down. Also, we skipped my gavel run 3 weeks in a row. So double thumbs down. The most broken weapon to have ever been put in the game.
Oh, yeah.
People didn't want to pollute their vaults with Jailer Heroic Loot.
Did you ever go back into like the back rooms of that place?
Oh, it was bizarre. Yeah, there was
Because-
like 10-year-old expired Starburst there.
Oh, no, I meant like, because I had a computer that got set up, but I never used it because it was so far away from everything. It was like you went into the back room, and then in
Yeah.
that back room there was a back room, and then there was another back room in that back room. And then for some reason I could see into like the COD practice room from that room, which was also really strange.
Yeah.
Because this was before the Alienware training facility was built, right? This was when it was like under
being
construction
renovated.
here.
Yeah, it was like
being
not
renovated,
ready
okay.
yet, basically. Yeah, so we had to find somewhere else.
Let's
And,
see.
and it ended up being Boston.
Crazy circumstances
Yeah.
surrounding that raid. The
people
casters were
got
also
to-
right next to us with a spotlight on.
I remember that.
I
yeah,
apologize.
you guys would get yelled at to be quieter, right? Because like,
yeah, dude,
yeah.
and it was like these really tall stools with the desk kind of was a little splintery, and there wasn't really anywhere to like lean on it. So I ended up just kind of sitting there like an owl.
Yeah.
Like this for 8
I
hours.
saw some clips for you guys of like I saw Cam's eating a banana.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just the
Oh, that
funniest
was
way anybody's
the-
ever eaten a banana.
That is the funniest clip, I think, ever from any Race to World First. At least
Yeah.
on the caster's end. Have you seen this one?
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
It's like Valoris and Cams did a night show, and they would have a different theme every night, and this one was a film noir theme, and Cams was this like, oh no, Kalamazoo was this like bartender guy, and then I don't know, Cams wrapped it up by eating it, but I'll have to show it to you. I'm not explaining it well, but it's pretty funny.
All right, we got to speed run the rest of these if we want to get it done by the end of our shift. So we got to let's try and do a 2 minutes for the remaining races.
Give our spiel and give a ranking and come to a conclusion.
All right, so after Shadowlands,
Yeah.
we went into Dragonflight and we had the Vault of the Incarnates, which was another Christmas raid. In fact, it would have been a New Year's raid if Razageth had not been nerfed. So on Christmas Eve morning, the Santa arrived and nerfed that boss by so much that it died the pull afterwards
Yeah.
for Echo while you guys were still asleep.
Yeah, long story short, for those uninitiated, the raid itself was cool.
Yeah.
The bosses
Yeah.
leading up to it, very cool.
Yeah.
Enjoyable experience, relatively painless outside of Kurok, who
And
was doing
Dathia.
literally impossible, and the response after we gave feedback to it was just ridiculous.
Yeah.
They took a hard stance on that one, and lo and behold, a full day later, they were like, all right, yeah, you're right. So then they changed it. It was just wall after wall after wall, reaching these bosses that are just straight up impossible, and felt very frustrating to do without nerfs. Razageth famously has an intermission that's an ad phase, just straight up impossible. The intention was splitting up the raid 10-10 and not really worrying about the ads too much because you have a boss burn right after. We sent 20 to one side. We lusted it, used our pots every single cooldown, just barely, after multiple times of doing that, was able to do it once, ever. And then stuck on that for a really long time, just basically sitting around wasting our time waiting for nerfs.
Yeah, it needed to get nerfed by like almost half to be
Yeah,
actually
and then you show up to
doable.
the next phase, that one needs a nerf. You show up to the next phase, that one needs a nerf. So, you know, we get to this very frustrating period where we were gotten a period of deep frustration with the entire raid as a whole. And then famously you get to the last phase, which, you know, is just way too unfeasible in terms of the health values that we were presented with and how long that phase went for. And then they end up nerfing it while we're asleep, and then Echo kills it literally in one pull when they wake up. Deeply frustrating situation. I personally wasn't as affected by the nerfs as much. I think it's a little bit overblown in terms of like how mad people get. Sometimes it's so out of your control that all I can do is just be like,
Yeah.
dude, that sucks. Like, what
Yeah.
the hell? And then you just move on. Like, there's no point in being that mad about it, you know? But again, one of the most ridiculous things that happened in the Race World First in a really long time. And I got a personal gripe with this tier in particular. I have never been screwed on loot more in my life. DK was OP as hell on Razageth, and they wanted me to play, and I was unplayable.
Because of your gear?
My gear was so bad, dude. And then
Yeah.
there's a trinket that was like just about your biz, and it comes off a dungeon with 3 items on the loot table. And I spent an entire week spamming this thing with helpers to trade me it. I didn't see it one time.
Yeah, I
Collected
remember
like
that.
20 belts.
Yeah.
So I just never hit my trinket. I came in for a few pulls. I did complete ass damage, and then that was my experience with Razageth. So deeply frustrating D tier from me personally. But again, heavy bias because the state of how we lost definitely affects that. Felt bad.
I think it's fair, yeah. I think not a lot of redeeming
just a tuning
characteristics of this
catastrophe
one.
as a whole. I think even if you take the bias out of it and you're looking at it as an objective viewpoint from what you want out of the race, it sucks.
You've forever given the Team Liquid fan base anxiety about sleeping and
Yeah.
when you're going to wake up.
True.
Yeah. That's really fun to deal with.
And it directly tied into what happened in the next raid.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, Sarkarath. So this was Aberrus, the Shadowed Crucible. A 1-week tier, the last 1-week tier that we've had.
Yeah. Super fast. A lot of the bosses kind of like fell over. It was a relatively easy raid, all things considered. Last boss was sick. Like really cool in terms of how the fight played out and the way the mechanics worked. But it wasn't necessarily tuned very difficult. Famous moment where we turned off our streams.
Going
dark on this boss. We got to a deep part of P3 that was a pivotal turning point in the race in terms of our strategy for it. I remember being in on the boss and seeing what Echo was doing and being like, they're doing it all wrong. Like, this is going to cause problems for them down the road 5 minutes from now. We ended up with a really good P3 strat, capitalized on it, played really well. And then we did a little pump fake. We went to bed and we're like, all right, guys, we'll see you later tomorrow. And then showed up at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
The next day. Slept for like 2-3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Got right back in there and tried like just turning competition mode back on, being like, oops, there's 30% of the boss's health. Enjoy seeing that one, you know. Horrible move. In the grand scheme of things, took us way longer to kill the boss than it should have had we just slept, because we were just so far ahead at that point that it would have been a throw not to do that. Learning point for us, but we did end up winning the race. I'll toss this one an A. Like, I think the raid was cool. I think the bosses were cool. I think the spectacle of the race was cool. A lot of cool moments coming out of it where the teams went back and forth. But nothing particularly stand out at it that made you, like, really have your eyes pop out of your skull watching.
Yeah, a bit too quick as well. Too much ratio of splits to progression for my taste.
Yeah, I think we got in on Mythic on Friday and killed the boss in like a day and a half.
Yeah. All right, then we have Amir Drasil, the Dream's Hope. Starts off with the fun reputation exploits, the Seeds.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of drama surrounding going into this raid. A lot of drama surrounding the last boss. Crazy viewer experience, you know. I think one of the real first crazy head-to-heads you've ever seen in a guild where anything could be decided by a pin drop, honestly. Like boss wiping out like 1-2% for both guilds repeatedly.
Oh my god, yeah, the Fire Axe split screen, and it went for like a day.
Yeah.
It was like a full day of both guilds sub 5%, because the end of the fight was just so hard. You had 8 people carrying Seeds. If they were hit by any line, it would wipe the raid.
As Shaq would
Yeah.
say.
And then they have to dodge. Every single person has to dodge for the entire last 30 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
And that was so fun.
And Tindril also being just a crazy ass second to last boss.
Absolutely
out of nowhere.
ridiculous, yeah.
So really fun raid in terms of the boss design, even leading up to it, even though the prior bosses all died really quick. Smoldron, insanely cool boss. Tindril, very cool boss. Firaak itself, very cool boss. Maybe a little bit to be desired in terms of like how the fight played out, but at least from the spectacle perspective, Phase 1 was sick.
Yeah, I loved Phase 1
very,
as well.
very cool fight.
The Seed mechanic, and
yeah,
that was really fun.
Just like a very cool fight. Randomly, I was raid leading P3. That was interesting. And we did lose this tier. It was a pretty heartbreaking scenario. It felt pretty bad. But I don't hate the raid. I feel like the viewing experience was cool. I think there wasn't necessarily any gearing problems that were very frustrating, and I think it made for a cool raiding experience. So
All right.
for me,
Yeah, where are we putting it?
I put this one in like low A, high B, somewhere in there.
All right, we'll throw it up in A tier.
All right.
A for Amir Drasil.
What do we got next?
All right, then we move in to the War Within, Nerubar Palace. This is the first time I was personally here at the Alienware training facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a
welcome.
A cool place to be for that one.
Great start.
Yeah, it was an awesome race. Ansrak was what a boss. What a boss
Crazy
Ansrak
boss.
was. Yeah, I think, I mean, this was there have been a lot of great bosses
Yeah.
over the years, but Antrek was something special.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just a spectacle of a fight.
Yeah.
Really cool, insanely hard. I think
Absurd
this is when they really cranked up the difficulty knob in the Race World first. Not only just for like the end boss, but
Yeah.
all the bosses. You know,
It was so fun as well, and I think this is the most I've gotten to progress like a world first version of this fight. We didn't kill it on that version, but we got it. We were entering P3.
Yeah.
We made it through P1 and P2 of the pre-nerf version, and wow, that was something else to be able to get through there. Yeah.
Great raid to be a DK player.
Oh, yeah.
God, Brutal
Payphone.
Turbo, I was having the time of my life. Really, really cool raid, really cool mechanics, satisfying to play my class. The race, I think, was a great spectacle. People were enjoying the competition between the two guilds.
It was a little bit less close at the end than you would have liked.
Yeah. Like a photo finish would be really cool, but I think just everything leading up to it made for a fun viewing experience. You know,
Yeah.
Same little mini game of like, the guilds are close. There's a fun little mini game where Liquid takes the second to last boss a little bit early. Kai Veza, you know, low light in terms of tuning. But from a viewer perspective, one of the coolest bosses they've ever designed from a viewing perspective.
And to
see
play
how
it once they made it so you didn't do the one tank thing where you had to use
Yeah.
all your BRSs on the tank.
Yeah.
I think it was a pretty fun fight to
Fantastic
play as
fight.
well. But
Yeah.
that particular part of it, any fight where you have to use all your BRSs to save a tank,
Yeah.
it just sucks because now one death and it's over.
Small whiff, very frustrating whiff, but small whiff for an otherwise great fight. I love this raid. I think it goes in S tier personally for me.
Ooh.
I think Ansarek was one of the most fun bosses I've ever had in my life, despite it being the low light of my professional career ever in terms of personal mistakes. I killed the shit out of us on our best pull and then did it again. Famously got told to unspec Abomination Limb.
Ooh, no.
Walk of shame, took that one off my bars.
Oh, boy.
No.
But yeah, just an insanely cool fight. Web Blades was just one of the coolest mechanics of all time.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Got 3 left.
Liberation of Undermine. This raid was cool up until
the last one.
It had
Kinda like Game of
Gallywix.
Thrones.
Thematically sick. One
Yeah.
of the coolest ones of all time. Jazz music playing, fun little
yeah.
funky bosses, weird little quirks. Styx was a train wreck. Absolute shit. One Arm
Yeah.
Bandit was kind of cool.
Sprockemonger was sweet.
Sprockemonger was great.
Yeah.
Fantastic
That
boss.
was
Muggsy was sweet.
that one.
Muggsy was really cool.
It was cool except for the part where the like ignite spread thing was so
Yeah.
powerful and important.
It had its gimmicks.
And like buggy, yeah.
But even from a player perspective, I've never seen a raid boss do that to raid frames for such an extended period of time. Watching what the healers were going through in P3 was hilarious.
Yeah.
Genuinely hilarious.
To you.
Yeah.
No, well, as a DK player too, it's like that wouldn't happen to me, but DK was so unplayably bad that like,
Yeah.
I was not
Dude.
raid at all. But
Do you remember the bug crawlers where they were just in
Yeah.
a different position
yeah,
than
yeah,
they looked?
very, very frustrating.
That was
for sure.
Yeah, that was
that
a weird
demerits it a
one.
little bit for me. But yeah,
Very
then
frustrating.
Gallywix is like a hidden dungeon journal. It's like, oh my god, what's this do on
Yeah.
Mythic? It's so cool. It's an
Oh,
entirely
gosh.
no dungeon journal fight, and then it died in like 5 hours.
I remember like
very
looking
underwhelming.
down the hole in the center of that fight and being like, oh, there's going to be like a secret phase. Like there's like
Yeah.
arrows down there. Something's going to happen where they go into the hole. And then it just flopped over.
Womp womp.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It left a little something to be desired. That end boss was too easy for what it should have been, I believe.
Yeah.
Muggsy
But overall-
Muggsy was nuclear difficulty. Low B
Okay.
is what I'll give it. You know, there's some redeeming qualities to it, but I just don't think the tuning of the raid was proper. I think it left for a very, very bad viewer experience.
Yeah.
Like Echo got stuck on Muggsy and we just went and killed Gallywix before they even got to pull the boss. That feels horrible.
But we did get the THD like
Yeah,
shrug
it made
meme
for funny
out of
bits.
that.
It made
yeah.
for funny bits, but in terms of comparing it to these other raids where like the viewing experience and the player experience was so high, that one I don't think anybody walked away from that satisfied with the ending of it.
I think
And
that's
even
fair.
the players themselves were like, "What a cheap win."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
exactly,
it didn't
yeah.
feel like you earned it at all.
Feel good,
Yeah.
So
But that is quite a contrast to
Maniforge
the next
Omega.
year.
Maniforge Omega, yeah, banger,
Banger for sure.
absolute banger. Cool lore implications, very, very cool bosses.
Oh my god,
Some of the most
Dimensius.
visually spectacular
Did you
fights.
play with in-game music?
I don't. But I
Okay,
play
you
with
missed
in-game
out on
sounds.
Dimensius.
In-game sounds. Yeah.
Dimensius just got like this choir that's just like yelling in the background
yeah,
of,
yeah.
Very
of P3.
dramatic.
Just a sick overall raid from top to bottom. Even the early bosses, even though they're super easy,
Yeah.
felt fun.
Forge Reaver Roz was not. Not
well,
on,
yeah,
not on
Forge
week
Reaver
one.
was turned up to 11. That
Yeah.
boss was crazy. That knocks it down a little bit in my mind because I'm like, what the hell? What is
Yeah,
this
what's
fourth
that
boss
doing here?
Yeah, but the Demon Hunter Council boss, although it is like Council slop, I thought was cool.
I thought it was a good console. Yeah.
Just it could be worse, but like visually and lore-wise, sick.
What a way to introduce a new spec as well.
Yeah. Especially
That's
in that way.
true.
Fractalist, complete and utter
Oh,
flop.
God.
We choked bad on that boss, like really bad. Our strat was ass, and we just copied what Echo did. Echo did a great
Way
job
better,
figuring
yeah.
it out. But just the fact that like you can have a boss entirely solved prior to the raid coming out from weak cores, that's not good. But next, King Salvador, fantastic boss.
So cool.
Very cool. Insane aura, very cool concept, very fun way that it played out.
Very fun nickname.
And we got another one as well with the end of the tier having just back-to-back low pulls.
Yeah.
Echo
So
1%,
good.
Yeah.
Echo 0.5%.
Complete spectacle, yeah.
That was
Then
one of those
Liquid
ones
killed
where I
it.
was like,
Yeah.
gosh, I wish I was wearing a heart monitor. My
Yeah.
my watch kept being like, hey, you seem a little
Yeah.
stressed out today.
Also, one of the selfish moments for me, one of the coolest moments for me where I just come in off like top ropes. You know, Lip gets a little sick, can't play. I'm just in out of nowhere. And then I feel like I played pretty well on that boss.
Yeah.
So it was like a nice little
Good
pat
moment
on
for
my
you.
back for myself. Yeah, it was
you
fun.
deserved that.
But that last phase was something crazy.
Yeah.
Super cool boss, super tense, insanely difficult. That one easily S for me. And has nothing to do with how we performed, but rather it was just a cool
Yeah.
raid.
That was an incredible race for sure. And then March on Keldanos, the most recent tier a few months ago. We've come full circle.
Yeah. This one's tough to rank.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So it featured a month of prep, including Mythic splits after the Void Spire fell over on Mythic, and you had a full half week still to do more content. So you're like, I guess we'll just do 4 bosses on Mythic and
Big thumbs down to everything up until you got to Bellerin.
Yeah.
You know, everything left a little bit to be desired. Void Spire was too easy, although the concept of Void Spire was really cool. The bosses are cool. Like, you know, for easy bosses, they are fun to play to a point.
It's just
you
a
know?
tuning miss.
Yeah, tuning a little bit off maybe. The fact that we split it so many times just made for a really weird experience, like never before seen kind of a thing in the Race World First, which I guess is unique and
not in a good way though.
Yeah, but not in a good way. I think viewers tuned out. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, why are we doing mixed splits? You know, I have nothing to do.
It was for
Our
4
viewership
days.
was really low.
Yeah.
I don't envy the casters during
Across
that.
the
It's
board.
like,
It
what are
was-
you guys gonna do? You know?
Yeah. We had a lot of bits that we did.
Yeah,
We
but
were on top of it.
But everything about that was kind of whack. Illyria as like a secret fight, you know, was
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah, it
cool.
was cool.
It was cool. The concepts that they had in the fight were very cool. If it was just tune harder, it would be great. Like
Yeah,
actually
it's
fantastic.
unfortunate.
But it was a cool fight. So that one gets a thumbs up for me, just like tuning miss, which doesn't really matter because it.
And then Lura. Oh my God, what a
Bellerin,
secret phase.
Insanely cool fight, insanely cool concept, very satisfying to play as a melee player. And then Lura's just like, you know, oh my God, banger after banger after
Yeah.
banger after banger. The hardest P1 I think has ever existed on a boss of all time. Spectacle of a fight in P3, P2, P1, even the secret phase.
Secret phase looked
Big,
like a horror
giant
movie.
moment for that to even happen.
Yeah.
So this one ranks very, very high for me. I don't know if it cracks S.
I think high A would be a good place
I
for
think
this
it's
to
like
go, yeah.
just on the cusp of S, but like high.
Put it right
A
before
is
Nihilotha.
where I'm feeling it. Yeah.
Bang.
Yeah. I think from a
Alright.
viewing perspective, this has got to be the coolest one.
I mean, the Lura experience of like the secret phase reveal. I mean, there were articles written about that.
Yeah.
And,
we got the
that was-
LA Times here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
About it. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
All right.
Very cool.
I think we did pretty good.
I think so too.
Yeah, let us know, chat, what you think.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually going to wrap up this casting block. That means we are all done, and we are going to go on a break. But in the meantime, let us know in chat how you would rank these raids yourself, maybe some personal experiences from you, how it was as a viewer for any of these tiers. And in the meantime, we're going to head on into a Monster Energy listen, and we'll be right back.
Oh, I think it's making the instance.
Good vibrations today. Ah, yes.
Yeah, group should be up. Need 1 DPS Pebble Dunk. Or Team Tree, sorry. 1 DPS Team Tree, but also Pebble Dunk. Alright, we can... Not many people in here yet. As you zone out, you can just come back in. We'll do the first pack, and then we'll do a big skip.
Dug it all up again. They were all buried for a reason, Sujan. What have you got yourself into?
We really pulled through on these last 2 bosses. Like against, there was 3 bosses in here, like against all odds. If you think about it, like Sentinels, that.
Yeah, actually. Good work.
Yeah, I mean, bro, that's just how we got to do it, man. You can't be
Another
falling
group
in,
having a full
especially with
mental breakdown.
With how slow the first like grouping went. Boom was legit fucking mad. Fired up wouldn't like stop yapping in the pro lab.
Yeah.
He was fully against us, had no faith. He screamed
He
white.
said that, and I saw someone ninja pull the boss in there.
Okay.
Legit well played.
Dryly full slammed his desk
Everyone
next
dismiss
to me.
pets, dismiss
Some shit
pets.
crazy
Huge
shit
skip.
happened.
Huge
Bro, he was
fucking
literally
skip.
looking at our Scissorax screen, being like they're wiping, huge smile on his face. Then we pull through, then they wipe. Literally slam desk.
Okay, well, you know he was dragging me out of the channel, right? At various points to make sure that I
Okay,
couldn't
don't
leave.
kill one totem. Maybe left one.
Dude,
totem
I saw
for
the
combat.
fucking.
To check.
Yeah, don't kill one toad. This one, keep it up.
Okay, everyone stop damn, stop damn.
So, you have come again.
Stop damn.
Don't
Yeah,
kill,
stop
don't kill,
damn.
legit, don't kill, legit, don't kill.
Stop.
You think yourselves masters of what
Alright.
It's too late combat.
We will know. We will know if you kill it, by the way.
hold me, but bones crumble.
What are you trying to kill?
Coils only loosen with
The
time.
toad, we don't want to kill.
The coils still hum with power. Even stone got a memory.
I'm legit flowing right
They
now.
buried me with the
Yep.
lower I gave them.
Yo, Shaq.
Yep, present.
Eyes open, bro.
Yep, opening.
Trapped with
Oh,
shit.
breath combat. Or what? That's so weird.
Hashtag pebbles.
Double tech.
Pebbles.
Pebbles is actually innovate like all
Lock in.
kinds of shit.
Yep. No trash skip except first boss.
That's coming.
This
Full
is what
innovation
matters.
on first boss, yeah. First boss is all we innovate.
Look at this skip over here.
Everything else is pure fucking brute force.
Fuck it. Welcome to the raid apples.
Yeah, welcome to
Now
the
we're
raid
gonna
apples.
have another guy for fucking. With this saved on first boss.
Holy chat slot.
Played.
After this, we're
Wish I
doing
watched this
Nimrisa on unsaved.
Yeah, we're trading it first, then we're doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, never taunt on this boss.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you, THD. I completely forgot.
Oh wait, Mermis, can you hear me? I don't know if you're in disc or not. If you, okay, yeah. We are only doing this boss, and then, yeah, I think we're only doing this boss. I don't know. Did you just join? Were you someone that we just invited?
That was apples.
You've been here, okay.
I'll go to the edge if you have the C buff.
Hold on one sec. Let me just call this. Don't be in front of the boss here. There's gonna be a line. Don't be in this. But yeah, we're doing this one, and then we're done with this group. The rest of the fights, I think we're doing them all with guild eats. We're gonna like combine the groups.
We believe you, soul toiler. I remember your screams, old ones.
Are we doing 9 minutes after this?
Yeah. But I think it's diff group though, right? Yeah. Pretty good.
We're doing normals. Like we're finishing the last two normal
What's
heroics.
Nimrisa, right?
Yeah, we're doing that, and then we're going back to the.
Oh, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Oh, careful the line here. Do not be where the line is. A bunch of marks.
Everyone watch out, Hunter. Yard?
And it's just soaking one early. Soaking one early is good.
That was actually a good soak.
Yep. Good,
I
good.
thought we were gonna one shot, I just rewinded. As soon as I saw that one hit yard.
Save the group with that grip, you dudes.
Yep.
Well played, bro.
Thank you.
Couldn't do it without you, bro, legit.
Yep.
I'm just testing limits. Like wanted to test.
I mean, it is good.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is.
it's acceptable.
We're gonna get a massive frontal here. Don't be in front of the boss. Everyone count to 5, and 5, hopefully you're top, because right now we're dead. Don't be in front. Right, Nez! Good save, bro. Legit good save by moving out. Legit good save, Red Nez. Save the group.
Getting kited so we have more time to heal.
Yo, I'm in. Okay, hold on. We're moving. Gonna kill some ads. Alright, I'm gonna call one guy that has been MVP this run. One person that has been MVP, you will get 200k extra. Last bowl.
Hard hat.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Oh,
Holy shit.
that guy's insane.
God damn.
that guy's been doing some crazy shit, bro. Good shit.
Everyone else, you get 100k for participation.
Yeah, fuck it. And wipe. The fuck?
Okay, across. We're going to this guy.
Fuck.
Now, start counting from 5. When you're done counting, you want to be out of this frontal. Get out! Out! Bang! B-res. Oh, fuck, we don't have. We'll get you soon. Breathe. Count to 1 minute.
A lot behind the corpses.
Yep, a lot of shit over here.
Alright, I can get them.
Yo. That looks really deadly.
Dude. Nice fucking move, bro. Legit.
I cleared the ball. I cleared the ball.
No, primary pebbles do not leave any fucking pebbles behind. You will be getting
They're skipping first boss.
No one else died, by the way. No one else died.
way.
Wait,
Oh, they're
there's
wiping.
something?
They're wiping
Oh,
again,
fuck
bro.
that group.
Well, I mean, you know what it is, right?
Ryan is shaking his head. He's literally shaking his head right now. Can't believe.
Get away, get away.
Bro.
You think this kills me in the middle?
No,
No.
middle
Yeah.
is safe. Middle is safe. We tried it.
I'll try it.
Okay.
You can always, you can live
You
this
won't even lose
first,
health.
mate.
Kenny. You're not losing
DPS
health.
don't
Out of the
try it.
frontal, out,
You're not
out.
losing health there.
I'm telling you,
Oh,
you
that
can sit in,
times nothing.
you sit in middle whole fight soon.
It's so chill.
That's the point.
We had Driny test it, and then we kicked him out the group. Sent him to the other group.
You gotta get into the lazy river, guys. It's insane.
Let's make sure we get a trinket too. Right here.
Yeah, there's
Like
like
that
loot.
move,
We still getting loot.
Yeah, boom.
We're just doing this guy for fun.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
legit no point.
Yo, Nick, come on. It's for the crest. You get +1 upgrade.
On the
me
right
and
side,
Swap.
since they still have scissor, I gotta get to take a shit.
Hope we're going straight and I miss a.
Fate to Nymeritza.
Can I
Legit,
have this
no
drink
downtime.
for
Pebbles are no downtime
Ram
minute.
Plus?
They made me the last coil.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The living seal round her prison. I
Johnny looks over and there's a trinket on our screens.
Now
Johnny's not happy, bro.
Oh, bro.
He sees us on first boss
It'd be
and he's
nice to
pissed.
join. He's
You know he
fucking-
used to be a pebble, right?
Once a pebble, always a pebble, bro.
Yeah, true. I mean, some of you can now say you're a pebble, Loki. After
bless.
this.
Welcome to
Legit bless.
Pebblehood.
Proud to be a pebble.
Yeah, I'm taunting. I'm legit taunting. First time of the
Bro,
fight.
why?
And when you- I don't know, bro. Sometimes I get a flashback like, oh shit, this fight requires a taunt. So,
He just
Yeah,
pops up.
that flashback would be fucking wrong.
yeah, flashback legit wrong.
There's some ads.
Don't be in front. Don't be in front. Do we have a time spiral?
Yeah, I got you.
Bang. Yep.
Nice. Okay.
That was all me.
This is gonna be
Pressure
delayed
relief,
damage here.
pressure
Watch your
relief,
health. Watch
pressure
your health.
relief, Pressure relief.
Nah, stay steady.
That was insane, bro.
I've
Really
got that
good.
ad through the mid.
Everyone's safe. Next time.
Watch out.
Come now, you god dogs.
Boom. Big
Bite the
damage.
hand that
Big
buried you.
damage. Lost.
Hey. What the
Aren't
hell?
they intended for us to like stagger the ad deaths so we don't get stacks?
Boom! Double kill!
No ads.
Yo, Shaq.
Hello.
You're straight up a pebble, bro.
Bro, the fucking Ula'tek scream is so loud.
Ula'tek.
My son is
Kale.
it's so quiet, even I can hear it.
Kale.
I can never hear the voice lines.
You god dogs. Bite the hand that buried you.
Yep, so you okay?
Yes, it's the strat.
Bro, it's the no
The
taunt
strat is no taunt on this fight.
Stratagem is no taunt.
I'll heal you up with some golden hours. Damn
Legit
it.
not a big deal. Dude.
I like golden hour.
Yo, heal him. Goddamn, guys.
I did.
Don't.
Oh, no drink, bro.
Socket helm. Embracer.
Oh, nice.
Amazing
Well done,
work,
guys.
everyone.
Well done.
Alright, trade me, and then we're going to the old heroic, like the most recent one,
Everyone
and then
put a
we're
heart in the
going
chat.
Nimrus.
Old heroic to do loot.
For loot, yes. For loot.
Yes. Hit me quick. Bro, Nick, look.
Alright, thanks for helping, guys. Jeez.
I think
Dude,
everyone's
Granny's
on the
literally
floor.
head on
legit
desk
on the floor
right
right
now.
now.
Literally head on desk.
Try to head on death.
Oh,
Okay,
I feel
bro,
bad for
come
them.
on. Yo, Boom, can you please give him $5?
Did you
like,
trade
legit
me?
for the troubles. $5 for the
I
troubles.
have to
Yo, boom,
relog.
give him 5,
Mine's fucked
bro.
up.
Come on.
Come on, Boom, give him
You trade
5.
me, Shaq?
If you give him 5, yeah. Legit, bracers for 5. Yo, bracers
Okay,
for
bro.
5.
He's just smiling. He's actually having a great time.
Why is
Bro,
that?
now Zevy's pissed off.
Wait, so
Oh my god, he's really
is this
mad.
or a natty funky? Do we have to wait for anyone from their split for the Nimrisa?
Yeah, you guys just have no mental fortitude.
I think we just do it with this, and then they do it
All
theirs.
us.
Yep. Yo,
Who'd you
Shaq.
lose? I mean, respect. Respect to that guy. Who has our Nimrisa group?
Nico. A recipe.
Ideally, it's like 74, 72, 73, 74.
Hello. Hello, Lip. I have accepted your invite.
Ooh.
Fellow Pebble.
Yo, Pebble Dunk Vet in the queue. Wait.
Trading log in.
Yo, what guy should I go Nim on?
Legit,
Just
go on
or you
someone
want-
that's
I'm gonna
saved
look-
already.
Leather's
Yeah, I'm
taken.
going to someone saved.
Go on someone that's saved.
Bring some cloth, Jack.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, this new weak core is like the smallest text ever. What is this circle color? Oh my god.
Bro, it's so... The problem I have with fixing the ores is I gotta fix it on all accounts, so I'm
A
just
shine,
lazy.
take trade. A shine.
Small, that's cool.
Bro, Wolf just did the fucking dry scoop.
Nice.
You hit that today, Shaq?
Yep, might as well.
Do we need any helpers or are we full? Wait, let's check. Oh, we're gonna have to replace some people if we have to go normal. Just keep in mind, guys.
Yeah,
if,
you'll be
if
part
you
of
guys
that.
are in the channel, then head out.
Ported me out. I think he was doing something.
Marissa needs to set it to heroic so we can go inside.
Oh, it
Someone's
doesn't need
there,
to pass lead.
Or yeah, pass
Some lead
lead
or something.
to someone.
I don't think
Oh,
we need to
in the
find
channel
us.
where I can get-
Oh, I have lead.
Big boom.
Is anyone at the instance?
Yeah, me.
Hello, Coop.
Hello. Heroic.
Hello, Coop.
Why the wrong group?
Should be on a recipe.
Now you're chilling.
Yep.
Thank you for the sum. Okay,
Where's
outguys, make
Coop?
sure you're unsaved.
Who?
Yeah, everyone type a heart in the chat. Fuck it.
Me?
Me!
Yeah.
On Goop, on Goop, on Goop.
Malamo.
Malamo Goop.
Oh, Malamo Group. Okay.
Snakes have broken into the camp and infested
Guys,
our supplies.
Let's get
Get
ready to
rid of
attack
them.
the trash.
Legit, right here, brother.
Where do I add the helper role? I don't know about that. I'm sorry.
Why did it become delisted?
It's because he promoted me. But I think we have enough
Okay.
people anyway. Or do we not?
Fucking EU.
Well, I know how to fix this.
I love that you can't make groups, mate.
Well,
He is the leader now.
I have so much sludge in my cup.
No sludge if you
Legit.
dry scoop. You just get terrible tummy and headache. I'm
Rex,
ruined.
Guys, this time around Grotto, you know, it's really, the shit's really, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just tag the boss and go shit. Fuck it.
No.
Oh no, no.
I will
Who's this
shit
from?
myself before I AFK and run.
Damn right. That's the way to look at it, man.
How often do you guys do it?
I will not shit myself for any of you. Keep that clear.
Come on, Goop. Join the
No.
fucking brotherhood. Join
Legit,
the brotherhood,
no.
Goop.
No.
Come on.
Legit disrespectful.
Legit disrespectful, man.
Didn't THG do like 1 every 2 days?
Whoa.
What?
Or was that someone else?
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
Usually, unless the tummy hurty. But yesterday, no poop, so yeah, today poop.
Hey, dude. Alright, we will summon. Okay, we need one more person, I think.
Seeing a couple no
Is
datas.
it from our group?
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
Is wait, a couple what? Couple locked?
No datas.
Oh, let's see here. Brunkter, can you hear me? Brunkter and Nostoxo.
Boom, have to list the group. Yeah.
Stuxo has whispered me. He's probably here. Yeah, he's getting it.
Hello, everyone.
Yo. Do we have anyone from our group missing? Or are we all here? I feel like we're missing someone, but
We're missing. I don't know. Is everyone here from our guild? It looks like we've got
Brunker said he's
10,
reloading.
14.
Checking team tree.
We're supposed to have 15.
We are. We're missing. Startup. No. Oh no, we're not.
Okay.
We're not missing anyone.
Got
It's been
someone.
startups in group one.
Oh, that's true.
Alright, up in group one, yeah.
Number 1.
Comms on that
Number
too.
1 at group 1. Okay. If you're a Pebble, type 1.
Pebble. Legit Pebble right now.
Yeah. Nice.
1 DPS Pebble Dong.
So we need a heals.
1 heals if you want to.
Maybe we could have a respecs.
Oh, guys, I just saw something else in Team Tree. Oh, man.
Nice, Scoop. You fucked us.
Wait, oh, yay.
All right, welcome back to the Team Liquid Race to World First event. I am Kalamazi, joined by Jet, as well as Ironic, and we have some exciting splits for you all. Before we get too far into that, I want to thank our sponsors for this event, making this all possible. Alienware, our presenting partner, AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote.E, Raider.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, UNICEF. Ironic, how we feeling?
We're on Patch Notes watch. It's about that time.
It is.
Blizzard said they were going to be doing class tuning every week for the first 4 weeks of this patch. Usually the notes for the patch go in on Friday for the next Tuesday. And 5 o'clock on Friday is about when we're expecting them. We're 20 minutes past that, so I think in the next 30 minutes we should be expecting whatever tuning notes are going to be for next week.
What do we expect?
Usually...
You want to go a little more in depth?
Affliction
buffs.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Affliction Warlock buffs. Listen, we have the Warlock desk on cast. We got all 3 Warlocks here. We're kind of hoping for Affliction buffs. Warlock does have a bunch of the worst specs in the game right now.
Yeah.
Destro actually is very strong right now. I wouldn't be surprised to see that probably just not touched at all. Affliction needs buffs though. But usually like in the middle of a race tier, you expect them to bring up the underperformers. Not necessarily nerf the outliers unless they're like really out there. Like Arms might actually be too out there right now. I could see that get hit with like a 2 or 3% nerf. Nothing too crazy though.
The best thing they could do is nerf the Sweeping Strike's damage conversion.
That makes
which
sense.
is like Sweeping Strike's copies 95% damage. It could be lowered, you know, if you think about like there's like not really an opportunity cost at all for putting up sweep really. Even like pressing the global for the base spell is like a half global. So
phenomenal. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean
I see it.
I could see, you know, maybe they get it down to like 85%, something like that. I could see that happen. I feel like a full aura buff would be a little bit, you know, I mean their single is really good for sure. It's like, you know, top 5. But it's not OP, you know, in my opinion. I think the pure single doesn't really need to be touched.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, in the past, like Destro locks, they have nerfed Havoc's modifier as well, which like copies 70%, 60. I think it's like 70 now. I'm not even sure what it is. It changes all the time, but to like lessen the amount of cleave we have while not really hitting our single target, which, to be fair, is not very good in the first place. But yeah, I can see that happening actually.
It was really funny you mentioned that because 3 weeks ago they did a tuning pass right before the tier, right? And they specifically said Destro is too strong on 2 targets, so we're nerfing the Havoc modifier from 60 to 50, but they compensated by buffing its single target by like 5%. So like it seemed like it was a net neutral with them just buffing its single target for no reason.
Which is funny because their single target is like hilariously bad.
It's still pretty bad, yeah. But it's just weird because like a lot of fights this tier. I mean, looking at Ula'tek, for example, the tail's active for a good portion of Phase 1. You're cleaving the heart a bunch. Phase 3 is eggs to cleave. You're doing like 1.5 times the amount of damage as everybody else, unless like it's stat cleave, or like warrior cleave, so on and so forth, right? So, very unique damage profiles this tier. Any thoughts on sub rogues, or I guess rogue in general?
That spec is bonkers.
I think that even though they're so good single target, I don't know if you'll see guilds bring more than one, because they don't really have like such an insanely unique and useful niche that would warrant to bring multiple when there are so many other classes that are stackable.
But the
Warrior,
thing about sub,
Warlock.
it's so good at just burst damage, right?
Yeah.
20-second burst is really good for it, so it could be good on the heart even though they like don't gain the most from 2-target cleave.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think you're like almost guaranteed to see one.
Yeah.
For sure. I just think that, you know, for that one specific part of the fight, they're really good, but there's so many other elements on Ula'tek that, you know, you could probably see, you know, multiple range DPS. You know, there's a lot of spread damage. Not even just warlocks. You might see like Moonkin, for example. You could see, I mean, for sure you'll see mages. Mage seems to have, you know, they're still got that massive arcane mage burst.
Yeah.
So
2 hunters for hunters marked likely on both the heart and
yeah,
Ula'tek.
exactly.
Well
I think like whenever a fight has you split sides, it's like an easy way to like prevent you a team from like class stacking.
Yeah. Well, for those that are just joining us here, we are getting back into Mythic, or Heroic splits here, not Mythic yet. We were assuming this boss might be split at some point on Mythic. I have a feeling that might not happen. This boss, Nimrisa Wavecaller, looks very hard on Mythic. However, it's still worth on Heroic. A decent bit of trinkets in this fight are solid. Some off-tier pieces can fill some holes, give or take.
Yeah, I mean, I think as far as Mythic splits, I feel like it's not fair to make an appraisal of that until we see if like it works as intended, you know, because a lot of guilds just pull it a couple of times. I think you were looking at it last night, right? Where like a lot of guilds pulled it a couple of times and then just left because every pull was like you'd cool down through the first AoE, then you have nothing to live the second one. You just get one shot.
Yeah,
and if that hasn't changed, then you know, well, there's no point in even going in there.
It's quite odd because it feels like almost even like a full main raid stack would struggle a lot at that point in the fight too, and it's literally Friday evening.
Yeah.
It's not like it's Wednesday afternoon, it's Friday evening, and I do sort of wonder if it's more of a, yeah, no one's really going in here, so Blizz is not going to touch it until Monday, or if we'll see tuning coming in maybe like this evening to Nimrisa. But yeah, it's hard to say. With the Gebo's Bag nerf coming in a couple days before the patch went live, the Sea Stone trinket from Nimrisa sort of like at equilibrium. I think Bag's a bit better still, but
either or.
Yeah, it's not like it's a Chimera's trinket, right?
Yeah.
Everybody want it, but casters are in a weird spot where trinkets this tier are sort of awkward.
Yeah, they're really not that great.
I don't think it's just casters. I think across the board, most trinkets feel like they're really pretty bad. Like either giving this same or even in some situations less secondary stat than unused trinkets gave last year.
Especially key trinkets.
Yeah.
Because when, you know, I plug my guy through the drop optimizer and it's like, yeah, you should still keep the Voracious Heart on from Voracious. I'm like, oh, okay, fine.
I mean, even the Crucible from the World Quest, like the Renown vendor,
yeah,
was good. It was beating out most of my trinkets like from last year.
Oh yeah, yeah, they had to nerf that one.
They buffed that to 295, right? That's going to help a lot.
Yeah, it took a nerf though. But I mean, like, it's not beating out mythic trinkets, but it's a nice little like bridge stopgap, I guess, until you get other effects. But yeah, a bit of an odd tier.
Yeah. Trinkets are an odd situation. I think if you're a strength agi guy, you're probably pretty happy because the trinkets at the end of the raid, the guillotine and the Voracious Heart, a second Voracious Heart trinket, which is weird after we got one last year. But we love Voracious Hearts, I guess. But those trinkets are pretty solid. you know, and I think that they're in a good spot. Everyone else is kind of like, eh.
That's fair. When you mentioned like everyone's like, eh, it triggered in my head the conversation I was having with someone last night about bonus roll coins this coming week, the Great Vault, and what I'm gonna do. And I've reached a point where I'm just pretty much like, I don't really care. I'm gonna coin like 1 or 3 bosses. We're living on vibes and what happens in the vault on Tuesday. And whatever I coin, I'm gonna just build the rest of my gearing around that. Like if I coin Ula'tek on Heroic, for example, and pull like the main hand,
you're getting the trinket.
Oh yeah, exactly. I know I'm going to, believe me. But if I do pull a main hand at some point, I'm just crafting an offhand. Otherwise, I'm probably just crafting a staff. But if my vault's got a one-hander in there from killing Heroic Ula'tek this weekend or Monday, maybe you take the weapon and you make an offhand and you're down 90 crest. It's still like this insane what do you do kind of thing. And I'm at a point where I'm just like, I don't really care anymore. There's so many numbers I've looked at, I'm just ready to coin something and be over with it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, it's too much math and calculus and probability and all those things to keep in mind, you know. Sometimes you just got to go with what your heart tells you to do, which is to go after the first shiny thing that you see.
The big snake, then.
Yeah.
I'm cornering the snake.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, we did see Heroic Ula'tek fall to Team Liquid earlier this morning/afternoon. I was talking to Hula a little bit on break. Did you guys hear the eye level they killed it at?
Yeah, it was like 298.
Okay, 290. I think it was 296.8 or something. Like that is diabolically low.
I imagine they used quite a few Vantuses on characters, you know, so that probably helps.
Instant weapons on character, but that would attribute the item level as well, right? So, yeah, that's actually, I feel like that's actually good news for other guilds, that the boss is within reach, even though obviously the quality of player on Liquid is going to be higher than most guilds. If you've been farming Mythic Plus all week, it's really easy to be in the mid 300s, maybe even up to 310 if you get a little bit of heroic loot too now, which means Ula'tek should be within reach for a lot of guilds by the end of the week.
I still think that the HP is a little high for a heroic boss, but I mean, I think a lot of the changes to the tethers and the accommodating for the raid size did a lot for it. I mentioned this in earlier today, is like, I wonder what doing a 10-man Ula'tek feels like.
Yeah, that would be...
I know, like, they recently made the circles kind of scale with raid size, so, like, if you're in a bigger raid, the circles in P3 is smaller, and then if you're in a smaller raid, they're much bigger. But, like, usually, you know, damage also scales because you have less healers in your raid to deal with it, you know. So, I wonder what that's like, because my experience last season, near the end of the season, when I was on my Mistweaver trying to get the Lightblind Vanguard trinket, I mean, I wasn't doing a Mythic raid on that character, so I couldn't do it on Mythic, but I would join Heroic Pugs, and these Pugs basically were like just doing the boss, because you could skip to it, right? They were doing the boss just to bonus roll, and so some of these raids would invite just like 10 people and just go, you know? They don't care they don't care about the number of items dropping because they're just there to roll it. And it was really easy. And I hadn't done like a pure 10-man raid in retail WoW for a long time, so I was kind of surprised. So now I think about that, especially since we're doing the bonus roll system again right from the get-go, what some of these bosses on 10-man would feel like.
Yeah, just splitting Ula'tek 5 and 5 for the intermission seems really odd. Like, I'm sure they reduced the amount of tethers like on Heroic, but it just seems like it'd be...
I think it's still 6.
Would it still be... So that's like...
But then I think
your raid. That's a lot.
Yeah, but I think the damage would...
It's relative, I guess,
be less,
It would
right?
have to scale down.
Yeah.
But I mean, you have a perfect split, 1-1-3 both sets.
Yeah.
That's chill.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Math's a little hard for me at times. I'm not good at Entomb Sentinels, if you haven't noticed.
Well, yeah, 10 divided by 2 would be 5, so it would work like that, I think.
Honestly, I was adding up to 1, 1, and 3. I kid you not. I thought it was 6 for some reason. I was like, okay.
It's the
and you
US
get,
education system for you there, folks.
You get 3 tethers on each side, too. I imagine they would go on DPS, right? That's usually how that goes. So
I didn't sleep well last night. Need a little bit of slack. The blood's still not flowing fully.
What was your sleep score?
I don't know.
You tracked that?
Yeah, I got my ring.
Mine was 45. It was really low.
That's bad. I've been waking up a lot. The hotel decided to be very nice to me and power wash the concrete outside my entire floor this morning at about 11 a.m. Why? Dude, I have no idea.
I woke up and I saw water. I heard the sound of water like splashing outside my door. Yeah. I'm like, is it raining? No, and I saw water coming down from the floor above me, and I'm like, did somebody overflow the room? Do I
That's
need to
it.
call the lobby about it? And I called them, and they're like, oh, no, yeah, they're just power washing. I'm like,
Yep.
oh, okay.
That would be me above you, by the way. I'm right above you.
Yeah, I know.
I got a 79.
That's pretty good.
8.5 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you slept
I was in
well.
bed for 11.5 hours, though. So I mean,
You only got 8.5 hours of sleep on 11 hours of being in bed?
I don't know. Well, I was doom scrolling a bit, and then I decided to go sleep around 3:30ish.
Okay.
I felt that I was on the edge of a tummy ache last night before, like, rolling over and going to sleep. I was like, I can't tell what's cooking right now. Am I going to be in trouble or am I okay? Like,
You're always on the edge of a tummy ache.
well, we ordered the bell last night late after you guys left.
Oh.
We were living
glad I
off.
missed. Glad I left early. Because I would have been on the edge of a tummy ache if I
Yeah,
had
you would have
felt-
eaten some. Yeah, Jet doesn't stay too late to order Taco Bell.
No, me and Alice head out as soon as the clock strikes midnight.
Why?
It's just how it is, and we. Well, I don't know about Alice. Always wakes up late, but I wake up early.
Yeah, you got to be around at like 1 to 2 a.m. for the bell.
I wake up around 8, and then I head out at 9. You know, clock right in 9. Not a 9 to 5. It's like a 9 to midnight, but. You know.
What is Trill's
What is going on with Trill's rage frames, man? Does anyone know what that is? Because it was happening earlier.
That's
in
that
one of the
default
boxes as
Blues
well.
UI, big dog.
That is, I don't know. It's like big. Is it? Does big debuffs work
it
still?
could be.
Yeah. It's probably big debuffs.
That's amazing.
Classic PvP add-on.
Jeez.
So you're like a morning person, Jet? Like you get up around 8 for
I'm like an
the wage
anytime.
gauge?
I'm
or-
like an anytime person. I don't have like a. I'm not the type of guy that's like. I get roused up and I'm like grumpy or like not energetic or anything. I can handle anything.
Okay. All right. I need my 8 hours.
And I'm very good at like immediately writing my sleep schedule. Like I can.
Oh.
Because like the wage cage has me having a standard sleep schedule, and then on the weekends I'll stay up late, and then I have no problem.
Okay.
I have no problem, on Monday getting back up again.
All right. Well. W.
Yeah.
I'm in like I need anywhere between like 3 and 4.5 to 5 hours. I'm okay, but I'll be tired later on in the evening. If it's like 5 to 7, I wake up in that time frame. I'm just in trouble the whole day. So it's like anywhere.
Wait,
from like,
hold on. Are you talking about like AM?
No, like raw hours of sleep.
Oh, raw hours.
Yeah, basically like a long nap, or like I need like 8.5, 9+ hours. I can't do like 6 or 7 hours.
you have
sleep.
like
I wasn't trying to joke. Actually, I was being serious. Like I'm actually serious right now.
You have like a band in between where like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I see.
It's weird. I was saying the same thing.
Sounds like a sleep cycle thing.
It must be. Like
You take magnesium before you go to bed?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
You get crazy dreams.
I take melatonin and I do that sometimes.
Oh, I get like crazy dreams on magnesium.
Hmm.
Not crazy, but just like I'll actually remember my dreams. Or for a little bit, and then I'll forget them. Usually, I don't remember them at all.
It's always weird how you can recall like vividly what was happening when you wake up, and like an hour later, it's all gone.
Yeah.
But, like randomly, I'll be chatting in Twitch, and someone will be like, "Yeah, I was thinking of this," and it triggers my dream from like a week ago.
Yeah, it's still there. It didn't go anywhere.
It's like the.
It's just not readily available.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So looking at the mythic bosses that are dead right now, we've got 4 on the board. Someone told me that a 5th guild killed a boss.
That said a fifth, but I haven't seen it pop up yet.
What's the early shift doing? Come
Well,
on,
okay,
guys.
so they said I heard the early shift has 2 different teams in the guild.
Oh, they
And
got an early
team
shift and a
2
late
went in to take out team 1 apparently, and wiped at 0.7%. So I think shift 1 is up pretty soon again too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so 4 or 5 guilds taking down Nexali. My question though is who's gonna be first to take down Turtles, being the Lost Explorers? Consequences rating I think pretty soon again here actually, I believe.
Was that the boss they went to? Turtles?
So they went to Entomb Sentinels.
Okay.
They saw the first blood soak, and they saw the dot just hit everybody for half their health twice and kill everyone, and then they went to the Turtles boss. Turtles was like 30% though.
Okay.
With 4 pulls, so I think it's probably pretty doable.
Yeah, it probably dies pretty quick.
But it is a little concerning for what Sentinels may be. So, I mean, getting a Gebo's bag week 1 and getting that in your loot table is massive as well.
Like, isn't it kind of just like a mid trinket now, after they nerfed it?
I mean, like there are some decent equip-based trinkets out there that's sim high. If you have the myth version of them, like if you're comparing myth M+ items and myth raid items, I think the Void Orb Marina seems pretty high, but like getting in a myth requires you to coin it or get it in your vault. You're not coining dungeons, right? Not for a long time.
Yeah.
So Gebos is still pretty high up there for casters at least.
I mean, all of the trinkets seem pretty terrible, so even like a mid-level trinket for casters is acceptable. And you know, it's one that's early in the raid, so I think it's something you would want to get. Maybe, dude, I hate to say it, but like, as the heroic splits get further and further into the week, I feel like the reality of them maybe just doing like first 4 mythic splits in the past couple of days here gets higher and higher.
That's actually a really good point.
Honestly, they have like such little time left for the week.
Yeah.
That's a really good point, actually, Zyro. I didn't really think about that much. I mean, the question is, how would you do that, right? Like, would you send like a? How do you even know what's splittable and what's not? Unless you wait for more guilds to kill bosses.
Yeah, that's the part that's tough. Can you really do first 4? Maybe you could do first 2 or 3, but 4 seems like it's pretty ambitious, right?
It would be something you would have to. You would probably do what they did in Voidspire, where they cleared it in like a theoretical main group first, and then if it was easy enough and the next bosses seemed too difficult, you would just go back and split, and probably do the thing that they did in Voidspire as well, where they have week 1 mains and week 2 mains. That they use for heroic achievement.
What?
I mean, that's true.
We opened Pandora's box last season.
Yes.
Yeah, but Blizzard kept it open this season with how the rate's tuned.
That's true. That is true. Yeah.
We tried to close it, and yeah, I am a little curious if we're going to see, in addition to class tuning tonight, if there's some raid tuning that comes in. Like if they're going to hit Ula'tek at all, if they're going to hit Coiled Altar at all, which I don't think needs to be hit, but like we killed Altar last night in like I think 15-ish pulls. It feels more difficult than what like early mythic bosses do, but it was like a fun encounter, right?
Yeah, I think in theory, Ula'tek probably should be nerfed for like the wider population, not really for these guys, because obviously they've done it now pretty easily. But I think Blizzard will do it? No, I don't think so. I think they probably were waiting to see if a guild could kill it, and a guild did kill it right before Liquid even went in there today, and so now, you know, they're just gonna let it be. Probably won't see a heroic Ula'tek nerf until like after the race is over.
Sure.
But yeah, you know, that boss is, you know, you usually have a little bit of trouble pugging the heroic end boss, but this, I don't know how you can pug this heroic end boss at all. I just don't even see how it's possible.
Yeah, it seems very difficult. The world first kill was claimed by a Chinese guild. I believe their eye level was 304. But to clarify, I guess they mentioned the guild that killed Ula'tek for world first was not a CE guild last year either.
Yeah.
They were around 303, and 308 was, I think, the eye level of the world third guild.
Yeah, maybe that's why the boss won't get nerfed really at all, because it seems like it's very influenced by gear.
Right.
Which makes me wonder how Mythic is going to go.
I feel like that fight's... Looking at how it is structurally, I don't know, it's hard to like convey what I'm thinking here, but I feel like looking at how the fights are structured, like, compared to Ansharek or Dementia, or even like Lura, I feel like there's just not as much room for like innovation on that fight compared to those. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm wrong, just based on how the fight's structured, how the platform's built. I could be wrong. The fight seems super cool, but even Max was saying, I think when we listened in a few days ago or during a Blacklight Spotlight, that there's not a whole lot more in the journal on Mythic, which is scary because it typically means it's like Tindral. Things just start flying at you out of every direction really fast. You don't know how to handle it for a while.
Yeah, I do have like this feeling like this is going to be one of those fights where it's kind of a brute force numbers check. Especially, you know, like you said, if there's not much more in the journal, then what it is probably frequency and then like quantity of mechanics and, you know, what the boss fight's going to throw at you. I mean, who knows? They found pretty creative ways to like make you think a fight's going to go a certain way in Mythic and then totally turn it on its head. So it's going to be a wait and see approach.
I feel like wait and see has just been the defining phrase of the last 2 tiers.
It always is. Like for week 1, you're almost always in wait and see mode. Don't have to wait and see what the loot is here. Trinkets. We want trinkets.
I see double sea stone in my future.
Yes.
Right here.
I don't see it.
A different run. Different run. But this is normal as well, right? That's 10 champion crest, or is this?
That's normal. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. That's fine.
That is normal. Where are the patch notes, Blizzard?
Yeah, chat. We need y'all's help as well to be on hotfix change tuning notes. Watch. If it comes and it's posted, spam it in chat. I'm refreshing on my phone as well, but we need to know. We need to know ASAP. I need my affliction buffs.
Bro, they could buff that by like 20% and you still wouldn't play it.
I think it's more just we didn't have to. Okay. I don't want to like.
We got to get a 40% buff, man.
I feel like we're at a point where there's just some specs that they probably know need attention, but there's not enough time to fix them all in the patch cycles we have right now, with the cadence being way.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's just true. And I could be wrong.
Affliction is like massively half-baked between all the changes that went in last PTR cycle.
I like the version of AF we have in a lot of ways. I think Charles' character name.
No.
But there are some things that change towards the later part of beta that I think were steps back that we had in early alpha. And unfortunately, like, it's one of those specs where the tree is split in AoE or single target, and those specs are just never like what you want in like an M+ setting or a competitive setting for the most part. You want to have access to both profiles, like in rating or M+. The specs that are good can do good AoE as well as good single target, right? There's very, very few times you've seen a spec brought just because it has insane AoE. And really never for like just pure single target, right? Look at the meta specs. I mean, there was like Destro in Shadowlands. There's other examples. I'm sure I'm just spitballing here, but like having that limitation is a problem both for M+, for rating, for basically every avenue of the game. And it feels like changes can be made, but we just haven't really gotten the time to do it, just based on maybe patch cadence. I don't know.
I think it's frustrating in general to see people complain about the state of Affliction when like it really hasn't been in a good state for like 10 years now.
I think
ever since the end of Legion, it's been bad. Like it's not like
I agree.
It's not like it's a crazy idea that Affliction's in a bad slot and needs to be fixed, because they've been trying to change it for forever now. We've gone through like 4 different versions of Affliction. I remember when they first put Dark Glare in the game as a cooldown, like the express playstyle was you put a bunch of unstable Afflictions on the target and then you press Dark Glare to extend them all.
It just doesn't feel good.
It's a dated cooldown.
Think about like Demo and Destro. They dump their shards in like 2 or 3 globals.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, AF is like you're just spamming.
You have too many shards, and it doesn't feel like you're doing anything when you press them all.
Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, I thought maybe it would be a cool idea to explore like a channeling option, like a channel shard dump that like
we had that for one build of alpha in Shadowlands.
Oh
no,
yeah,
it's Shadowlands.
What was it? The Decimating Bolt build?
It was some ability that wasn't even Rapture. It was literally a 3-shard ability that you would channel and it would flare your dots up. It was around in the blue notes for the first build of Shadowlands, and it was never seen again. It was just Rapture.
Oh,
it was something like that, maybe.
Okay.
I don't remember.
I was thinking more like a channel type spell that just did like 1 shard every tick or whatever.
What if Dark Harvest used shards instead of generated them?
Yeah,
something like
sure.
that.
There was something in PvP like that a few patches ago as well. It wasn't Death's Embrace. It was like something death. But yeah, there's definitely a different average you can spin it. I think Rapture in its last form, during like the end of Maniforge Omega, even like Undermine, was probably the best version of Rapture AF we had.
No, Castle Nathria was the best version of
Okay,
Rapture.
sure. That was pretty good too. It was a little overtuned, but I mean,
I think the problem is that Blizzard is just too afraid to make dot classes good via their dots.
It's tough to tune around dot-based classes now too, though, I feel like.
Is it tough, or are they just being lazy?
No, I don't think it is, because like once dot snapshotting was removed, I feel like it became super easy.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was like, but then again, like, no, I agree actually, because like the last time that dot damage was like really powerful was in Battle of Dazar'alor in BFA, because then like you had Warlock, Shadow Priest, Moonkin, Ellie even, with spread flame shocks and Igneous Potential Azurite traits. All of that was really good. But now it's like your dots are not like really what do damage.
They support what does damage.
Yeah, exactly. They're like enablers. You put up the dots and then like you press some other spell that then in some way like transfers the damage on your dotted targets. It's really weird.
Yeah. We'll see. I have hope. It might be a 12-2 angle. I don't want to be like glass half full. I mean, I hope that's the case, but at this point, I mean, I knew about a month and a half ago, like, All right, we're past the point where changes are coming to this. It's just more like we have to wait for 12-2 or whatever, and hopefully just something happens at that point. But
yeah, I would like to see UA go back to being multi-target and not a shard spender. I'd like to see the duration of the dots go back up to like what they were traditionally, with like 24-second agony and like 18-second corruption. I'd like to see a new shard dump that's not like something spammable and like annoying. Like, it should feel good to dump your resource. It shouldn't be like, oh, I'm pressing UA and then like I get shard procs. I gotta keep pressing more and more and more, and you're like, come on, you know.
I'm gonna say something alarming. I'd rather play Soul Effigy F than this F.
Ooh.
that was low-key a good version of F. I don't care what you say.
Ooh.
People
was good.
hate it. I'd rather play Siphon Life Soul Effigy F than this F.
Okay, that was a lot.
That's a
Let's
rough
not get too
one.
excited here, is that right? Let's get
That's
too
a rough one.
excited here. So, okay, I don't want to be glass half full aware. I think it's important to be realistic, though. Like, whether it's a class you like or a raid tuning or whatever. I mean, like, yeah, I think this patch is great. I think this raid is super cool. I'm going to be honest. It's been relatively buggy and sort of laggy, right? You know?
That's good bones.
I want the game to be as good as possible. I think there's a point where you can be, like, passionately critical of something and otherwise, or just be rude. And being rude doesn't get you anywhere, right? But at a certain point, after multiple patches, you're just like, ah, well, I'm just along for the ride.
Yeah, I think I think Affliction is one of those specs they just don't know what to do with. Just haven't known what to do with for a while. But you never know. You could always change anything on a dime, like what happened with Warrior. I think Warrior was in a state last patch, even though they were really good, was extremely unfun to play and had a lot of problems. And just a few small changes just completely turned it around, and it's probably the most fun it's been in like a really long time.
What do they end up changing with it? I'm not a huge Warrior fan.
They shuffled a lot of talents around, and then they... Basically, the biggest issue was the rage economy and like how much funneling you needed to do good single. They got rid of a lot of the funnel. There's still a little bit of benefit to funneling Fervor in battle, and that one talent, Blood Surge, I think, that gives you rage from Rens. Those still exist, but the biggest is you just get so many more sudden death procs, which is like free executes. That on its own like fixed the rage economy problem with that spec. And yeah, so it's in a really good spot. Slayer is really good. I think they just need to find a way to make Colossus fun to play, and then Arms will be perfect.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Warrior being strong in a raid setting.
Yeah, Sylvanas in...
it wasn't it, actually? Yeah, with Dom shards and stuff, right?
We brought 3 Arms Warriors, even though Sylvanas didn't have an execute. That's how you know this spec is really good.
Interesting, yeah. I'm a bit surprised like Demon Hunter hasn't been as strong as... I feel like it's low-key just not been as strong as we anticipated on beta. Like, it was like up and down. Devour was really good during... Or beta, PTR. Like, early PTR was really strong.
Yeah.
Then it got nerfed. I think Havoc was good for a patch, then got nerfed. I feel like they're just sort of not really like...
I think Dev will be
impactful now.
I think Dev will be pretty good. It's not going to be like the most OP, but I think it's in a good spot. It's just like a good spot tuning-wise. Let's not talk about how it plays, which is kind of it's kind of an abomination if you're gonna ask me. But I think the numbers look good. I walked by Shaq's desk, saw him running the little drop optimizer, and the numbers on his guy look pretty good. He's in the almost 180k DPS sims, so it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I think it might even be a situation where it's like, I think it depends heavily on the type of comp you run, but like, for instance, in the split phase on Ula'tek on Mythic, can you really afford to put all your magic guys on one side with only one Demon Hunter in the raid? It might be like a 2 Demon Hunter raid just because of that.
That's true.
Yeah, but don't forget also Vengeance is actually really good in
That's
raid.
true.
Vengeance is a really good spec in this raid. Interestingly enough, we're watching a Vengeance DH play right now.
Yeah, Trill making a rare exception from playing as Monk, also on the default UI for the most part here. He's one of the few that still don't have Ellesmere UI installed. He just
never will.
Default
Yeah, he
UI.
never will.
It's like him and Yips for a long time just rock default UI. I think Yips is even on Ellesmere at this point.
Yeah, I think he is. He's on that E. Ellesmere UI.
I mean, it is just that good, to be fair. So, have you guys killed Heroic Coral Altar in your raids yet?
No, I think I might be able to on Sunday.
I haven't raided yet, so we'll see.
Haven't raided yet. What do you guys do?
Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Is that normal for you guys?
It's a first week thing.
Oh, okay, okay.
I mean, mainly because Tell is doing all the splits
Right,
for Liquid, so he can't really raid any other days.
That's fair. Yeah, I can't imagine how him and Bubba felt this year with like just the amount of like uncertainty thrown in the splits here, or having to wait this long to kill Ula'tek, to define mains. But I do sort of wonder how much we actually have left as far as splits are concerned, or I guess chores before Mythic.
I think that we will be doing splits until probably after lunch tomorrow.
Okay.
That's like optimistic.
Splits or chores?
Splits.
Okay, so outside of splits, I mean, what do chores entail?
Mythic Plus.
I don't think really anything.
Well, they have to get Cracked Keystone done.
Yeah, they got
have to go question mark for the uncapped crests. But
yeah, well, they can do both of those like anytime really.
Yeah,
because
and
it's
that's
not
not
like a
too
weekly thing. Yeah.
There are people who still probably want to farm some Mythic Plus. Just maybe.
Do you think that will
so
happen?
Probably
this week?
like a post dinner. Yeah. Okay. So does that? I mean, harkening back to what you said earlier, does that influence maybe the possibility of Mythic splits? If Sunday rolls around, they're like, okay, it's lunchtime. What do we do?
I'm kind of unsure about the likelihood of them doing keys, simply because, you know, previously you would do keys and do like an 8-box because you could pull a myth piece of gear out of the vault, but now you get myth gear out of the raid vault, and you especially like, you know, could use an item from the last 2 bosses out of the vault. But then you got the bonus roll tokens, right? Most people are probably just going to take the bonus roll out of the vault too.
Yeah.
So like really, the vault might not be so important that you spend the time doing keys. Maybe not until you know, you get to those like mid-raid vault walls where like, oh, we need to like eke out some more gear, so let's go, you know, into Mythic Dungeons and get whatever last bit of upgrades we have left. That doesn't necessarily have to go this week, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, it's a very weird situation with this tier.
Lord have mercy. I can't imagine like wake up, turn on the race Sunday morning, and oh, Mythic's here, but we're splitting it.
Yeah,
I can imagine it. We were there last race.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's even disappointing. It's just like, all right, you know. I mean, when do you start seeing actual like Mythic hard bosses come up, right? I think Consequence raids tonight. I'd assume some other guilds. I think Literacy Tests probably raids tonight as well. I'm not sure about Daybreaker mid or early shift. I'd venture to guess you see a couple more bosses fall before tomorrow evening. But I want to see Vashnik. That's the boss that I'm really interested to see if it's overtuned or if it's like a wall or just sort of free.
I was thinking Zorak would be the first potentially hard boss in the raid.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
It's like damage check or like
mechanics as well. I mean, if you tested that boss on Mythic, you could fill up the room with sludge on the ground like really quickly and give yourself a tough time dealing with the intermission phase.
That was the first boss we tested every single PTR, like raid test, and I was barely awake for it. It's like
like barely awake, like it was so boring.
Well, no, I was like getting out of bed half an hour before that.
Yeah, he was waking up at like 2:30 p.m. and it was just so rough for him.
It's really listen. Listen. Like I've tried to explain to my father as well. He's like, you go to bed so late, your life's a mess. I'm like, yeah, but I still go to bed and sleep for 8 hours like you do. It's like I work the night shift. No, it doesn't make any sense.
You just gotta go see your dad and then do a money spread in front of him, and then he'll be like, all right, son.
What money?
Like all right, son.
Yeah, we don't get paid for this.
He spends it all on his car.
No.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. No, I don't. You love
every month without fail, he's like, dude, check out this new part I bought for my car.
I haven't talked about the car one time when I was here. Okay.
All right.
Not one time.
You've been waiting to.
No.
Check out this new $5,000 spoiler I got for my car, guys.
No.
It's so cool.
No. Thalia's going crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys are killing me. You guys are literally killing me. I'm pulling my hair out right now, actually. Like, you guys are killing me.
Oh, man.
We
got to see a guy in Turkey
What kind of car
about
does
that,
he
man.
have? Kalamazi, what kind of car do you have?
I don't have a car.
Brag the chat?
I have no car.
Yes, you do.
I have a bicycle.
You have a car. It is a nice car.
It's purple.
That's actually kind of sick.
Really?
Yeah.
You're really leaning into the Warlock thing.
I think it's just cool. It's like a midnight, like voodoo purple or whatever.
Voodoo purple.
Oh, yeah, we got it wrapped like 6 months
wrapped?
ago.
Okay.
I can show you a picture, Jet, somewhere. I can find it. Yeah, it started off as like a It's like I like to have that car. It's sort of fast. It's nice. It's cool. And then it became like, we could do this. Oh, now we could do this. Oh, we did this, so we could do this. It just keeps spiraling, you know. And then now it's like, well, now you can't really drive the car as much anymore because it's just too much.
Modification creep.
You just spiral.
His car is the kind of car that, like, he starts it up and it's so loud, you're like, all right, man. Please. Did you really need to be that loud?
It is a built M340.
Wow.
For a non-car person, that's a BMW.
Yeah. Anyways, so for those that don't know, we are raising money for UNICEF this time around, which you guys can also donate to if you'd like at tl.gg/donate. And we have some pets I think to look at while we're in the middle of day 10 of splits here. Now, just to clarify, the pets are all amazing. We don't give them ratings. We just say how cute they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
They're all 10 out of 10s in our hearts.
Some of them are even 14 out of 10s.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. But, you know, I might have some opinions on certain creatures. Not a huge fan of snakes. Snakes aren't, you know. Yeah. Oh, actually looking at Mogs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got a Mog.
We got
okay. Also an animal, a demon hunter, very likely.
Yeah. We're looking at, I think that's part of it's like the Sylvanas set, I think. That, like, you know, the Sylvanas promo set that you could get.
How do you get that? It's not like a hidden. That's like a heritage Mog, right?
I think it's no, it's not heritage. I know I have it, so it can't be from the store.
Okay.
Because I have that set.
I mean,
so I
I
think
don't
it's from the
mind
trading
this.
post.
I like the little purple, the hints of purple. My car is purple, so
yeah.
Anything that's like purple shaded Warlock, obviously our set is purple themed. At least a 7.3.
Okay.
I'm thinking like 7.5.
Yeah, I'll give it a 6.5. It's like a pretty decently constructed set, but I'm not, you know, nothing like screams awesome to me, but it's a good set.
I kind of like it.
The shoulders are from Antor. Are those the Antor's monk shoulders? Kind of
yes,
tell
yeah.
from like
I'm
far
gonna go
away.
like 8.2. Aya, what do you think? Yeah, turn the sucker around.
Yeah.
Yeah, Void Elf.
Void Elf Demon Hunter.
9. Well, that's pretty high. Okay. 8.5. Still pretty good though. That's like a B plus or a B average in Florida. That's passing. That's good. Yeah.
9.5 is a B in
no,
Florida?
8.5 she said. She changed
8.5?
it.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, there we go. Very nice. Who do we
Whoa,
have here? Oh
okay.
my gosh.
This looks great, dude. This is like that's the backpack from Shadowlands. You can either get it like off of a rare. There's like one other way to get it. I think it's like off
so,
of
yeah.
Red Thunder.
And the fists are from, where are those from?
The fists are from Kargath Blade Fists in the WAD raid, the first Heimal. From Heimal.
That is very cool. So I believe this is from Moose. The transmog with Violent Fumigator's Mask, Grievous Gladiator's Plate, Grave...
Oh, dude, I didn't realize there was a cheat sheet over here.
There is. Grave-Dredged Pauldrons, Ooze Frame with a Mad Alchemist, Forsaken Champion's Chest Guard, Antiseptic Soaked Dressing, which is actually not seen here, but it's like a flex.
Like a shirt. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And Forsaken Champion's Tabard. I think the Antiseptic Soaked Dressing is from like the DK starting quest a million years ago, I think. It's hard to get. Very cool.
Okay.
I'm Mr. Moose.
Yeah, this is like a 9 out of 10 for me.
I like it.
Very cool.
Good.
Yeah, 9.2.
Yeah, this is a solid one. I think 9.1 is what I'm going to say. This is really good.
Yeah.
Plus, is he undead?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's sick.
Yeah,
you never see undead out there anymore. This is very cool. 9.1. That's a high score.
What's the difference between a 9 and 9.1?
9 is like you're sort of unsure if it's like an 8-9 or a 9-1. Like crossing the 9 barrier is like, okay, this is like some serious stuff.
Yeah.
8, 9, and below is like we're pretty good, but like something's a little bit off. I think for me, the soaked dressing is a push above 9. There's a bit of thematics in there. You can't even see it, right? You can't see it, but it's just part of the set, right?
Okay.
And that means you are a passionate mogger.
It's also really kind of just feels based, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's a little better than a 9, so you got to give him an extra couple.
Yeah, it made you feel something.
Also, mods, time out, Juno, for 1 second. Oh, thank you. Perfect.
Well, thank you, Moose. We appreciate that. That's very nice. Once again, teal.gg/donate if you'd like to see your transmog rated on stream or a pet picture which we can admire. $30 or more. Be sure to attach a link, Imgur, somewhere along those lines so we can see it. If you're submitting pet pics, your C drive link will not work.
We got
but this
we got a
here
house.
will. Frost Magic
Ooh.
ED. That looks insane.
Yeah, she put a lot of work into
This
this.
is
Frost Magic.
Yeah, this is looking good. This is I'm not much of a house expert, but you know, I'd live here. I'd be posted up top.
Oh, sure.
You know,
this is very cool. I mean, this is so sick because you can now share housing patterns, I believe, in game, and copy others' houses. And this is the house that I would copy, 100%. This thing is sick.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice house.
It's like very Silver Moon-esque, but like has a bit of mystery as well because it's in the middle of like a orc island, like the housing area for Horde.
It almost reminds me of like Little Mermaid, like the structure of the housing.
I think they also.
But it's not underwater.
Walkthrough of the house as well, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
play that. So.
Yeah.
We can look into that.
Either way,
possibly.
thank you, Frost Magic. Maybe if we figure out how to play it, we can do that. We also have just Mango Bobo donated $50.
A quick 50. That's nice. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mango. We
Thank you.
appreciate that. Yeah.
So yeah,
Very,
For the
very
love
cool.
of the game.
Very, very cool indeed. I think, so from what I know, we have about $2,500 left being matched, I believe.
Yeah.
And then once we hit that, I believe Warcraft logs, Wowhead are matching their, I think.
Yeah, the first 15,000 that is donated to this
Basically, it's being
bots.
matched, which is incredible.
Raid bots.
Yeah, so basically, if you guys are donating like X amount, you're basically donating twice.
They're
it's being
doubling.
matched by our partners, which is phenomenal. So if you guys are feeling a little generous, it's all for a great cause, being UNICEF.
Oh.
2 hot dogs. Hot dog.
Yeah, it is hot.
I
that's
love
for
dogs.
sure.
Wow.
Get them dogs a water bowl.
Very nice. Aw.
I bet that dog. You remember that clip? Yeah.
Yeah.
Except
We had that in the soundboard.
Really?
Yeah.
Except it's not a bear this time. It's like an actual dog.
It's an actual dog.
Yeah.
Yes, we have about, I can barely read that, $2,300 left remaining that will be matched by raid bots, which is very, very kind indeed.
Dude, you could do the quick mass if we roll that on the wheel.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what are we rolling the wheel for?
Well, every $2,500 we roll the wheel.
Oh, I didn't even know that actually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So how much do we need? We need like what? Like 22.
Come on.
The total went
It's
away.
half of that though, because it's doubled.
Oh, it'd be like
Look at
11.
him. He's closing his eyes.
1,000. I don't know what the number was.
You're really close.
You can see
Just
the
donate
chest-
like.
you can see
Just
the
toss
chest
like
pieces
5
moving
grand
up
in
the
it. It's
ceiling,
fine.
like
Yeah. Just donate
Bandit.
$5,000.
Yeah.
It'll get matched.
Well, we got some
Actually,
Oreos in
donating
chat.
$2,000. Yeah.
Juno's here. Yeah.
Someone do it.
If Juno throws $500, we'll match it. Juno.
You'll match it?
No, will. It's all one big family here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's all one big family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Santa
Oh,
Claus.
wow. That little
Wow.
Harvey Two-Face looking cat.
What do you call these felines?
Like the short hair, furry kind.
The pattern, like oh, tortoise, right?
I
Isn't
don't
like
know.
a tortoise.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh,
Very.
that's so
Very
nice.
cute cat.
A
That's
very,
very
very
nice.
unique look.
I like the eyes, like greenish, like blue. Had a cat before, but I like a cat like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would deal
My
with that.
very first cat was like this, black and orange.
Oh, what was his name?
Pluto.
Wow, that's very nice. What are your current cats' names?
Saturn and Io.
Oh, so
We've got the celestial bodies theme going on.
Hey, what is Io?
It's a moon.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Oh, Sandy's so nice. I love all kinds of animals, including you, Jet. All kinds of
Yeah,
animals.
I appreciate it, man.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My favorite. I feel like I should donate a picture of one of my animals.
Yeah?
I used to have a dog named Forrest, and he was very unique. He was my best friend for a long time. Then he perished.
Mm-hmm.
But he
You always
lives
have
on
to
in
bring
my
that part
heart.
up when
Yeah,
you
he
talk
lives
about
on
it,
in
huh?
my heart. It's okay. It's okay. He had
in peace,
soft,
Forrest.
fluffy, curly hair. Sort of like Cam's, but you know.
Yeah. If there's one thing I think of when I think of Cam's, is fluffy, curly hair.
Well, I mean, he had long hair in older races. Remember?
Yeah, that's true.
It was sort of curly.
Was
All
it
right.
curly?
Somebody in the chat. Actually, it's pronounced Io. No, my cat's name is Io. It's not Io.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
You wouldn't know that, bud.
That's right.
It's a bit of a spin on it.
Ooh,
Exactly.
what is this?
Oh, another Mog.
We got I know the helm is
Elthus.
like part of the it's a shop set. It's like the one of those like Anubis-looking sets. I forget what it's called.
Oh, okay.
Shoulders are from Legion Remix. It's like one of the Sargerai sets. The red one, I think. Yeah. The back looks like... Is that from Shadowlands? No,
I don't know.
It's not. It's not. I don't know where that's from, actually.
It could be a shop thing, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to say that.
And then you just... Is that like a blank tabard you got going there?
Looks
I
like
respect that.
Yeah, blank tabard.
It sort of holds it set together, though, honestly.
No, it doesn't. Actually,
You don't think
I
so?
was going to say it looks really bad.
All right, Jet, okay. I mean, to be fair, if you submit your transmog, Jet will give you a real answer as to how he feels. He's not going to hold back.
Yeah.
So what do you...
I think if you fix up the tabard, this could be like a 6.5 to 7. But because of the tabard, it's got to be.
This is from Diver Scuba. They're like one of the biggest donators from the past 4 years.
Oh,
Gasma.
Yeah, wow. You're such a beast.
Diver, I think it holds it together well, like I said.
Listen, you're such a beast, bro, but you didn't submit a beastly mog.
Okay, well...
So this is like a 5 for me.
Oof.
Okay.
Right.
The back was from a Bearder Soul, by the way.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
He doesn't even know where it's from. He can't give a real rating.
I had to rack.
Did you know?
That one.
Yeah, of course I did. I just want to say, because it was, I saw the gears turning in your head.
Okay.
I think this is like a solid 7-3. 7-3. The green eyes don't totally match like anything else for me, unless I missed it. And that throws me off a little bit. The tabard, if you made it a darker shade of gray to match the shoulders and like the loincloth thing, whatever you're wearing, maybe it will work.
The tabard's not supposed to be there, they're saying.
Oh, it's not supposed to be there.
It's
all right.
It's a
well,
little
you were
it's
betrayed.
supposed to be a black chain vest. Is supposed to be there.
Oh, you okay?
That
you know
looks good
what?
there.
I'll give you like a 6.5 for the intention behind it.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you got thrown under the bus. I'm sorry.
So, what's your final rating?
6.5.
Not 6.
He said 6.5. Yeah.
Not 6, 7.
Dude, you said 7.3. Do you know the relevance of the number 73?
No.
Are you in tune with Twitch? And I know you're in pain with how that spec plays right now. You need to pick me up for sure.
You don't like how it plays now?
No, God no. With no DRE, it feels empty to play.
Oh my gosh, Vinny! Look at his face.
So,
wow.
Oh, it's like a tuxedo cap, but not
so nice.
any of the body. That's actually really unique.
Wow.
He built different. I like this creature a lot.
Vinny's got a mask.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Batman, actually.
Yeah.
Oh. Very nice.
Very cute cat.
We don't rate any of the animals because they're all 10 out of 10s in our heart. But this feline here is giving... I resonate with this creature.
The loaf is a little off, though. It's a little off kilter. We
Don't
can see both paws. So the loaf rating is a little low, but still, I love Vinny.
We can rate loafs if you want. Sure, that'd be fine.
Would Vinny.
That's
for sure.
fine. Sure, there we go. If you guys want your pet or transmog, or even like your house feature, once again, tl.gg/donate. Raising money for UNICEF. We are matching up the first $15,000. And honestly, if you donate, I got live updates on right now. I can see it and or read the comment you leave or get your pet up there. If you put a picture of Tettles up, we'll rate that, sure.
We'll rate Tettles.
It's basically a pet. Yeah. It's fine. Make it work.
Okay.
It's okay. Yeah. So I'm going to be honest. I don't know where our class tuning's at.
I'm wondering. It's an hour late.
I literally is. Like, the latest I've seen a post from Blizz is like 9:30 Eastern, which is like right about now.
30 minutes from now.
And that's sort of late. That's pretty late in general also. It's been...
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, so we got the wings from the Delve boss from this season. I think
Is it?
Yeah. It's
Ooh, I
from
need
the
that.
question mark version. Not even the question mark. I think it's just from the first question mark. So
Oh.
it's very accessible. The two-handed weapon, one of my personal favorites back in Shadowlands, Jaethys from Mythic Kel'Thuzad.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we even got a couple of pieces from Sanctum. We got the shoulders and the chest, I believe. It's like almost an entirely the Sanctum plate set, except the boots. The boots and I think the gloves. Yeah, the gloves definitely are not from Sanctum. I don't know where they're from.
It's an arms warrior named Floor Magic. So this is Frost Magic, the same person who donated the house.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, and then you got like the goth blood elf skin, basically. You know, with the red eyes and the. I wish I could get the red eyes by themselves on blood elves.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Well, so why are most like the highly rated mogs we have Blood Elf or Void Elf?
Okay, my opinion.
Okay.
No, look, legitimately, my opinion is because those characters have like really good proportions for like how the armor is sized, so they always like look the best in that armor. Because there are a lot of like Tauren, Orc, male characters specifically.
That is true.
Where they like look ridiculous. Like the armor pieces are like ridiculously sized.
Okay.
Sometimes human male is on there too, but like a lot of times human male can make it look good.
I'm really impressed with this.
Yeah,
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I like this a lot.
I like
this is
9.5.
like a 8.5 out of 10.
I think 8.7. 8.7.
I think I don't like boots that are like don't have that many 3D elements on them, and gloves too.
Mhm.
So that's what I can't give this like a 9 or above, but like 8.5, I think I like it a lot. It's good.
Okay.
To be clear, like Jed, I think your scaling system is more akin to like the One Bite Pizza reviews, where like anything over an 8 is really, really good for you.
Yeah.
That's what I follow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I give a 10, it is the best manga I've seen in my life, and I don't think anything in the world will beat it.
Yeah,
I'd
no, it's
never give it a
good.
10 in my life.
The coloring is
Like-
all good. This color scheme is good for this set.
It's very solid. I like it. It's also plate, so it's solid. And it holds together.
Yeah.
Like the Joe is hungry rating system. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, do you watch those too?
I've seen them.
Oh my gosh, they're so good.
You spin my food for no reason.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
love the spinning of the food. Yeah.
Mhm. I feel like that's gonna be me when I get older. Like just going to like fast food restaurants and getting
Is
pissed
that
off.
how far you'll have fallen by then?
Oh, I've been falling for months now, brother.
You'll go from casting and streaming and YouTubing to being in your car, your purple car, reviewing food.
Mods Ben, Joe Nuka.
Well, it's wrapped, so it's not permanently purple.
Okay.
It's probably gonna be red next time. I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Like a matte red.
Yeah.
That's
That
nice
sounds
too.
nice. That sounds nice.
Yeah. What is that picture in chat?
That's you. That's you blown up.
Gosh, that is not me.
That is you.
That is sinister, is what that is.
You added the emote to Twitch. Why are you surprised when people use it?
I don't know. Yeah, cooking is one of my passions, so I would give it that much. I thoroughly enjoy cooking streams.
I like cooking. What's your favorite thing to make?
Ooh.
Oh, that's a terrible question to ask him.
I mean, I typically eat rice and X meat 3 times a day at home.
Yeah, I'm not talking
So-
about like what you make normally. I mean, like what did you make that you
Oh,
like, was
okay.
fun to make?
I've got a really good sauce that I make.
Okay.
No, hear me out. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. So, I concocted this recipe probably about a couple weeks ago. I saw it on Instagram about a month ago. Changed it a bit. You get a whole what do you call it? Like a bushel of cilantro, and do a magic bullet.
Why are you putting
Cilantro.
soap in there? Why are you putting soap into your
It's not soap. I don't have the gene.
Oh,
It's
okay.
cilantro. Cilantro, 2 jalapenos, a lime, and 4 cloves of garlic with fat-free Greek yogurt and what's the other one?
Bro, it's your recipe.
It's sour cream. Low-fat
Okay.
sour cream. It
Okay.
is the best cilantro, garlic, lime, jalapeno sauce you ever had in your life.
That sounds pretty good.
Okay, what do
Maybe
you
a little bit
usually
of
eat it
broth.
with?
Chicken, potatoes, anything almost, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of like chicken broth, thin it out. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, the most fun I had making a dish was actually this is back during the Castle Nathria race when we were remote. I made a Libyan dish that was like a pasta with like a braised beef. Libyan dishes are interesting because they are very influenced by Italian cuisine. So there's a lot of pasta dishes, but it's like Middle Eastern flavored.
That sounds good.
That sounds really good.
It is really good.
That sounds
Unfortunately, I at one point I ruined it because I was like, oh, I need to add a little bit of salt, and then the salt cap came off, and it was like a ton of salt just went into the
yeah.
pot.
Gotcha. Yeah. You know what's funny? There's actually a hype train running on Twitch right now. It's not even the top of the hour, but at the top of the hour, we will indeed be running ads. It's just sort of part of how the stream is and everything. But with the hype train being in chat, are there any primers in chat?
Or gifters.
Gifter, will tier 1 subs also help? Unfortunately, ads are part of the race as well as every basically Twitch event at this point. And if you sub this early to Team Liquid or give somebody subs, right? It is prime value on your prime sub. You get the whole race. Splits are over, I'd say, within a day or so. I might be lying to you there. Close, though. No ads for an entire month. Any primers? Any Oilers?
Listen, we're
Anything
allowed
in
to
chat?
just make things up as broadcasters, right? Like yesterday,
Yeah.
I thought I overheard one of the Raiders saying they were done with normal splits, so I just presented it as fact. to the
Yeah.
broadcast. Turns out I was completely
It's
wrong.
good to make stuff up.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Like, I heard Echo's doing 20 splits.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I believe it. They'll
Yeah.
probably do 24, actually.
Yeah.
I also heard if you sub to Team Liquid, it'll proc class tuning faster.
True.
Which we really need to see here. Really, really need.
Ooh.
And Zyro will read them off if you sub.
Yeah,
Or gift
and
sub.
anytime you gift a sub, the mods will time out Juno_Shaw for 1 second.
Oh, gosh.
Is it per gifted sub
Per
or like
gifted sub.
Per gifted.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one. Yep, there we go. Okay.
Horus of Beer, thanks for the Prime Canonized. Thanks for gifting the sub to me.
Wow, look at that.
Oh.
Anonymous gifter gave 4 Warlock a sub. Thank you.
4 Warlock. Thank
That's
you,
hype
sir.
train level 2.
Wow.
Bang.
We got a pretty big record of hype trains here.
Where's
last
this train
race.
going?
It's going right to Taco Bell. We're living Moss tonight.
Live Moss has to be on cooldown, right?
It's a daily cooldown. If we hit Lo-Fi
A
Hype Train
daily
tonight,
cooldown?
we will
That's
live Moss
absurd.
again, and I'll post pics on Twitter of us living Moss. How about that?
That is absurd.
Lo-Fi Train isn't even that high. That's like, a solid 20 bomb. That's it.
Kalamazi and I are in a Discord with a bunch of chatters who watch all of the WoW Twitch streams. And one of them was like, oh, you should try this taco shop in the area. It's really good. And I responded, that's crazy. Anyway, Kalamasi, Taco Bell tonight?
Yeah. I think we got Taco Bell that night.
We
the
did
next
get
night.
Taco Bell that night.
Oh, man.
Like, it looks great. It's like a food truck, I think. But brother, we can go Taco Bell. The food's here in 10 minutes.
That's crazy.
Like,
What I'm hearing is insane.
Jet, you need to stay late and live Moss, brother.
Yo, Mikey DWSR, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub to Echo Esports.
Wow.
Ooh.
Look at that. Does Echo follow you on Twitter, by the way?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
I thought they followed me, and they don't follow me anymore. It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, you
win
feel
some,
a
you lose
little
some. Left out. I love them, though. It's all right. I love it. Without Echo, I mean, the race is nowhere near as second as it is.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Right.
Oh, look at that Preservoker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ani. I appreciate that. Wow.
I feel like we might see 2 of them. They do a lot of damage. That's like another thing people don't realize.
Which class?
Preservoker.
Oh.
They do a ton of damage as a healer.
Yeah, I feel like the only guaranteed slots right now on the healer front are like definitely 1 Prez, definitely 1 Holy Paladin, right?
1 disc also.
You think disc is broken enough
Yeah.
to be like the slot? Okay.
Yeah.
So then that 4th healer slot is like.
I mean,
the 4th healer could either be a double of priest or prez. I think both of those are equally likely. Or it could be a Resto Shaman if we don't run Ellie in this boss, which is also possible, I think, because I think Ellie's doing pretty well in this
possibly,
fight.
right? Yeah.
I mean, I think basically the 4th healer spot, if it's not a double, could be whatever buff is missing. That's, I think. The Resto Druid's a little bit better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be the worst healer. Sadly, I think our fellow Mistweavers are getting the short end of the stick this tier.
We're getting some gifted subs in the chat more. Got a
Level
gifted
4
sub
train.
to Rip Juno.
Yeah, look at that.
Another
Man.
gifted sub to Go Method. 5 more gifted subs from Dashilda. Thank you for that.
Wow,
as
it's a level
well.
4 train.
Maziel gifted a sub to Method. Sonic the Hedgehog gifted a sub to Heroes 18.
Very nice. Almost level 5. We're like 5 away from a Taco Bell proc tonight. Live Moss chat. Can we get some Live Moss in chat?
Live Moss bong.
Channel Live
Shout
Moss.
out to Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's a
What a
great name.
strong
In the
individual.
moment. Thanks for the prime. Thank you.
Look at that. In the moment, getting that max prime value the whole month with no ads. Lost Colin defense up to.
Gifted sub to Torchy.
Wow, I don't know who that is, but congrats, Colin. Thank you, Colin.
That's a known entity.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Colin. It's level 5 hype train. Live Moss, Live Moss, Live Moss, Live Moss. All right, what do y'all want?
Delia gifted a sub to Live Moss.
Kalmazi's getting sensory overload from all the Live Moss.
Not reading that gift. That one's not getting read out loud.
Talk about sponsor yet? I wish it'd sponsor me. I'd dump about $1,000 if you raise it to them. They need to sponsor me at this point. You know, what you really need, Jet, is to stay until... Actually, hold on. Pause. Hold that thought.
Yeah.
That loot.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, right? That's 2 cantrip helms.
Yeah.
Plus the rare weapon. Is that rare weapon or is that something else? Is that 2 of them?
No, that's not the rare weapon. Isn't the cast dagger like a bright green icon?
Yeah, the rare one's from
that's
Cold
not
Altar.
That's not the one I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the top is the trinket, the strength agi trinket.
Okay.
Oh, Kalamazi, your 24/7 channel has a sub now too.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Colony, for that. I appreciate it. Well,
Do you still have that running, by the way, right
Oh, yeah.
now?
Yeah, I can remote into it right now if I want to. It's great, yeah. You know, something's got to pay for the Live Moss. But yeah, Jet, like I was saying, you know, the later the race goes, we tire of Taco Bell and we shift to like pizzas and sandwiches. That's the night you really want to be here. That's where it gets real.
The problem is, it seems like you guys do this really late.
Yeah,
Jet,
just
you know,
shift your schedule back a little bit for the race.
You just gotta live a little bit, Jet.
Well, when you think about it, right, shifting your schedule back a couple hours is kind of just the same as living on the East Coast. So you're not really doing anything differently.
That's true. Yeah, I could adapt to it. But I'm
mean,
not sure
good.
if it's worth adapting for the sake of like an extra meal.
Well, you just cut out the breakfast.
So,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jet, like, here's the thing. I realized that I never know what my last meal is going to be, so I've become an
that's a good way to think about
opportunistic
it.
eater. Yeah, if there's food, I'm eating.
Yeah.
I don't care if I just ate, I'm eating again.
You never
'cause-
know when your last meal is going to be.
Exactly. You know, the world could, you know, just like end. But if I got a full stomach, I'm ready to take it on. If I'm hungry,
Yeah.
I'm in trouble. It is not good. So, just keep that in mind. Food's offered. Yeah, I could eat. I could eat. Yeah, I'm gonna be hungry. I could eat. Yeah.
Killed woman, thanks for the sub.
Couple more donos here as well. Coop de Force. I believe it's a pet picture, I believe, which we haven't gotten to yet, but hopefully soon we will be able to get there. With a $30. Thank you for the 30, which is being matched. So that's 60 in a sense. Vanny VT with 30 as well, also being matched. Thank you guys for two $30 donos. I think Frost Magic was in with another 30 as well. We might have gotten that, I don't know.
We got that already. Yeah, that was
Perfect.
the black and
There's
white one that we got. That was sick.
I think there's two of them, Frost. I could be wrong.
Yep,
But thank
the
you
other one was the house
regardless.
pick.
Perfect. There we go. Thank you guys. Very kind. Very kind indeed. So where are we getting Mark from this raid? Mark the Wild.
Either Guardian or Boomkin, I think.
Oh.
You think so? Because we're talking healers, and
It
I mean,
could be Resto maybe, but I think that's the least likely option. I think most likely option is Guardian, and then, you know, middle is Moonkin.
Okay.
Because Moonkin would be good on these last two fights. I don't know about the rest of it, really. I mean, I
is
guess
Moonkin good on Coil Altar? Is Moonkin good at
Should
Coil
be
Altar?
fine. Like,
Should be
single
fine,
target
yeah.
damage isn't bad, and his two target is decent, so it should be fine.
Yeah, it should be okay.
Okay.
But this last boss, I think it would be where it would shine.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you're gonna want two hunters for this last boss, we assume, for like Heart, Ula'tek Cleave. You want your slew of raid buffs. You know, Mystic Touch, Chaos Brand, all that stuff too, right? Obviously. I mean,
Hunter's Mark is still like only one target at a time, right?
like per hunter. per hunter?
Our hype train might be running out here.
Is
I
it?
hope
Oh
it
my
does.
gosh.
Nobody else sub for the next minute, please.
All right,
Hype train
let it run
runs
out. Let it run out. Zyro said, "Let it run out."
Do not sub.
We'll re. I hope no one else subs and you're just scuffed.
I don't want them to.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
No!
Ryu.
No.
Dude, you kept the train going,
Ryu.
Ryu. What are you doing?
I'll sub for Juno Band. Go
Okay.
for it. It'll happen. Trust me.
Oh, by the way, there was a trade offer put in by Gamer Chop in the chat.
Oh, okay.
50 gifted, you get to time out Tettles.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a really great
Little
proposition.
fitty bomb.
Yeah.
I'd be down with
Is
that.
Tettles active in the chat? I feel like
often
out of the casters, like you're the most active, and then like I don't know who else really. Aya.
I'm here sometimes.
It's like you and Aya, and then I don't know who else.
Tettles types a bit, but not much.
He's a free spirit.
Yeah.
He just like floats around randomly.
Yeah.
He also had 3 monsters last night, and I could see him just physically shaking on the couch.
Really?
Yeah, and
I
I'm
wonder what
pretty-
that's like, man. I'm like immune to caffeine.
I mean, you've been drinking some monsters when you're here, or are you more?
I only drink the
now?
teas. The teas don't have that much.
Yeah. Okay. The rehab.
Yeah, the rehabs don't have as much caffeine.
Okay.
I'm not addicted to caffeine. I can stop whenever I want.
But have you stopped?
I don't want to.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. How much caffeine do you have, Jet? You think though?
I think it's like half of what a normal energy drink is.
How much would you guess?
Like 80 milligrams.
160.
Okay, so twice that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just twice it. No
In the
well,
full
well,
Yeah, it
okay.
says-
So then energy drinks are how much? Like let's look at this.
Probably the same, just with sugar, I'd
this.
assume. There's no sugar in here.
I'm not gonna call this by its street name, so I'm gonna refer to it as the standard Monster energy drink.
That's a classic M.
Where would I see that?
Bottom under
It's
the
like
nutrition
all the
bags,
way at the
very bottom
here.
Oh. 160 milligrams. Wait,
So there you
It's
go.
the same?
I thought it was less.
I
These
didn't think it was
have
supposed
those
to.
sugar, like 2 grams. Those have like a lot more sugar though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
But I thought it would be half the caffeine. Someone lied to me.
Just drink half of it. It's half a caffeine.
No, it's okay. Like I said, the caffeine doesn't affect me, so I can't tell the difference.
Is that because of pre-workout? You're immune?
No, I actually don't even take pre-workout anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I just don't,
You get yourself psyched up on your own for the workout?
No, yeah, I get psyched up on my own, really.
You don't like stim-free pre-workout or anything?
Nope. No pre-workout at all.
I tried stim-free the last month or so leading up to the race. Actually, game changer.
It's just so expensive for
You're not wrong.
Honestly, and it's like a placenta effect, You just think it's doing something to you, but it's not.
Right. Yeah, that effect got me once too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah.
That's actually a throwback.
It got me
I
once,
haven't
only
heard
one
that
time.
in a while.
Yeah. Zyra knows that bit.
Yeah, that's from the OG limit days.
My favorite thing is to say that.
Oh gosh. Well,
was that True Fire? I think that was a True Fire thing.
What?
I think he was one of the first people to say it.
No, I'm the one that
was
said
it.
it.
You who said it?
I'm
Okay.
the one that always said it.
Phenomenal.
And I would always bait people into correcting me.
Okay. All
So
right.
you had- Someone had the pasta perfect. ODL added it. The placenta effect. Gosh. All right.
Yeah.
My new one is when I see the color magenta, I'm like, magenta? Isn't that the guy from X-Men?
Like, I don't watch those movies. I don't know.
Magneto.
Oh yeah, that guy with the helmet on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Uh-oh. Scott dropped a puddle. That's fine.
That's fine. It's okay. I will say, it's like in Tomb Sentinels, we haven't really seen it on Mythic outside of like Consequence pulling it a couple times in their stream. I'm surprised the math mechanic in this fight is such a pass-fail. Like, it's not a full fail, but missing the mechanic, like not colliding the right orbs, it's like a very large area denial effect for an early boss.
Funny that, I mean, it's just a wipe. It's not even like an area denial. You just wipe if you don't do it right. And I think it's funny that it's like in heroic.
A boss too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's well, I mean, you should be punished for not knowing how to add.
Well,
dude, by the way, this is another thing that Tell has been like stressing about, is this boss in particular, because he's been thinking about like, okay, do I actually have to give helpers a test to make sure that they can actually make it into the raid? So we actually made an app.
Oh, okay.
He made a web app that actually like you can click the correct one that you're supposed to go to based off of your marker. I don't think he's using it, but like,
okay,
these are the kind of things that they stress about when they go into these splits. Is like, what are the potential pitfalls that we're going to go through in these splits with so many helpers in the group? How can we minimize those risks? And I mean, this boss has still wiped them a ton.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the biggest issue is actually, all jokes aside, it's not really the adding part. It's like people love to use movement abilities, and they overestimate how much control of their character they have while using said movement abilities.
Yeah.
And those collisions caused by using them are like the primary contributors to all these wipes.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is another one of those bosses where if you like blink to somebody or shadow step through people, you do run into them.
Yeah.
And that can cause an explosion as well.
I mean, if you're like an evoker and you use hover, you know, if you played evoker, you know that using hover and moving or picking a direction in your directional keys at the same time shoots you in that direction. You don't just hover in place.
Yeah.
So there's like a lot of lack of control. Evokers don't have much control. Demon hunters tend to not have much control. Warriors even, it's very instinctive for you to just charge a guy that leaves your melee range, and these bosses just run to the middle like at supersonic speeds, you know? So you can catch yourself doing something like that. Now me, I have control over my warrior, so I have actually never messed this mechanic up. So I got that going for me. But I've seen it done. I've seen a couple of charges and errant movement going on. So yeah, it can happen. I think, you know, you gotta hands up. You gotta pretend like you're channeling onto power from Eternal Palace, and just sit there and wait. You know, observe the situation. Not everything needs an immediate reaction. You know, and then once you do a little quick maths, you can figure out the mechanic, and then you're good to go. What the hell? What was that? Someone just threw something here.
What?
Pen? Is that you?
I have a pen. You need one?
I see one right there.
Wow. It's crazy. It's almost like Kalamazoo just threw it at you and then looked away.
I have a pen. It's blue. What do you mean?
Dude. Well.
I'm just testing you, Jet. keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
So we haven't talked about it a whole lot because of Mythic not being a thing until next Friday at this point. But so for these first few bosses, I made some pretty bold predictions.
Really?
Massive predictions.
What did you do in your prediction?
1, 1, and 3, and the 1 Nexali, 1 for this boss, and then 3 for turtles. Do you guys remember what you guys had up?
I don't remember.
I did 1-1-1 for the first 3.
Did you? Okay.
Yep.
Have you guys pulled it up yet, like at any of your ships?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. I guess we'll see whenever we actually get into the Mythic. It's probably no point talking about it now. But I'd love to surprise myself. I don't know what me of the past put for those pull counts. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think Monday night I just filled it in about 15 seconds.
Yeah. I think I was like at the gym and I got the ping that like, here, put in your pull counts, and then I just put them in real quick and then forgot.
I mean, I feel like based on the last few tiers, the first 3 bosses being 1, 1, and 1 is a pretty solid prediction.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do feel like they're one-shot Nexali. They're probably one-shot Tortol and Explorers, wherever they are.
But you were big on that one at the start of the week.
Yeah.
Right?
I thought that boss could be really tough because they changed that fight a bit based on after the last PTR testing. For when you break a box, it's not a player debuff, it's a whole raid debuff.
Yeah.
Everybody has to dot on them. And you have to break them fast enough to find the fish to basically interrupt the cast of the main boss before it enrages. So if the dot actually hurt a lot, it could be a really tight HPS check, which you often see fights like that just cranked in the race to world first level, but Consequence got to like 30% in 3 pulls.
Yeah.
So I doubt it's the case. They're also a very good guild, don't get me wrong. But I think Entomb Sentinels might be the harder boss.
Yeah.
So
you guys ever think about the fact that the turtle boss is basically just like a glorified Snickers commercial?
Explain.
Because the way that boss is like presented, right, is you open a tomb and a evil troll spirit comes out and he basically like possesses the trolls, right? And when you feed, or not, possesses the turtles. When you feed the turtle a fish, the turtle becomes friendly for a moment.
You're not yourself. Here, take this.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like you're not yourself when you're hungry. Here's your fish or your Snickers. And then they get possessed again, so you just got to keep feeding them. But you know how it goes.
That's how I am too, quite often.
Yeah.
I'm possessed until I'm fed. Got to stay in that anabolic window every 3 hours. Shit, right?
I don't know about that.
That's it. That's what Rich Piana said. Whatever it takes.
That is true.
Worked out well for
Rest
him.
in peace.
Dude, my Demon Hunter's name is still Rich Piana. I named it that before he passed away, and now it's like a shrine.
Yeah, you got to keep that name.
Champion, yeah. Man, oh man. So what else are you playing this patch, Jet? You have your Warlock and your
Warlock Warrior.
Warrior, right?
Which I actually haven't touched my Warlock this week because I've been in key jail on my Warrior. So I need to get back on that thing. But Warrior, Warlock, Blood DK, Resto Shaman, Holy Pally, and Demon Hunter.
It's a lot of guys.
It's a lot of guys. So I mean, it's not like I'm playing all of these all at once this week, but like those are the ones, once I get everything going, you have more time to
It's a little frustrating though, because one of the allures of playing so many alts, especially early on in a patch, was like the excitement towards opening your vault every week. But I feel like that's just kind of gone now because the best play is always to take the coin.
Yeah, but like for me, realistically, like I'm not gonna do last 2 on heroic every week on all my characters.
Okay, that's true.
So I think what I might do is just bite the bullet. Well, I could still take the coins, just never use them until like I have a lot more free time. I guess I could always do that. So yeah, you're right. It is kind of lame.
What item do you think would pop in your vault to make you hold that thought? Wowhead.
Wait.
Class tuning is on the way, possibly.
Wait, what does that mean?
That's not that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, you just baited us?
They're just saying things.
I've got a picture here of some massive Warlock buffs. I'm not trolling.
Send them to me in Discord right now.
Just take my phone.
I don't see anything in our news channel.
I don't know.
I see mislaid curiosities no longer grant Valyria experience. Oh man, I'm so glad I did that
Oh my
last week.
God, that's a lot of big numbers for
It actually is. Holy moly!
And it might
We're
not
back.
be enough.
We're back.
Oh,
We're back.
Is this a leak? Are we leakers?
I don't think it's a leak. I wouldn't say anything about it.
Those are a lot of big numbers, and in for demo too.
It's usually a minute or two for WoW to update on fixes when they first get posted, so they're likely up right now.
Class tuning
Yep,
incoming.
there you go.
EU forums. Here it is. Bring it up on the laptop
Yeah.
right now. We are in.
Yeah, so Zyro will pull up on screen for you real quickly.
I've got it.
So we're looking for class tuning here as well as boss tuning possibly, but yeah, there's until it gets pulled up, UA 15% damage increase. Black
I got it. I got it, Kalamazoo.
Here we
We'll
go.
start from the top here.
We're back.
So, DK. Only Frost getting buffs. Both Frost and Unholy were significantly underperforming, but
Frost is okay. But
6% all ability damage, 15% obliterate seems like a pretty reasonable buff.
Seems pretty nice.
Okay. Demon Hunter Havoc buffed.
Okay.
There, I think they were a little behind Devour. That's
Probably
fine.
needs a little bit more than that. But
Vengeance, which we were already talking about being good, a 24%
okay,
effectiveness.
this literally
with Mastery.
does nothing because Mastery's horrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe trying to bring that in line a little bit here.
They buffed the Mastery for
Oh,
Vengeance.
Resto's interesting.
Resto drew in more buffs. They got buffed a little bit.
They
previous
doubled the
week as
tier
well.
duration too.
So we were talking about what brings the Mark of the Wild buff.
Right.
Maybe this could bring Resto
Yeah.
to a place where it's just like your de facto Mark of the Wild buff.
Ooh, they're buffing present dungeons. That's
Prez, yeah, dungeon buffs. Okay.
Interesting.
BM Hunter, slight buffs as well.
Any mark changes?
No marks changes.
I think they're not going to nerf the good
Yeah,
specs.
I don't expect to see any nerfs.
Right.
Like we were talking about before, we expect to see severe underperformers buffed, either by a significant amount, if they were like way near the bottom, or slight buffs if they're in the middle. The thing that I'm surprised to see with Evoker, no AUG buffs. I think that's one of the worst specs in the game right now. Actually.
There is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
There is one line for Warlock at the very bottom that is scary.
Oh yeah, no, we'll get there. We'll get there because we got the Warlock desk here. No spoilers, chat. We're moving slowly here on purpose. Frost Mage buffs. Okay, so Frost buffs are interesting. Does any of this matter for 2-target cleave, which is their main thing that they're good at on Frost Mage and why you'd play it over Arcane Mage? I don't think these are huge. So you'll probably still see them playing Arcane. Maybe Frost will be better on like any spread cleave fights.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a choice there. Brewmaster Monk?
I don't think this is going to move the needle comp-wise.
Yeah, I don't think so as well.
But it is nice. They're basically paper.
Retribution already got a 6% aura buff last patch as well. Now getting set bonus buffs. What do you think about this?
I actually haven't played much Ret this season.
Think
so
you might hop on Woody's for a little bit?
Not
because of
really.
this?
I've been healing on that guy, so it's tough to say.
All right.
It seems like it's good.
Main event.
We got a
main event
dev
here.
note.
Main event
This
here.
one big.
Notice that all of these notes are relatively short, okay?
Before you go down,
yeah,
it's almost like I've said this the past 3 months on PTR, and it's finally here.
Let's see how big these Warlock buffs are. Longer than everything for just Affliction.
Let me read this real fast. We're increasing the throughput of Affliction and Demonology by primarily focusing on single-target tools with a secondary focus on multi-target kit. Additionally, we're considerably increasing the damage of Warlock Demons so that they have a large contribution to overall throughput. This should also be help a bit more with aggro concerns during solo play.
Huh, that's interesting.
That's actually wild.
Notably no changes to Felguard. I don't think Felguard was an issue for Demo at all,
No,
but
it
the
wasn't.
baseline pet for Affliction and Destro
I didn't
is
even
a lot
see
stronger now. Yeah, that's 350%.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's 3x damage plus some. Actually, 4x damage plus some. So main pet doing a little more damage. It wasn't a big part of your damage. It was like 2 or 3%. So this
Yeah,
is
but now
like,
it's like 8.
yeah, so it's about a 5% overall buff to your character alone right there. Affliction, we were talking about how far behind that was, and we were joking like a 20% aura buff wouldn't be enough for it.
Right.
This is a lot. Unstable Affliction, main spender. Unfortunately, it just didn't seem like it was doing much before, so 15% of nothing is still nothing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a lot. Black and Soul damage being buffed.
Yeah,
That's
Hellcaller
pretty
is really
decent.
far behind in single target for Affliction, though. It's basically unplayable. They debuffed their Felvine, but
Right?
it's fine.
This is the new like hero talent.
Yeah,
Wrath
it's
of
the
Nefreza.
Apex. It does like
The Apex
4.5%, I think. It's not bad. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just like passive damage.
Same thing for Shadow. That's also part of the Apex talent system. Agony and Corruption being buffed. So they really are focusing on like spread cleave here.
Yeah.
They really want to make
bit.
sure your spread cleave is better.
And then Hellcaller Wither buff, which is basically
Okay.
corruption for that.
So those are pretty significant buffs. If I had to like ballpark a guess, looking at these numbers, literally making it up, it's probably like 10 to 15%. maybe closer to 20.
If you factor
It's in there. With the pet buff, it might be closer
With the
to 20.
pet buff, I think it's like maybe like, I don't know if it's
I'm going to
20.
say 15.
I think it's probably like 10. It's hard to say, though. Either way. Yeah.
Random guessing. Totally made up. Could be completely off, but I'm going to say it's 10 to 15.
It's
okay. Okay, we love making stuff up.
So
Okay, go on.
Affliction, that's that. I don't think it's going to change anything for the race. I think you're still looking at mainly Destro.
Right.
Let's look at Demonology, though, because this is still like a pretty solid spec right now. Good tier bonus.
Pretty solid.
Don't show Destro yet.
Its main focus is stacked cleave, is where Demonology is really good right now. I don't want to show Destro.
Stop. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Demonology, main fillers are buffed. I think that's good. I mean, they're not a big portion of your damage, even on single target, but this helps a little bit there. Wild Imp damage by 20%.
Yeah, I mean,
that's like the main source of our damage.
It's one of them, yeah. It's definitely up there a good bit. I mean, Felguard by 20, which is interesting. So not like the 350 buff that other pets got, obviously.
Wow, those demo buffs are like pretty nice.
Demo might be an S tier dungeon spec now.
Yeah.
The Apex buffs are nice. Well, give it a second. The Apex buffs are nice too, 20%. And Dreadstalkers are pretty low, so that helps a bit there too, and M+, and single target. But I think the Destro line below it is actually pretty interesting.
I think it's just one line too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
Oh, baby. So Destro is in an interesting spot where they already have in like stat cleave. Like they are, Diabolist and even Hellcaller or Destro look pretty strong in mass AoE. Like on the high end, it's the best spec for Warlock and Plus. It's one of the higher heavy AoE output specs in the game before this buff. That's a pretty substantial buff to Rain of Fire. And it's already like neck and neck with your other main damage dealer in AoE. So
now, okay, the important thing is, obviously we're excited about it for Mythic Plus. These are like, both of those Demonology and Destruction changes are like, okay, wow, this is really good for AoE. For Demo, it's a lot better for their single target, but they weren't really that good on single target before anyways. I don't think these changes really have any significance for the Race to World first.
No, I don't think
Considering
so.
you were already considering running probably 2 Destro locks for pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Based off of how good they are on Cleave, but also it looks like on Ula'tek, you kind of need the game for the intermission phase.
Yeah. You probably play Demonology on first boss and Vashnik at this point, probably.
Probably.
But the biggest implication for the Race World first here is the pet buff, the 350. Yeah. Because that does affect Destro.
That's just the buff to average.
And it's probably a 5% buff in single target, roughly. And, I mean, Destro, all 3 lock specs need help in single target.
Destro sims for like 230k in full bisc gear right now. A 5% buff would be another 10k DPS. So
Yeah,
put them
roughly.
at 240. Warriors and Subrokes are simming for over 260 in max gear. So, I mean, it moves the needle a little bit. It helps a lot. Of course, it helps you on cleave because single target gives you a little more cleave. I actually didn't look at the warrior changes.
Who cares?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, so here's the thing. If there is an arms change here, I'm expecting it to be a nerf. But it's only a prot change. Okay, so no changes to arms or fury. Just a prot buff.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
That's nice.
Little magic damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So, like you mentioned, scroll down more. Are there any dungeon changes or raid changes?
Let's see. PvP. Who cares about PvP? Let's scroll right past all that. That's a lot of PvP notes. Okay, that's it. It's just class tuning. No dungeon changes. No raid changes.
Interesting.
All right. This is reasonable. This is what we were expecting.
Yeah, it's what needed to happen a month ago on PTR.
Buffed
but-
outliers.
Yeah.
I know
it's
Rhett was really looking to bump up the value of their tier. Their tier was like really bad, so that was good. That was a good change for Rhett too.
That
I wonder if we'll see Lip Hammer in the raid then, or maybe Lip DK because of those frost buffs.
I'm excited to see what numbers look like after all of those changes because obviously we don't have like a good reference for a lot of those classes, like what those changes are.
She just DM'd me from his desk.
Yeah.
WTF Lamau. That's all I got. So very nice.
I mean, dude, Affliction with those changes on like stacked 2-target cleave or on a fight where there's like potential, like I'm thinking Twin Fangs. Affliction during testing was really, really good. It could be really good now.
Yeah.
On that fight in particular.
On which fight?
Twin Fangs.
I mean, maybe. Like the thing is that you just spam Seed of Corruption on that fight.
Yeah.
But the Agony and Corruption buffs could make a difference.
Yeah.
Interesting. The Mayhem Fix makes that fight pretty solid for Destro too. But it's possible. Yeah.
We'll have to
Interesting.
see.
It's definitely interesting. I didn't expect that many like niche changes.
I didn't think they would buff Demo.
I didn't think so either.
Really, yeah.
I mean, they nerfed it.
I think it's going to be a really good key spec.
So they nerfed Demo's AoE by 20% about a month ago on PTR.
It's the Diabolist demon.
The Diabolist demons, yeah. But like the Apex buff is interesting because it's not just single target. Your Apex demon
that's
cleave as
AoE
well.
also.
Right.
They stole Shadow Breeze spell.
Good.
Yeah, it's interesting. Shadow Nova, right?
But like you mentioned, though...
Oh, mine's here, yeah.
Mine's here for one of the demons.
Yeah.
Bigger thing here is that there were no nerfs to classes. Now, that might happen later on when the race is over, possibly.
Oh, for sure.
But during the race, they typically err on the side of caution and not nerf classes that are like pretty strong or might need get some later on.
I mean,
It's
Rogue
usually bad
didn't
classes
get
bumped
nerfed
up.
either. Rogue single target is like really absurd. Arms didn't get nerfed. I mean, I think it would be there would be absolute bedlam in these guilds that have spent all the, and not even just world first guilds, but like many guilds that just spend all week gearing up their top dogs, only to see them get knocked down a few pegs, right? So I think that this is typically what happens with the second week tuning.
Yeah. I mean, I am surprised. I'm trying to contain my excitement here. I got a video to record when the shift's over, move to my next shift. But it's okay. We'll rip it out. That's how we do, But, yeah, I mean, we see it happen a good bit. I don't think, like we said, I don't think it changes much as far as, like, what you see in the raid a whole lot. But the biggest thing for, like, Locke is that it's already good. It's already good. With Detro's cleave profile. And the pet buff will help on certain fights. Like, if you've seen, I don't make it a Locke session, but, like, if you've seen the fights where you have the Havoc cleave-based scenarios, like, cleave, like, Destro's really good there. And if you go to the Patchwork bosses, it's like, there's a tank and there's me. So I'm a little surprised they didn't hit, like, Havoc tuning a bit. But
Havoc,
I'm down
like
for that.
the spec or the spell?
The spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was saying the spec also needs a little bit more than 3% in my.
Was there just an aura buff for Havoc?
It was a 3% aura buff, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys? Okay, I think I know the answer to this question, but did any of you guys watch any of the MDI last season at all? The finals.
A
no.
bit.
Okay. I think it was interesting because Devour. So last season, Devour Unholy Bollock was like just the meta thing that everyone played. But in the MDI specifically for speedruns, Walllife was playing Havoc in a lot of keys because it was more consistent, 2-minute slam burst on every meta you hit.
Yeah. It's still really bursty on 2-minute CDs.
So like it's good in certain situations still, especially after Devour's taken some nerfs and I guess Havoc gets a little bit of a buff. That could be a situation where like if you do need to run a DPS Demon Hunter, maybe meta burst on the heart phase will end up being better on
possibly.
Could.
Do you like pre-ramp like Devour versus?
You can on both of them. Yes.
Okay.
But it requires tougher timings.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Devour's burst window is way shorter than Havoc's because of this build that they run with Void's Guard. But I think Havoc plays Eldraki now in the raid. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm kind of like a little bit of a doomer with Havoc because you see what goes on with like Moonkin and Feral and like Ellie and Enhance where like one spec has to be a lot better than the other for you to play, the melee spec. And now that Demon Hunter has to contend with the range spec as part of its kit, it's like the melee spec has to just be a lot better. And it's not really the case past 2 seasons. So maybe the 3% I'm wrong and the 3% is enough, but I don't really see a world where you would play it unless you just. I think dungeons having the 2-minute burst one is a little bit different because you can pull around cooldowns, and at a high enough key level, the pulls are like a minute at plus, and then again you have like you go through the cycle of cooldowns, whereas Devour is more of just like a sustained kind of damage or in an overall dungeon damage scenario. In the raid like this, like it's really like the damage amp phases, but how often we only get 3 damage amps in like a 10-minute fight, right?
Yeah.
So I think if you're playing Devour, Void's Guard is going to be very bursty. It might still lend itself better to be playing that spec over Havoc.
Interesting. And now I'm pumped for Mythic. I mean, I was pumped, but now I'm pumped, man. I want to get in there, dude. I want to see this, man.
I think you play Affliction on Turtles now too, probably.
Yeah, I could see that.
Know. They're not all stacked. Is the problem though. Like Destro Havoc Leaf is really good still.
You don't have to play the seed build. You can just play 3-target spread cleave build.
I don't think it's good enough. Maybe
with the 20% agony buff and a 15% corruption buff.
Yeah, but 20% of 0 is still 0. Agony and corruption do a bit.
They do a little.
With the Havoc fix that came in, like the ability Mayhem, and improved Havoc. With that fix coming in a few weeks ago, I feel like it's just really a patchwork Destro fight that you can just like cleave passively with.
But hear me out now.
But
you play Affliction, you bug your Wither to be 99 stacks on all 3 targets.
They fixed that, sadly.
Oh, they fixed that in a day and blacklisted all the logs. Don't worry.
You find a way to do it anyways.
We keep those in our back pocket until week 3, Zyro. When Blitz comes on the horizon, we gotta kill a boss and get out of here, okay? You know,
It's nice of them to not fix the wither bug for Destro, though.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Don't bring their attention to that. It's all good.
Wait, is it not fixed?
It would be insane if like you're a guy at Blizzard and you didn't know about the Havoc thing until you listened to this broadcast.
Well, listen, Fell Rush wasn't bugged for like 10 years. It definitely didn't disconnect you sometimes when you hit the ground at the wrong
That's
angle.
true. Yeah.
Man, oh man.
No issues on our end. Smile.
Is that bug ever fixed, actually?
No.
It's
No,
never acknowledged.
I literally am watching it happen right now.
Absolutely not. It happens to Devour with theirs, which is essentially just a Fell Rush, but a targeted Fell Rush.
Well, you win some, you lose some. You just don't mention.
Oh, they didn't feed the fish in time. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a little interesting. So basically, I mean, the mechanic of the fight is you have to pop the
normally you
boxes
just live through it, huh?
to find the fish. I don't think it's a one shot on heroic. Yeah, I don't know how hard it hits. They got it, didn't they?
How did they? Okay, well, how did like 3 people just? Well, the raid was getting nude for a second. 3 people died.
I believe you can feed when he's being.
Can you feed it afterwards?
I think so, but it'll tick for like enrage damage until you do. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I mean,
there are a
what it
lot of
looked
liquid raiders in this group. This has to be heroic, right?
Yeah, this is heroic.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're opting to basically pop the first, one of the first 3 mechanics here, which is like the mushroom over the fire wave effect here. And as a warlock, you can circle it, but you cannot demonic gateway that.
No.
Just to clarify for your own raid group, do not try that.
Well, gateway just counts as you running from one gate to the other really fast. So
Most of the time, yeah.
If you go through anything, you will hit it. All of the time. If you go through anything, you will hit it.
I feel like axes weren't hitting on Coral Altar when you gated through them. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
No, I definitely got hit in testing doing that.
Well, I tested with you, didn't I?
Yep.
Were you there? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, hello
Yeah,
again.
I was there.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, this fight, basically what we're talking about is like empowering the boss. Like there's these boxes on the ground that spawn in. You have to run through them and find a fish on the floor. And when you find that fish, you select one of the 3 bosses, which basically de-enrages him and makes him friendly. And each boss has like an ultimate you do. The one here is like the fire bombs with the mushrooms you pop over. Other one is like a fire frost pool you just sort of like drop and clear opposing debuffs with. The third one is like I think it's the spread split cleave, right? The 3 like large soaks across the raid. So you can sort of like pick and choose what angle you want to go for this boss, which ones you want to deal with and not. There's going to be a defined best way to do it, which is likely what you're seeing here, the mushroom fire patch first and likely the split soak second. But at the same time, heroic typically dies a little faster than mythic. So
Wait. Oh, wait, okay. For some reason, I thought you said heroic dies faster than normal.
It isn't updated on our leaderboard yet, but XT has been pulling the boss, and they've gotten some pretty low attempts on the turtles. So we might kill that boss pretty soon here.
Oh, okay.
Wait, on
turtles?
on turtles?
Yeah, XD.
Yeah. So I don't know if that.
People are telling me turtles is very low for XD.
Oh, how do they do that?
We can maybe look.
Yeah, it's probably
apparently a leaderboard isn't updated.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Chat says it, and I trust them implicitly.
0.12 on turtles.
Yeah.
That's like the big question this week too. Is what bosses are killable week 1 by like Hall of Fame guilds, and like what? So like looking at Maniforge Omega, like I doubt many expected Nizindri to be like a loot pinata, right? And guilds walked in, they were just farming like tier and staves and things early on. And Lumathar ended up being a much harder boss than Soulbinder, which was 3rd in the journal, right? So the question is like, how many bosses can you kill if you're like a mid-tier Hall of Fame guild, right? Because if you're able to kill 4 this week, that gets you 2 items in your vault.
Hold on, a second blue post has hit the broadcast.
Oh, okay.
Hot fixes to dungeons and raids here. If we want to bring this up on the laptop in a little bit here.
Oh, okay. So no classes.
No, this is not any further class tuning. This is just dungeons and raids.
Okay.
In general, let's see. Big things. Ula'tek adjusted the caustic waves from the Gore Rattler so they remain above the floor of the main platform. Apparently, they were going under the platform.
Okay.
The tooltip for Volatile Purge no longer contains an arrow, so no major things for Ula'tek's here. Lost Explorer bug fix. Final Ascension to inflict less damage than intended. I guess that's the Enrage cast on that fight.
Oh.
And then Vashnik reduced scaling for adaptive infection.
Okay, so this is actually stuff that happened yesterday.
Okay, if these are yesterday changes.
Yeah.
I got baited by chat. Oh, big for Mythic Plusers. This trinket no longer loses its stacks at the end of a Mythic Plus encounter.
Which one?
Hexlord's
Hexlord's Dooming Idol?
Yeah.
That's wait. Oh, it's losing stacks when a boss died. Oh, that's okay. I thought it was like out of combat. Okay, interesting.
Oh, they nerfed Altar of Fangs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, this dungeon I really did not think was that bad because a lot of people's difficulties came from like playing with psycho tanks that don't know how to do the pulls.
Yeah, or the first boss in the meat piles with like the.
Oh yeah, they don't know. Well, they actually, I did notice that like one of my most recent altered groups that I did, that they did like, I think all these are also already in.
Okay.
Like a lot of spell effects are updated. The meat piles are more obvious that like you shouldn't be at those. I noticed like Zul'Jan's little line that you soak has like a special like green effect alongside the red line, so it's a very obvious like where it is. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so this is a pretty big nothing burger then.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So I mean, a bigger thing to note there was no Ula'tek nerfs coming in.
It was just bug fixes. That's all.
Yeah, no nerfs though.
Yeah,
like the
no
health
nerfs.
staying the same. Yep. So it's actually interesting seeing Blizz stay there. I think it's the right call though.
And yeah, the important thing as well, it just in case you're unaware, chat, is typically the way this works is these bug fixes, these changes in bug fixes, these are usually intended for Tuesday. So there's a world where Ula'tek isn't nerfed on Tuesday, which I'd be surprised to see. I thought I would have. I guess it depends. They'll probably wait and see how many guilds kill it this week.
They could announce it to Monday as well.
They could. Yeah, they could also make updates to these changes on Monday. That was where like the Ret Paladin 6% aura buff came from.
Yeah.
So we could still see more class tuning changes, like last minute buffs to some classes that are underperforming more than they thought. I would expect to see Augavoker get buffed, as much as I don't want to, because that spec is terrible right now. There's literally no reason to play it over Dev. We'll see though. But for now, I think in general, I think this is a pretty reasonable set of changes to classes that are underperforming right now.
So a bit of an update as far as the Mythic leaderboards going. It looks like, looking through here, Consequence, Daybreak, Mid, and Literacy Test are all not raiding tonight, unless they're adding days, which, hey, Passion Procs happen. XD is the only guild in top 5 that's raiding. And yeah, a 0.12% wipe on Tortolan Explorers with 14 polls. Average eye level of 305.9. So, assuming...
That seems low.
That's, for Mythic, a little bit, yeah. I mean, Consequence was 308 when they had their 30% wipe yesterday. Albeit, they sent some crafts, what I heard. Daybreak, 37.45. Mid and Tested, I'm not sure. You can say.
Okay.
Even early shift, well, they were pretty low, actually, 297.73. That was, you know, not sure what's going on there. So, yeah, I mean, it could be there's not any upgrades yet. I mean, like, it is one of those things where if you can actually kill, like, Explorers easily here and get Mythic Gebos bags week 1, that's massive for vaults. That's massive for 2 bosses being, like, dead in your vault for a guaranteed max myth piece, right? I mean, chances are pretty high you're taking a coin. But if you roll a max Gebos in your vault, it's probably just what you're looking to coin for a lot of classes anyways, right? So,
maybe.
I
don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what, like, I still don't know what I'm doing, man.
Yeah, you don't raid next week, so.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows what they're doing.
Nobody knows anything. Does anyone know anything?
No one knows anything.
I know stuff.
What are we playing this tier?
We don't know. Everything's been thrown into disarray.
Splat's walking by, biggest smile on his face.
I miss trying so much, man. He had so many good. Yeah. The crazy posts right before the tier about like, oh my god, we're screwed.
Yeah. What are we playing? Who's playing what?
No one knows anything.
No one knows. I think ID still doesn't know who's playing warrior specs. Nobody knows.
You just don't want to play it, or is it like a...
No, they don't know who they're putting on what.
knows.
There are a lot of people that play a lot of classes.
You just
there.
show up and proc passion? Is that how it works?
No, nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody
It's
knows anything.
respectable. All right, well. I'm down for that. I thought I was only a Warlock in my raid this tier until like a week ago, actually. Now we have 2, which is good news for me because BlizzCon's coming up. And I don't want to raid during BlizzCon if I can avoid that. But it might be one of those nights where I'm raiding for 3 hours in the middle of BlizzCon.
Have you done that
Just
before?
don't bring your laptop.
I mean, if I'm not, well, we'll see. Okay, loot. Gebos bag.
This is like when you go on like vacation and you bring your work laptop with you. You know?
I mean, it's a little different, but like, I don't know, man. Like, what if we're on a fight where like double lock is really good, like twin bangs?
Then they just won't have a warlock for that.
Oh, hammers have gifts on them now? That's from Undermine.
Oh,
right?
yeah. I guess they added some.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's a classic. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. That's the good old Styx. Bad turn speed around the bomb. Oh, man. That also reminds me, you remember the JPC dragon on Tindril?
Ten
that was
stage
good.
whiffs.
Yeah.
And he even went for the right play eventually. He's like, I got to turn around and go the other way, but it was too late.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, with that being said, it's dinner time. Sandwich night. I'm very excited. Also, we got something pretty cool for everybody to watch over our dinner break here. We hit our $10,000 donation goal for UNICEF. If you want to donate again, tl.gg/donate. So we're looking at getting towards. We hit our 10K goal. We have our casters, I guess it's like our dueling tournament that we had. It was a little interesting because we all chose our...
That's not the 10K goal.
I think.
The hopeful fired up cake cooking video, wasn't it?
Oh. Which one? Oh! Is this the hopeful video?
Yeah.
Oh, this is even better. Okay, perfect. So this is hopeful and was it Shaq?
Fired up. Hopeful
and
fired
fired up. And they're making like a cake, right?
Well, they made so background.
Okay.
Last race was so starved for
This is
content.
perfect.
The Raiders were done with everything they did of week 1 because they couldn't go into March of Keldanos that we had fired up and hopeful live on broadcast cook a pancake on stream.
I remember that.
And it was a fantastic segment. So our 10K donation goal was to play a video that they did before the raid this time of them doing the same thing over something.
I think Shaq is also involved, right?
Were you blindfolded this?
No.
Or was it hopeful? You were blindfolded again? Okay. So Fired was blindfolded, Hopeful's giving instructions. And they cooked
Hopeful's
something.
is like a baker extraordinaire. So it's a little bit of like a... He's got some knowledge.
Yeah, but I
on
think
this.
Hopeful can't speak.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this is going to be perfect. So we're going to head to that. It's a bit of a video for you guys to watch while they're having dinner. We're going to swap casters as well. Myself, Mr. Jet, Mrs. Ironic. Thank you for hanging out with me. We're going to have some dinner, and we'll see you guys with a new shift. For this, Gian.
Whoever feels like it?
Us.
Okay.
Us. Not him. He's. Let's have him stay quiet.
What's over there?
What?
Okay, so I don't want to scare anyone. For anyone that can't see right now, the oven is on the other side of the table.
Okay.
So,
let me know if I'm
and I don't know if
ever
you
about to
knew, but the oven's heat is always in the back. Burnt. Mainly Hopeful, because he's right on the oven.
What did you? Oh, are we starting?
Yo, mate, start us off. Start us off. Mate. be kind of guiding the whole thing.
You're probably good.
Whoever
for,
feels like it.
Us.
Okay.
Us. Not him. He's. Let's have him stay quiet.
What's over there?
What?
Okay, so I don't want to scare anyone, but the oven, for anyone that can't see right now, the oven is on the other side of the table.
Okay.
So
let me know if I'm
and I don't know if
about
you
to
knew,
touch it, and then
but
say,
an oven's
hey,
heat is
don't
always
touch
in the back, so we're gonna get burnt. Mainly hopeful, because he's right on the oven.
Wait, what did you? Oh, are we starting?
Yo, mate. Yo, mate, start us off. Start us off.
Oh.
Mate. Are we good?
I think he's the only one that can read it, no?
What's good, everyone? Today we're probably going to be baking a cake in an oven instead of a grill. We're raising $10,000 for UNICEF, and we're going to celebrate that. Thank you to everyone for showing up. Wait, should I be looking at the paper? Let's restart. Let's restart.
Let's restart.
Okay, we're going again.
Mate, give me the paper.
Okay, wait. Let me finish my part. Let me finish my part. Today I will be joined by Fired Up and Hopeful to my right. To make things a little bit harder for us, I'm gonna be deaf, Fired Up's gonna be blind, and Hopeful mute. Hopeful might be the only guy with the recipe. Also, which camera should I be looking at? Because there's about 7 of them.
That one.
Both of those? Okay. Okay, perfect. Mate, it's the camera right there and then to the left a bit. Mate, what are you trying to hold?
I don't know. I can't see.
Okay, so what you're going to want to do, it's 12 o'clock is the camera, the other one's at about 11. No, a little bit to your left. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
12 o'clock, right there's a cam in your face.
Okay.
Okay. So, Hopeful, what are we thinking?
Read us the recipe. Let's
Mate, Hopeful's paper seems to be color-coded.
Yeah, good job clearing your throat.
I mean, a cake? Is it a cake or a cupcake?
What are we
I
cooking?
go around?
Am I being spoken to?
Get the tray out.
Me?
Yo, mate, I'm gonna get the tray out. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just turned around.
Okay.
So, mate, you want the tray? Show the camera what we're gonna be cooking. Show the camera at 12. Yep. Okay. So,
oh, it's triangular.
32, 3,200, 325. Okay, plus about 50 because it's a cake. It's not frozen here. 325. Oh my God, it's right in the middle. I mean, there's no 325. Let's put the light on so the camera can see. I have this feeling it's not on. There we go. How long do you bake a cake for?
You bake a cake for how long it says.
Let's give ourselves an hour. Let's just put it at an hour and kind of feel it out.
We're making a cake.
You want to air fry it or bake it?
Let's bake it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the light so it's hidden for now. Okay, what do we do now?
Am I just an obstacle?
Fired up, okay, that's gonna be for later. So hold the bowl for us. Hold the bowl, okay?
Yes.
Mate, okay, so you're gonna wanna hold this.
Yeah.
Based on what Hopeful's saying, you're gonna wanna hold this.
Really?
Hey,
okay.
pick it up, it's right next to you.
Okay.
There you go.
Should I put
the
some
ball
in
on the table, it looks like, from what he's saying.
Is it under me?
Mate, do you not hear him at all?
I hear you. I hear you.
What about Hope?
No.
Okay. Okay, so...
Is it open? I can open it. Is it like this?
Yeah, so open that up. Not too hard, because it might explode. Mate, you might not want to do it like that.
Oh.
I should open this?
Oh,
mate, Hopeful wants me to open it, but I feel like...
I got it.
Okay, how about you go for like the...
Where's the crevice?
Mate, just open it with like a scissors style.
Is there a scissors?
Nah, that might not be... Okay, that works. Okay, so now you want to drop about half of it? About half of it. Give or take.
How much?
The whole thing? The whole thing. Okay, drop the whole thing in. Okay, you got it in. Mate, okay, let's be very careful next time on the drop off in the bowl.
Why?
There might be some left in the bag, by the way.
Okay.
Can everyone hear well at home?
Hopeful camera.
Okay, so...
Who does the bell?
Yo, the oven is on, don't stress. The light's just not on.
Is it all out?
Okay, mate, let's You can throw the bag in the garbage. Mate, I'm gonna give you a tablespoon. One cup. Mate, 1 cup.
Give me the cup.
Okay. Oh. Okay, mate. Here we go. Show the audience how to do it, and then you'll do 4 of these.
It sounds like it sounds.
Yes, so 4 of these. We need 1 cup. Hey. The 1 cup. There it is. Found it. Water. Wow. Wow, that is not filling up very well. Hands off the wet. Okay, so we'll go with the feel.
Okay.
Okay. We'll get a little more in there. A little more? Yeah.
We're making a cake.
Okay, we've got about 1.5 cups.
No, we want 1 cup.
Yep.
We want 1 cup.
Okay.
Right?
Are we really doing the icing? Oh, the oil. Are you sure we're putting oil in it? Really?
Yeah.
Reread that part. Mate, we're putting oil. Okay, so. How? About that much? Okay. Mate, I'm going for it. What are you doing? Is that not what? Okay, thank.
He's saying
You want me to put this in there? Again? Another set?
How many? 1, 2, 3?
Yo.
3? Give me an or no.
Okay, mate, I can hear you, so just tell me. What is he saying?
He's saying he's
so
not,
about 1 cup, 1/4 cup.
How, 1, 2.
Hope, what are we
3,
thinking?
4, quarter, half, quarter.
Yo, how about we put the butter in?
Quarter.
Yeah.
Quarter.
Okay, mate, you take the 1/4 cup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
quarter.
another one in there.
1 quarter. 1.
You want a smaller one?
Quarter. 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 Quarter.
Oh, just a bit.
Quarter.
Oh, just a bit, mate.
Just a bit? Not a quarter? What are you? Okay. Oh, it's.
And what do I do with this?
What do you do with it? Do we mix it?
We'll hold it right there. Okay. 3 of them? Okay, mate, take one. Okay, so I'm gonna hold this next to you. So we're we're gonna use this one. So that's an egg.
Okay.
So what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to crack it.
Yeah.
So you can use your hands and kind of just go like this.
Where's the table? Or
No,
the bowl?
not the table. You want to really use your hands and just slam it in half.
My hands?
Yeah, that works. Okay, that's not bad at all. Oh, right here, mate, in the trash can. Nice.
Okay.
Mate, do another one while you're waiting.
Eggshell on my hands.
Mate, I'll give it to you right here. You do that one. Wait, hold on. Do that one too. Do that one too. We need 3 of them.
I got eggshell.
Are you good?
Eggshell.
I got you. Throw it down. Well done.
I got both.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Where's the table?
Okay, so you're almost there. You're almost there. Okay, you got it.
Oh, that's tough. Okay, I can recover. I can recover.
Okay, next one. Try to put it a little more deep. Let it go. Well done. Okay.
Oh,
this one, try to put it a little deeper in the bowl so it's not all in the same spot. Because all the eggs are in the same spot of the bowl right now.
Okay, I can go deeper.
A little deeper to your right. Right? Okay, perfect, perfect.
This is a bad crack.
And you, okay, that is well done. Well done, but it's all in the same spot. Oh, mate, stop dropping everything on the ground. Okay, put it, yep, go. Nice.
Any napkins?
Okay, go on. Mate, you actually get a bailout. You actually got bailed out right there.
Oh, it's warm.
Yep. We're about a minute.
What do you mean,
You want me to do it? Okay, mate. So pick this up with your hands, and what you're gonna want to do, you're gonna want to go kind of like this. You're gonna want to go like this a bit.
Oh, ew.
Right here, mate. I showed you how to do it.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, don't move like that. Okay, the bowl is here. You just gotta whisk it. So just go like a little bit.
Like this?
Okay, mate, let's go at about 40% speed there.
Like this?
Okay, yeah, that's not bad at all.
Okay.
So
is my hand?
make sure to get all the edges here, because there's a lot of flour everywhere.
Okay.
And if you let go of the bowl, I'm not holding it. So. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Get the edges a little more.
Okay. Am I whisking? Well?
Show him the bowl. Show him the bowl.
What was that?
Everything's good. What are you doing?
What was that?
Okay. Mate, let's go a little
think I
more
got
in the
attacked.
deep bowl. Yes, that's perfect.
I think my phone.
Okay. You sure there's enough liquid in here? Okay, mate, I'm not gonna lie.
I can go quicker.
That's
Can I
good.
go-
That's good.
No.
Hope, what are we thinking? Hold on, mate. I'll finish it out, mate. There's really
Okay.
the edges are really doomed a bit.
Unsure.
Yo, mate, it is looking amazing.
I think I'm just speaking to myself right now.
Okay. Mate, it was actually not bad. What do you think? Hope more? Just a little more? Okay, mate, a little more.
Okay. I can hold the bowl.
Mate, how's it looking? Okay.
Looks
Okay,
good.
mate, just make sure to twist it so it doesn't like get stuck and freeze. So you just want to move it a bit. Yep, we got a new bowl. Oh, this one's a
Like
little
this?
crooked. Oh boy.
Am I doing it?
Okay, what are we thinking? Butter, really? This is actually good because I'm on a.
He's on a
Yeah,
no
let's
sugar,
go with
no
this one.
salt diet, is what
Okay.
he's gonna say.
Mate, it is unsalted butter, which actually fits my diet of no salt and no sugar since 2018. So this is quite nice for me. I might be able to taste it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay. Hope I'm fully following what you're saying right now. The whole thing with the paper or no?
Ooh.
Yo, is it just me or it's like half melted?
Yeah, that's good. I'm talking to myself.
Okay. Perfect. Yep. Okay, we got the powdered sugar coming in. Ooh, 2 cups of this? Wow. Okay, this is gonna be a sugary cake. We'll get a little extra in there. That's about a cup, maybe a little more even.
Let's put a little more.
Okay, this might not be the easiest thing to take out of a powdered sugar box. That's good. Mate, we got the right amount.
We did?
Make sure that's not freezing. Here, if you want to lick the sugar up.
I don't want to lick.
Nice. This is some absolute banger gym playlist going on in my ears right now. Oh, you don't want the whole thing? How many of these? Only one? A little, is it a vanilla cupcake or no? Okay, we'll add a little extra then.
We're making cupcakes.
A little splash? Okay. A little splash for the taste. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Milk time. In there? The whole thing? 2 of these.
Let me know if you.
That's it? Really?
Let me know if
Yo,
you need me
is
to hold
that, yo, man,
anything.
did you lick the sugar?
No.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm good.
Mate, I think Hopeful's trying to tell you it's pretty solid right now.
It's not freezing?
Oh my god.
Okay, I hold. Drop?
Okay, there we go. We're coloring it.
Okay.
Is it to our liking or a very specific? Okay, mate, take the green. You can drop that. You can drop that.
In here?
No, well,
Here?
no, okay. No, I meant drop that right here. Green. Don't spill it.
Okay.
You take the blue. So we'll each add. So, mate, here's your bowl. Yeah. green, however much you want.
Is that under me? 1, 2, 3.
Stop it. Is that enough for you? Okay, nice. Okay, so it is gonna be a heavily green cake. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'll go by adding a lot of yellow because hopeful barely.
No.
Okay. Okay. Go for it.
I'm good.
Mate, I think Hopeful's trying to tell you it's pretty solid right now.
It's not freezing?
Oh my god.
Okay, I hold. Drop.
Okay, there we go. We're coloring it.
Okay.
Is it to our liking or a very specific? Okay, mate, take the green. You can drop that. You can drop that.
In here?
No, well, no, okay. No, I meant drop that right here.
Oh.
Okay, here's your green. Don't spill it.
Okay.
You take the blue. So we'll each add whatever color we
Is
want.
it open?
So, mate, here's your bowl.
How do I, here?
Yeah, you're good. Okay, now drop a little bit of green, however much you want.
Is that under me?
You're good, yeah, right there.
1, 2, 3.
Stop whenever you're feeling.
Stop.
You're good? Is that enough for you? Okay, nice. All right, Hope, hit the blue. Okay, so it is gonna be a heavily green cake from the look of it, but that is fine. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. I'll try to make it look not too green by adding a lot of yellow, because Hopeful barely added blue.
Should I add more green? No?
Okay, it should be a good mix. Yep. Mate, get the hands out from the looks of it. Okay, so you want to cut up the butter here. You want to cut up the butter a little bit?
I got that.
Maybe not you, mate.
Okay.
Apparently you're not doing much today. I don't. Okay.
I can hold something.
Okay, so let's give an update.
Okay.
Let's give a quick update.
Yeah, let's give an update.
So it is looking very thick, and now there's Hope. Is there enough cake? I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah. More? Okay. How's it looking?
I don't know.
I am not sure this is gonna be a cake. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
I think I just heard Frog say that's the frosting.
You want it all in the same spot? More? Okay, got it. Hope, where are you checking your phone? Okay. Yo, mate, you get 10 seconds of watching your phone since he did it. We're mixing it? Oh, I forgot we even had that.
Okay, that sounds
You do it.
Something bad happened. Something bad happened.
Okay, so,
Me?
mate, apparently you have to do something crazy right here.
Okay, I can save it. I can save the run.
What were you doing that for?
I don't know.
Okay, mate, okay. So you're gonna take this. Hold on, no, not yet. You don't want to touch this part.
Okay.
Let me get everything off of this. And then we're just gonna put this right here to let it rest.
Yep.
All right, mate, take this. Take this. Okay,
Ew, what is it?
you're gonna want to drop it in my tray. So,
No, I'm not gonna. I don't think so.
really? Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's it. No?
Am I dropping it, Hope?
Mate, apparently I have to do this part too. So, mate, you hold the tray. You hold the tray and keep it still. Okay, keep it still.
Let me know if I need to move it. Oh.
Wow, it is not gonna. Oh, okay. I might have to use a different tack. Hold on here.
Holding.
Oh my God, there's some green on it. This is not gonna work out well. Oh, it works. It works. Okay, mate, hold on. Hope, what are you thinking here? Do you want it all, or is there too much? Oh, it's already turning green. It's already turning green. We haven't even mixed in the green yet.
Wait, it's not mixed?
Yo, this bowl is about to fall out of my hands. Okay. And cut. That's good. Okay. Nate, the movie's over, I think.
The movie's over?
Okay, no, we're good. The song was over at least.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, hey, you said oh. I heard that part.
Hello.
What's good?
Okay,
mate, you're gonna put that in the oven. So now it's gonna be hot, so you want to do it really well.
Where is it?
I can do that. I've always, mate, just pass over the cake over the table. Right here. Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, let's close the light so nobody in the audience can see yet. Oh my God, this could be a burning sensation.
Ooh.
Let's turn it this way so we can see in the cam here. All right, here we go, and then I'll open the light for you guys. Perfect 30 minutes.
30?
Time management was amazing.
Okay.
3? A little more?
Time good?
A little less. Time? This one or this one?
The time.
I mean,
time.
A little less, are you sure? Perfect, about 25 minutes. So we were a little too quick apparently.
Oh, we were too quick.
Let me see what I can do here. Let me close this up right here. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Okay. Mate, no, it. Oh my God, were you not stirring this thing? Were you not stirring the green?
Give.
Here you go. Okay, stir this plate up for a while. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, there's definitely a little blue missing. By the way, hopefully put like a dot in there.
We can add some
that
blue.
Should be solid. All right, what are we thinking now?
I'll get the edges. Oh.
Wait, this actually kind of work. It's looking more like grass now.
Is it good? Venomousy? Maybe? Theme of the raid?
Hope, what's the next step? Let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that.
What color is it right
it's
now?
Not too, it's a...
Oh, I'm speaking to myself again.
Okay, so there may have been a misprint error. The green we were aiming for is actually the wrong green, I think. But that's fine. It will come out perfect. Yeah, it's like a wave. Wait, you want the icing to be a wave? I can make a wave. Yeah, zigzag.
Oh, he wants it to ice cream cone.
We can make that happen.
Ice cream
Mate,
cone.
can you hear him?
I can.
So what he wants is he wants some sort of S. So he wants to make a couple snakes on the cake for the raid. That's it. Okay, so we're gonna just make a couple snakes.
Okay.
I'll probably go buy some balloons from the balloon shop next door.
Okay.
And we can kind of celebrate with that.
Okay.
Mate, you really went, oh my God, you ate the whole sugar.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
Okay.
We're good? Okay, hey, mate. Yo, mate, we're going. Okay. Sup, gang, we're back. It's us. We're still cooking a cake. As you can see, you might be wondering why the scenery has changed a bit. We skipped ahead about 30 minutes. I'm not sure why. So we've got the cake and the frosting right here. Hopeful, lead us. Okay, mate, so basically, oh wow. Thank God you've got those little shovels on your hand.
Okay, I got it.
So mate, you're gonna hold this right here. This is a cup, okay? So this is a cup. So you hold the handle. Hold the handle. Okay, and you're gonna wanna drop that all in there so that...
Is it under me?
Only a bit? Okay, mate, only a bit.
Only
Drop
a bit?
a little bit of milk and it's basically gonna cause a reaction in the frosting.
Is it doing it?
This is, mate, this milk, did you heat the milk up?
It sounds wet.
Okay, so that's good. So now, hopeful, what should we do? Okay, we're going. Okay. Mate, the milk is reacting with the substance.
Okay, should we mix it? Okay,
Okay,
let's mix it.
we are going to keep going like this. Wait, it is kind of working. Hold on. Okay, wait. Mate, you might have put a little too much milk in here.
Oh,
it is not
no.
looking
You
like
can never
frosting
have
anymore,
too
but
much
that's
milk.
fine.
Never too much.
Or should we
Is
cut
it good? Does the frosting
Okay,
look good?
mate, we're gonna cut the cake.
Okay. Me?
Okay, so you have to move the tray because apparently it might be hot.
Okay. Wait, is it here?
Yeah, move that. Yeah, you got it. Move that right on here.
Okay.
Next time, try not to
Drop
touch the cake
it.
itself, though.
Wait, is this good?
Yes, that's
Okay.
nice. Okay, so.
Gloves off or no? Okay.
Okay. Wait. This might be legit perfect. So, just one small technical difficulty, by the way, in the audience. We made sure to not butter up the pan or anything.
Yeah,
but
there's no
that is
spray.
a new technique invented in the 2024 era,
We'll show
which
you
causes
why.
it to not
It's
really
gonna be
react
a
with the
lot
pan
easier
itself
to
as
do.
long as you keep it in a tiny oven.
If you guys want one of these, you
There
can
you
get
go.
them from
That was perfect,
Alienware.
that was perfect.
They're an
Okay, so
Alienware
the
oven.
cake has fully been dismembered. So now be ready for the reveal. Mate, you're gonna be doing the flip. You'll be doing the flip in a second here.
I don't. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh yeah, get your things back on because you don't want to melt.
Okay.
What? Did you just say okay? Try not to speak too loud. This one's a little less loud for me.
Okay.
They're gonna think I'm cheating. Okay.
Okay.
I think we're good to go. I think we're ready for the flip.
Okay, I'll flip it. Do I have it?
You want me to move it? I can move it. Mate, okay, mate. So you pick that up right here. Listen to the voice.
Yeah.
A little lower, and you pick it up.
Oh, the cake?
You got it. Yeah. And you pick that up and you move it.
Here.
A little more to the side to your right. A little more to your right, and perfect.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Really? We're doing a backwards flip. Okay. Mate, this is a very intense flip. So what we're gonna do, hold your basket. Hold your basket.
Okay.
Okay, now be ready. Hold on. Okay, turn it around, mate, and put it in there. I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. Yep, turn it. Mate, 90 degrees to the left, 90 degrees to the left.
Like quick or slow? Okay.
Mate, full flip it. Just go for a flip, that's way too hard. Go for a flip.
Right now? Left?
Yep. Just a one-shot flip. One-shot flip. Nothing can go wrong. There you go. Okay. Now give it a tap. Give it a tap. Oh my God. Maybe not that hard, mate. It's touching the table.
Okay.
Is this actually hot?
It's kind of.
Okay, mate. You might be completely smashing the cake onto the table right now. Mate, let me hold the thing. You give it a tap. You give it a tap. No, you're good. You're good.
Tap?
You give it a tap here.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Okay, go. Give it a hard tap.
A hard tap?
Not like that. I'm not holding it that hard. Okay, maybe. Mate, give me these. You'll tap with your real hands.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, we'll flip it. Oh, you want me to flip the whole thing? Oh, hold on. Let's give it a try real quick.
Okay.
Mate, okay, be ready. Oh my God, this might not work. It worked! Mate, it worked. You did it. Wait.
Let's go.
Hold on. I think we're good.
We did it? Oh.
Oh, no, you were not supposed to do that. You were not supposed to smash it back down. We were slowly lifting it.
I was forced.
Oh my God, Hope. We cannot let the camera see this part.
Okay.
Hold on.
Cut.
Nobody say anything. Oh my God. Hold on. I think it's not gonna be too bad, Hope. I think it's not gonna be too bad. We can edit this in post. Okay, mate.
Yeah.
Open your eyes. You're gonna.
Oh, they're open.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good for the reveal.
Okay. Is it frosted? Oh, that's good.
Oh wait.
That's applause.
We have to flip it. Hold on, mate. It's upside down for now. Okay.
I can flip.
Okay, mate, get this out of the way.
Okay.
So, what you're gonna want to do, mate, do you not have a fork or something you can help with?
No fork on hand.
Oh, I like that. Okay, mate, you're gonna hold this. Hold this right here and put it on the cake. The cake is
What
a little
is-
bit to your left and right.
On the cake here?
Right there, and then flip it. Nice, and then put the cake in the cage. You'll feel it. You'll feel it when you get there. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, now we're gonna flip it. Hold on. You're not doing anything for this part.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay.
It's fully flipped, and there it is. There it is. Just like that.
There was no.
What do we need now?
That was
Crossing
just
time?
me.
All right, so the goal is to make a snake. Oh, so we'll put that first, and then... Okay, okay. Mate, here we go. I mean, this isn't bad at all. Mate, let me know when to stop, okay? I'm starting to drop the frosting.
Stop,
hold
stop,
on, we've got a
stop.
problem. Are you sure?
I think
Are
intervention.
you kidding me? How are we gonna do that? Okay, we've got a serious problem.
Okay.
We've got to get the cake out of the cage onto the tray.
We gotta uncage the cake.
Okay, so we do a flip with this and then flip it again. Is that what you mean?
Are you asking me?
Wait, so everything we did was for nothing. I have to put it back onto the tray. Hold on here.
Hopeful.
Mate, I would like to include you, but I don't know. Hopeful's got to tell you what to do here.
Hopeful. Fix it.
Mate, flip the cake. How about that? You flip the cake.
Yes.
So, I'm not sure why we got to flip it so many times. Okay, now flip. No, wait. Don't hold the massive tray. Hold the small one. Flip. It's got to be quick. Wait, that wasn't bad.
Okay.
The structure of the cake is starting to fall.
Oh no.
I didn't know we had to make it to be able to withstand a flip a couple times. Okay. Are we good for the frosting?
We're good.
Okay, I'm gonna whisk it and then you let me know when to stop, okay?
Yeah.
So
let me hear.
I'll tell you when I start dropping it on and listen to the sound.
Yeah.
Get close, get close.
Am I close?
Let me know when it's enough. How's it
like
feeling?
nothing.
There's only a little bit right now.
Keep going.
Okay, hold on, it's... Oh boy.
Let me hear the vibrations.
Okay, how's that feeling?
Need more.
Feel more? Okay.
No more.
No more, okay.
We're good. Now
Okay,
spread it.
now mate, spread it out. Spread it out with this. Yeah, I got you.
Me?
You can use this too, with the other hand. Here you go.
What's this?
Okay, hopefully this is not bad. Yeah, like that, like that.
Like this?
Okay, now careful, mate. It's falling on the sides. It's like a volcano. Make sure to keep it all on.
I think I'm doing good here.
Mate, don't be too rough with it here.
Is it falling?
So I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can.
But it's looking decent, except for in multiple parts.
Like which ones?
That's not bad. Okay, now we gotta make the snake.
Okay.
Okay, the frosting is really a different... More.
More?
Apparently we need more. Okay, mate, let me know when to stop.
Yeah.
Let me know when to stop,
Keep
mate.
going, keep going. Stop!
Hold on, just pass me this. It's not falling. This does not look like frosting all of a sudden. More? Okay. Here we go. Mate, I think I understood what he meant.
Does it look edible?
Okay, Hope, what are we feeling? More there? Jesus. This is all sugar-free, right? Okay.
Salt free too.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we're good. Mate, what do you think?
Looks good to me.
Is it looking good?
Yep.
Okay. Hope? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the frosting. Fired up, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you can give me the spoon. I'll take care of this. Okay, so this is the frosting. There you go. And now you have to make a snake on the cake. So it's some pretty light work.
Okay,
here.
where's the cake? Where's the bottom of it?
Hope, what kind of angle do you think the snake should be?
Where's is this cake here?
Yeah, we're gonna flip the cake, mate.
Okay, we're
gonna flip
no
the
way,
cake
we're
apparently.
flipping it
Like
again.
this? More? Okay, we're flipping the cake again.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god. You really want that? You really want that? Okay, mate, we need 2 eyes and a snake.
Okay.
2 eyes and a snake.
Lead me to the cake. Where is it?
Okay, the cake starts, okay, mate, right here. Cake starts there.
I'm drawing a snake?
Yeah. That's like the top of the cake, so go with the feel. Okay, that might be a little too much. What are you doing? Mate, none of it came out yet. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't.
Okay, bring me to the top. Is it?
Try to stay on top of the cake.
Where's the top? Where's the top?
Right there.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Oh no! Don't move! Don't move! I'll start you again. You haven't started yet. Right there. Okay, go. Nice. Okay, go.
Oh.
Down. No.
Why?
No.
Why?
Okay, let's start again.
Okay.
Okay, from the top, right here. A snake.
Is there none
not
out?
a line.
Is there none out? Oh.
Wait, don't forget the 2 eyes. Oh, that works. Stop.
Okay, and then the eyes here?
Okay, now the 2 eyes.
Here?
Hope, are you sure about the 2 eyes? Okay, we're sure about the 2 eyes apparently. Good.
More?
That is just not it. Okay, that's fine. That's a good try. What do we do now? What do we do now? So, okay, I don't want to scare you, mate, but if you weren't blindfolded, it is not frosting on the cake somehow.
What?
I don't know what they put in this thing.
Okay.
It is looking... It is looking nice. It is looking nice.
Any more art?
According to the recipe, what are we missing?
Where? What do you want me to draw?
Oh, he just wants light decorations. Oh, light decorations, mate.
Okay.
So nothing too complicated.
I want to make a heart. Where? A heart on the side.
Do that again? I didn't get it.
A heart. A heart.
The heart?
Yeah.
Yeah, the heart is a cake.
Wait, what?
Oh, more. Okay, yeah, go for it. Okay.
Here?
Yeah, go for it. To the right. Right there, yeah.
Hit.
A little more. Okay, mate. Right there. Go. Okay, to the right. Down. Okay.
Heart?
Mate, I think the thing is jammed. I think it's jammed.
I can go harder.
Woo!
I can squeeze harder. Heart?
Yeah, you're good. Okay, nice. Yeah, up, down. Yes!
Yeah.
That one was good. That one was not bad.
Okay.
If you knew what you were making, you could tell what it is. That's not bad at all.
Okay, and I can make grass? Or here?
All around? Okay, go all around the cake, mate. All around the cake.
Is that good?
You're kind of just decorating the tray right now, I'm not gonna lie. Are you able to make a couple like flowers, like bouquets kind of?
Yeah, where?
Just around the cake?
Where?
Go on.
Where? Position.
Really? One up there? Okay, mate, apparently we have to decorate the tray too, since you started decorating the tray, so decorate the top left. Yeah, right there! And then up, there and then up.
What am I drawing?
Say that louder.
What am I drawing?
I think I'm getting a beat drop. I'm not understanding very well
I'm
right
gonna
now.
go for a flower.
Follow what Hopeful's saying, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay. It's a sunflower.
Yo, real quick, what are you going for?
It's a sunflower.
No! That was almost on the table.
Okay. Is it
the
good?
beat drop is happening right now. It's like a long beat. It's good. That's good?
It's good?
Oh, we're good. Wow. Mate, tell the audience what's happening.
He's on a song and it's getting real beat drop.
Let me know if it's good or bad. The outro. Give it an outro, mate.
Okay.
Give it an outro.
Thank you guys for watching.
Did he start? Should I be looking at the cam? Oh, he started.
And the cake is done. It looks delicious as always. We have a snake-themed cake that's green, themed for the new raid. Shout out to UNICEF for allowing us to do this.
Is the outro done? Okay, keep going.
And we appreciate everyone for donating, and thank you so much.
Hope cut into the cake.
Sorry. Mate, I didn't know you said thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Unveiling my eyes.
Wait, does Franck want some? Is that what's going on?
Oh, wow. That looks...
Mate, you made a snake with a couple hearts and with a full outline on the outside. How's the frosting feel to you?
It feels good. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh, I'm gonna take a picture. That's amazing.
Hope, how's the interior looking? The interior is what counts here. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. We should have done.
That's moist.
We should have done a 3-layer cake.
Yeah.
I feel like that lets you kind of be a little more
we got
vocal
extra
about
frosting. We could add the layers.
What are you pointing at? I can't hear you.
The frosting. We have extra.
You want? Oh, you want to lick that? Mate, go for a taste.
No,
go for a
over
taste
here,
test.
Here.
Well, I mean, the hardest part on my end was trying to make Fired Up contribute. Because if turns out when someone's blind, they can't really do well, like decorating or like cracking. So like
I can't do well.
No, not you. You did.
No,
did
I
perfect.
think other people that are blind could do perfectly well.
Okay, that's a good way to introspect. Thank you.
So that was the hardest part for me, was trying to incorporate Fired Up into this process, but also dealing with people behind the scenes who did not know how icing works.
He's talking about Franck.
But I mean, low-key, it was like pretty easy. I mean, it looks wonderful.
The cake itself looks
The
good.
cake itself?
The only thing we didn't hold the whole time was the icing. And
Yeah.
look how that turned
So-
out.
The icing's good, I think.
Also, the flipping, like I kind of watched like a bunch of TikToks
Yeah.
and like flipping like that, and I forgot like exactly how to do it.
Okay, well,
so we just ended up flipping it back and forth.
There
for a
was
bit.
like about 5 flips of the cake.
Yeah.
I
noticed.
I'm not too sure how that ended up happening.
Okay, what about your experience?
Let me look at you.
Yeah.
So my experience was absolutely amazing. I felt like everyone was listening super well. There were times I could hear, so that really helped. That like gave me a couple hints about what they were saying. It's about, I think, if I had to guess, I cook a lot, but cakes, it's probably only my 16th time, so
Mhm.
it's not going to be amazing. Frosting is homemade, obviously.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty good. I actually can't wait to taste it.
Same.
And
The only thing
What
I'm
about
worried
you?
about is I've never had a sugar-free, salt-free icing, so I don't know how that's gonna.
Well,
affect the
it's
flavor.
diet
Okay, you're actually gonna like it. It takes
Yeah.
probably a couple months to get used to, but
Yeah.
once you're into that kind of vibe, it's
I forgot
good.
to ask, but did we fit any protein into the cake?
Hope, what was the recipe?
Milk has protein.
Milk has protein.
Okay.
We
so-
thought about the protein.
Yeah.
So that's great news for
Hold on.
us.
Maybe this has some.
Probably like one.
They didn't even care to put it on there.
Really? No, it's right
Oh,
there.
zero?
Zero.
Oh my
Zero?
god, it's on there. It's so low,
Zero
they were scared to put it
Should we
in.
try it?
Yeah, let's
Yes,
try it.
obviously we should.
Well,
are
you're
you-
going full icing.
Okay, why are you going right
Get
there?
some of the cake.
Get right there, mate. Get this part of the cake.
We gotta try at the same time.
Okay.
Wait,
I
same time?
got my bite.
I mean, I'll go right here.
Yeah, I'll go right here.
This can't be bad.
Why do we
Okay.
slice it if we're just gonna go at the cake?
The
Okay.
cake is coming with the fork, I feel like.
That's what it's supposed
Okay,
to
here we
do.
go, here we go.
Ready?
Ready? I'm absolutely ready. Wait,
I mean, it's good.
this is actually good.
Except like the icing is a little weird, but
Yeah, but the no sugar kind of helps it.
the cake is really what. Why are you laughing?
What's the problem? Come on, kid.
What's the problem, kid?
Delicious.
What?
Wait, what's so bad?
Did you only get icing?
Okay, you have to
Get
taste
some
the
cake.
actual
Get some of this cake.
This might be some of the best.
No
stuff I've had.
icing. No icing. Just cake. There's icing under that piece you're grabbing.
See, that's not bad.
That's good.
Okay, see?
Are
The
you
second
being
bite-
honest?
The second bite is way better.
Yummy.
It's not bad.
Hey, it can't be too bad.
It's good.
Thank you, UNICEF.
Thank you, UNICEF.
Someone needs an oil change. Maybe a...
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Liquid Race to World First, powered by Alienware. I'm Cams, joined by a giggling Zyronic. And
Apparently one of our microphones was hot, but we don't know which, so...
Wait, really?
Oh.
Was it mine?
Hopefully it was mine. I was saying just such
Oh,
insightful things. Well, before we get into that, I would like to thank all of our sponsors. Alienware, of course, along with AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote-E, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, UNICEF. And I left one of the sponsors off there, which is Raider.io, because you are going to do this little sponsored segment here,
Yes.
the recap.
Here for the Raider.
Always
recap.
excited for this. You bring great info.
Thank you.
Stuff we're too stupid to figure out. We're back there doing Mythic Plus, getting mad at people, and yeah, you're paying attention to what's actually going on.
It's
So
really
thank
you two
for
getting
joining
mad at
us.
people. Like, you two have been on one today. I've been chilling, all right?
I just killed a normal coiled altar, which has been very hard, so that is exciting.
I have been too busy collecting data to really play the game much, so I got you. I got you covered.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what we got
Well,
tonight?
we actually have some kills. So we're starting off with the leaderboard. Let's start off with the heroic leaderboard.
Okay.
Because as we know, Ula'tek has been a bit of a monster, and finally died this morning, actually at about 7 a.m. PST or PDT Pacific time, by the Chinese guild Clearwater. So Clearwater and some of these Chinese guilds will very often make guilds on the North American realms and go in and clear heroic on Tuesday on launch. They didn't do that this time. They actually killed this with their main guild on the Chinese realm. So that means they did it in 39 hours from their launch, 69 hours from launch total.
Nice.
That is how long it took for Ula'tek to die. So that is by far, since if you guys were paying attention last night, Sylvanas was the next longest standing heroic end boss at 48 hours. So Ula'tek definitely surpassed that by quite a bit. Took Clearwater about 60 pulls, and their item level was 303.9 for the average item level of the raid. They did go in with 30 players, and their highest item level player was an Elemental Shaman at 310, and the lowest was a Protection Warrior at 299. And so that was what they killed it with. Because I know this is something we were talking about, obviously, with Liquid. Since they're doing splits, their item level is considerably lower than most people actually that were progressing on Heroic Ula'tek. So as we can see, World Second from Liquid, they only had 299.34 average item level, so below 300. They did use 26 Vantis runes. Highest item level was Wolf Disco at 307.6, and lowest was Cine on his Priest, 298.7, and took them 27 pulls. World Third was Collapse Gaming, which came pretty quickly after Liquid, European guild. And they're a pretty new guild. They were only around last year, was their first tier rating. They went 7-9 Mythic. But they came in at 309 item level. So they came in full mains, full send everything, and took them about 38 pulls with a 23-player roster, 23 Vantis runes.
312 Warlock. I wish that was me.
Yeah, they have, and their lowest item level player was higher than the average item level of Liquid skill.
Okay, yeah, but that makes sense.
Okay.
There's a lot of power to be ripped on Liquid's end.
Yes, and then that just shows this, right? They've been doing so many splits and so many. They're saving their crests, they're saving their craft. So we know there's a lot to go. And as we can obviously tell from when we were watching Ula'tek, and as we can see from this, it's definitely a boss where gear helps. So, it definitely put up a bit of a fight. Got a nerf last night.
Yeah.
But then it finally did go down. So we're going to see a lot more Heroic Ula'tek kills, I believe, coming forward as guilds get a little bit more gear, send their stuff, and head out there. But then we can look at Mythic, because we finally have a Mythic leaderboard that has more than just the one pull shenanigans from guilds like my own. And I believe we have a Mythic leaderboard if we can bring that up, but I can start talking about it in the meantime. So at the top of the leaderboard right now is actually XD. As of just a couple of hours ago, they hadn't started Mythic. They went in and they did one-shot Nexali.
Okay. Okay.
And then they went to, and are currently working on the Turtles. So, we know there's a lot of power to be ripped on Liquid's end. Yes, and then that just shows this, right? They've been doing so many splits and so many. They're saving their crests, they're saving their craft. So we know there's a lot to go. And as we can obviously tell from when we were watching Ula'tek, as and I believe they're at.
They're very close, it looks like.
Yes, they had a 0.12% wipe.
That was an hour and a half ago, though.
Yes, they
What's been
have
going
not
on since
gotten
then?
back there since. They did take a bit of a break for dinner,
Okay.
and they have had some lower pulls. I think they got another couple in the small percentages, but they haven't been able to get it dead yet.
What are they wiping to? Is it Enrage?
Yes, yeah,
All
but
right.
they're getting very close. But then we have. I did want to talk about Consequence. So we know that the early shift was battling it out with Nexali and trying to get that, but then Consequence decided to just oopsie daisy one-shot the boss on Mythic and get world first, which they have done before on Plexus Sentinel in Manaforge Omega. Nobody had really gone in and gave it the old college try, so they just decided to oopsie daisy 2-pull and kill Plexus Sentinel world first. So they went in, they got that. They then went over to the Entombed Sentinels, gave it 3 pulls, got down to 77%, and then they opted to go to the Turtles as well and got down to about 33. So that's why they're second on the leaderboard. A couple other kills at 1 of 8, Daybreak and Mid and Literacy Test. And the early shift still hasn't gotten their kill. Hopefully they'll get that soon.
So what are we looking at here? What is this?
So this is the Guild Monitor dashboard. Now this is a premium feature on Radar IO, so you do need to be a subscriber to Radar IO Premium to get it. But I wanted to show everyone out there because as things are starting to heat up, this is actually the tool that our coverage team uses internally. So when we're monitoring every guild around the world, this is what we use to do it. So we can take any guild, and this is powered by live tracking. So I want to very quickly say that to all the guilds out there, please turn on your live tracking. You will show up on leaderboards, we'll get your data, we'll be able to talk about you in the coverage and get your name out there and your tweets and their clips and everything. So this is the guild tracker. So you just put any guild here you want. You can make as many cards as you want. So Zyro, if you want to hit add up there and just go ahead and throw any guild up there. Let's say we could do
Give me a guild.
Nerfed.
Nerfed?
Yeah, NUR. FED.
Yeah, of course. Psychondrius, of course.
Yeah, let's put Nerfed up there.
Save.
So just there it is.
There they are.
There they are, and you can see their current progression. The last boss they pulled was Nimrissa, and you can configure that to look at just heroic specific bosses or just latest, and that's usually this dynamically updates, so you never have to go in and refresh. You can change the configuration of how they all look, so you can make it look exactly how you want. You can actually drag them around and they'll snap in place.
Oh, look, if I want a Nerf to be up there with the top.
Exactly, you can do that. You just
click it right here and
click
then
and
just
drag.
pull them up there. Oh, okay.
Yep, we can put them
We
right
can
up there.
we can give them their own horizontal row because they're that
Perfect.
important.
Tunnels will be pleased. Now, I just wanted to call out the one glowing thing you see there. So
Oh, yeah.
this is why this is such a great tool for us, especially because we can have this on a monitor. We can have it alt-tabbed. There's visual and audible notifications.
Oh, cool. We can see that they added another poll.
Exactly. And it's social. How
Nice.
many, until you click on it and get rid of the notification, then it goes away. And so it goes blue like that when it was a new pull. And if there's a new best, it's a different glow to show you specifically that they've got a new best. There's also sound notifications. There's some chimes, there's some things. For anyone that does go use this, if you click the April Fool's sound notification, you will get a little surprise. And that surprise is me going, "Ah!" That's the notification. I'm not even kidding. That is literally the notification for, and half our team actually still uses that one. I don't know why. They just like to hear me make weird noises in their ears.
This is cool though. I like this.
Yeah, this is a great tool. For people who just really like to know what's going on around the world, this is the best way to do it. You can just leave it up there. You can and once you configure it how you want, you can take the URL and share it to other people, and it'll bring up exactly what you want.
Oh, neat.
The same config. Yeah, we share. We have like a perfectly configured one in our useful links channel in our coverage Discord. So
neat.
yeah,
I might
this
mess
is a
around with
great
this up
tool.
here.
And you can just get this on the front page of Radar IO. You just go raid tools, and there it is, Guild Monitor dashboard. So if anyone wants to give this a try, please let me know. We can maybe hook you up a little bit if you want to give it a go.
Nice,
We'll see.
awesome.
Yeah, we'll get this going. But and then just to give you guys a quick around the world, of course, Europe, not much happened over there. Echo and Method still just doing splits. Echo did get 5 Coiled Altar heroic kills. Method gave it a few tries and ended their night with just some prog on that one. Nobody even tried Ula'tek yet.
Okay. Question about Echo and Method.
Yes.
For the Coiled Altar kills, what was their split for that? Or were they full guild runs just like Liquid was doing?
They were. I'd have to actually check. I think Echo they were doing splits.
Okay.
I don't know about Method because it was just a couple pulls.
Gotcha.
But I do believe they were doing splits for those. So we will see. I expect when we come back tomorrow, they'll have Ula'tek kills under their belts. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, other than that, we finally got some mythic kills. We have an actual leaderboard. Yeah. We've got progression. XD is actually rating right now. You can go watch them on the turtles, and then I think they're planning to do a third boss today once they get the turtles down. So you can go check them out, see what's going on. We'll get a little more progression, a little more race.
Yeah.
If you will.
Get in there. It's been a weird one. They're always weird in their own way, but this one's been a slow weird one, and last one was also kind of a slow weird one.
I think it's going to pick up, and it's going to pick up heavy.
Yeah. Yes.
That's my expectation. It's going to pick up, and we're suddenly going to feel overwhelmed.
Yeah. One day a lot is going to happen.
Yes.
That might be tonight, but probably tomorrow.
Probably tomorrow.
It won't be tonight.
No, it won't be tonight.
It's going to be tonight. Do not turn off the stream. The excitement is happening any minute now.
Cam said it first. Here, live. It's happening
Yes.
tonight.
All right. Well, thank you, Hula, for that
Thank you
Rated
for having
IO
me.
recap.
I'll be back again tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Kalamazi back from getting his oil changed. Welcome back.
Kalamazi.
I feel like I have to explain to Chuck because they heard half of a conversation about saying, when you get to Kalamazi's age, you got to get the old oil changed nowadays. And he can't use the regular oil. He's got to get the premium oil because it's got to be gluten-free.
There's gluten in the oil?
Chad only heard Hula's part of that conversation. They were like, what? Change the oil? What?
Sorry, I'll take that back.
Oh, you want the pillow? Well, think Kalamazi did a little emergency monster run for me and Zyro.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at in the middle.
good,
I
actually.
felt bad because Hulu was like talking about the guilds, and I laughed because you just threw the monster at us. You just like plopped it down on the couch next to me.
Well, you know.
Thank you for the delivery, though. Yo, are we all hitting the rehabs right now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've been
It's a little
rehabbing
late
today.
It's a little late for an ultra. You got to do a little tea. This is like a mellow caffeine.
Well, it's got the same amount of caffeine as a regular monster, actually, Cams.
Yeah, we found that out last.
Yeah, it does. 160.
It's
Yeah.
160 milligrams.
Oh, 160?
caffeine.
I thought they had like 90.
Maybe a couple of them do. These don't. But they're still very good, though. Like, I told you the secret. You
There's still
gotta
no
hit it.
sugar. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be careful. This is not mellow caffeine.
Tell chat your routine again, Kalamazi.
Start off in the morning with a little coffee monster.
Yeah.
I've got the mean bean this time. I put local mocha. I don't know, but
I'm not. I prefer the vanilla. I'm sad that we don't have it this time. But
yeah.
I've got like 3 cases of it at home, so I can't complain.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's the controls raid frames kill me every time. the large debuffs. You start off there in the morning, a little bit of coffee, get your day going, and you hit it with a full power. I'm thinking full on strawberry lemonade,
like a white mod,
red, white, and blue. Yeah.
One of your favorite classic flavors, right?
Aussie lemonade, I would love to have. Got some in my closet at home stored up, but I don't think they're made anymore.
Strawberry lemonade?
The Aussie lemonade.
the
the
Aussie
strawberry ones
lemonade.
are here. Yeah. Got some Aussies in the closet. And then at night, hit a little rehab.
And then late at night, like right about right now, if you're a mod in the chat, you ban Juno for like 10 seconds.
I can see that being a thing.
Yep.
This couch is all heated up. What y'all doing? The back of this couch all hot.
Sorry.
Recap.
We're all excited for splits.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's
I
the
apologize.
grass is all heated up. Man, oh man.
Trying to see the letter. I think this is a normal. They still somehow have normals to do.
I mean, they had a few normals. They said they had a few normals yesterday, as well as
Okay.
heroics. I'd assume they're almost done, but
I have it on good authority that as far as raids left, we have like 2 full normals, 2 full heroics.
Okay.
But and that's like the 5 of 8s and then like the 7 of 8s and normal.
Right.
But they still have a lot of heroic twin fangs and coil altars to do. So full 30-man liquid, altars, coil altar, and twin fangs. And then still a lot of Ula'teks left as well. So they could get a huge chunk of it done tonight. But then also they have their other chores that they need to get done, right? Some people need to farm Mythic Plus because you can get your weapons, your tier, your off pieces and stuff in the raid on the character, but they need to go get jewelry at least for Mythic Plus, so like a neck and a ring or something. So people are going to need to farm a little bit of Mythic Plus. They'll probably do a few hours of that. They'll probably want to get their question mark kills. That should take them maybe 5 minutes per character to get their uncapped fangs, their uncapped crests, I should say. I don't know.
yeah. Well, I thought that fang.
That's just kind of the thing about the raid is fangs. I
Yeah.
guess. Uncapped crests, cracked keystone as well. So
Cracked
they'll need to
keystone,
do
question mark, yeah.
One delve. They've got a few different things that they need to get.
I think you can end this week at about 150 myth crest. I think about 100 and I think it's like 180 hero crest possibly. I'm not really sure. I think it's right around there. So I was doing the math on it, and I can basically craft like 2 non-staff items. Like a staff costs 4 crests, right? But it covers main hand, offhand.
You mean sparks? Yeah, sparks.
Yeah. What? Yes. Just too many systems in this game.
Listen, we're both misspeaking up here. It's all good.
But it only takes 80 crests. It covers both slots.
Right, it's super crest efficient.
Right, you save 80 crests basically versus making a main hand and an offhand. But you still can't craft, like, let's say, an offhand and, like, a chest this week because you're limited to 150 mythic crests this week. Basically, you're short 10 with the 50 you get over the cap and the 100 this week. So, TLDR, I don't know what I'm crafting. Nobody in this game does right now because there's so many caveats as to what you might want to coin and craft and everything else. I'm just ready for Tuesday to come around and be disappointed.
Rip a staff, or are you going to wait for the box?
I think well, at this point, all we have left is Heroic Ula'tek, like my guild. I guess like mythic bosses, whatever. I'm not going to craft before Heroic Ula'tek dies. I want to wait for my vault, and probably Heroic Reclear, because if I'm probably going to coin Ula'tek, I'm thinking. If I coin a myth sword from him, I can craft an offhand and then go upgrade main hand and have enough crest left to also craft my other piece with our hand weave on it. But if not, maybe I coin like a mythic boss, then I'll probably go staff. If I don't get a one-hander.
Okay.
Ula'tek's only miss is the trinket. And like, I mean, it's not like it's horrendous, but it's not very good. So, I honestly, man, at this point, I'm going to roll the trinket anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm just going to roll the trinket and be mad and make a staff.
Well, at least you're prepared for all scenarios. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to rip a staff, probably. I might wait for Tuesday, just in case, because something in the box would be so annoying.
I was going to rip a staff. Like, you ripped that Freight Runner's Flask out that box in front of me last night.
Yeah.
Cam's is begging me, Suki. I get into a 10 group with Cams. I said, Cams, I'll be real mad at you. Pull a flask out of that box. Walks right in front of me, pulls a flask out. I pull 12 crest.
You got your crests.
Yeah, thanks, Cams. I'm at the cap already.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been nice. I mean, I killed normal Coiled Altar, and it was very close. Both the tanks were dead, and it was kind of falling apart when they died, so that flask may have been the difference.
It probably was, actually. Think about it.
Yeah, I was cranking. I saved. We had a really close pull before, so I knew how to like get my cooldowns lined up for that damage amp, and I blasted.
There you go.
Felt pretty good.
I'm proud of you, Cams.
Thank you.
Always.
Yeah, that is a hard boss to pug.
It's a hard boss in
many
general.
groups trying to do this stupid thing. I mean, you can see how many people are dead even in this liquid group. I don't know how many are the helpers, but it's not just a freebie.
Is this heroic? This is heroic, right?
No, this is a normal.
Okay. This boss in heroic did feel like an early mythic boss, actually. It's probably the hardest ultimate boss we fought in a long time, I think.
You want to know how I know it's normal?
More than Muggsy?
Because THD's playing Affliction.
Oh, he is. Okay.
He gets bored and plays random specs and normals.
That's true. He's preparing for the buffs on Tuesday.
Do you think it easier or harder than Muggsy?
I think it's easier.
Or
no, harder. I think it's harder.
Harder.
Yeah. Muggsy wasn't that bad on heroic, was it?
Nah, it wasn't.
It wasn't like free, don't get me wrong. It wasn't like that bad. I mean, thinking back past there, it was like Brood Twister, Brewkeeper Darna.
Well, Tendril, if you're going that far back.
Tendril wasn't bad on heroic, though, I don't think, right?
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
I mean, this boss is just like sort of complicated. Like, there's a lot of overlaps you see mechanically you don't really encounter on heroic fights like this as much. Like, the Caden isn't too bad, but like, looking at phase 3 that they're in right now, like, it's basically like mind controls, ghost, clear the frontal, move across the room, the big pools are encroaching, move the orbs, like back to back, the shield coming in right here as well. Like, if you miss this shield, you just wipe, right? Like, we missed the shield 3 or 4 times here. People are dead. The shield's considerably harder to beat. Like, it's no joke, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of you can't limp your way through it.
Yeah.
You need everybody alive. You know, maybe if you're in a little window where there's no shield, you can kind of do that. But yeah, the second that shield comes up and if a few people are dead, kind of GG. So is the big change, or is it maybe the only change on heroic, the ghost that you kick?
There's the ghost in phase 2, right? The ones that you kick and they jump.
Yeah.
They're
not in P3?
No, they're in phase 3 on Mythic.
Oh.
I believe. And there's also 2 ghosts.
There's like a ghost that spawns somewhere random, and you kick it, and it like teleports somewhere else, and you have to kill it.
Right, and there's 2 ghosts on Mythic in phase 2 as well. So probably 2 in phase 3, I would assume. I think there's one other change, but I can't remember what is it. Oh, you can't double soak guillotines, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe
yeah,
so.
That's not.
But I don't think anything else a whole lot.
They look like they're maybe just jump. No, it's too low to jump. You can't just
The
jump
mind
here.
control. Yeah.
We just don't see any.
I mean, yeah. This is. I believe this is like. I think this is essentially like the enraged. So those are gonna go. Like you have to try and beat boss here. It's gonna beat you. And unfortunately, Hector's a bit high here.
And that is unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's a lot of the wipes have gone on this boss, and I'm trying to think if there's another where it's just like right at the end. You know, you get a good pull, and you spend the whole. Yeah, I don't know how long it is. Like what, 8 minutes, getting there, and then you just have to do it all over again. That is not what you want to see in splits.
Yeah, phase
any
rough.
wasted time like that.
Like, it's no joke.
You know, if it was something harder early on and you wipe in 2 minutes, you know, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
But just that's so close, especially when you've got potentially another group that you're going to merge with to do heroic waiting on you. Because now you're wasting like the double time. But
I mean,
this raid is these normals. This is abnormal for normal. Oh, I see the timer, 8:25. Yeah, that is a long pull to just give up.
Yeah, I think most of the heroic kills are around like 850 or so, 840ish last night. Yeah, I mean, and they have helpers obviously, so it's a bit longer on normal. But it's no joke. These last two bosses are probably the hardest two bosses we've seen, like in the penultimate and final raid spot in recent since Shadowlands probably.
They're certainly up there for heroic split week, which is essentially what this is turning into.
Yeah, this is a heroic.
I mean,
with a couple mythic bosses you can do.
We don't have a heroic week. We'll make a heroic week. It's fine.
I mean, they changed something with the eye level, right? Like there's more eye level to be gained.
They
season?
buffed the item level of all season 2 loot by 7 item levels about a month ago.
Okay.
So that means our item level relative to the tier, or relative to the items dropping, is significantly lower than it has been in most tiers. So yeah, that could be a thing, but it also could be just like this is tuned to be relatively difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it could be tuned that they think people are going to be doing Mythic Plus and not like holding every single upgrade possible before doing this fight. And it was you saw with like some of the other guilds that have killed Ula'tek, it was so difficult last night for Liquid, and then people have 10 eye levels more, and I'm sure it's still hard, but they're doing it. People are getting through it.
Yep. Yeah, I think it goes to show how important splits. I mean, how impactful splits are to Liquid too, right? Like they killed Ula'tek at I thought it was 296. I think it's 298, and they killed it today. The world first guild was I think 304, and like the third guild to kill it was 308, and they're killing it like 6 to 10 eye levels lower than that. But when they get like mains decided on and crest set and crafted, they're gonna be. I mean, I venture to guess their average eye level is probably like 312, if not higher, going into Mythic or Mythic, maybe. So there's a lot to be optimized here, but they're trying to hold every bit of power as far as they can to not lose value on somebody, right?
Yeah, I mean, they even had, it was like 26 Vantis in the Liquid run. So they know that at least 26 of those characters are basically dead. And they had 4 mains in there. And I don't know what the other ones are going to be like. Because there have to be some runs where they're not quite sure if everybody in there is going to be their main or not until they kill Ula'tek, which will give them the loot to let them know if it's decided.
I guess that's true.
I guess, well, so say you kill Ula'tek and your item does drop, you can go, oh, sick. Now all my alts can Vantis because they are for sure not going to be my main.
Right.
But, you know, that's for the spreadsheet lords to figure out. So maybe the Ula'teks will get a little easier as each one they kill secures more mains and frees alts to Vantis and things like that.
Or you can just send crafts on alts and things too, right?
Yeah, that too, yeah. Grip your crests or Vantis.
Right.
Crafting.
So
hopefully that can speed it up a bit, because I don't know how many they're doing, but they've only done a couple, and they're going to at least do 10, I'd have to guess. And that seems like a long time. Even if they just one-shot 10 of them, that's a few hours.
I mean, it's probably 20-ish minutes per boss at least in one-shotting. That's a couple hours. I mean, I'd probably venture guess 3 or 4 hours of Ula'teks.
And that's probably if it goes well.
Right.
Man. The race just always got something, which is what makes it so fun. Especially, I
Splits are
like
not
when
fun
it's.
camps. Stop it. Just stop. Splits are not fun. Stop trying to make it seem like it's a good thing.
I'm having
Everyone
fun.
wants to see Mythic Guild. I mean, we're having fun.
I'm having fun.
But I guarantee you the Raiders are entering various levels of deliriousness right now.
I bet they like. Well, wiping in normal at 2% or whatever will never feel good. But I feel like they would rather the splits take longer because the bosses are harder than they have more characters.
I just want to know what Yips was, right? Because he woke up yesterday and his first message in Discord after he woke up was all caps, "I am the hot dog." But then I looked at his Discord name and it was, "I was the window." So which was it, Yips? Were you the window or the hot dog?
He's the window the hot dog flew through to get to the bun. If you think about it.
What about, who's the bun?
Shaq.
What?
I don't know.
Where did he come into this?
Well,
he was baking the cake.
Yeah, but he was eating hash browns this morning, so that means like he's definitely like.
That's not a bun.
At
though.
least the ketchup. I don't, dude. It's day 4. I don't know. Like, dude, it's funny because Atlas is casting us for the first time. Those who don't know, he's done a phenomenal job. Awesome working with him. And after day 1, I was like, Atlas, how you feeling? Oh, good. This is fun. And I was like, wait till like day 3 or 4. I just saw his shift today. He's like sitting there with the Bob Ross hair on with sunglasses, like just losing his mind. Like, yeah. I mean,
welcome.
Don't get me wrong. I'm sure like doing this is miserable too, but like this is not miserable. It's just like
I'm
what
not
do you?
miserable at all.
Yeah,
I'm
it's not miserable. It's like just. Man, like
it's doomers.
We're all ready.
Dude, did you watch the fired up Shakib and hopeful cake baking video that played during our dinner break?
Not all of it. No, I saw the end.
They were doing a good job, and then they started putting the frosting on that cake, and I was like, why are they putting some extremely light colored pesto on a cake? This looks disgusting.
I was locked into my normal coiled altar. How did it turn out?
I don't know. I stopped watching because watching them put the frosting on the cake was like making my stomach turn over, so I stopped.
Okay. But the cake, you at least saw the cake part? It looked okay?
The cake was fine.
It wasn't
they
like
they did a good
goop?
job with the cake, I think.
Okay.
The actual like cake part of the cake.
And they had to make the frosting, I guess, and it just looked weird?
I didn't see. But Hopeful's brother's like a baker.
Really?
Yeah, I was making my big chocolate surprise cake a few months ago on stream. And he came in and was like, "No, you should do this." And he's like helping me make like the 5 layers of cake. And
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it was really nice of him. Yeah, his part.
Did it
his
turn
work-
out better
professional
than the other
baker.
chocolate surprises?
He said I needed to support the cake, like with like some like structural.
You
So I got
did, like-
4 like kebab skewers. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And it worked actually. You know.
Yeah? You just cut around them as long as you know they're there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, so they made that on Monday, right?
Maybe.
Was the cake here?
I wasn't
people-
here
did
when they
people
made it.
eat the cake?
Yeah, I never saw the cake, so it might have been like
Does anyone
media
know?
day was Saturday.
Does anyone know
Sunday, I think.
anything?
I know nothing.
Oh.
Good question.
I do know we're raising money for UNICEF. TL.G just has to donate. That was what that video was for, is we reached $10,000. Especially to the thanks of, you can see down there, raid bots matching the first 7,500.
Mm-hmm. About $2,000 left to match, if possible, which is very cool, right?
Yeah, you can see it's
Interesting.
kind of like the rested XP bar down there.
Yeah, yeah, and of course, like you said, the first $15,000 we raised are doubled. First by, of course, raid bots for the first 7,500, but I believe is it Warcraft Lux?
Warcraft Lux.
I believe so. Yeah.
For the other 7,500 is also committed to that. So every single dollar of donation is essentially being doubled towards UNICEF for the time being. So thank you all for those donations. Very cool from both of those orgs to help us out with our cause. I got a question from chat for you guys that I have a follow-up question for.
Okay.
Does anyone know if you can run Heroic multiple times a week to use rerolls? Like we kill it once with regular loot, and someone switches to an alt for a new Heroic lockout, and we can just use the rolls. Follow-up question. How would you possibly have 2 rolls right now?
I was going to say, I don't know, man.
or one for that matter. Please get back to me on that.
Mm-hmm. They got 3 necks in one of these groups. Oh, wow, look at that. Sorry, I'm looking at my other monitor over here. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, I would assume...
You've been able to do that in the past, but now I don't know.
Had you been able to do it in the raids in 12-0? You could do it in Sporefall. Could you do it in the other
Sporefall.
raids, though?
I'm not sure.
Well, Mythic
But
lockouts you can only do once. Heroic you can do it as many times as you want, sure.
Okay.
But I know in the
not sure how
past,
you
like
would.
not these roll tokens, but like, like Legion,
Yeah.
you could just go do the boss over and over.
Right. I mean, older... Yeah, and like Legion and it's like in WoD you could do it. I remember, right? I remember coining Mirrors of the Blade Master multiple times. My hunter trying to get it. So yeah, I would assume so. But
Spinman.
Yeah. You don't get coins till next week anyways. It's only 1 per week from your vault if you take it. The coin man is not in until like, I think 12/5 or something. It's like 2 months from now. So no coin man yet. But the coins in your vault, if you got 2 in any form, week 3, I don't know what you're doing. So
And is it?
So wait, so the vendor to trade your vault coins into a coin is there next week, right?
I think it's just an option in your vault you click. I don't think it's even a vendor. But yeah, the ability to get a coin is just there next week, from what I understand.
But last tier, to get the reroll coin, you had to take the 6 coins and trade them into a guy.
They changed it on PTR, and then they removed all the coins in general, so we don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters, but yeah, it's definitely a little funky.
Does anyone know anything?
No.
We know that coins should be coming next week. How you get them, we'll find out. It's related to the vault in some way. I could guess.
Oh, by the way, okay, so Camps, you've been on the last shift every night, right?
Yeah, except for the first night.
Except for the first night? Why have you not been hitting max of the love you buy?
Oh, I haven't thought about it.
Okay, chat's been wanting.
Too locked. They want the love you buy.
They want the love you buy.
Okay. I mean, I can steal his bit.
Okay, well maybe we wait until they get into Mythic to hit him with the love you buy, because like the vibes might be low, and then if we hit him with the love you buy when he's not expecting it right now, it could send him over the edge. We'll wait until he's in a good mood to hit him with the love you buy, chat. Okay.
But we'll let it go a while. Yeah.
We're getting a look underneath the snake right now to see what's going on.
Are there legs? What is that?
It's just a
that a leg?
nub. It's one of the nubs. Pull the boss. I want to see where the tail. Does it connect?
She's screenshotting.
Oh,
the
here
leg.
comes everybody. Come to check out
There's
what's
nothing there.
underneath.
I can hear, guys, come check out this leg down here. This is sick.
I think the funniest thing I've ever seen happen with a boss model, like in the history of WoW, and this is a deep cut. You guys remember Nyalotha?
Yeah.
Remember N'Zoth?
Oh, yeah.
When we were raid testing N'Zoth one week, the first time N'Zoth testing happened, instead of the boss being where it was supposed to be, the entire N'Zoth model was turned 90 degrees and was up in the air.
Yeah.
And it was just floating up there. We couldn't test the boss because obviously the boss just wasn't there.
I have screenshots of that somewhere in my hard drive. I found it a few months ago. This author's sitting at an angle. Like, what is happening?
Did they cancel testing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't just like zone out, zone in?
We sat there for like half an
Sideways?
hour, and they were just like, all right, they booted us out, and that was it.
Oh, okay. Gotta love it.
Testing back in the day was low-key, I think, better than today's testing, though. Nowadays, testing is like, we're going to throw the entire raid at you, a Mythic and Heroic, in a matter of a week and a half. And it's like, it's just sort of stressful. Like, back in the day, it was like, here's 2 bosses this week, 2 bosses a couple days later. Well, here's a few more. We'll figure it out. I like it being more... I like the pacing of it more now, but it feels more stressful whenever it's happening.
THT is loving the bottom of the boss model here.
Yeah, he's found a way to look under there without
he's too
throwing his
happy.
body into the venom. Oh, he's getting traded something. Oh. He's thinking about it.
It's a necklace,
Take
isn't it?
that BOE.
Oh, that was like a male BOE or something.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't equip it.
BOEs are weird this raid, too. You guys notice they're different eye levels?
5.
The BOEs
it's
are...
based on like the lieutenant, like where they are on the raid, right?
Yeah, yeah, like there's BOEs that are like 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6, and 3 out of 6. Like for
Kinda fun.
hero. It is until you realize that you spent $500,000 gold on a 1 out of 6, where you could have bought a 3 out of 6 instead. I didn't do that, but I actually didn't. But like, it's very confusing because it's so hard to see which is which. If you sort by BOEs, it's like 5 different pairs of legs for each difficulty. It's like a mess.
You know what they should do? You should be able to farm BOEs again.
I don't disagree.
I want Nerebar Palace back. I want to be able to do trash wipes, reset the instance, and then spawn, and then kill all the trash again, and again, and again, and again.
It was fine.
You want to do
farm.
that?
Yes, I want my mythic loot.
Or you want other people to do that and drive the
Well, no,
price
you
down?
can't trade it.
Well, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't trade it.
Back in the day when Sunwell first came out, you know, I was the person to start all those trash
it's
runs.
your bedtime, old man.
I was the first person I know to start those runs. The trash farming runs in Sunwell. Years and years ago. I had an idea. Why don't we make a group and just farm the first Sentinel and the first, like, 8 pole in Sunwell? Walk out and restart it. And I posted in trade chat for like a week, like, looking for more to make a group for this on this date, if you're interested. hit me up, whatever. And I organized it, of course, a week. And everyone was like, you're crazy. This is a waste of time. We went in and farmed like 10 BOEs. I pocketed like 10 sun motes. And like the day after, it took over like a plague across all the server. It spread to other servers. Sun motes are going left and right. I was rolling in money. It was great. You know, I took my cut. Oh, it's 5 sun motes per run. I'm organizing it. Dude, it was great. I loved that. It was so much fun. It was great. I'm down to go back for that.
I want to go back to these BOEs. You said you were looking at the auction house, and then Zyro brought up a good point that they're not BOE right now.
Well, heroic ones are.
Yeah, mythic are.
Mythic are. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was just thought you were making some story up.
No. Yeah, gems are pricey in Sunwell too. The raw gems, sun motes.
Spinot.
It wouldn't be the first time a caster made something up publicly on broadcast.
About BOEs?
About anything.
Never happens.
Oh.
You know, we make things up all the time.
Yeah.
On purpose.
I'd say pay the dude. We don't get paid for this, so you know.
Yeah, because I mean, when you think about it, if you make something up about WoW, there's like a 95% chance nobody in chat's going to know what you're talking about anyway.
I know.
And like, there's going to be one guy in chat that'll be like, actually, and nobody will pay attention to them anyways. So like, you're pretty much free and in the clear. Just to say whatever you want. Within reason, of course.
Yeah. Yes. Sunwell pole arm. There's a wand that was really with a socket that was really good. Gems, sun motes. There was a pair of cloth shoulders. There are patterns. These bring me way back. I'm old. I remember just trading. The rank 1 guild in the server was like, we want your sun motes for our progression. We'll make you a pair of bracers. Give us your sun motes. Yeah, sure, here. I had all this BIS gear crafted for free. It was amazing, dude. It was great.
All right, well, hold on. It's time for the poll of the day. Brought to you by Vote E and powered by Next Gen America. In the chat right now, what's the worst in boss? Is it Gallywix, Razageth, Ishara, or Gahoon? What are you thinking, guys?
I thought Gahoon
between those four.
I already voted.
Other than placing the gateway, Gahoon was pretty good.
Gahoon was a great boss. I'm surprised it's on this list, but maybe they don't want people to vote for that.
I already voted.
You already voted?
Mr. Galley.
You're doing Gallywix?
At least Gallywix worked, man. Ishara was terrible.
Did it work?
Okay, let me break this down to you. You're a caster, okay? You're a caster DPS on Ishara in its initial unnerved form. It stacked a debuff on you. You remember, we were there together. We were in the trenches camp.
I'll never forget it.
It put a 7-second debuff on you that increased your damage taken by spell strike damage, which is all the damage the boss did. And it gave you an extra stack of that debuff every 3 seconds. If you wanted to reset that debuff, you had to line of sight twice, 2 times, back to back. So you could like line of sight, get out, cast 1 spell, line of sight again. And you had to do that like every 30 seconds, otherwise you would just die to the ticking damage.
Phenomenal.
It was a terrible boss in its initial form. And then of course there's the whole thing Atlas discussed about 3.5 hours ago where we were so far ahead on that boss, we should have won that race, but then there was a phase that was actually impossible that we actually spent like 150 pulls on. We got through it twice, somehow finding a way to get past the soft and rage mechanic on the boss, and then they nerfed it in our face and let Method catch up and win the race. So my vote is for Ashara. That boss was terrible, but what does chat think?
Yeah,
they think it's Gallywix.
Ashara was my Razagath.
Gallywix? and you know, that's the importance of voting. One person's opinion is not the same as everyone's. I thought Ashara was terrible, but chat, you guys thought it was Gallywix. So, thanks for voting on the poll. And speaking of voting, segment's brought to you by Voti and Next Gen America. Voting is super complex with all the rules and deadlines based on where you live. This just helps make things easier so your voice can be heard. Type !vote in the chat to learn more and register to vote if you haven't already with Voti, powered by Next Gen America. You can get all kinds of questions answered about voting you might have. Make sure your voice is heard. And just as a reminder, Team Liquid and Next Gen America don't endorse any specific candidates or political parties.
Oh yeah, make sure your voice is heard. Unless you're mean to me in chat.
Cam, you were mean to me earlier.
I'm not surprised about Gallywix though. It's like it's close in the memory for a lot of people.
Yeah, and recently it did work. But yeah, Razageth and Ashara, very similar badness of a last.
It depends on what
nerf.
How you're looking at it. You're looking at it like a world first POV or your POV. Like I think Ashara, from my POV, was a horrendous boss.
Okay.
But I think from when we killed it overall in the form it was in was like not a bad boss.
But I'm curious, just show of hands. How many people watching the Race to World First on the Team Liquid stream right now were not watching when we fought Queen Ashara back in the day? I'm curious. I'm sure there's a lot of people that weren't fans of the Race to World First back then. It was small back then. It was new.
Yeah, I might have watched a bit of it, but I don't know if I really knew much about it at that point.
Wow.
Honestly. Yeah.
You can
No, I
become
probably
anything.
watched some of it. I don't remember watching it though. I probably watched some.
There's Eternal Palace.
Yeah, I mean, I remember
We were in
like
London.
I remember Gahoon. I remember watching like Method's Gahoon event.
Yeah,
So
Method,
I'm
yeah.
sure I probably watched it at some point, but I don't know to what extent.
Yeah, Method in Old Deer was very big.
Mm-hmm.
Very big event.
I mean, they talked about it in the segment, like a couple segments before us when they were doing their raid tier ranking. I mean, Old Deer was great. You had First to the Moon, First to Cahoon. The Twitch chat spam. Of course,
that
Limit wasn't rating back then, so there wasn't really a lot of information about how we did it, but
right.
That was fun. That was a great tier.
It was.
Cahoon shouldn't have been on that poll, let's be honest. What would have been a better boss to be on?
A better bad boss?
A bad end boss.
Sylvanas.
I think killed Jaden, actually.
Ooh, Sylvanas is a good one.
Early killed Jaden.
Yeah.
That's pre-race to world first, though, so maybe that wouldn't be a good one.
I think Sylvanas is a decent candidate. That boss is not very good.
Sure.
I think phase 3 was pretty good, but 1 was like way too long, and phase 2 was not needed at all.
Yeah, I did not like Sylvanas.
Well,
for many reasons, but
Can I ask? This is a personal question. I don't want to like completely disrupt the conversation, but for those who are both WoW and Dota enjoyers, Team Liquid is playing in the International right now against Team Spirit. Does anyone have an update on how that series is going? Just for me personally, because obviously I want the Team Liquid team to win.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes. I know it's been nice being part of these Team Liquid events because I didn't really have like a good esports team to root for in like a game I don't understand, and now it's just default Team Liquid.
Oh, Spirit won the first game. Uh-oh.
You know, there are some people that like I've met outside of like like the WoW gaming community that like we get on topic of what do you do, like this and that. We get more into it, I know them better. Like yeah, I do like Team Liquid stuff. Like, Team Liquid, wait, wow, I love League. I do WoW. I don't watch WoW, but I love Team Liquid. It's great. I love Team Liquid. That's so cool. Like,
you know what's crazy is because I feel like esports.
It is pretty cool.
It's certainly gotten bigger in like the typical sphere, but like there's still so many people that are unaware of it. So I'll wear a jersey. It was actually this jersey I was wearing, the Sylvanas jersey from last year. I was sitting at a restaurant. It was a Tex-Mex restaurant. Not sure why that's relevant, but I was sitting down at the restaurant. I wasn't driving through somewhere. I guess that's the relevance. It was not that one. And a guy came up to me. He's like, "Oh wow, cool jersey. What's it for?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's for Team Liquid." And he's like, "No, I know Team Liquid. What team?" And I was like, "That's not usually where that conversation goes. You kind of have to explain people what esports is." But he was like, "Oh yeah, it's for the WoW team." And then of course his eyes glazed over because he thought it was going to be like Valorant, or CS or something like that. But like that was I wasn't expecting someone to you meet in person to actually know esports, let alone the team of the jersey I was wearing.
That's sick.
Very
nice.
Well, there is an update. XD 2 of 8.
All right.
Ooh, who'd they kill? Or what did they kill?
I'm assuming the explorers, the turtles.
See many polls they have there, Ronic, by chance?
Do
you know how to do that?
I do know how to do that. As a matter of fact, we have it in the tool that
was
cool. Just brought up here. Oh, that actually shows that's just their progress. Let me go to the tracker here.
It should be raids.
Right here. First world, first coverage.
I'll leave it into there too, possibly.
28 pulls.
That's not
28 pulls?
Okay.
Turtles did not make it to the water, unfortunately.
So they one-shot
they
the
did
first
make
boss.
it. No, they you free them, so they do make it, right?
No.
What? Oh.
What did I order at the restaurant? So it was a Tex-Mex restaurant, and as any true Texan knows, the best thing to order at a Tex-Mex restaurant is fajitas.
Chicken tendies.
No.
So they one-shot.
They did come sizzling, by the way.
Ooh,
very nice.
Okay.
Did one shot what can't?
The first boss, and then 28.
28 pulls on the turtles. Which
That's
is
a big
crazy
jump
'cause, like,
up.
They're like, their best pull was really, really early on. And it took them a lot of pulls to get back there.
Yeah, they had a point one wipe, or no, like a low wipe, like 1%.
Yeah, it was really, really low.
Oh, 0.12.
Was it? Okay, yeah, super low, which is quite interesting. It's more pulls than I thought it would take. Let me see their average eye level when they killed it. Their eye level was 306.2, it looks like. Their best pull on excuse me, on Tomb Sentinels is now 67%.
Nice!
With
6-7.
Yeah, and they've had 2 pulls. So, I mean, like, I'm surprised Turtles took 30 pulls.
Yeah, me too, especially if Nexali was a one-shot for them.
Yeah, and they're 306. It might have been a tiny bit lower before the Turtles kill, but still, that's pretty wild. Interesting.
Yeah, no idea what to expect coming into Mythic. Like, I mean, Liquid is gonna one-shot Exali. I wouldn't be surprised if they one-shot Entombed Sentinels and the Lost Explorers. And then after that, it could range from one-shots to 50 pulls. I have no clue.
See, this is how I know I get no respect as a Texan, right? There's a guy there in chat that's like, order a chili relleno. It'll change your life. Yes, I know it's chili relleno, not chili relleno. Okay.
Oh, I call it chili relleno.
Yeah, it's not that.
It's not
chili,
that?
It's chili relleno. And they are good, trust me. But a good plate of fajitas just clears just about any Tex-Mex food.
That's fair. That's fair. I've never noticed it's pronounced like that, actually.
That's just the double L in Spanish is a Y sound.
We're seeing a wipe here. Unfortunately, I don't know if a math game got messed up. Usually that's what it is.
No goal is
there was not a
that
big
should be
puddle.
casters have to brain rot cast. We do that already for free.
What does brain rot cast mean in this context?
Everything we do already.
It's that. Just it's that.
I know tung tung tung.
Tung 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 sahur.
I know ballerina cappuccina.
I don't know any of those things actually.
Cappuccino
I know that
there's like an orange guy.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
But I don't know what cast.
I can't be on that block. I have no idea what any of this stuff is really.
Yeah.
I know the big like wood block guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tung tung tung.
Bombardio crocodillo.
Camps. Yeah, it's tung tung tung. Yeah, like he knows like his best friend.
No, that's the biggest one, I think.
Maybe.
Listen, you.
Tralalero tralala.
There's not a meme that gets past me.
I don't know any of this stuff.
What?
Gosh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Yeah, I was at the gym maybe a month ago, and some guy comes up to me and just goes, do you know what the name Cams is? And I was like, oh, yeah. And I was like, that's me. And he's like, oh, I thought so. It was very weird.
Oh, someone recognized you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's sick.
That's kind of cool.
At the gym, yeah.
Did you have a conversation? Or like?
Yeah, I just talked to him a little, but
that's cool.
I felt weird. I was like, do I talk to him about WoW right now?
Dude, I had people at times, like, yeah, I feel the same way, but I don't mind at all. But
like
it's cool. I'm glad it makes them feel like happy, whatever, right? I had somebody like at the grocery store that I go to all the time. Not only was he there, he worked there, and he raids in Nascent.
Is he
he's
a
like,
warlock?
Oh, he's a monk. He's like,
oh, okay.
Are you? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I'd see him once every few weeks, and we just talk.
Dude,
okay. It was funny. It's fun.
That actually that happened to me, but they didn't approach me in person. They typed in my Twitch chat like maybe a few hours after the fact. Like, hey, were you at a Kroger like 3 hours ago?
That's like great.
Yes.
That's awesome.
And then they never typed in my chat again. So
that's cool.
No, I wanted to, I said hi, and he said big fan of the race and stuff like that. And then it was just like, I think they had just announced something with the patch, and I was like, do I talk to this guy about the patch stuff, or do I just leave him alone? I did not know what to do, and I hope he wasn't, offended or something if I was weird. If I'm weird, it's just social awkwardness. It has nothing to do with you. I'm in my head. I'm sorry.
Chat,
Thank you for saying hi.
by the way.
If you're there, maybe I turned him off for the whole race.
Chat, Medic is one of the homies. He means no harm.
Mr. Medic is in my chat.
He's just saying
once
hi.
in a while. Yeah,
he's just saying hi. He's a good
I can't
guy.
tell if we're enemies or frenemies, though.
Never talk to him, enemy.
No, I talk. He called me Kalamata.
Hello, Kalamata.
He doesn't follow me on Twitter. He called me Kalamata.
Wow, no Twitter follow?
So now the ball's thrown back in his court. Does he want to be friends or enemies? Hello, Mr. Medic. How are you? What's up, dude? I was watching them a little bit last night, actually. Medic's apparently a medic. He was a doctor.
Really?
You know that? Yeah, that's where the name came
That
from.
makes sense.
Unless he was lying. I don't think so.
He is an enemy.
No, well, we're all friends at BlizzCon, though. Hopefully he'll be there. It'd be cool.
Yeah. You have some martinis, some Kalamata.
Yeah. What are the drinks called at the Hilton? It's
the ones that everyone gets, AMFs.
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's a green one now too. Wasn't it like Twisted Death or something last time?
I haven't heard of that one.
Okay, I just remember that a couple maybe it was like last BlizzCon. I think it was. there's equal amounts of green drinks and blue drinks. They all are not like good at all.
Let me warn you. Okay, chat. If this is your first time going to BlizzCon and you want to hang out in the Hilton, let me warn you. There's a select small group of people that have decided that the AMF or the Audio Smother, you know that drink.
Wait, which one?
That name, Audio Smother.
Audio
Effer.
Oh gosh.
I don't want to curse on broadcast. This is a family show.
It's only day 4.
Not yet. We have to save that for later in the week. They've decided that's the drink of BlizzCon. It's essentially like a Long Island iced tea, but with a whole bunch of sweet and sour mixed into it for some reason.
And gin.
Like a Long Island iced tea is already nectar of the gods. Why would you try to mess that up? I don't get it. They've ruined it. Don't order that drink. Okay? Oh, Tokyo teas are good. That's the green one. Tokyo teas are fine.
Maybe it was that then. Yeah, I can't stand gin. I really don't drink much at all anymore, but like I can tell something has gin in it. It's like I'm drinking like peppercorn. I hate it so much.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Very
Like,
peppery flavor.
yeah. But it's okay. At that point in the night when you're ordering those, you typically don't taste anyway. So
I'm actually curious. How many people in chat are going to BlizzCon this year?
Who's going? Who's going?
Any raise of hands? Anyone we're going to see there?
Thalia was going.
Thalia's going? Okay.
No, the
Oh,
word
really?
I said was going.
Oh, no. What happened?
I don't know.
Broly will be there. Mavos will be there. Nice. A lot of people in chat going. Okay, cool. Sab will be there, yeah.
Better go.
Thalia, you better go, exactly. If Tettles is going, his house underwater, you would be going too.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. I think I've gotten the okay, but I don't know where to stay. I don't know what to do. I don't know how I'm
Your
getting
whole raid
there.
team's going. That's sick.
When did you get
Really
the okay
cool.
cams?
A couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay, okay. Interesting.
Not that I need the okay. I'm my own man and can make my own decisions.
You're in like a a partnership, with, with your significant other, so it's okay. It's understandable. I'm not saying anything weird.
Follow-up question for the people saying they're going to
Mental
BlizzCon.
ball.
Is it anyone's first time going to BlizzCon?
First time BlizzCon is always the best. It is an experience you'll never forget.
Yeah, first time
First
for me
timer,
was good. I
okay,
think
cool.
second time was the best, actually.
Okay.
Sab's first time. BlizzCon is great. BlizzCon is fantastic.
It is so much
But
fun.
let me tell you a secret about BlizzCon, right? Outside of opening ceremony, I think the actual convention itself is pretty tame. Right? You get to go test things out. The developer panels are cool. But the most important part about BlizzCon is the people you meet.
Yeah.
People you play the game with, meet up with them, hang out with
For
them.
sure.
Say hi to them. You get to see them again every year. That's the important thing. Spend time with your friends. That's the coolest thing about BlizzCon, in my opinion. I've been going every single BlizzCon since 2013, and I cannot wait to see, remake all the connections with the friends that I've made over the years.
Yeah, I'm about then to 2012, 2018, or 13, somewhere in there. I don't know which exact year. That's when I started going.
Well, Medic
and it was just
Kalamazoo
like
wants
an
to
accident.
be your friend, man, but you don't want to add him back on Twitter, so it's kind of messed up.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Echo doesn't follow me. Medic won't follow me. Zorbrix won't follow me. I just want to be everyone's friends. You know?
Kyle doesn't follow you?
I don't think that's who I am.
I can call him Kyle because we know each other.
I love flows.
They follow each other.
I don't get. I mean, I love everybody. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You call him
Sorry,
out.
Kalamata. Yeah. Did you see the really tragic news we got from Zorbrix yesterday?
No.
Unfortunately, Zorbrix he used to work on the WoW Esports team. He's now on like the live deploy team for patches and stuff. Unfortunately, patch
number
69420 was taken up by someone internally, so that cannot be used for a live deploy. So pour one out for patch 69420. It will not be going to live.
Man,
unlucky.
Why did they take that internally?
I don't know. Someone just pushed
saved
and took it.
That number's for everybody.
3 minutes.
Not anymore.
Medic has followed you. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Wow, we're friends. Oh my gosh!
You won.
I'll make sure.
Hold on, I'm going to block Medic.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful you didn't get hit with the adept tech that I was talking about the other day.
What is that? The follow, unfollow?
Yeah, the follow. So they see that you followed them, but then you unfollow, because the follow notification still goes through.
Okay, to be fair, I have followed some people who I think are like pretty cool, but if they don't follow you back after a while, it's like I don't know if they like me. I don't. I'm just
Okay.
gonna unfollow.
Unfollow him right now.
What do you say?
The real tragic news is the Warlock.
I mean,
Right, they're already
he's actually right. We need more
ridiculous.
buffs than that. So I
we
probably right.
we did need more. I don't think that's what he meant though.
It's never enough.
Yeah, and then yeah.
I said in chat when you guys were talking about it, I was like, Kalamaz is going to find a way to spin this into bad news. And here it already is happening.
It's already happening.
We ended that last shift. I went back and ripped the video, like a 15-minute banger while slamming out a foot-long sub, uploaded it, posted it, and I came right
and
back.
then you ate another half sub up here?
Well, it was half and then half.
Okay.
It's a $35 sub. And then I came back, and here I am.
Oh, my God.
So we're making money while making money.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And then you're also making money because you have the 24/7 stream going too. So you're just
Yeah, that thing's
you're
farming
just
in Florida
stacking
right
it up.
now.
You're stacking it up.
And poor souls are buying his UI.
Well, no, they're. First of all, it supports Ellesmere as well, and his phenomenal
Oh,
product.
that is good. Okay,
And
that's
other
a cause
add-on
I can get
developers,
behind.
Too. I don't know what people do, but like, dude, there is no chance I'd be ever anywhere near smart enough to make a UI or an add-on like that. Like, Ellesmere UI has sort of like revolutionized, I feel like, UIs in the past, what, 3 or 4 months?
Yeah, it's really taken over.
Having a
Because I mean,
listen.
up to this point, everybody just used Elv because that was, the one add-on that covered a bunch of different stuff on your screen. And so finally, somebody's made like a new modern version of it.
I feel like we're rewriting history a little bit here. Okay, it's not like revolutionizing UI. It's making everything doable again in the new world that we're doing. Yeah, he put a lot of work in, and I think it's awesome. But like, I think most of it is just kind of restoring the functionality we had pre-add-on apocalypse.
Yeah, but it's also like just super. It's super convenient, really intuitive. Like you just like. I sat down. I hate working on my UI.
Same. I hate it
because it's like an 8-hour process. And I sat down thinking like, all right, I'm going to tackle nameplates tonight. I'll do this next week, that next week, and it'll be like a 30-hour process. I had like 5 out of 8 modules done in half an hour. Oh, this is just so free. Like, are you kidding me? Like,
Yeah.
it's insane. I've never used package UI. Never, ever, ever. It is so good.
And then on top of that, you just get more frame rates than if you were using something like Elv. And Elv plus weak auras, which a lot of people, myself included, were using for a long time. So like, I remember I like copied my WTF and interface folder, put them somewhere, started fresh, completely with nothing else in it, and I was like, okay, I've got it over there. I'm just gonna mess with this, and then probably go back to my old UI. Never went back to that folder again.
Yeah, I think one of the bigger things for me was like, it was, my leg is hurting from sitting on this couch all day, was that like, I assumed there'd be a handful of add-ons that were going to be developed and maintained for a bit going into Midnight, but then like a lot of the ones that I used just weren't going to be maintained, and then I find a replacement and it wasn't going to be maintained, and for what it's worth, like add-on developers, it's a thankless job. Like they do an incredible job, all the above, credit to them. But I just got tired of like, yeah, I got to redesign my Hula Manager for the 5th time this month.
Yeah.
Let's just, and I know Ellesmere is always really passionate about what he does, like, and he has multiple versions ready for like a new patch or new PTR before it even launches, or when it launches and there are things to change, he'll fix it and push it the same night.
I think
Like-
the biggest thing about him is that he's putting a ton of work in. For like the past 9 months now, he has been nonstop working on this to almost an unhealthy degree. Actually, arguably an unhealthy
I would
degree.
say so.
He's been putting in probably like 12 to 16-hour days every day for the past 9 months. That guy needs a break.
Yeah.
He's put a lot of work in, and it really shows. It works really well as a one-stop shop for UIs, for sure. Personally, my favorite implementation has been how a lot of like content creators that are known for setting up their UI for every class have banded together and been like, this is really good. We're going to put our UI. Now has done it. Atrocity has done it. I swapped to Atrocity UI completely this expansion because I'm the same as you. I don't want to update it anymore. I don't want to deal with it at all. So, yeah, it's definitely a really good thing for the community in general to have somebody so dedicated to making something that just works. Especially since Blizzard tried to just completely change they did change the landscape of add-ons.
Yeah.
Somebody stop that guy. Do not let him make a Doro pyramid.
I'm just laughing at Medic. Did we find out what was in the $35 sub? Yeah, it was a gluten-free foot-long bread loaf, and then it was a Chipotle cheesesteak sub.
How do you know the price?
Because I watched them order it for me.
Oh, okay. That was sandwich takeout night.
Yeah, I said extra meat, extra cheese. Like, great, perfect, let's go. And they brought it back to my desk because they were like, all the players are eyeing your sandwich, but like, it's yours because it has to be gluten-free. Take it now. Like, all right, well, I mean, they're hungry boys, but it's mine.
Was it worth?
It was good, yeah. It was very good. Might skip the Live Moss tonight.
Really?
The night is young. We'll see.
Okay, yeah, it is young. It is only. Oh, it's 9 p.m. It's not too young.
I might order something tonight. It's not going to be Taco Bell though.
No, I should
skipped
probably sit out
today.
Yeah, I actually haven't had dinner.
You need a sub?
Yeah, I might go in there on one of our breaks, but
she just wheeled the boxes.
I'm pretty sure the
boxes
boxes just literally got.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because you're over here playing games.
I'm not playing games. I'm watching them.
I guess.
No, normally dinner's out there for so long. I thought it.
Well, I mean,
wheel them back.
They could have consolidated all of them into like one box and left it there.
Yeah, I'll be okay. I mean,
you
I've
want to go
had...
check? We can hold it down while you go check.
No, it's okay. I've
Sure.
had so many extra meals while I've been here. I can skip one, or if I'm desperate enough, there's snacks and things. I can go raid the fridge. Don't tell Chef Josephine.
The Cams was just acting like a demon last night. He walked back into the back room, digging through the candy bars, comes out with like a Milky Way in his hand, picking through the little Klondike bars got on the shelf, eating candy off the cereal bar. Like he's just like scouring the sweets.
I wasn't scouring. I was just grabbing some
like a
candy.
pack rat at 1:30 in the morning, just eating chocolate and candy bars.
Sometimes you gotta do.
But
what you
candy
gotta
bars,
do.
they're the little fun size cube.
You're like a
guys. They're
Zula
tiny.
last race.
They're
It's
tiny.
the same thing. Just eating all chocolate.
Oh, it's late.
I miss Azula.
She's nice.
Yeah. There's been some dogs here, but not as many as the other races.
Yeah, Jet's
Some
here this
come
time.
in. I've seen Cora.
Oh, Coral.
I've not seen Bo.
There's Coral, there's Gucci Mane.
It's not Coral, it's Cora.
Coral and Gucci Mane,
No.
right? Yes, exactly.
I've not seen Ham.
Haven't seen Hams yet. No.
No, I don't think Ham will be here. Zula, maybe we'll get a surprise
We'll see
appearance.
Azula here, actually. Yeah, nice.
I don't know. That would be fun. Yeah, not as many dogs.
That's okay.
Yeah. Usually
They're
they kind of come in all in one day. They meet each other. Oh, Bulgogi?
That's Gucci Mane.
Oh, that's Gucci Mane. Okay.
That's him. What do you...
Why do you
not have any
diff-
fun in life?
Why do you
I
have a
don't know.
different name for everyone's pet, man?
Because I walked in day one, I said, oh, this is a nice creature. What's this creature's name? And I went like, the Gucci Mane. Like, what? Oh, Gucci Mane. And it just stuck. I don't know. It just stuck. I don't know. That's it. I'm wrong, Gucci Mane.
Okay. I don't know why I'm... This is a comfortable pillow.
It is. It's a blacklight pillow.
It's a blacklight pillow.
It is.
Why do we have a blacklight pillow on desk?
Some people like
I
it for
don't
their
know.
back. I think some lumbar support.
Okay. But why wouldn't? Why do they have the head pillow and not the lumbar support on desk?
You know,
I don't know. They're kind of versatile.
Yeah. Cams, we were talking earlier about our predictions for bosses. We don't have like the graphic up yet. I think we're saving it for like Mythic and stuff, right? Do you remember what you put up though for boss count in Mythic?
It reminded me I may not have even submitted mine yet.
Phenomenal. Cams. Okay. What would you have said? Like, what would you have said before? Like,
What will
like-
I say?
Yeah, well, sure, Cams. Well, no, because you can't apply current information.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Like a month ago, based on previous tiers and things, testing. If you saw any of that, if you didn't, I have no idea. What would you
No,
have
yeah, I
said?
watched all the testing. For what? For all of them?
The first four.
First four? One shot first boss, that's always just
That's the next dolly.
Yeah.
Entomb Sentinels. Those are the
Probably
two
would say one shot.
Okay,
one
what
shot.
about Turtles? Don't think
maybe
about 30.
3.
That's why I put 2. 3, okay. What about Vashnik?
Vashnik? 10.
Okay. I think I put like 30 or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Why are you saying Vashtik before Sentinels?
I don't know.
Okay.
No, wait,
here's-
you-
I
we
remember
did the
mine.
Sentinels.
I remember most of mine off the top of my head. So, Nezkali, Sentinels, Turtles were all one shots. Okay. Vashnik I put like 12. Sazerac I put like 23. Twin Fangs I put 67. I actually wrote that down. Mod's timeout, I attack you for 10 minutes. Coiled Halter I think I put like 120. And then
Okay.
I put like 250 for Ula'tek.
Okay. 250 for Ula'tek?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. I feel like I had air on the side of a lower pull count for Ula'tek compared to like Lura and Dimensius and Shrek.
Yeah, it's
as
the
well.
it's the same time as Aberrus and Liberation
Yeah.
Undermine, which had easier end bosses. So
I feel like, I mean, yeah, I don't know that like I get what you're saying. I don't know if they want like point one patches to be lower pull count than usual, but Yeah, I mean,
it's been happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I've said it the last couple shifts. I think it's really hard to put into like terms, but I feel like Ula'tek, just based on the current fight, has like less potential to be as like this is insane, like mechanically, compared to like Ansharek or Dimensius or Lura, based around like different flashy visuals. Like it can still be insane if they just go Tindral, crank it up, and go wild, but like. I'm talking more like Ansharek was different, I think in various ways, I forgot. The pops were different. I mean, Lura had a whole hidden phase, is way more difficult. And then Dimensius was like just like, I mean, that was like progging the whole portion of the fight, relearning it with Lust when we moved to the later part of the fight. But it feels like it's just not as, I don't know, it's just not.
It's smaller in scope.
Yeah, I don't know how you would change the fight based on like the room limitations and everything.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
On a grand scheme, if that makes sense.
And the mechanics that we have. I mean, with Lura, you could look at the glaives, even on normal and heroic, and go, oh yeah, these are probably going to be an issue.
Yeah.
On Mythic.
They could make
and you could look at the crystals.
Hold on, Mythic. I feel like there's a lot
Yeah,
of
the waves could go crazy.
They
That's
definitely
true. It could be like different waves of eggs spawning in, and you have to like do. Like maybe you can't break them all, and you have to like come up with strats on like which eggs you break where. They could do soaks, like how in the intermission on Heroic, there's the 2 soaks, and it's a lot quicker. They could do something like that on Mythic and P1, where people are like really running around the place, getting soaks a lot of the time. They could do stuff like that, but I think if it's somewhat set, then it's just going to be easier by default than Lura, which had so much RNG.
I think the real important thing here is like a time constraint thing, right?
Yeah.
Do they want, first of all, do they want to make 3 nuclear level difficulty and bosses in a row and kind of have the raiders expect that difficulty every single raid tier from this point on? I don't think they want that.
Right.
But also, number 2, BlizzCon is 3 weeks from now. Literally on a couple hours extra, actually. Like, it's three Saturdays from tomorrow.
Yeah. Basically, right. So
they probably don't want people to be worrying about the race to world first whenever BlizzCon comes around. I mean, or actually anywhere close to it. They want. They probably want people to have at least a week or 2 to focus on BlizzCon before, without having to worry about the race. Or they could not worry about that at all. Maybe I don't know how the internal workings at Blizzard are, but like I feel like they'd want this to be done and dusted before people have to worry about it overlapping with BlizzCon at all.
Yeah, well, for the majority of the population, their prog is going to be interrupted by BlizzCon.
Oh yeah, for sure. Pretty much everyone's in.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, unless you're staying at home, it's probably annoying. But if you're going to BlizzCon, you kind of don't. You're like, yeah, we'll just take a week longer on the tier.
Yep.
Whatever.
I mean, maybe some guilds probably want to raid through it. I think my guild probably will. I don't know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I guess it depends on how. A guild like Pop Tart Corn Dog, I think a ton of people are going, so there's no way they could raid.
They're raiding every day until like up to that point. They're gonna try and clear the raid out. If they can't, well, whatever. That is what it is. So.
Is that why is he going extra hard this time?
That's what he said.
Dratnos?
They raid every day anyways. Don't matter. But yeah, that's what they said. So.
Just to try and get this over with.
How many little Mecha Chameleon guys have we added to the set? Do you know?
Oh, are there new ones? There
I have
must
no idea.
Guess it's been a while.
I saw at least one new one today.
Technically, we've passed the $10,000 mark, so we should have. I mean, we hit the mark to put all 10 of them out there. I know we went 6 last night.
I see a new one.
What's up?
Well, there's 10 of them. That's crazy.
Yeah, first $1,000 all the way up to $10,000.
Okay.
Add one to the set.
Oh,